Happy Saturday to you. It's the group stage of the Rocket League Championship Series. The 4 spots still up for grabs. Scott Cole along with Gibbs and James Bott. Welcome back, Gibbs.
I'm here, guys. Your prayers have been answered. Having a baby boy. It's going to be about 6 months before he's better than James. But,
oh, gosh. You know, well, unless he takes after you, and then there's no hope.
It's already begun here on the desk. In case you just getting the internet this weekend, let me tell you a little bit about the Rocket League Championship Series. $75,000 is the prize pool that these teams are playing for. Over 20,000 players signed up. It averaged out to about 6,000 teams in North America, and they'll be going through the group stage today. That's right, 3 versus 3, 18 round robin. Each game win is worth 1 point. And I tell you what, they'll be going through these arenas. We'll start with DFH, and the only outlier in there is going to be Wasteland. Picked twice last week, but Europe had nothing to do with it. They didn't want anything to do with Wasteland. It's not best of 5, guys. It is a 5-game series. How important is each win?
It's hugely important. Like, if you're down 3-0, that could be a 5-game swing or a 1-game swing, like if you come back with those 2 wins. And teams have to know that and have to play for that.
Yeah, you have to have the mentality in here. I'm not going to just get the series win, but every single game I need to come into it with a fresh mindset, because this 1 point might be the difference between me making it to the online final and me missing out.
Yep.
Well, this is weekend number 2 here, and I'm telling you, these teams are rip-roaring and ready to go. And all these slots, I mean, I'm telling you, nothing is secured. Let's take a look at these standings. iBuyPower is up on the top, followed by Kings of Urban, Vex Gaming, Mockit, Selfless, Genesis, Onslaught, and Orbit is in the basement. Any surprises there, guys?
Really? Yeah, Vex.
Vex Gaming, I predicted them 7th. They're in 3rd. Team 3, not Tier 3. And they're looking really, really good.
Yeah, I know. Vex showed up really well, but really, it is kind of what we were thinking, a very top-heavy NA scene with iBuyPower up there, 17-3. Kings of Urban, those guys have been on the top for so long. And then, as you saw right there, just 3 wins separating the bottom team from getting that 4th slot. So there will be a lot of competition today, and that's what I'm really excited about. We have no idea who will be getting that spot to go in, and every single one of these games is going to be awesome to watch.
Well, there is a full slate of games today. Let's take a look at the broadcast schedule. First, we're going to be starting off with Selfless taking on Vex, Mockit and Onslaught. Then Onslaught will take on Vex. Kings of Urban will take on iBuyPower. Match number 5 will be Cosmic taking on Vex, Kings of Urban against Mockit, Onslaught versus Orbit, Genesis versus Selfless. And our final matches of the day will be Cosmic and Orbit, Kings of Urban and Selfless. And you'll have Genesis and Orbit, Mockit, and Genesis will be the final match of the day. And I tell you what, guys, these first 2, Selfless and Vex, let's take a look at the starting lineup for Selfless. They'll have A-Money, Matt, and Sizz. What players should we be looking out for here, Gibbs?
So you would think I would say A-Money, me and him are good friends, but Sizz is the player to watch out for. He is probably their best player by far, and his aerial game off the backboard is really, really solid.
Yeah, and I'll say keep your eye on Matt as well. He's the other part of that Matt-Sizz duo. That Finable Carpet's like, I've played those guys in matchmaking. They beat me all the time. Everyone beats Finable all the time. But
to be fair,
they beat him really bad. So Matt, very key, but A-Money, he is a fan favorite. The guy plays Rocket League all the time, and he's just so nice and, you know, got that New York East Coast connection there. So Matt, though, I will say keep your eye on him.
Well, hopefully A-Money goes sleeveless. It did not work for him last week. Let's take a look at Vex Gaming and their starting 3. They'll have J-Rod, Turtle, and Garrett. Who's the difference maker here, James?
I would actually say Garrett is the player to keep your eye on. I had the fortune of watching the Rocket Royale series of iBuyPower versus Vex, and Vex, they played incredibly well, and I think Garrett was the key to that success.
But Turtle on the defensive side, those clears are really important. And he actually does it a little bit different. Like, he doesn't panic and just hit the ball out. He actually takes the ball, dribbles down the field, and really makes the other team work on that 50-50 to try and keep it in the zone.
Well, now the part that everyone loves, these guys should be talking trash to each other, but instead it turns out to be a huge love fest. Let's head over to the face-off as Vex is taking on the players from Selfless. We got J-Rod, A-Money with no sleeves. I love it.
I'm back to my Final Four, man.
Why you go no sleeves, man? You just had to make it happen?
I'm in North Carolina now. It's like 80 degrees or something. It's ridiculous.
Well,
so
South,
I can't.
dude, South Carolina is my hometown, dude. So I get that for you. J-Rob, man, what's the plan going into this? These guys not giving you any respect.
No, there's no plan. It's just play our game.
All right. A-Money. This could be a big win for you guys. What's the strategy here?
I mean, what I like to do, as you said, like Matt and Sizz are a crazy pair. So I like them to do their thing. I try to be that support player, you know what I mean? Just kind of stay back and get those big clears out for the team. You know, step in when I can, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes out.
So no trash talk. You guys follow each other on Snapchat.
No.
You guys are doing all that stuff.
Me and J-Rod brothers, pretty much.
J-Rod, any shout outs, man?
Yeah, the same as last time. Shout out to Vex and all our sponsors. We really appreciate them and our fans.
Yeah, keeping you guys rolling. What about you, A-Money?
Same thing. Shout out to Selfless. You know, that sponsor is huge for us, and that's about it. These games go out for them.
Well, the more sponsors you get, maybe you can get some sleeves next time.
No.
Good luck to both of you guys. We're going to send you guys down to the field. What do you guys think? I mean, we got two teams that are going up against each other. First match of the day. Is there any nerves there, Gibbs?
It could be, but Selfless last week actually came out and 5-0'd Onslaught, and then after that they kind of petered off. So like if Selfless can keep that game one freshness, basically, they have a shot here, but Vex is the hot team right now.
Yeah, you said it. Vex is hot. And right now, from what we saw in the last series with Selfless, they scored 2 goals in 5 games. So their offense was really struggling, and I haven't seen them play very much recently, but what I have seen from Vex has been incredible. Those guys on fire. So like you were saying, taking out iBuy Cosmic, the first team from North America to do so, but they weren't always this hot, which is crazy.
Yeah, so last month they actually went 3-13 versus the teams in group stage, and this month they're already 6-6. But the big loss they had like in April was actually against me, James, and Crow.
That was pretty crazy. Yeah, I was actually getting ready to help out with the broadcast, and Kronovi's like, Lichinio is like, he's sleeping, Gambit is MIA, and then we ended up playing together.
Yeah.
That was insane because we ended up beating them, but now they beat the full, like 100 times better roster of iBuy Cosmic. So they have flipped a switch. They're playing phenomenally right now.
Because it's really important right now. Like it's RLCS time, and some of these teams are taking it more seriously, I think, than others. And Vex is one of those teams. They're really showing up.
Quickly, give me a prediction, Gibbs. What do you think's going to happen in this one?
I think it's going to be 4-1 Vex. Like, I think Selfless can take a game, but if Selfless somehow wins this set, it opens up the field for every team to challenge for the last 2 playoff spots instead of just the last playoff spot.
What about you, James?
Well, I mean, what I've seen from Vex is they have been scoring a lot of goals and have had stellar defense. So I'm going to give this one 5-0 to Vex.
Ooh, so already getting savage here on the desk. Let's go down to the field with Leaf and Lawler. Guys, take it away.
Thank you, Scott. Yes, we are down here on the field, and we are excited, ready to go for week 2 of the group stages. We got Selfless versus Vex. This is going to be a tough one for Selfless. They have to come out swinging if they want to get some points to keep themselves to try to clinch that 4th spot. Do you think they can do that? What's going on with this matchup?
Man. They better. To give themselves a chance, they need the opportunity to get some goals in, and that's been their issue. I'm pretty sure, the 2nd lowest scoring team so far out of all the guys in the groups. And that's a tough challenge when you have such a high caliber offense in Vex. To partner with that, they've been playing phenomenal defense. Like Turtle and Garrett have just been showing up, and J-Rob, though being quiet, has also come in and made his own plays as well. Their team's just looking so solid. I am kind of afraid for Selfless, to be completely honest.
Well, as you mentioned, too, they did have a few games, I think 4 games last week, where they got shut out. And then we saw, again, Vex, though, being very good at scoring. They're getting at least a goal a game every game. So it's going to be tough. Even if they get 1 goal, Vex could walk away with the win on this. But we did see Selfless come out swinging against IBP. They tried very hard. They said they wanted just the 1 win against IBP.
They got it.
And they got it, and they almost took another one, it looked like, too. So coming into, I mean, as we mentioned before, Sizz and Matt, is there anybody on Vex specifically you want to watch out for?
Garrett. I'm going to agree with Gibbs on that one. He's been playing out of his mind. He reminds me of another player that we saw in the scene where we started, Timothy, where Timothy has very good positional. It's just Garrett mechanically and his aerial game and how quick he is to the ball. He's always on the opposing side. In their misdirection that they play, he's just always there. It's remarkable how he does it. I don't know how his rotations come into play, but expect him to make some shots, and if he doesn't, Turtle's going to be right behind him to follow it in.
Well, we're going to get down into the game as we have Selfless versus Team Vex to start us off week 2. First game, are you guys ready? Because I know I am. To get us started off, the red, the blues, the Rocket Leagues, the kickoff starting neutral as Turtle tries to start it up for his team, but already fighting is Selfless to get an attack of their own in front of the net already. Turtle trying to sink a first goal 10 seconds in. We're going to keep it a 0-0 score as Garrett tries some fancy work. It's his teammates there to support him, but a little soft touch from Sizz gets that moving forward for Matt. Sizz once again to follow it up. That's out there for A-Money, but A-Money's going to hang back a bit and let Sizz grab some boost and get those rotations between Sizz and Matt.
Yeah, Sizz being really smart there, making sure that he had the opportunity, recognized he didn't, and backed off immediately.
Nice deep clear there for Selfless to get them on attack, but Garrett's going to connect easy with the Dominus. Nice touch off the wall, but Matt going to push that to side. Turtle was there for the follow-up. Didn't quite get it. We're still at an even game, only a minute into this, and we're seeing a lot of good back and forth already. Easy shot saved from Turtle there. We had 2 defenders. Nice soft touch. Matt almost won the contest, but it's going to roll out. J-Raw with an easy clear himself. Turtle with the redirect. Sizz getting up just in time.
Crucial save for Sizz early here. Doesn't want those to go in, especially with only a minute gone. They need to keep this as close as possible and get some goals themselves, as that's been their kind of issue.
Yeah, it looks like Selfless is doing a decent job of keeping the ball from going too close to into their net, but some passing plays really coming out from Team Vex right now could be an issue. Matt with a shot, going to go a little wide. Sizz to follow it up, pushes that a little too far to the side. J-Raw Turtle there now to push it out as they get their boost. Now they're on the attack. 2 attackers from Selfless up to connect with that. A-Money doesn't win a contest there. Turtle's going to run off the wall. He's going to play that one slow, though. Very smart. As you saw an opponent coming up on him there. It's going a little too far for J-Raw. He tried. He did his best, but now it's stuck in the corner.
Something that the Selfless team does very well is spread out, but they're being matched pretty well by Vex as well. Look at the positioning that they're giving themselves and the opportunity. They're not overlapping each other, spreading out very well, allowing them to get all edges of the field.
Yeah, as you said, wide rotations and good passing from Turtle. There is a shot. Oh, no. And the last defender, A-Money, cannot get that, and that's the first goal on our scoreboard.
Rotation coming out clean. That block by Garrett, setting that all up, and Turtle flying in. Those two literally just piggyback off of each other. They are non-stop with that pressure. Expect to see that this entire series, and probably all throughout today from this team.
Garrett and Sizz on the kickoff. Matt with a shot. That could be an early goal for them right after that last one on themselves, but J-Rod there to say no. Now that's still rolling in front of the net. A-Money gonna leave that for Sizz with the shot. J-Rock couldn't connect.
Big clear, not getting cleared out. Needed to make a touch here. Turtle just gets a weird kind of deflection there, and it plays right in front of the net. J-Rod just not ready for it. And even if with him trying to get 2 touches on it, just not able to clear it out, staying in front of the net, that spells trouble.
He did his best, but being sideways can be hard sometimes, and that's gonna even the scoreboard up almost at the halfway mark in our first game of this set, of this match. Turtle going to try to carry this one himself. Gives away ball possession out to Sizz, but Garrett is going to steal it right back. That's right in front.
Good
and then
ball by
J-Raw couldn't connect on a right angle, and that's going right back to their own zone. Sizz, but Turtle beats him out.
Turtle, yeah, coming up early on that one, playing it in. Has a good pass from J-Raw and setting it up. They're doing a very good job of allowing themselves the opportunity to make a play. They're setting up pass plays with intent, and that's what we saw Vex do all this previous week in their games in Rocket Royale.
Garrett's going to be nice and easy on that one. Carried along the wall, loses possession. Sizz gives it over to Matt. Let's see if he can turn something out of this. I know he's got A-Money there for the support. Gets challenged there. J-Raw almost connected with that. Matt stealing that boost. He's going to keep that push on for them. Offense going very strong for Selfless. J-Raw's going to be able to move that one out for Vex. As he can't follow it up, looks like he's out of boost. Turtle's going to have to follow it up. A-Money and Matt there to stop it. Sizz was on a strange rotation. Could have been a bad situation if they lost that contest, but they didn't, and now it's back to the ping pong.
Oh,
out
wow,
front, though,
Garrett.
off the crossbar. J-Raw couldn't quite put it in.
Good recognition coming out from this Vex team, recognizing that their team isn't able to make a certain play and having that follow-up there, despite how well they spread out, really coming in handy, putting shots on net. But got to give credit to Selfless. They're actually doing a pretty good job of competing with them. Oh my gosh.
Except right now, Turtle just got beat by Matt. Almost a close call there for Team Selfless as we come into the final minute of play. Sizz with the dribs. Can he do it? Sizz past the last defender, but no one there to follow him up. Good try from Sizz. He's still challenging.
Sizz showing why dribbles can be effective, taking his time, controlling the pace. In most cases, we only want to see him beat one defender, and the fact that he was able to beat two and bring it all the way down completely changes the possession of this game.
Well, it's important. Every aerial that Selfless is going up for, they're connecting with. That pass out front could be a shot. Garrett, good push to the side. Would have been dangerous if he let that one go for J-Raw. Now J-Raw has a chance to move this out, but the challenges from Selfless are very strong right now. Sizz once again connecting, and that's I think that's what's keeping them in for sure.
Definitely. The Selfless team doing a very good job contesting the ball early, just like you saw. They're keeping it on this Vex side of possession with 25 seconds left. They need to show that up, otherwise J-Raw's going to come flying in and try to put one in the net himself. Yeah,
almost a late contest on that, but A-Money just got there in time. Second touch from Garrett almost came out. That's back into Vex's zone. We'll see if Team Selfless going to get another play started. 10 seconds left, and we are still tied up. The shot on net. Going to get blocked by Garrett. Thankfully, it's there. 7 seconds left. This ball is still in possession of Team Selfless. Can they get another play started? They have the time, but that's blocked. Contested by J-Rob. Back into their zone. That's going to almost touch the ground. Rolled up the wall. Sizz going to pass out to A-Money. Can he get something started off of this? And we touch the ground. Overtime already in our first game.
That touch from J-Raw actually scared me, playing it back in towards his own net. Luckily for them, they were able to spike that one down and reset this with overtime.
Rolling into the zone of Vex. J-Raw touches that with a good clear. A-Money to follow that up. Didn't get quite the touch he probably wanted as it's still stuck in their zone. Sizz in a bad spot. Getting bumped from J-Raw. No one there to follow up. Now they're a little bit scrambly. This could be a bad situation. Sizz, good touch on the Dominus. Throws that way deep into Vex's zone. Can he follow it up? Just going for the boost instead, it looked like, as he lets that roll back down to his zone. Turtle and J-Raw having a fight who wanted that ball. J-Raw throws it a little too far, but Garrett is there to touch it, and
Where's that follow?
Oh my goodness, Turtle almost followed that one up.
Rotations coming out from Vex as we expect. Just keep doing that. If they keep
Matt,
that up.
Oh, a little bit high. Would have been an open goal there. Let's see if Sizz can get another strong shot. He can't. Still some back and forth. Coming in the minute of overtime on our first match. Still 1-1 for Vex Selfless. Turtle with the pass up front. A-Money backwards. Thankfully for him, there was no one there to follow it on Vex's side, but that's back out front again. Matt, the last defender, as Sizz gets destroyed. Good little flick from Matt, keeps that moving forward. Sizz to follow him up. They could get a play started here, but J-Raw's going to stop that one in its tracks. A-Money to follow it off the wall, a little bit off target. And Garrett's just leaving that one a little bit of floundering from both teams. Throw back Garrett, almost. Redirect. Still an opportunity with an open net. Turtle pushes it the wrong way.
Good job seeing where your teammates are on that one, Vex. Playing it up to a teammate, just didn't get the correct flick. But that's what you need to see these guys develop, is if they can recognize the teammates and keep that position spread, they're going to have a hard time working.
On net. Turtle. Off the post, just wide. And we're still in overtime, almost reaching our 2 minutes. As Selfless now has a chance. Matt, good contest, following that one up off the wall. This ball is bouncing around. If he can get a good dribble, he's going to leave that one for Sizz instead. He tries to follow it up, but now they're on the attack. They lose ball possession. Garrett back to Selfless's zone, and no one able to get another shot on net quite yet since that close last call there.
A lot of demos coming out from Vex too. They are playing really aggressive on the other side of the field.
I think they're trying to get, they're like, hey, we need to employ some new tactics here because what we're doing isn't working to get the win, as we're already 2 minutes of overtime. As Selfless fights this one out, and they're getting some good opportunities themselves, but they are getting stopped a lot on the wall by Garrett as he pushes that one out. Once again, J-Raw up on the wall again. Tries to follow it up, and he does. That one rolls down. Can he get a pass out front? He can, but Sizz and Matt both there. Both going for that. Don't want to miscommunicate like that if the ball's in front of your net, but Matt with a good touch. A-Money to follow it up. Can he get the contest? This could be a shot on net. Rolling up front. There's no one to follow it up. Wide open net. Oh no, that was the opportunity they needed.
Sizz could have easily cheated that one up and made a goal there, looking like he's playing a little bit too defensive, and that could spell trouble for them, as you know this Vex team is strong.
There's another opportunity. Oh, Sizz and Matt get a bump. That's going to allow Vex to get out of the zone, but they don't. Stuffed by A-Money. Good recognition from him that he needs to get up there and stop that play from developing. Otherwise, it could have been a 2v1. Now Matt winning the contest on that Dominus with his Octane. Garrett out, though, off the wall. Good air control. A-Money just catches that off the ground and throw it right back in. That's out front. Turtle, last defender, connects with it. Sizz blocks that one. Turtle back again to the midfield. Garrett contested by Selfless. Yet another shot not on target, but they are trying. Vex is on the attack, giving away possession, gives Selfless the chance to move on attack.
I want to see Turtle control the pace of this game. It's something we saw him do so well on Thursday last time we watched him, where he was able to actually, rather than pushing it up with so much aggression. He slowed it down, dribbled a little bit, and allowed his team to formulate a plan. We haven't seen that yet from him. I just don't know if he's got
Shot
that.
on net! Oh, J-Raw almost to connect with that pass. That was a super fast pass.
Making me my words, man.
I know. A-Money now, though, with the demo, could give them opportunity to start an attack. I just got to point out the defensive touches from Selfless are very good and very smart. They're doing a good job of keeping up defensively, and that's what's allowing them to push back out of their zone. But now they are stuck in their zone as J-Rock gets a pass out. This could be a scoring opportunity. Matt, good recognition to get up for that one. Sizz to follow it up, keeping the momentum moving forward for Selfless off the backboard. This could be a scoring opportunity, but J-Raw read that roof bounce correctly. Those could be scary situations, especially in front of your net. J-Raw loses that contest as Matt carries it forward, doesn't get the wall touch. Garrett takes that one instead. Now A-Money tries to move it forward for his team, and that redirect is on target. We'll see if Turtle, what is going, oh, Turtle, what? I thought he could have got that.
That has got to be frustrating trying to rotate back. Matt has a good pop. I give credit to Matt on that one. Actually had a good flick. I don't think Garrett expected that redirect.
Maybe my point of view there, but it looked like it could turn in. But yeah, 4.5 minutes of overtime goes to Team Selfless with an insane amount more shots coming out, and we have 5 to 12. I think I actually mapped that one correctly this time. in favor of Selfless. That was a pretty good performance, and if they can keep that up, we may see more than just a 4-1 for Vex, as it seemed most people are trying to call. I mean, James Spot already out on the 5-0 on that one. But do you think they can keep this up through the rest of the set?
That's going to be an issue, because last time we saw them come out strong against iBuyPower. They took the first game, and then Vex, I hope, does the same thing just because it makes it for really exciting. I want to see them at their full caliber play. But on the flip side, I do want to see Selfless keep this up. They played very good defense. Big shout out to Matt going up and actually contesting the ball very well too. So if they can keep doing that, we should see some very good games of this match.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see what Selfless can pull out, because again, they are playing very strong. They're getting some good passes. They're very aware of where each other were, and we mentioned that before too with Sizz and Matt, just doing a very good job being aware of each other's presence. We'll see if they can continue that on as we head to a little quieter part here, maybe to get the focus on for Vex as they try to get game 2.
Yeah, expect to see some aggression out of Vex early here. You already see it developing a little bit, but good job coming out from Selfless, actually defending that right away.
Yeah, broke that one up very easy. Now that ball's up front, and this could be a shot on net. Wow, leaving this one for A-Money, but he couldn't get a good touch. Maybe not expecting that shot to be missed by the Vex defense there.
No, I don't think anybody expected it. Just making sure good rotations, putting someone back on defense just in case. Vex doing whatever they can to play this back up. But you see this team out of Selfless.
Can he follow this one up? He gets a back touch off the backboard. Couldn't finish it off, though.
Yeah, you see the rotations from Selfless actually matching pretty well. They're contesting the ball early in the air, so this possession change that Vex wants to do and something that they're controlled for doing with such a high offense hasn't really developed because they are stopping it. That's scary.
Yeah, that was very scary, but enough power to get it past so no one could attack that and stuff that one in the net. Very hard to read those touches off the back wall there. Let's see if Matt, though, can now start up a play. Gets stuffed by Garrett as he moves down to an open net. Sizz looking like he might have no boost. The mind game is almost coming out. Oh, J-Raw a little bit wide. Couldn't finish that one off.
For those that don't understand mind games, these guys have been playing against each other so much to where they start to develop habits and kind of tells in their play. They do certain things that you're used to. So he's just kind of baiting it. He's shaking his car. He's trying to get them to bite it and just doesn't pay off. Almost gets the follow-up.
2 defenders got their cars in the way, and that stopped it, but J-Rod just a little bit wide on the finish. Still sitting at a 0-0 game, 320 on target. Matt, if this gets followed up, A-Money with the challenge.
Smart.
Matt, this is an open net. Sizz rushes back for that one and touches A-Money there. And now A-Money right out to midfield. Nice, good clear, but J-Rod follows it up. Matt to Sizz. No, A-Money's going to clean that one up, but no real play coming out of that. Just kind of give away the ball possession. That shot's on net a little bit wide. That still can go on target. Sizz trying to get this one out. They've been stuck in their own zone for a little bit now. They don't like it back there. We'll see if they get an offensive play started up.
Yeah, they really need to get a big clear and then control it. I'm going to touch on it again. Turtle doesn't seem to be doing what made this team so good, where he would take the ball possession and just slow it down. He controlled the pace. He made one person miss. He completely delegated with his team what they wanted to do.
Off the backboard, Matt, can he get the finish again? But the third, can he follow it up? No, he's playing safe. You saw Turtle had possession of that one.
I would like to see Selfless actually stop playing so safe. They are doing a really good job possession-wise on this side. They're contesting really well, but if they had that third guy rotate in, just like they missed out a little bit ago, they would have another goal score.
Out front, though, that could be a touch, and it is! A-Money to clean that one up as it squeaks off the backboard.
What a dunk. Sizz taking an extra touch over the side here, playing that perfectly in the middle. I don't think that they expected that ball to bounce off that top left. A-Money just waiting for it.
That was a hard shot. Yeah, that was last second. Any later, he would not have got that one in. And now we're seeing a 1-0 lead for Selfless as they want game 2. Still 2 minutes left, though. Lots of time for Team Vex to come back. That shot is just a little bit wide. Matt can't follow that one up, pushes it away, just at least so Garrett can't get it, but he gets control anyways. A shot on the backboard. Can he finish it? Up. Turtle tried to get the redirect off A-Money to get a second redirect to put in that, but he couldn't quite. Sizz now out to the center of the net. Matt was waiting. Look at the awareness there as they try to get another goal into the net. They don't like the 1-goal lead. They want another one. A little bit wide on that shot. Garrett, oh, that rolling ball could have gone over Turtle.
That ball, very dangerous spot, leveling up, but luckily for them, J-Ross waiting patiently to not get back out. But the problem has been, when they're doing that, the ball immediately goes straight to Selfless, and Selfless puts it back in. They need to control it a little bit and have
good
some
passing play coming out here. Oh my goodness, that was a great play. Hands down off the back side of A-Money out to his teammate, but they couldn't finish it up. Now Sizz trying to break up an offensive play from Vex. He's still got ball control, gives it away there as J-Ross steals it off his roof. See if Matt can get a good clear with that. He can. Sizz with the second touch. It's just going to roll by. And there's goal number 2 for Team Selfless.
Tough spot to be in. When you have someone going up for the aerial, you're not getting to it to contest it early. Going underneath both of them, I think he was trying to read the shot a little bit, just didn't get it. Tough way. Sometimes you got to play the ball instead of the player. Made the wrong call.
It looked like Sizz was going to get the touch, and I think that's what he was going for the block, but again, he did not. And now we're coming into the final minute of gameplay for game 2 of Vex versus Selfless. Selfless up a game in the match, trying to get game number 2 in this series of 5. This is going to roll around the corner. Garrett pushes that one out. No Selfless member there to clean that up. A-Money getting a little touch on Turtle, pushing him to the side, but he can't get possession of that ball. It's still moving down the field towards Selfless's zone. Now Matt doing some funky stuff up in the air. Doesn't get a touch. A-Money, the last defender back. Gets beat out by Garrett. That's going to roll in front of the net. Can someone follow it up? Sizz trying to just lay it to the side, but it goes by itself. He didn't need to do anything. 30 seconds left. 2 goals are needed for Team Vex if they want to pull back in the series. That's going the wrong way, but Garrett connects with that to push it forward. Can he keep ball possession? He can. Follow it up once again off the backboard. A-Money is there to stop that play. They're doing a very good job. 10 seconds left. This is going to be a very, very difficult task for Vex. They want to pull back, and I just don't think they can do it. I think this one's probably going to go to Selfless. I don't want to commentator curse it, but that looks to be what's happening right now.
5 seconds left. Yeah, it's really tough to come back. Sizz being smart on that one, just letting it settle. And they're going to get a second game here in their favor.
And still with the shots, Dominic, it seems like they are in their own zone. They are getting shot on, but they are doing a very, very good job of staying in the opponent's and putting pressure on, attacking. Very strong. Passing plays, very smart, as we saw there with Sizz and A-Money, I believe it was. Very, very smart plays. Even A-Money coming up and getting in those plays. He's like, hey, they can pass. I can pass too.
Yeah, we talked about how A-Money is playing the support role. He's actually doing it really well. He's actually playing a little bit more aggressive than what we expected, where he sits back and just kind of fills in. He's actually been some of the ones being aggressive and getting up there with Matt right away, despite Matt and Sizz being that duo that we expect to see. So A-Money, really working in. You can tell that the practice is definitely starting to pay off.
Yeah, so coming into a game 3, looks like the players wanted a break, maybe change some cars. That'd be exciting. Maybe we're going to get all the Batmobiles. That'll be.
I hope not. That boost is ridiculous.
That'll be super fun. But yeah, coming into the game 3, we'll see what's going to happen if they can carry the streak forward. And I wonder if they can keep this moving forward into the rest of the matches throughout the day. That'd be exciting. That would be a beautiful story to tell for Selfless if they can keep up these matches.
Well, the biggest story has been for all of these previous weekends has been consistency. You saw how strong some of these guys have been playing, and then when they come through, it doesn't happen.
But coming in, it looks like our players are starting to get ready. But I'm excited. I think Team Selfless can walk away with another one where they're playing, as long as they just get good touches. There were a couple bad touches I noticed before, so hopefully they can keep them coming up into Game 3 and pull away with another win. Maybe the reverse 5-0. Maybe the reverse 5-0. Do you think it could happen?
If they keep playing like this, they're out-aggressing. They're literally sticking it to them. So if they keep that up, yeah, I don't see why not.
All right, Garrett G with some freestyles. He just wanted a nice-looking goal. As I said, those style points get you extra points on the scoreboard, right? It's the 0.5 of a goal. Turtle, now the last one there to put pressure on. Garrett just trying to bully his way through that. Sizz just jumping over that. I don't know if he was aware he's about to get bumped out, but He got over that attacker trying to aggress him, playing the body. Now Turtle pushing his way past. Can't finish it off, loses ball possession. Now Matt gains control, throws out. Turtle still there for the pass. A-Money recognizing that there is an opponent still in their zone, challenges that and gets the nice throw down into Vex's corner. That shot on net, but Turtle, nice easy save as he pushes it back to midfield in the air. Beating out the opponents was A-Money. Another second touch. That's in front of the net. Can he finish it off? J-Raw, good save on that one.
A-Money showing that he's strong on this team as well. Coming out, taking an extra touch on that aerial, playing it back out. Oh my gosh, that was dangerous in front of the net. But you see some uncharacteristic things of Vex. Normally they're the first one to the ball, and that just doesn't seem to be happening. Garrett and Turtle need to get up and contest something. J-Raw needs to show those air dribbles that he was showing off last week.
Turtle now with the last one up, trying to get a good touch. You have to in that situation. J-Rod to stuff that one through, and Sizz can't connect with it, and that's going to be Vex in the lead now.
Letting that ball go like the rainbow in the background of this map. J-Rod contests that and gets a lucky bounce. I don't think Sizz expected that. He still put his car in the way, and that's good. Yeah. Just getting a opportunity there to get a goal, and that's what they need to do. They haven't had that yet. But you can tell the contest starting to go in their favor. I'm curious to see if that's going to keep playing out that way.
A little bit of panic there on Sizz. Couldn't connect its first goal. 3:30 left in this match. But yeah, definitely stronger Vex coming out right now. You can feel it just in the momentum. There's another shot on net. Matt, that's still a bad situation. Sizz recognizing this, pushes it to the side. Good call from him, but someone else needs to follow that up. Otherwise, they just give that one away. And they do. Shot went wide. Now Garrett there to follow it up. Out front is that ball, but 3 defenders. Probably not a good play. Going to come up for Vex. Turtle is there to follow it up. Matt doing a good job getting up the air. Team Selfless doing a very good job of just keeping the ball from falling down in the slot.
Smart touch by Garrett, actually playing that backwards down. Had a teammate following it up and showing the mechanics of his card, being able to flip it around, do whatever he needs to put the ball exactly where his teammate's waiting for it.
Contest there. One out by Selfless. Flies down the other zone. J-Raw puts that in a bad spot. Now A-Money, can he follow it up? Can't beat out Turtle. Octane to Octane, but Matt there to support him. Good back and forth right now. We'll see who can get control and start up a play. That's going to be a shot on net. Oh, just wide off the crossbar and follow up off the top post. J-Raw, couple misses now throughout this series.
Very good shots coming out. Just needs to put them on net. I can't imagine what would happen if they were to go up 2-0 here. Completely swing the momentum. We talked about how strong momentum is too. Being able to carry that through. And A-Money and the rest of this Selfless team have been doing a pretty good job of that.
Ooh, this could be a bad situation. Turtle catches that one off the ground, but Sizz was ready. Matt actually, I think, got the touch. A-Money tried to do something, but they waited a little bit too long. Garrett's like, I'm getting in there. You guys are taking too long for me. But doesn't really make a play out of it. That's out front of the net, but no third rotation. There to follow it up. Sizz going to take control. So he can get a dribble. He wanted this last time. Can he do it? Oh, the mind games. Can he get it past the third defender? This ball's up in the air. Could be followed up. No, that would have been a great play.
You see him bring that all the way down, and I'm glad that he wasn't deterred from it the first time, recognizing that it worked the first time, but didn't work all the way. He put a beautiful pass on net there, just nobody to follow it up. He needs to keep doing that. That's something that we saw Turtle doing. I wonder if they can flip the tape.
Well, he had the mix-up with that mind game, and that's what you got to do. You can't just do the same things or you're going to get red, and it almost worked. Maybe we'll see that come out again in the rest of the series, but a little more added to the end to actually result in the goal. But now, almost in front of the net of Selfless. Vex trying to make a play. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there from Vex, sorry. That's on net. Sizz with a clear to the side. Needs to get this chased out, otherwise it's bouncing in front of their net. Turtle, easy touch on that. A-Money, last one left. We have a little bit of a bad situation. No one in net. If Turtle can get control, he can't. He's going to try to roll this one up the side. Mind gaming himself there, giving away ball possession.
We're going to be a nuisance.
A-Money gets a nice second touch, leaving that one for Sizz. If he can get a pass out to his teammates, if someone is there, and he is! A-Money!
Beautiful pass.
Wow!
Look at Sizz not wait on this one. Zero hesitation. Sees that ball come up. I would just be terrible and wait for it to come back down to me, but not Sizz. Sizz is going to go up, pinch that off the wall, plays it perfectly to the far side of the net, where A-Money's rotation coming in to slam that in and tie this up.
Tied up, as you said, 48 seconds left. Now the momentum may be shifting. It looks like the confidence is still there for Selfless. They're still playing the best they can. They're still playing strong. Good touches are coming out. That shot's on net. J-Raw going to backflip that one to the side. Good thing he didn't get Fields backflip. Could have been a bad situation for them. Now up front, though, leaving that one for Matt to get a touch. Only option he had was to push it to the side. See if they can get a good play. Just doing a bit of back and forth ping pong right now. Someone needs to get control if they want to play start. A good pass out to A-Money. Getting second touch.
This is their chance.
Can't, and this is it. Matt needs to push to the side off the backboard. Still could be a bad situation. Good touch from A-Money to throw that way deep into Vex's zone. Let's see if they can follow it up, or J-Rock can push this right back out. That's going to be pushed by A-Money in front of the net. Matt, oh no! Almost got that squeaked in past the post. But now Turtle with possession. Matt just challenging in it. Very good play. Just get the body in the way.
Turtle trying to bring that one down, and Matt just being a jerk. Sitting in front, bumping him, doing whatever he can. Plays that back down. That's probably the smartest play with that possession swing up.
Bit of bad communication going on there. Is going to give that one to Turtle. 8 seconds into overtime. Start at neutral, but you don't want to end up starting your overtime like that, especially if you're going to carry through with how you started. But A-Money winning that challenge, goes out to midfield. Turtle to follow it up with a long touch on that. Matt, easy touch himself, but we're getting that ping pong as I just mentioned. We'll see if someone can get a play started up. Sizz throwing that to the corner off of Matt. This could be it. 2 defenders back. Wasn't likely, but a good play nonetheless. As it rolls back to midfield, touch by J-Raw. Good back pass to Garrett. As now he has ball possession, this could be a play started, but just gives it away out to Sizz. Now Sizz has an opportunity to give something to his teammates. The weird team play, maybe unintentional, could have been cool if it followed through, but now we're back into Selfless's zone.
These guys going back and forth very well. It's just weird to see that neither of them are controlling it.
That's a dangerous spot. J-Raw almost tucks that one in the corner.
They push the ball out rather than controlling it. You see some passes try to develop, but as soon as they push the ball on the opponent's side, someone's there to meet it, and that's why you see that ping pong that we were talking about.
That's a shot on net. Sizz barely able to keep that one out. That was some real reaction time right there. Let's see, though, if they can get a play started. J-Raw, push that to the side. Not good enough. Matt out to his teammate. Good touch from Garrett. Would have been a bad situation had Selfless gotten control of that. J-Raw, that's a shot on net. Matt has to push to the side. He does. The second touch.
Dangerous. Turtle, can you do it? Oh, not going to get the pinch to the right way that he wanted. You saw him going up for that, trying to formulate a pinch to put it back in front.
Almost a bad roller there, too. A lot of pressure coming up from Vex. They really want a goal right now. They're tired of this overtime as we have our second overtime. I wonder if it's going to hit that 4.5 mark again, or if that could have been a scoring opportunity. Turtle to keep that one away. Good pass over to A-Money. Can he get it? Oh, he couldn't follow up. It was a good contest by the defender there, pushing that back down into Selfless's zone. They're trying to get a play started up, but good defensive rotations allows that to go back to midfield. Touch. These passes coming out of Selfless right now are very, very smart, very aware of where each other are.
Oh, no, big clear. Oh, Demo, can Turtle take a touch?
Oh, he can't. He leaves that one be out for J-Rod. J-Rod leaving that one. Turtle!
No, Turtle going to sneak it in near post.
And that's it. 2 minutes of overtime. The first game now, the first win, now for Vex, as it's 2-1 in the series, was still a very, very close call.
That demo actually played a huge role there. They were trying to play it back, didn't work, gets a demo on it, and then with that kind of slight delay when it comes to following it up, nothing. Nobody was there to back it out.
Yeah, no, I like to see that they're demoing it, and finally that it plays out. They had been demoing before earlier in the last two matches, but it wasn't working out for them. Now, early on, I saw in this match, they were playing a very strong game. Like, Vex came out super strong. They came out pushing hard with very strong shots, very good plays, but then all of a sudden comes back is Selfless. Like, what happened there? What was the momentum shift that allowed Selfless to kind of pull it back?
It didn't seem like Selfless was playing like they were the first two games. They came out strong. They contested a little bit better, but it slowed down so much. I don't think that suits their pace with Sizz and Matt. Matt and Sizz seem to work those passes really quick. You saw little flicks that were hitting the side of the car, just a quick redirect that played it back into the middle, and it was working really, really well. But when the ball's moving at such a slow pace, you saw their goal come out immediately with Sizz. He played it up a corner and redirected it back in. So if they can keep that up and they can keep that momentum in the pace of the game, possession's going to follow through with it.
Yeah, the team plays has been the biggest thing that I've seen coming out of Selfless. So hopefully we can get some more sweet plays. I want to see some of these fall through, especially some of those dribbles coming out of Sizz. Those are incredible. I want to see one of those connect with the back of the net.
Yeah, the pass plays look pretty. Keep that, guys. And both these teams, have that capability to do that.
All I can say is this is a very, very good start to our week 2. I'm excited that we got these two teams and that Selfless is putting up an amazing fight to see if they can get play already started off the beginning, as now it's Vex's turn for some bad communication. Matt, can he get the second touch? Oh, would have been a good goal, followed up by Sizz, but that's going way too far, as it's now in possession of Vex as they move down the field. See if they can get a contest win. Turtle does. Out to the side, but no one there followed up. Oh, Garrett, can he get the touch? Cannot. A-Money challenging that one. Stuck in their zone is Selfless, but Sizz, Dominus knows, gets the touch, nice strong. Can he follow it up? This could be a scoring opportunity. Garrett recognizing that shot coming, blocks it.
Good recognition, like you said, by Garrett, but look at this recognition to play that shot coming out. But he rotated back with his teammate. They wanted to pressure that and instead turned around immediately from Garrett, and luckily he did. Otherwise, that redirect that came in from Selfless would have went in the net.
A little bit not as tight as they should be on defensive rotations in Selfless right now. That's why I think they're getting stuck in their own zone. Only 1 minute into the match, but a shot off the backboard. Teammate followed up. Third rotation needs to be there. He was, but it gets beat out by Vex as Sizz moves back to connect with that. Out to the side puts it is Garrett. J-Rod to follow it up. Trying to get a play started, but no real good bounces coming out for Vex to get any scoring opportunities. It's just getting stuck in the corner. They need to get some better bounces, maybe off the backboard, if they want to get some scoring opportunities.
Part of the reason being Garrett contesting a lot better this game. He's getting in the face of the Selfless team, but let's see how they respond.
Out front, A-Money. Oh, Sizz was almost there too. Double aerials there. Could have confused the opponents, but neither one of them could have connected. And if you're going to mind game like that, you need to connect. Sizz trying to get a demo. He can't. Almost a flick in by Turtle.
That's what I wanted to see out of Turtle. Slowing down, controlling the pace, dribbling a little bit, able to beat two guys on that, set up that entire play, just nobody to follow in the shot.
Good stop from A-Money. Talking about that pace control, but he loses out on that dribble. It's going to go back to Matt as he tries to get something going. Just throws it out for A-Money. Good pinch. Could roll around in front of the net, but a very speedy defense gets that one out. That's going to be on target.
Oh my God! What was that?
Right in the top corner. Not sure. I think that was a pinch off of, it looked like it was off of Matt there, and that rolls right into the corner.
Garrett, clean shot top left of that car, plays that all the way far post. How do you defend? You can't defend that shot. There's no way any expected to have that go in.
Some of those pinches are just very unfortunate. There's nothing you can do. Let's just hope they can get one of themselves. Almost off the crossbar there. A-Money puts that shot, but flying back out is Turtle, trying to follow it up with a contest in mid-air. Sizz waiting for a pass out, but it's not going to come. J-Raw now's control, back and forth we go. Gonna roll up the walls, could be an opportunity for Vex to get another goal. Turtle was there, but that's still in front of the net. Gonna get beat out by Selfless defense. That's still on target. Lots of shots coming up for Vex. Gonna be a scary situation for Selfless. You don't want the ball this close. Probably struggling just to get it back to midfield as they keep getting contested and losing.
Fortunate touch for J-Raw there. Played it back towards his own side instead of back into the Selfless side. And that's what allows this Selfless team now to control some pace. But J-Raw and the rest of this Vex crew doing a lot better. This is what I expect out of them. A lot more aggression, a lot more offense coming out.
Sizz trying to contest that. Matt's going to be the last defender. Puts it in a good spot, so there's no shots on net. It's going to go off the backboard, though. J-Raw with the redirect. He can't get it. Now Turtle's in a bad spot. Matt needs to get moving forward. One defender. If he beats Garrett out, he doesn't. A-Money was there to support J-Raw. A-Money getting a little kiss on the midfield there. It's going to put them both out of the play. Now back to midfield. Garrett trying to get a shot. Redirect almost from Turtle.
We talked about how these guys like each other so much in the face-off. They're going to show some kissing here.
Oh my gosh! There it is. J-Raw off the wall. Gets his second goal. They want to pull this series back.
J-Raw going to kiss that one in himself. Using the help of Matt, actually. Matt playing that in a dangerous spot in front. Recognizing that J-Raw already up on the wall to get that redirect back in. Really smart play by J-Raw.
Very good read on the shot from Matt to put another one in the net. A minute 20 left. They can still come back. Selfless, that is. Garrett trying to do some fancy dribbling if he lets this one go in. Oh my goodness. That would have been incredible. This is still an opportunity for them to score in front of the net and Turtle to finish it.
Selfless, what are you doing? That's not your net. Plays that up. A-Money puts it in a dangerous spot and plays it back out. Sizz, I don't think expected that ball to swing the way it did. Lands it in yet another unfortunate spot.
I think he thought a third rotation was going to come in. He just didn't want the shot on the open net, but instead passes it right out to another attacker on Vex. That's 3-0. And Vex coming out strong. You see some great mechanical skill coming out off the walls, those air dribbles, and that might be what throws Team Selfless for a loop as we finish off Game 3. Pass back from Sizz to Matt. That was a great play, but defender there for Vex stops that from going into the net and getting a 3-1, only 2-goal deficit. Still sitting at 3-goal deficit. A-Money getting bumped. He still plays the ball though. No teammates of his to follow it up. And this is why they're getting stuck in their zone. Matt drops that one down. J-Raw's just waiting for it. He wins the contest as he had a lot of time.
Yeah, follow up and contest definitely being lacking of Selfless this game, and you can tell what happens when you have a team like Vex able to make those plays and set those plays up with zero aggression from another team. They literally are just manhandling them, doing whatever they want on this field.
Well, they definitely
Oh
lost out some
goodness.
plays. Sizz can't follow that one up. It looked like 2 defenders are waiting for that. Unlikely to go in, but good try nonetheless. Another scoring opportunity for Selfless if they can get this one. Matt almost getting the touchdown off the ground. They just want at least one. They don't want to get shut out to add another 5 shutouts to their streak, but that's going to be it for Team Vex as they take it 3-0. Much stronger game coming out from Vex. If they can pull us through in the next one, which I think they can, it's the passes. I think the passes were one of the biggest issues for Team Selfless. They had it great in the first few matches. Coming into this one, felt a little weaker. They just weren't connecting with each other as much.
Yeah, starting to fall apart a little bit. The passes weren't as clean or existent for that matter. But you see the flip side of it coming through for Vex, where they started to formulate what I expect them to do. Consistency, we're going to point it out again. Teams are flipping so much. They need to show a consistency in their play over these series if they're going to get some of these wins out. But for Selfless, getting 2 wins off of Vex, a third-place team, is huge. I mean, that's what they wanted to get out of this. Obviously, a win is the overall goal, but but being able to get 2 points at least in
Points
tying
are
this
points,
up,
right? Points are points.
But everybody's so close too.
Oh yeah, well, especially like everyone really early on in the day still has a chance to make it into that top 4. Obviously, there's some expected winners, but as Team Selfless is showing off here, maybe we won't see what's expected. So let's see if they can pull away
Top 4 spots
and
within
get
reach,
a
man.
3rd point in this series. It's possible, but I think the passing plays need to really start coming out. We're going to be heading into one of my favorite maps. It's it's such a good atmosphere. Right. And as we talked about them liking each other, maybe we'll see them get some more friendly action going on in this match. We'll see another
Too much
overtime.
kissing, man. Too much kissing.
We have already 2 overtimes early in this series.
That first one went forever.
Yeah, coming out, and I think Garrett and Turtle starting to ramp it up, and I think that's why we're seeing them pull through. Is there anyone on Team Selfless you think that needs to step it up a little bit more? I know A-Money was actually doing more than we expected.
Sure. Looks like we have a lobbies reset, guys. Some weird stuff going on, so we're going to fix that real quick. But out of this Selfless team, I'm actually looking at A-Money to be the one that steps it up. He's playing really well, but the aggression that he's had hasn't been there.
Mm-hmm.
He showed it in the first 2 games. He really showcased it very well, where he came in and was kind of that second follow-up rather than Sizz, and it allowed Sizz to make some goals because that's been their issue. Once they get behind, they have a very hard time of putting it back. So if they can do that, if A-Money can come in and be that last rotation rather than a support player, he can be a strong offensive player as well. They're going to be able to secure this last one, I think.
Yeah, we saw some great passes coming up from A-Money, and I would love to see that again. A couple of the ones he's just using his backside. No matter what situation he's in, he's getting passes off of these walls. It throws off your opponents, and that's what's going to come down to is the better passing team. So hopefully, in the sake of Selfless, they can do it. But Vex looking to walk away. They've been playing strong. They don't want to lose this, so hopefully they can pull it away with it in their sake. But going into this next game, we'll see if Selfless can take a 3rd point.
That's what we can hope. I just want something close and exciting, and if Garrett keeps making those weird shots off the top right corner, whatever the heck he's doing, we're going to have something to be hyped about.
Well, and that's one thing I noticed too is J-Raw missing a couple shots he probably should have on net. Sizz already with an early goal, 3 seconds into the match. They want that point.
I'm curious if it was a cheat here. Yeah, J-Raw cheating up on that one, just not getting the lucky touch, and Sizz working out in his favor. Something with cheating that we talk about. When you go and you have 2 people go at the kickoff, one following close behind to get that quick touch right after, there is times when it does not work in your favor and it hurts.
Another shot, but J-Raw pushes that to the side. Thankfully, Garrett was there to clean that up. It could have been a sloppy situation. Long shot. Sizz, thankfully, is back for that. Good rotation on his part. A-Money trying to drop that for Sizz. He does, but Sizz thinking that his opponent was going to get that. That's out front. A-Money just needs to push it to the side. He does. Good touch from Matt. Throws that back to midfield. And now backtracking is Vex. They get control.
Need some boost, man. They need some boost. They're all running away from the ball as if they're afraid of it.
And that's what I think is allowing now Selfless to move on the attack. As Matt wins out that contest, not going to get a second touch. A-Money just trying to pass that one right back, but instead he leaves it up for J-Raw. J-Raw doesn't really do anything with either. Turtle to clean it up. Sizz Over to the side from Matt. We'll see if a play can start out here. Good touch right over two defenders. Almost wins the contest, but Garrett's going to take it instead. Sizz now has an opportunity to get a pass up for his teammates. Good patience there. Almost follows it up, but on a very fast pace was J-Raw out to Turtle. The redirect, and they both stuff it in.
Oh, so
Matt
close.
Reads it. That was a scary situation.
That's just good awareness coming out from a team, recognizing when the ball is
J-Raw's
where
there.
you're
It's a shot on net, and they tie it up about a minute later after the first goal.
good awareness, putting that option to control the possession down on the other side, give themselves offensive pressure. But when big clears don't come out from a team, you're going to see a rotation come through and deny it. And there again, tying it up, something they really needed to do. They needed to get an earlier goal to keep this within range.
Turtle winning the cheat this time. One defender to beat. Can he do it? Turtle can't get past Sizz. Sizz says, no. You wouldn't let me score. I'm not letting you score. Matt challenges that one off the wall, but gets bumped out by Sizz. Oh, no. Getting friendly with their own teammates now. Sizz going to take the patience advantage there. That's out front of the net. No one to follow it up. Turtle pushes it to the side. See if Garrett can start a play. He whiffs that one pretty hard. Turtle tries to do something with it, but Matt contests it. Two defenders back for Selfless. Sizz rolls that one up the wall. No one's going to follow it up on their team, though. Turtle instead to connect. Can he get the second touch? Almost that's still in front of the net. Bad situation for Selfless, but Matt gets to that ball first, and he follows it up once again. That's in front of the net. Garrett, last defender back. Some ping pong going on.
You see that a lot when teams are evenly matched in aerial contests, but I'm actually going to point it out due to the rotations. These teams.
Oh, the redirect from Garrett
so
just
close.
missing.
These guys are spreading out very, very well, and that's why you see.
That's on target. Turtle can't get to it in time. Matt gets a wall shot of his own.
Man, that possession changed. Matt beating up, who was that? I can't even remember.
Some orange guy.
Yeah, orange guy. Orange guy with chainsaw. Who are you? Yeah, J-Raw, thank you. Yeah, beat J-Raw on the wall, which is actually the opposite result we saw last time where they were going up, and J-Raw got the read. So working out in his favor, recognizing a shot opportunity
right off the
from
kickoff.
Garrett.
Garrett gets a strong shot into the top corner. Look at that cheat. The cheats are, that's two cheats now for them. Two kickoff goals. First one wasn't in their favor, but now they got another one to tie that one up.
Still good placement from Garrett, playing that in a very tough position to defend.
All right, hitting the halfway mark. We are even scored. And we'll see if we can get maybe another overtime between Selfless and Vex. There's the 2.5 pass from Sizz. Doesn't get touched by Garrett. J-Raw, last defender, has to do something with it. He does, stops the play from starting as Selfless moves back for some boost. Now Matt, weird touch on that, not going to be in their favor. Maybe unless they got an intricate play started up, but they don't. Turtle steals that one from them. Sizz, good job keeping that away from going off the backboard. We've talked about it before. You don't want those backboard plays happening because they are hard to defend against.
You actually see Sizz doing a lot of boost denying here too. J-Raw wanted to go up early and contest that one, but wasn't able to. Boost deny coming out very big in favor, not allowing these teams to contest the ball early. And this is part of the reason why it's been on Vex's side for so long.
Ooh, A-Money just barely able to keep the one. He was in a bad spot there. Gets the demo. That's going to allow them to push out of their zone unless he puts it in front of the net. Spider-Man saves can be very, very hard, but he gets a shot, and that's an open net. A-Money just carries it the whole way. He's like, no, leave. I can do the Spider-Man.
Proving a point here, beating J-Raw to that shot, getting around it, taking a good angle. Even if he wasn't able to get a good shot, just putting it in front of the net makes a difference. But when you can put it in the goal, even better.
Selfless, working really hard to get this third point. They want it so bad, and it is showing, especially with that scoreboard. That's the most important factor of this game, obviously, is the score. We'll see if they can get another one, or if they're going to sit on that one-goal lead. It looks like they're really trying the pass from Matt. Sizz, oh, he can't get a right angle on it, and that's going to drop and die out. As that play doesn't go any further. Another demo from A-Money. He's really feeling out these crushes right now.
Speaking of dying out, getting another demo. Trying to send a message here, especially with that one-goal differential. But look at A-Money just being a nuisance up front. He's not even rotating well. It's just he recognizes that he doesn't really need to get back because there's somebody already there, so why not be a nuisance? Get in front of it.
They are stuck in their zone, and this almost. Matt couldn't once again. That's a side deja vu off that post. Can't finish it off. Very close situation. 50 seconds left. They are putting the pressure on. Vex stuck in their own zone. No one going for this right now, just leaving it for Selfless. You can't be doing this coming in the last 40 seconds of Game 5. That could be a shot.
J-Raw, what a shot.
And the tying goal 39 seconds left.
Look at J-Raw's placement on the shot. Turtle plays it up perfectly. Nobody gets a clear. A-Money tries to, but bounces it too high. He actually almost Goomba stomps it a little bit. He gets above it and plays that low into the far right corner. A lot of power coming out of that shot. A lot of pace. Very tough to defend.
All right, we are tied up once again. This is some back and forth scoring. I'm excited because
it better be
goals
overtime, man. I want overtime so bad.
A-Money trying to do a nice little dribble. Doesn't do anything with that though. Sizz and A-Money, last one's back there, is going to get some boost, get some ball control, trying to make a play, start it up. Turtle doesn't like that they're getting a play started up and tries to contest it. Now a good chip out if J-Rod doesn't connect. That's still in a bad spot. A-Money to finish it. 17 seconds left. 4-3.
We just saw that, didn't we? Did we just see the ball bounce straight up and down from A-Money, and now A-Money gets a gift from J-Rod doing the same thing?
We said it. They love each other, man.
Stop getting along so much, you guys. Stop kissing in the back. They're still on Skype blowing kisses to each other. I guarantee it.
That heart emoji. Let's see, though. 4-3, 17 seconds left. Not looking good for Vex. If they're going to walk away with a 3-2 loss on this one, points matter. J-Raw trying to get something out to the side. Turtle getting the bump. This is not looking good for Vex. The pressure from Matt. Another shot from A-Money, and it's, just wide. He wanted another goal, but that looks like it's going to be it unless they can get this play started. It's going back into Selfless' zone. Still in the air. We'll see if Vex can get a play started up. Sizz keeping that away from J-Raw. Going to drop to the ground, and it does, and that's Selfless. 3-2 on Vex.
How do you like me now, analysts on the desk? Selfless sending a message here, coming out very strong, winning 3-2 in this match. That's got to feel really good going into the rankings, moving up quite a few spots, actually. But the problem now, can they keep doing that?
That's the big question, is momentum. They just took 3-2 against Vex. We're going to see if the analysts can have any say. Will they carry this through? Is this going to be just a one-off? I'm excited to see what they have. Scott, can you run us through what your thoughts are right now on this match?
Thank you so much. Back here on the desk with Gibbs and James. I'm Scott Cole, and I tell you what, a strong start for Selfless. Vex, I thought, was going to get back in it. A Game 3 winner by Turtle. They got through the storm, come back Selfless. Big upset here in game number 1.
Yeah, Selfless with the long overtime. The first overtime was, 4 minutes, 30 seconds or so? It was insane. These guys were battling it out. On the defensive side was mostly what Selfless was doing. They basically had 2 guys back most of the time when Vex was trying to move on up.
Yeah, and they got a couple long goals, and it was just a little bit of sloppy defense from Vex. But really, these guys on Selfless came out with a huge result. They lost to Mockit 4-1. They lost to Orbit 4-1. And then Vex been on fire. They come in here now.
Yeah, first game of the day.
It's crazy, yeah, and that's not a good tone to set if you're Vex.
Yeah, this opens it up for all those other teams trying to catch Vex for that 3rd spot to probably avoid Cosmic in that first round of the playoffs. And Vex needed these wins, and they still have to play Cosmic coming up soon. So,
well, a great game 1. Let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. Guys, what do you see here?
Well, you see Turtle obviously breaking into this one with the goal there.
But the bumping from J-Raw, though, there, too. He was trying to affect the goalies a lot in these first 2 games. It wasn't really working for them except for that 1 goal.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, though, just more low-scoring games to start out. It took till game 3 before we saw either side score more than 3 goals. And then you see that one there, the overtime winner in that first game. And that kind of set the tone, I feel, for Selfless.
Yeah, Selfless was doing really well on the defensive side. They were actually clearing the ball into the corner really, really well. So Vex could not shoot it out, basically get shots on net. They tried for passes on the offensive side, but it wasn't really working for the first 2 games.
Yeah, and I was surprised to see the lack of passing. You saw the goal there from Garrett, just a super long ranger. That goal by J-Raw, a mistake by Matt, popping that out into the mid. There wasn't a lot of, and you saw there that open net goal from A-Money. There was a lot of just sloppy play from Vex, but kudos to Selfless. Goodness, 3rd time's the charm. To make that, to take advantage of that. Selfless really stepped up and was playing very well. And honestly, this is the day that you want to step up and start performing at this level. They had a great win against iBuyPower, but then that 5-0 against Onslaught. But after that, they haven't really done much. But here, they made a statement taking out Vex, who's been on fire, and really Selfless. They are a serious contender to make it in.
Yeah, for sure. But for Vex, they had that 3rd spot kind of locked up almost with a 4-game lead. Now it's only a 3-game lead on Selfless. they weren't showing much communication. Like on Thursday when they played Cosmic, they had a lot of good air dribbles, actually, which we only saw like 1 or 2 from Vex, and they're kind of known for that with Garrett and with J-Rod actually doing that. But J-Rod kind of had a bad set here. He had a lot of wide open shots in those first few games, and you have to capitalize in these situations.
Yeah, he did have some clutch goals, though. He did.
Yes,
he did have some clutch goals, but again, just it was a struggle for Vex. You got that sense, and even the face-off goal. Like when I saw that face-off goal, my head almost exploded. I was so angry. I was like, guys, just stay in the net.
Face-offs, guys.
Because yeah, it's just face-offs, guys. Give us a break, please. So anyway, guys, we will be right back with more awesome Rocket League action. We've got Mockit versus Onslaught. That one, another critical game. So stay tuned, guys. We will be right back.
Welcome back. Match number 1 in the books here at the Rocket League Championship Series. Group stage, North America. We got Mockit and Onslaught coming up, guys. First, let's take a look at that Mockit roster. Obviously, I'm Scott. This is Gibbs. Welcome to the desk.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck, man?
Lawler.
I know
He doesn't need an intro.
I'm in Struggleville right now. Population me.
Sad face, dude. Sad face.
So we're ready for the roster right now. For Mockit will be the blue team today. Low 5. He's probably going to get it going. What do you think here, Gibbs?
I like to see something out of Insolences. He's really good mechanically. Sometimes his positional play doesn't work, and sometimes he's a little selfish with the ball because of that 1v1 mentality, because he's one of the best 1v1s in North America.
But he's good enough to recognize he doesn't have to do that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Beat one defender, pass it off, and I want to see Rizzo come out. We always talk about how Insolence is supposed to be the guy that comes up and makes the play. I want to see Rizzo step up and do something with it.
With those air dribbles, because he loves those air dribbles. He'll pop and he'll follow behind that ball every single time. So I'll look out for that during these games.
Better.
Let's take a look at the starting 3 for Onslaught now. They'll be the orange team. Classics, Espion, and Husky, my main man. What do you think about these guys, James? I mean, Gibbs.
Husky is their defensive juggernaut. They actually just played Rocket Royale this week against Genesis. They 5-0'd them while not letting up any goals. I think that's the only time that's ever happened. Might be the only time it ever happens, because that's really impressive.
On the opposite end, they actually used their subs, and you didn't see Husky or Espion play.
For the knockout stage.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. And I'm glad to see that they're back in, because they got 0-3'd against Vex, who showed up really well this weekend, but now they're going to come out and play as well as they have been. I'm glad to see this roster being the one that's coming in today. It's going to make a big difference. Yeah.
What do these guys got to do to maybe solidify or get into that top 4?
So for Onslaught, they haven't been scoring. Like, they're really good defensively, but they are the lowest goals per game by far. I think it's less than 2 goals per game, which is really,
they're
really bad.
like tied for like second last or something like that. They're really low.
So for them, they just have to score more, and their defense will help them win those games. And then for Mockit, they just, like right now, they're just middle of the road, and they just gotta like pick it up. Like
they're like tied. They're like perfectly middle, like tied 4th for every single statistic out of all these guys. Like they're 4th in shots, 4th in saves, 4th in like, they're right in that in between. So I feel if Mockit can come in and score early, Onslaught's gonna have a rough time.
Yeah.
Well, it's time for another face-off. Let's go into Low 5 and Husky. What's going on, gentlemen?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, there it is. There's the smooth, sultry voice of Low 5. What do you guys got to do here, Mockit? You and Low 5, what do you guys got to lock it down?
What are we going to do? Hopefully just come out strong. I really don't know. We have a lot of trouble against Onslaught traditionally, so hopefully we can pick it up.
I need you to record my voicemail. Is that cool?
Yeah, I can do that, definitely.
Husky, man, we meet again, you and your couch. What are you guys going to try to do?
Yeah, we've been scrimming Mock a lot, and, you know, we everything in the game is usually pretty close, so I don't know, we'll see. We should rotate well and should be fine, but could go anyway.
So what's your prediction here, Low 5, against Onslaught?
Easy 5-0. I think we're going to come out good today. No, probably a 3-2 in either team's favor.
Husky, you got any parting words for us?
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. What about you, Low 5? Any shout-outs?
No. Shout out to Rizzo, my internet boyfriend.
All right, I will ask any follow-up questions after that, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys momentarily. Mockit and Onslaught getting ready to rock here, guys. What do you think?
Well, it's 2016. There's a lot of online love going around.
So much love going on. We got
So,
J-Rod,
you know,
A-Money showing up. Now we got these two.
Exactly. The low 5, like in Rizzo connection might work, but then we got the third wheel with Insolences. He might
Maybe
be
that's
a
why
little
he's a
salty.
1v1 player. He just
Maybe.
dribbles away from these two to give them their own space.
Could be.
Predictions, guys, quickly. Go ahead, Lawler.
3-2 Mockit.
I got 3-2 Onslaught.
Oh, wow. All right. Already disagreeing. Someone's got to be right this time. You guys already fail-fitched already. Let's go over to my favorite Texan, Wave Punk, along with the beard.
Thanks, Scott. I am Wave Punk. I am from Texas. Joined here by the good, the wonderful beard,
and I do
Mr.
have a
Findable
beard.
Carpet.
Yeah.
How you doing, Findable?
I'm doing pretty good. I love watching these games. As you guys know from if you watched the face-offs last time, me and Husky do know each other.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually supposed to eat potato chips out of my beard one of these days, according to our last conversation.
Does it make it taste better or something? Like,
I haven't done it. You'll have to ask Husky.
I was really impressed if you could do it out of your own beard.
But anyways, this game should be close. As we heard, they've been scrimming a lot lately, and they have been doing pretty even. I've actually talked to Husky a little bit behind the scenes, and they're feeling a little better. I know last week they had a little bit of a tough time. They got the 5-0 loss against Selfless, which was not what any of us had predicted. So if they come out strong, I mean, we've seen Onslaught dominate in a lot of these top teams. So if they come out strong, they could have the win, but Mockit has been playing just as well.
What is your series prediction here?
I gotta go 3-2 Onslaught.
Yeah.
Only because, again, and it's nothing to do with the Husky thing. Only because I have seen them perform at their top, and I know that under pressure they tend to do better when they know they have to pull out the wins and they have to make sure they take the top. And right now they definitely really need to get these wins. So I think it's gonna go to Onslaught.
So follow up to that, what does Mockit need to do to take it to this Onslaught squad?
Mockit needs to keep the pressure up. They need to make sure that they keep Husky out of the net. You know, we've already talked about it. I know Give touches on it pretty often. Husky knows very well how to keep that defensive pressure up and make sure that no one can take shots on net.
We'll see what happens moving forward here into game number 1. We'll have Mockit in the blue, Onslaught in the orange. Onslaught coming out strong here right off of kickoff, keeping this ball up and into the Mockit half of the field. Great stuff from Espion, pushing that ball really hard. Finally, Low 5's going to be able to pick up control of this one and try and push it back into the orange.
Not going to lie, for a second, all those pinches off the bat, I thought mutators were on. I got kind of scared. But right now, again, everyone's going to be a little timid at first. They both know they can come out strong, so they're just trying to make sure that they don't...
Mockit with an opportunity there. Low 5 able to read it over the top of Classics.
They want to make sure they don't let anything in like this, but sadly, Mockit was able to capitalize. Husky up on the wall when he probably should have gone back to net. Unless he expected somebody to be there, it could have been just a lack of noticing where teammates were, but no one was in net there, and that was just an easy shot for Low 5.
Yeah, interesting defensive positioning there from Onslaught. It's going to sacrifice goal number 1, 1-0 in favor of Mockit right here, still in the first minute of game number 1. Low 5 whiffing on that one, leaving it open for Espion. He shoots it to the corner, but Rizzo was able to get it out and away.
The placement on Espion, that was perfect in the bottom left corner. Those are the kind of shots you want to see these top-level players. It's not just putting it on target, but it's making it where it's so difficult for a defensive player to make, and that almost eked in.
Absolutely. Rizzo now going to be able to pick up ball control, push this one back out of his own half. And all the 1v1s he needs. Ball sitting nice at orange. There's Low 5 shot to the top 90. Espion able to run interference, keep it out.
Following it through, these guys have to make sure that they follow through with these aggressive pushes. You don't just want to do 1 to 2 shots because, like we said, these guys have strong defense. So you need to make sure you have 3, 4, 5 touches and 5 shots on goal to kind of break their defense down until you sink one in.
Did you see that carry from Espion there? That was beautiful. Putting it all the way back in the blue. Classics keeping the pressure up. They're going to try and push this one back out in the orange half now. Classics in a position where he needs to be able to pick this one up, push it over into Mockit's half, trying to get the air dribble going. Going to end up passing it to Espion, pushing it back into the corner. All the Mockit players currently in their corner. There's an interesting defensive setup. Husky can try and push this one out. Now it's up to Classics. Nice rotation there from Onslaught. They're going to try and push this one out. This is some good offensive pressure here. There's another shot, and Insolence is able to push it in.
I don't know what just happened to Husky. He was not where he wanted to be. I think he may have clipped the corner because he was already up in the air when that shot was off.
I think he got bumped by Rizzo.
I think Rizzo got a good bump in there because he had to float up there, and that's exactly what you want to do, especially with someone like Husky who's always going to be there to stop it, because that, honestly, like, it looked like a scary shot, but that would have been a very easy block for Husky to get to.
2-0 in favor of Mockit here with 3:21 left to go in game 1. Mockit currently back on offense, trying to push this one out. Espion going to clear it on the wall, going to follow it up. He and Classics stacked up on top of each other in the blue corner. And a nice cross from Classics. Oh, and he gets the angle.
Classic got the angle. It looked like they might have been, this might have bit them in the wrong side because Espion and Classic both bumped into each other. Classics recovered so nicely. He landed perfectly on all 4 wheels, jumped up right away, taking the shot from that corner. That's a tough angle to do when you have the time, and he had no time, which makes it that much more impressive.
Onslaught on the board here. We have not crossed halftime yet. Only 1 point lead for Mockit at the moment. They're pressing up again. This has been a really strong offense we've seen out of Mockit so far. Husky going to try and push this one out. Good touch there up to Classics. He passes it up to the midfield. Ball lofted. There's Espion with the shot. He's on target. Getting push up clear insolences. There's the block. The ball still has forward momentum. Classics. Oh, he fell front flip. Couldn't get it around. Still some pressure happening here, but oh man, the flub's coming out.
Husky did his best to wait because he saw both of his teammates in net. You don't want to make the dedication if you know that you'll get counter scored on. So he waited so hard. It looks like the Classics couldn't get his gathering. But again, we saw that was a 1-2-3 pass perfectly, and then Espion tried his best to carry it into net to block any clears. It was such a good executed play that just couldn't sink it in.
It's just strong team play. They're trying to set another one up here. Husky up to Espion. Oh, and the interference from Insolence is going to keep that one out. See Rizzo passing. Insolence is now in the corner. This is good pressure from Onslaught, keeping this one up and away, trying to keep this pressure up. They're going to go off the backboard. Espion's in a dunk position. If he can get up and touch this one, he's going to whiff that touch. Now the ball sitting kind of at midfield. Rizzo going to keep that one up on the wall. Here comes Insolence from the back, pushing it up. Husky back in goal for Onslaught. Oh, the interference from Classics might come back to hurt them. There's no one in goal now. Low5 got that one off the backboard. Here's the third touch from Insolence. This is going to bounce in. They're going to put up a third point.
The placement in the top right corner. He saw someone in the bottom left too. Both these teams, you see all 3 Onslaught players were actually in the bottom right corner right there. That is a scary thing to do. I mean, not scary, that's just the wrong thing to do, honestly. Like, you really shouldn't be doing that. You need to make sure someone's in net. You can maybe put 2 on the ball, especially in a defensive situation, because you want to get like a 1-2 touch or maybe a pinch out of there. But you need to have somebody back in net, and it just paid.
1:49 left to go. Mockit has come out strong here in game number 1. They lead the series by 2 points, 3-1, and now they're trying to push it back out onto the offense. They've got the ball over onto the orange. Low5, nice patience. They're going to beat out Classics. What a pinch. That ball is going to be sitting at midfield at the moment. Insolence is trying to get up into this one, did not have the proper trajectory, did not get much of a touch. This Onslaught seems to be playing very patient right now for a team that's down by 2.
Onslaught needs to make sure they pick that pressure up. They need to keep the aggression on. They need to get the passing plays that we saw. I mean, we saw the one-off passing play that almost resulted in a goal that just sat in front of the net. They need to keep that up. I know they can do it, and they know they can do it. But sometimes when you're scared of the pressure of the other team, especially when you're down, right now they're down by 2, they need to make sure they turn that on, like now.
Strong pressure coming up from Onslaught right now. There were 2 Mockit players up on the wall. Interesting defensive setup. Rizzo back in goal. Last line of defense is able to win the 1v1 with Classics and push this ball out. Now Espion picking up ball control, pushing it over into the far corner. Insol's in the low-5 that ball. Nobody really in goal right now. If Classics can just get the angle, it's going to sit in the blue corner as low-5 picks this up and pushes it out over Espion's head. Now all the way back onto the orange. Classics bouncing that one off the wall. Interesting touch. Rizzo was not able to dunk it away, though.
What I will say, Mockit seems to be, they're being a little more patient both on offense and defense, which I think is right now where they're kind of beating Onslaught. Onslaught's getting a little antsy when they're on offense. If you take a look at the way they point their cars, they're maybe pointing more towards the ball instead of where the ball is going to be. And their positioning's a little more clumped, not as spaced out, where Mockit is spreading a little bit more. They're putting themselves in a place for the hard pass across the net with hard pass across field.
Final 15 seconds. Onslaught needs 2 if they want to force overtime. Insolence is going to pick up this ball. Some nice ping pong happening here. Espion going to try and dribble a pass. It's up in the blue corner. They have a run. That ball is lofted. If anyone can touch this one, Classics tries to get it. Couldn't get it quite underneath the crossbar. We've hit 1 second. They're down by 2. This is going to be game 1 going to Mockit.
This game is definitely not going to be able to get changed. But it's just a matter of making sure that they keep the pressure on. I mean, they were definitely, and also their accuracy. There were a few shots on goal that they probably could have tied this up. There was the one that floated there for a while. We just had Classics with a barely missed attempt. But I think they probably could have pulled that off if they were just a little more gathered.
Really, really strong, even game stats-wise. Just one more shot coming out on the side of Onslaught. 3 saves from Mockit, though. That's going to give them the win here.
This could go either way. Like we said, it seemed, as promising as the score seemed, up by 2. I think that the way both teams played, depending on what time of the game it was, could easily go both ways. I mean, there were some times where Onslaught definitely had the presence, where they definitely were dominating the field. Yeah. But overall, Mockit had the general play of it. They were being more patient. They were waiting for the ball a little more, waiting for the touches or even the whiffs in certain cases, which is not always the best sometimes, but in this case it's working right now because Onslaught's getting a little rushed.
I felt like Onslaught, like you've said a couple times now, that they were able to, we saw great passes coming out from them. They were able to push the ball, able to convert from defense to offense really well, but just not able to capitalize, not able to kind of finish it off and shoot on net. We saw a couple great shots. There was one that a nice, like a beam of a roller that went into the corner, but Rizzo had to make a kind of last minute save. But other than that, there weren't a lot of shots that were like straight on the net.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of shots that were directly on, and they just need to, and there were some that were so close. They just really need to make sure that their accuracy is on par, or they just wait that little bit more until the ball is in a better place to shoot. Sometimes when you're a little too impatient on your shot, you're not waiting for that perfect angle, and you end up having to make a wild angle.
Oh my goodness, there was a wild angle too with a cuff of a couple of whiffs. Here at the beginning of game number 2, Mockit almost scoring. They're going to be able to push this one back out now. Onslaught back on the offense. Husky and Espion kind of both loose in the corner. There's a third player. Classics up in the corner. This ball came around. Espion with a shot. Classics gets the interference. They're going to be able to put that in. Wow.
This steal, this shows how much Espion knows the play. He was about to retreat, and he notices real quick he's got the ball. He can beat Rizzo. He turns around just in time. Classics I'll say he was securing it just for his own sake. He was securing that shot. But in general, you really shouldn't care who gets the goals in this case, because it doesn't matter who gets the goals as long as your team has more than theirs in the end.
After losing 3-1, they're going to take first blood here in game number 2. Onslaught up by 1 point. Now Lo5 with a dribble up to midfield. Espion reads it and is able to push it back into the blue. Now to Rizzo. Now to Husky. This ball moving very much in between the players, changing hands a lot. Still much very neutral. We'll see if they can push up. Mockit going to try and go on the offense first here. Good interference from Espion, pushing it back out. There's Husky with the touch. That ball's lofted. Classics can open into this one. Rizzo beats him to it. Is off the backboard. Lo5 is in position. Oh, but Rizzo is able to dolly that one around. Ball still sitting in front of goal. There was them from the back, but it looks like Classics able to push this one out. Push it back onto offense. The ball's rolling towards the goal. Insolence is able to clear that one out. No problem.
Rizzo's one of those players that's very mechanically sound. You don't want to let him do those double touches above the net. I really honestly expected that to go in. There really was no one to contest him, but he just wasn't able to get his car around it. But again, Onslaught, they seem to be working a little harder right now. They seem to be working more together, passing off of each other. Their positioning's a little more spaced. You see they're not trying to clump up. He just fought that ball alone, and when he lost it, they just let it happen. They're going to go for the counter hits.
Trusting their teammates. Going to come up strong for Onslaught here in game number 2. 3:26 left to play. Lo5 winning the 1v1. Now Husky able to pick this one up. Nice setup from Espion. If he can get this around, Insolence is not going to have any of that. He passes up to Lo5 on the wall. Ball all the way back up in the Onslaught corner. A lot of back and forth happening on this wall. These teams are playing very well off the wall. That ball lofted in front of the goal. Espion with great interference, keeping that one from crossing. Oh dear, there was a shot. Insolences did not get that touch that he was looking for. Now Rizzo able to pick this one up, push it back over into the orange. Classic's going to beat him on the wall, push this one back over into the blue. Passes to midfield. No player there to finish it though.
Maybe should have put that not as much on net. I've talked about it before. You don't always want to put the ball on target just because you can. Right. He had a little bit of a slot, and maybe if you put it on target, it would have been really close. But there was somebody in the net, so your better option is probably to get it to a teammate who has a better angle.
Husky with a shot. That ball is well on target. Oh, it goes just off the crossbar. He couldn't get the second touch. It's still lofted here if anyone can get up and into it. Rizzo going to pick up ball control, get it past one, but not past Classics. Classics going to try and set this one up for his teammates. It's going to cross the far corner, but Lo5 able to push it all the way out and now push it back on offense.
I want to give just honestly all of Mockit credit. They're reading Onslaught's touches really well. Both offense and defense. They're reading the passes. They're intercepting these plays. I see a lot of plays that are almost going to happen on Onslaught, and then someone from Mockit just decides to knock down all the blocks in the house and just stop anything from happening. Really good on them for reading all this stuff.
Onslaught with another great offensive setup. What a touch from Espion. Can he put it away? No! Lo5 with the read. So well done in goal, keeping that one out. That was really close.
But this is exactly what they need to do. They're keeping the pressure up now. Notice it's been in Mockit's half for quite a while. They just need to make sure that they keep taking these shots, but also rotate on defense. Unlike this, a little bit of a scary position, but they were able to get back in time. But this is exactly what Onslaught needs to continue to maintain this lead and maybe even spread it a little bit more.
That was quite a pinch from Classics to clear that one out. 1:39 left to go. Still only 1 point in favor of Onslaught. They are currently holding the lead. They're going to try and push this one up and back into Mockit's half. This has been a good offense from Mockit. Only one player back right now. All the players kind of waiting for each other. Great read there from Insolence, is just waiting him out. Now he's got an opportunity. No one in goal currently for Onslaught. The ball is sitting in midfield as Espion is able to push it back out and into Mockit's half. Rizzo reading it well, passing back up to Insolences. Some good back and forth coming out from these teams. Final minute of the game. Still only 1 point.
Onslaught's getting a little bit antsy. They need to be careful. They're pulling that third guy out of net a little bit too quickly, especially when you're one up with a minute left. That third guy really needs to wait. He needs to wait until that ball is securely on the other half, and then he can start playing his third offensive position.
Ball's moving very much back and forth on the field. Both teams playing defensively, kind of waiting each other out. This ball is staying very much on the Mockit half at the moment. See, Insolence is trying to get it past Espion, reads it well, keeps the ball in the corner. Rizzo going to now try and pick up ball control, going to wait out Husky here. Husky reads it well. That ball is crossed in front of the goal. Lo5 with a backflip and Classics with the finish.
This was just a bit of a mistake. Lo5 was caught in a bad area. Rizzo tried to flick it up. Rizzo and Insolence are kind of the same area. Lo5, if he had that touch, it probably would have actually bounced up into the ceiling. We would have seen another ceiling touch back down into the ground.
Right.
But again, he wasn't in a good place. He was faced the wrong direction. which, yes, they're all talented at backwards aerialing, but you don't want to do it if you don't have to.
Not if you don't have to. And right now, they really need to be playing well. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Mockit is down by 2. See what they can do if they are able to push this one up and out of their field. There goes Rizzo with the drive on the wall. Classic's going to try and read that one. He's going to whiff. That ball's going to cross in front of goal, but a great touch from Espion keeping that one out. Nice second follow-up from Insolences. Ball still not going to be going on target, though. Final 15 seconds. And there's another run from Onslaught. Great touch from Classics, but Rizzo reads it well, keeping it out. Final countdown here. They need to score immediately if they want to have time for an equalizer goal, but the Classics able to push that one out. Final second on the board. This is an impossible comeback at this point. Game 2 going to be going to Onslaught.
This is the evenness that they were talking about. You know, you see both games going in favor. We have what was the first game? Was it 2-0 also?
It was 3-1. So
3-1.
Yeah,
so a
2
two-point game, which is what we expected. It's always interesting when there's like 20 seconds left in the game and the team that's losing, they almost always get an awesome play in either side. Like almost always. It's really cool to see that they're always making sure that like this is our last drive. Like all of a sudden they're a new team for like 20 seconds. It's really funny.
Right. Well, it's an interesting thing about the difference between game 1 and game 2. We talked about an even score margin. We had 1 extra shot. There was 5 shots to 6 shots in favor of Onslaught from game number 1. Game number 2, we have 8-4 in favor of Onslaught. Like we were talking about the whole game, just strong offensive pressure coming out from Onslaught.
Both teams are getting more comfortable as well. They're starting to play the game that they know. Both on, especially Onslaught, because Onslaught, the first game was a little sitting on their half there on their back toes. But now that I'm seeing both these teams finally be able to bring it up and they're doing what they want to do, these next 3 games should like really pick up the pace.
Game number 3, 1 game per team. See what they can do here. Very even match as we move on to Beckwith Field. Classic's going to pick up ball control. Insolences takes it from him, passing up to low 5. This ball is still just sitting very much at the midfield line. Has not really made its way into either half just yet. There's Husky passing that one back. Nice ping pong coming out from both teams. Playing defensively, Rizzo going to try and dunk this one down. Espion able to put it back out and away. Up to midfield, low 5 back on defense. Going to be able to push that one. Try and get it over into the other half. But right now, it's Onslaught with a great offensive showing here. Has got this ball well up and into Mockit's territory. Rizzo going to try and clear it out. Husky with a midfield block, though. This is good pressure.
Both these teams are rotating back quickly and rotating up quickly. Right now, you'll see that every now and then, oh no, Classics. You'll see that, but they seem to be having somebody in net every time there's a drive. They haven't been caught off guard just yet, which is great because I don't want James's head to explode again when somebody lets in a kickoff goal. And so far, both teams have been really good about having a good defensive structure once the kickoff is started.
Oh, what a pass up there from Husky. Classics wasn't able to quite dunk that one away. Espion coming up from the backfield, trying to keep this pressure up, trying to create some scoring opportunities. Rizzo passes it onto the far wall. Rizzo and Lo5 kind of up on top of each other there. Not really the best positioning. Rizzo with an opportunity, not able to push that one in. Now Lo5 with a shot. Some good opportunities there, but great interference coming out from Onslaught.
Onslaught's making sure to stop the plays before they happen because it's kind of what choked them up in that first game. They were letting Mockit play the plays they wanted to, and that's definitely not. You know, we've talked about it before with Gibbs. I've talked about it. You want to stop these shots from happening before they ever do.
3:34 left to go. Nobody scored yet. I believe we had scores on the board already in both previous games. So one of the slowest games we've had so far in this series. Ball going off the backboard. No one there to follow up. Espion going to wait for Insolence's touch. He's hanging on the wall. Watching this one. Interesting defensive setup there from Onslaught. They're going to try and push this one back out. Nice touch from Classics up to Espion. There's the passing plays we're talking about. The ball's on line. Oh, but Rizzo with the save.
The technical skill, Espion getting underneath that. He didn't hit it too hard. He rotated his car upside down because the bottom of your car is weaker and he didn't want to hit it too hard. Awesome showing from him. And this is exactly what I want to see is this passing plays from Onslaught, knowing where each other is going to touch it, knowing where each other is.
Oh my goodness, just you're talking about a Classics to Espion.
Espion's reading this so well. Classics actually sat in the corner. He came out from the back. Oh, it was a dunk. No, it's so unintentional. It worked so perfectly. He was just trying to retreat. It actually bounced off Classics perfectly to Espion. But Espion being there, as weird as it was, worked so well for him.
What a beautiful play that was. 2:55 left on the clock, and Onslaught has a 1-0 lead again. We'll see if Mockit can respond. They've been in a hole for a while now. Rizzo going to try and pass this one up. Nice shot there from Husky going off the backboard. Classics actually touching that one, putting it over into the corner. Now Lo5 with ball control, going to try and push back into the Onslaught half. Excellent dribbles there from Lo5, but Espion with a read is able to push this one back up onto the halfway mark. Rizzo going to try and pass that one to midfield. Another touch from Husky to Espion. A great passing. The ball is on line, but Insolences with the interference.
This is the Onslaught I love to see. They're starting to get those nice loft passes. They're starting to make sure that it goes above the net in a good place. But they need to make sure they rotate back on defense. Almost not quick enough, but again, Husky, always there when you need him. Always there. They call him the brick sock when they're playing because he is such a good defender.
Has he ever explained what that means? I just don't understand.
They were trying to mess with names because I know that Espeon's the Iron Curtain as well. They all have interesting defensive names, but had to give him a shout out as the brick sock.
We've just crossed halftime. Right now, we still have Onslaught with a 1-0 lead. Espeon passing out to midfield to Husky. That ball is in a good position. If Espeon can get it past, he does. Oh, but it just goes up into the corner. Insolences with a great save.
Espeon's getting those soft touches. Those are hard to do, especially at full speed.
Classic's able to read it.
Espeon is just, he's making sure to use the bottom of his car. He's not using his front flip. He's patiently getting the boots. He's making sure the velocity of his car is at the good speed. So he's just getting these nice, gentle touches over everybody as opposed to just slamming into the back wall.
Rizzo with the setup there, and Insolences with the finish, and they're going to tie it up.
A little bit of a cluster here. This is not generally how we want to see the Rizzo. Oh my God, those 3 touches in a row. And then everyone showed up for the shot. Both his teammates were like, I got it.
Just push it in.
That was a good follow-up though. And the third touch, even I didn't expect it. That's exactly what he needs to be doing. You want to catch that defense off guard so that you can suck that defender out and that goalie out. Oh.
That was a good shot from Husky. Insolence is able to get his savior medal there. Keeping that one out and away. This ball still lofted in a dangerous place. Classics keeping the pressure up. Tie game, 1:16 left to go. Man, you could not have asked for a more even series.
I mean, they predicted it themselves, and then we saw the prediction pretty close at the desk. These guys are very even in skill. They have their moments where they're really, really on, and they have their moments when they're kind of falling apart.
Oh, Espeon able to finish it off. What a setup from Classics.
They need to make sure that the times that they're off don't line up with the times that the other team is really showing it. Really no one in defense there. Again, you saw them, I talked about a little earlier, they got a little bit antsy when they came in net. The ball was still in their half. You need to keep somebody in net. I know you all want to turn it into an offensive play, but you're tied. You're not winning. You got to keep that person in net.
Gotta play safe and balanced here. They're playing very well. Onslaught is going to try and push this one up. Final minute of the game. They have a 1-point lead still. Espeon going to come out from goal and challenge this one. Push it up. We've talked about his car control all series. He's been excellent. Now he's going to try and get up there. Husky passed it up to Espeon. He wasn't ready for that one, though. The ball back in midfield. Now Classics put it up into the corner. Espeon ready for this. Rizzo's going to be able to carry it on the wall. Great carry there from Rizzo. He's been strong all game, but the Husky going to read that one, put it back into the corner. Final 30 seconds. Mockit needs 1.
Mockit just needs to make sure they turn that pressure on. We saw it in the last 20 seconds of the last game. They had a great play, a good shot opportunity. They just need to right now take the advantage of a good counterattack when Onslaught is not in defensive positioning.
Classics passing it back to Husky, who shoots to the upper 90, but he's not going to be on target. Now Rizzo going to come out from goal and try and pass up here to Insolences. Interference there coming out from Mockit themselves. Now Espeon with a shot. It's going to go just wide. Final countdown. Anyone can still take this one if they can just keep this ball up and in the air. Insolences is going to try and dribble this one up. They're keeping it alive, but they're not really making much forward headway here. That ball is now moving towards the other goal, but there's Espeon going to just kill that one, put it away, take game number 3.
I do want to mention a little bit really quick. We do talk a little bit about mind games, just so everyone knows. Mind games essentially when the other player's about to try and predict what you're doing and you do the exact opposite or just don't do anything. That's kind of the idea of mind games.
Yeah, you move to be where the ball's going to be, and then the player doesn't put the ball where you thought he was going to put it, and all of a sudden you're kind of left out hanging dry. That's the idea of mind games. Same shot margin we had from last game. 8 on Onslaught, 4 on Mockit.
They weren't kidding when they said it's been pretty even. And even you saw, I know we like seeing a little bit of bashing. Those guys were so nice. You know, Husky and Low Five are being so nice to each other. I know they've known each other for a while, but they're like, yeah, it could go either way. We don't even know if we're going to win it, which is not what you hear very often from people that are so competitive. But they're not wrong. I mean, all these games have been so close. They've been with a matter of one play or one goal or just like a small little rotational error.
Yeah, no, it's been such an even series. I thought it was so funny that Low Five is like, it's a 5-0. No, I'm just kidding. And like backs off from that. Didn't want to be too bold there. They're all such good friends, and you know they like you said, they have played each other so much. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and that's what gives us this super even series.
They just need to both make sure that they're really on it all game. They have their spurts where you can really tell that they're working together, and then they get a little scared of the other team. I think they respect each other maybe a little bit too much.
Oh man, Rizzo with the shot. I saw the angle, but I assumed a goalie would be able to get up and into this one. Espeon hanging back, was not able to get the touch here, and we're gonna have 1-0 in favor of Mockit.
That was an insane redirect by Rizzo. So high, so powerful from nothing. He hadn't really gotten any boost yet, and they actually left somebody in net. I think James's head might be okay. It shouldn't explode. But the problem is it was just such a high touch at such an early part of the game.
Yeah, Husky was not ready for that one, and that's going to give Mockit the 1-0 lead here in game number 4. Not even out of the first 10 seconds right now. pushing this one up with Classics. He's going to try and get the touch there. Nice dunk from Espion. Oh, the read was real.
Espion's always there. He's right in the middle. This is like the third goal we've had where he's just right smack in the middle, waiting exactly for the touch. I mean, that could have been blocked. He was there so quickly. But again, Low 5 maybe over-anticipated that touch. The slight redirect from the corner, I think, messed him up a slight bit. So he tried to chase it, and all of a sudden, when it moved directions, it gave Espion the open net.
Tie game, 4:36 left to go. Anyone can take this. Espion going to try and push this one up out of his corner. Get us kind of a sloppy touch. Rizzo with an equally sloppy touch, keeping that ball just kind of neutral in the corner. Now they're going to be pushing out Espion. I'm not sure if that was a mind game or a whiff, but either way, the ball ends up back in Onslaught's half. Classics trying to push this one out. Good reads there. Husky coming and kind of running some side interference there. The ball sitting in front of goal. If anyone can get up and touch this, Espion trying to get the read there, but Low 5 able to push it out.
Espion really just wanted to get in the way of that. It looked like he just kind of wanted, he knew he wasn't going to beat him, but he just wanted to get in the way. Wow, that was an insane read actually coming from the defensive side of Mockit. But again, both these teams seem to be respecting each other a bit. As soon as they turn into offense, they both get a little bit too defensive. They want to interrupt each other. Like, you want to stop these plays before they turn into something scary and goal
Whoa, Rizzo with the pressure right now, and Classics with the mental just prowess. He just kept his mind so hard in the game there, did exactly what he needed to do. Excellent plays on offense, but even better plays on defense.
I don't understand how they actually got that out. I swear that was about to go in. They kept their calm, even though they made the first mistake by letting that goal potentially happen. But they managed to keep their calm and scoot it out of there without accidentally pinching it in themselves.
Rizzo he had so much mental, he just put on so much pressure. He had so many touches on the ball, probably touched the ball like 4 times there, but Classics able to keep it out and away. Well done, still tie game. Rizzo with an opportunity to 1v1. He's got that ball set up. Here's Husky trying to run some interference, keep that one out and away. Well done there. Now the ball trying to move back onto Mockit's half. There's Husky with a great midfield shot, but Rizzo going to get the save.
These counterattacks are nice. We just saw them turn a defensive play into an immediate shot on goal, which forces the opposing team to have to defend it from an angle that's not very promising. It's not the angle you want to deal with. And then hopefully from there, you'll get a few more shots off ball. The goalies are still scrambling to get to net.
Good touch from Rizzo, keeping that ball out of his net. Still tie game. Right as we were approaching halftime, Insolence is going to put it back up on the wall. Good setups from both teams here. Insolence is with a back flip, going to put that one back out and away, but Husky able to pick it up. He's going to try and set this one up off the backboard. Classic's not in the best position for dunking. Espion comes up from the backfield to try and push this one away. Now Rizzo passing back to Insolences, who gets it over Espion's head. Ball's going to be moving back on Onslaught's half.
Again, it's so weird. Like, it's like they're keeping the pressure on, and then all of a sudden both teams kind of fall off.
Wow.
Never mind.
Wow, that was such a good setup off the backboard, and then Insolences with the finish.
Insolences followed that so nicely. You saw him, and that's a tough angle to read it from.
Absolutely.
Generally, that's an easier thing to read from the midfield, but he came from the side, which means that his camera angle was kind of like angling as he was coming across, and he had to read the bounds, and he had to beat the defenders. No one really came up to meet him, but either way, great prediction.
Yeah, and I think it was exactly that whole angle thing is why Onslaught was like, he doesn't have this. We don't need to challenge this. And then, my goodness, Insolence is showing why he's on this top 8 team, this Mockit NA squad. They're going to take the lead here in game number 4. 2 minutes left to go. Insolence is back in goal now as Espion tries to shut this one up for the Onslaught squad. The Classics, he whiffs on the touch. That ball's going to go just wide, but he's lucky there. That was unfortunate.
If that was on target, that would have been an easy goal. They got to be careful. If you don't rotate quick enough, any team at this level will take very quick advantage of it. These guys can put they can put shots on target from anywhere on the field. So if you give them an opportunity, they're gonna take it.
1:39 left to go. Right now, Mockit is trying to set up an offensive. Onslaught going to shut that one down. Classics and Espion getting tangled up on top of each other, leaving it up to Husky to keep the pressure on. And now we're going to see that mistake result in Mockit with an offensive. Classics able to push that one out. Great read there from Rizzo, keeping that one back and onto the Onslaught half. Some nice air carries there. If anyone can touch this one, Rizzo able to get the midfield clear. That was kind of a slow ball, but it was on target. Low 5 putting it back into the corner. Final minute of the game. What does Onslaught need to do here?
Onslaught's getting good shots, but they're only getting one. And I've mentioned it before. Yeah. They're just doing like 1 or 2 shots. They need to trust each other, and they need to bring their entire presence up to the opposing half. They're dropping a little bit too far back to rotate to get boost.
Oh
no!
What? That was unfortunate for Mockit here. This pinch in the corner, yeah, it was clearly on purpose, right?
Oh yeah, calculated. Break out the protractors. But Rizzo was actually on the side getting boosted. They just weren't expecting it. Interesting. I thought somebody would have been able to get there in time because while it was a fast shot, it wasn't unbearably fast. but I just think they were they were much more prepared to take a shot on Onslaught's net.
And I think Mockit was kind of like us, thinking that was going to go off the post. It wasn't going to be an issue. Unfortunate result there for Mockit. That's going to give a tight game here. 40 seconds left. Mockit going to bully Classics up and into the ball there. Ball's going to stay up in the Onslaught corner, though. Rizzo going to try and dribble this one around. We've seen him do it before. Oh, he wasn't able to quite get there. Husky with a good read, pushing this one back out. Final 30 seconds, tie game. Anyone can take this. Classics coming out from net. Going to get it over Rizzo and Insolences and push this one back up. Husky going to pick up ball control, push it back over. Full boost now, low 5. Going to be able to push that one back. A little bit of ping pong happening here. Neither team really playing super aggressive. Low 5 with an opportunity, but Classics with the interference, keeping that one away. Insolence is going to try and get the dribble, but Classics again. Classics coming up clutch right now. Final 10 seconds. This ball is very much on the Onslaught half. If anyone can get up and touch it, there's Low 5 with the angle. Oh, but Espion with the save, keeping it out. And that's probably going to send us into overtime.
The Iron Curtain has earned his name right now. Oh my God, that was an insanely good predictive demo, knowing the shot was going to come on target, but Espion came to the rescue so hard right there.
Well done. This Onslaught squad showing up on defense into overtime here in game number 4. This ball is back on the Mockit half of the field. Insolence is waiting Classics out, going to dribble it over his head, now pick it up, leave it for Low 5. Now Espion to try and pass it back down to Classics, who puts it into the corner, bouncing it off. Here comes Husky from the backfield. No, Husky was up in midfield. Going to try and bounce this one around the wall. Low 5, kind of a neutral 50-50. Classics going to whiff there. Husky, this is interesting setup. They're not able to clear this one out right now. And right now, Mockit has a good opportunity on the offense. Espion was just on the goal line clear, keeping that one out and away. See Classics passing that one back to Espion. These have been some interesting decisions from Onslaught. It's not really working out right now for them either. They haven't been able to push it back out of their field.
I like that they were taking it slow, though, because a lot of times what I've seen both these teams doing kind of readily is going for the hard clear, but then you're just giving up possession if you don't have anyone following up. And sometimes they do, but a lot of times if you send it too far, even if you have someone following up, they're going to be stuck into a 50-50 situation, and then 2 cards are going to pinch it, and it's going to go in a wild play. So the slow play out of their defense was cool, but it took a little bit too long, and it was able to get dunked back in.
For sure. There's an opportunity. Classic's going to try and shoot that one in. Didn't get the touch he wants. Husky coming up from the backfield. Could not get the touch either. And Insolence is able to clear this one out. Espion trying to pass down to Classics. They get the passes that they want. Man, what plays is that from Onslaught? The ball on the other half of the field, still on the Mockit side. Espion going to take a shot that's going to go just wide. Husky came in for the follow, but Insolence is able to carry it away. Espion shooting on net. Insolence is again going to be able to push this one finally all the way back onto the Onslaught half. Husky hanging back in goal. Classics able to push this one out. Classics and Espion up on the offense, going to try and carry something there. Not going to get Red or Rizzo, though. He's going to be able to push that one back out. Good rotations coming out from both teams right now. We're approaching the 2nd minute of overtime.
Onslaught's able to make sure they're keeping the aggression on while also preventing hard counterattacks. But at the same time, Mockit's, their defense, they're keeping it good. Someone's staying in net, they're being patient. None of these shots have been close, but there have been a lot of them. So keeping them from being close is like the hardest part of the battle. So they're doing a great job of making sure that while Onslaught has good aggression, they're not getting many opportunities.
Insolence is going to try and clear this one off the wall. Low 5 hanging back in goal for Mockit. Espion going to try and get the touch from Classics. Oh, it's just wide. Such a good team aerial play there. Husky taking another shot. Espion going to try and get a touch as well. That ball is sitting in front of the goal, but Husky couldn't get to it, and Rizzo was able to push it back out. Classics coming from the backfield, keeping the pressure up. Strong offensive pressure from Onslaught right now. This ball is going to be moving in front of the goal. There's Classics with a shot, but it just goes wide again.
This is the Onslaught. It seems like they finally turned it on. They're getting comfortable in their own skin. They're being patient when they need to, and they're being aggressive when they really need to. We saw that touch play from Espion to Classics was insane. They were trying to read each other in the air. If that went in, it would have been the highlight of the day for me. But again, Mock is doing a good job of stopping this aggression, which is not easy to do.
Husky not getting the touch he wanted there. That left the goal wide open. Insolences is able to put it away. They're going to take game 4.
This might have been a little of that impatience I was talking about. There was a demo, but if you know you're down by a player, you can't come out of net. And he did. Classics got a little impatient, got a little antsy. He came in a net.
Yeah, and he did not get the touch he wanted either. So that's going to be game number 4 going over to Mockit. That's all tied up, right? Moving into game number 5. That's 2 games apiece?
Yeah, that'll be 2-2 going into the 5th game. And we have a present. It's Wasteland. It's Wasteland, everybody.
Boy. I'm so excited. The wonderful American wild card, it seems. So much, these shots have been so even as well. Wow, the words just not wanting to come out of the mouth right now. So many shots on both sides, 12 from Mockit to the 9 from Onslaught. We talked about like the shots were kind of low in the first game. They've kind of ramped up, and now we're just seeing so much offense.
The comfort is happening, and I kind of talked about it a little better. in the beginning of the game. I had a feeling it would take them a little bit to really ramp up into what these guys are capable of. And we just saw in the last minute or two, Onslaught had some insane plays. They did a really good job of playing off of each other. We saw that Espion, the Classics, almost really cool, like floaty air
right
dribble.
down the goal.
Classics was trying to predict him in front of the net, and if he'd redirected that, it would have been seriously insane. But they got to make sure they come back on defense. It was just that little moment where they got a little too antsy is when they caved in.
You could say it was an onslaught of shots on the net coming out from. I'm just gonna stop now. Okay, I'm sorry.
I was gonna try and stay quiet to make it even worse, but I couldn't.
No, don't leave me hanging there. Game 5, everyone's favorite wasteland. We'll see who is able to take this series. Both teams got 2 games right now. Classics passing this one up. Mockit to try and push this one out of their half. Great pass in there, and that ball is online, but Husky able to keep that one away.
This Wasteland choice is interesting. I think Onslaught has always tried to push for Wasteland because they've been practicing on alternate maps because they want to try and use that map advantage. Why not? If it's there, try and use it.
Oh, Insolence is with a shot. Classics couldn't quite get into that one.
No one was in net there. Again, this is the kind of antsy thing. You see Classics coming out of net following Espion, even though it's in his own half. Husky was rotating back, and he wasn't able to get there in time. But even if Husky had gone straight to net, with the goals actually a little bit lower in the middle, so that shot was actually way higher than it maybe would have been if this was a level playing ground. But they weren't able to get up quick enough.
1-0, favor of Mockit right now. 4:34 left to play. Low5 and Rizzo both on the wall. They're finally going to be able to clear this one out. Nice pass up. Insolence is going to set this one up. If anyone can dunk it, Low5 trying to get into that one, but Husky able to clear that one out. Very high-flying game we got going on right now. Classics going to pass that one up and into the corner. Great clear there from Classics, creating an offensive moment for Onslaught. There's Espion and Husky following this one up. It's going to go off the corner just wide of the goal. See if they're able to keep this pressure up. No, Rizzo going to be able to pick up ball control. And now we see Mockit pushing up onto offense. Espion with great interference and great turnaround there. Excellent plays from Espion. And push this ball back over onto the Mockit half.
Got to be careful with the mind games. I think it was Insolence in the corner with the ball, tried to mind game Espion, and Espion was...
Oh, what a dunk from Insolence is just going off the post. Low5 keeping the pressure up. They're not able to put it in, but my goodness, that was a strong play.
That was very close. But again, Onslaught there with the rotations. Even if there was another shot coming after that, I think it was Espion had dropped all the way back to net yet again, getting ready for the shot. Oh, what a pass. Passing it right back out to his teammate. A lot of times what you'll see in some of these passes is someone passing it away from the opposing player so that your team gets to it first.
Classics with a shot on net. Rizzo going to be able to carry that one out and away. Great stuff coming out from Mockit here early, but Onslaught has not been left behind. They have had strong defensive rotations. They just need to be able to turn it into offense right now. Low5 keep this one up into the Onslaught half. Classics going to pick up ball control now, push it over onto the wall. 3:12 left to go. Still only 1 point on the board. Mockit's favor right now. Insolence is going to carry that one out. Espion reading it well, pushing back into Mockit's half. Rizzo carrying that one, pushing it back over into Onslaught. A lot of ping pong, a lot of back and forth. Teams kind of, looks like Mockit's kind of cooled down a little bit. See if they're able to push this one out as we're approaching halftime. Onslaught needs to get themselves on the board.
Onslaught is doing well in getting it out of their defensive half. They're doing so good.
Wow, my goodness, Espion with the carry over the entire team.
The 1v3, and again, I think this has a little bit to do with that sunken map. He came from the right-hand side, so the ball was way higher, and it actually hit the net way higher than anyone thought it would. A lot of clustering from Mockit. No one went back in the net, and he was able to put it over all 3 players.
That was so impressive from Espion, tying the game up here for his team. 2:41 left to go just before halftime. The ball's lost in front of the goal. Oh, but a good touch there. Going to keep that one from going in. Low5 not able to get the touch he wants either, and the ball is going to be up and into the Mockit half. Espion setting this one up. No one there to dunk. Insolence is going to try and push this one out. Classics reading it well. A pinch going to send that one back up to midfield. Husky with a great read. Sending that one back. Low5 now with a shot on net. If Insolence can get the redirect, he does, and he gets it around there to go up.
This pass is insane. Insolence was up so quick for this. Low5 punched up. Look at this. Look at him reading that. And all he had to do, honestly, all he had to do was touch it any direction.
Insolence.
At that point, all you have to do is change your trajectory so that whoever's defending it is now going to the wrong way.
Right. So well done from this Mockit squad. They are up 1-0 here in game number 5, threatening to take the series advantage. Husky coming out from goal, going to push this one up. Rizzo going to follow up again, putting it back into the corner. Great offense from Mockit. There's another setup. Insolences couldn't quite get that one on the target. Now Husky going to try and push this one out. Great, just such offensive pressure coming out from Mockit right now. Espion going to try and relieve that, push it back into the Mockit half. Insolence is setting it up for himself. Going to try and carry this one around. Classics last line of defense is able to get the read.
If he had more boost, I could tell here right now because he wanted to carry that, and he actually might have been able to. But sadly, this isn't free play. We don't have an infinite boost. But again, another carry coming out of Classics.
Oh, Husky trying to carry that one around. Did not quite get there. He was read by the Mockit players. SBL with a shot. Insolence's great defensive rotations coming out from Mockit, keeping that ball out. We're starting to see Onslaught a little bit more on the offense. They need to be able to score if they want to be able to take game number 5 here. That ball sitting right in front of the goal. Here comes Rizzo with a free shot. I don't think he expected to get that, so it's going to go just a little high.
He took a little longer to get there, but like you said, he wasn't expecting it. Mockit's doing a good job of maybe not doing a volley of shots, getting like 6, 7 shots in a row.
So close.
But what they're actually doing instead is making an opportunity for one fantastic shot.
Right.
They're forcing them into bad positions so that there's no one in the net, or at least in a bad...
The team plays just like you're talking about this. Just about that they set the ball up, they let the ball fall back into their half, and then they wait and they move up with a team play. Great one there, but just a good read from Mockit keeping it out.
Very, very close on both these guys. They're trying their hardest. This 1-point game. In game 5, again, they predicted it so well.
Yeah, so close. 43 seconds left on the clock here. There's a setup. Oh, is it going to goal? Insolence is able to keep that one out. Onslaught needs 1 to force overtime, and they have 30 seconds to work with. Classics going to try and pass the one up. Insolence is going to get a nice touch, put it off into the corner. There's the hit from low 5, I believe it was, or Rizzo going to be able to put that one back over. Espion with a great read. My goodness, able to get that one off of his back hood to set that one up in the corner and set himself up at goal. Well done. Now Classics on the offensive. Rizzo going to try and billy that one around. Husky pushing that one up. Seen some good attempts onto the offense. They just have been all stopped by this Mockit defense. Espion going to try and push this one over into the corner. If they can keep this ball up and alive, they have a good opportunity. Classics carrying that one up, but Insolence is going to shut that one down. That ball is going to die if it touches the ground, and there's going to be no one over there. That's going to be game number 5 going to Mockit.
Such a close game. Again, 1 point. It's insane. It's almost like they did it on purpose. I think they made a bet in the beginning. Like, let's see if we can make it to the 3rd game, and let's keep every game as close as possible.
Man,
nuts.
Such close stuff. This is by far the most even game we've had on shots. Or now it's 9-5, so still 4-shot differential. The 4 shots were in favor of Mockit, though. This is the first time I think Mockit has led the series in shots.
Yeah, Mockit's been doing a good job. Like I'd said it in game, they're making great opportunities on like 1 or 2 shots instead of having to take like 7 or 8 to break down defense. They're actually either countering really well or just getting good redirects.
Yeah, we saw that in this game number 5. Maybe, well, they had the game number 4 went in Onslaught's favor, which meant that Mockit got to pick the map. So this was Wasteland was their choice.
Which is actually interesting, yeah.
And you saw it very much play in their favor. So we will see what the analysts have to say about this one. What a series this was. Scott, what did you guys think?
Thanks, gentlemen. Back at the desk with Lawler and Gibbs. And I'm telling you what here. Big Game 4 comeback overtime winner for Mockit. That secured a 3-2
Yeah, I was
win.
right, man. That's all that matters to me. I called it right.
I'm wrong now all the time now. It's all because of Vex, the Vex curse. But yeah, Mockit just made the game speed go a little bit quicker, and then like Onslaught had some weird misses. Like Husky seemed a little off this whole set.
Yeah, the defense that we saw out of him was there, but Espion really stepping up on defense. When Espion's normally the one that we see go up in the air and make all the plays first. On the flip side of that, with the defense, I'm glad to see that Onslaught was actually doing a really good job of not letting those early goals defer them. Usually when they get a couple goals behind, they fall apart and they just stop. And they actually answered back in most of their games and took a couple victories.
But at the same time, Onslaught did not score more than 2 goals in any of the games. Again, they just can't find the back end net enough to win these high-scoring matches. Basically.
Right.
But Mockit was great on the defensive side. They actually were kind of sitting back a lot. They were being a little bit more passive. Like game 1 and 2 was really slow. It was like trench warfare out there.
Yeah,
there was a lot of times where cars were just parked right next to the ball.
Perfect in trench warfare on Wasteland at the end. They did a really good job on defense pushing those out. There was a lot of setups from Onslaught that they just couldn't capitalize on. Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay here, guys. It's a win, 3-2 in favor of Mockit.
Yeah, Insolences was probably the man of the match. Like if it was 3-2 the other way, I would have said probably Espion because he was playing really, really well. But here again, the slow play in game 1, it seemed like both teams were trying to feel like each other out, basically.
Yeah, there was a lot of touches in front of the net that just didn't go in that Onslaught really needed to make. It would have gave them that extra edge and broken that 2-goal difference that they had, just not able to do so.
But one thing I like to see out of Onslaught, they actually had one man up a lot, taking the boost from Mockit's defense to make it a little bit of a harder time. And they got some good deflection passes that turned into scoring opportunities, and then Classics to Espion was great.
Well, a lot of those problems were actually because Mockit's defense was breaking down. It had nothing to do with Onslaught. The passes were easy passes that should have been shut down immediately. It just Mockit fell apart.
Well, yeah, the Classics, he was on the set. Like great passes the entire time. But then like the demo play from Mock was starting to screw up Onslaught a little bit here or there. Then Husky with that whiff. That was a big goal in game number 3 by Instances, who was scoring everywhere.
Give him a little bit of hope, but Mockit coming out in the end, especially on maps like this, you see plays like that where you have a pass that's being read and redirected mid-air. That's why I play this game, that's why I watch this game.
Yeah, Mockit really turned it on. Yeah, Mockit turned it on those last few games. Like the game speed got a lot quicker and Onslaught could not keep up.
No, their defense really showed.
Well, there's only 3 spots available now after a 5-0 win by iBuyPower over Orbit. They have secured at least 1 of the 4 spots. We'll see what's coming up next. It's Onslaught and Vex. Match number 3 right here on Twitch.
Don't do it, no.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. Scott Cole with you, and James is on the desk. Welcome back, and Wavepunk.
How's it going?
We got a good one coming up, Onslaught versus Vex. We've already seen both of these teams already. What do you think?
This is a huge series for both of these teams. If Onslaught hopes to get into that 4th spot, they're going to have a very impressive result against Vex.
Yeah, they both are coming off of a 3-2 series. You know, neither team has like built a cushion for themselves earlier today. So this series is going to be really important for both teams.
Let's take a look at the starting 3 for Onslaught. They'll be in the blue in Classics. Well, let's see if we can do it again, guys.
Classics, Espion, and Husky. Yeah, those guys, they are my boys. I hope that they can snag that 4th spot. I love watching them play. Espion being a former teammate of mine. I really want to see him step up, and honestly, he was my MVP for the last game. Espion was killing it last game, even though they came up a little bit short.
Yeah, their team plays were just so strong. The aerial passing we saw from them, they had a couple times when they weren't quite able to capitalize, they weren't quite able to like finish it off, but my goodness, these guys are on fire today.
Vex is currently 3rd, Onslaught is 6th. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Vex. J-Rod, Turtle, and Garrett, the regular 3. Who stands out to you right now, Wave?
Garrett has been the man of the hour since the RLCS began. His accuracy has been so good. And I want to see him stepping up today. Like, they seem to not be really firing on all the cylinders we saw them just a couple days ago. Today, they might be having kind of a rougher day. So I'm excited for the series because it means that it's even. But they are the team that really needs to be stepping up right now, as they were not able to take their series earlier.
Vex, they had a lot of really scrappy goals in their last series. There wasn't a lot of the aerial play that we saw them, like when they're really performing at their best, they are in the air, like Garrett and Turtle working together. J-Ra had some really good goals in the last series. He did have some defensive mishaps, but the whole team in general had let a lot of goals in that shouldn't have
and
gone
Onslaught was wonderful on defense in this previous series. So to watch how those two things are gonna line up there, just a little bit of kind of the offensive miscues up against a really stalwart defense in the Iron Sock. It's gonna be an interesting series.
Onslaught, I definitely think, was playing a little bit better than Vex was in their series.
Only 3 spots remaining. Cosmic is already moving on to the finals. Quick predictions in this one, James.
This one, this is a tough one. It is so close. I am going to say Onslaught 3-2 over Vex, but Vex,
Why you got to take my prediction too? I'm going to go 4-1 Onslaught.
Wow.
Well, they're going to need it. They're going to need as many points as they can get here, win as many games to try to get back in this one. Let's kick it down to the field. It's Leaf and a shorter beard today for the...
They noticed. Of course they noticed.
Don't remember. It was slightly unintentional. It was a little unintentional. But the great part about beards is they just keep growing back.
They just keep coming. Not for me, but we'll leave it to you. But yes, we have Vex and Onslaught, both teams not doing maybe what we expected them to do this series. And I know James was calling out Onslaught playing better, but I think you were saying Vex maybe you felt was stronger.
I feel that while Onslaught maybe kind of picked it up when they needed to, I think that Vex maybe seemed a little more cognitive in their games. It's hard to say, though, because they were playing against completely different teams. I might have to say Vex will take this, but I don't want Husky to hear me, so no one tell Husky.
All right, we'll keep it quiet. Shh. We got Onslaught Vex about to kick it off into the first game of this series.
So you can start it off, and maybe I feel like we're going to end up around a 3-2 again, just to keep trend for both of these teams. But who gets it will be the question. On the kickoff, a cheat already from Espion. Almost a quick early goal, but Garrett staying strong with that foam hat, pushes it right back into the zone of Classics. Classics trying to get a play started. He's supported now by Espion. Onslaught trying to make a play started up. Turtle says no and throws it right out of the slot. No team getting the shots on net quite yet.
A lot of open play, not many contests. People are just kind of getting their touches into each other. It usually happens at the beginning of a game, especially when both these guys have so much to fight for, so much to offer. Vex not performing the way they did last game, so Vex needs to make sure that they continue to get the wins to solidify their spot.
Garrett trying to get a play set up, but Classics gets the backside on that and throws it right back to midfield. Demo from Garrett on Husky. Could be what they needed, as they almost got put on the defense, but now they can maybe switch that around and go forward. Garrett, good touch. Oh, got a little bit of pinch, it looked like, off the opponent there to try to get a play started up, and no one connected with the ball. It's just kind of floating around as Espion takes control. Out to Classics. Classics is ready, but Espion tried to carry that himself. Another demo. Classics on Garrett. This time is Turtle. One defender to beat, one more defender to beat. Couldn't get it past as that went just beside him.
Sometimes you got to be careful with demos. It actually resets somebody back in a defense, so if you're actually trying to go for a hard counter.
Shot from Espion! First goal of the game, a minute 15 in, out of nowhere, and he's always there, and we talked about it. He is always there.
He really is. He's always right in the middle. This is his own, was that his own touch? I don't know.
It's the self-pass?
I think it might have been, but either way, he reads it so well off that backboard. An Espion near a backboard is something you should never let happen. You need to stop that from ever getting that far off the backboard, or he's going to read it. He doesn't just read it well, but he puts it in such a good place on the net.
If that's coming off of your backward, you can best believe Espion will be there to beat you to it. So don't let it happen, as you just said. Husky, the pass out, though. Classics in a bad spot for that. Looks like Espion going to rotate back to try to do something with it. Not a really good touch, as Garrett now has an opportunity to stop a play. He's still there. Gets contested by Classics. J-Raw pass to Turtle. Turtle thinking a little bit on that one. Throws it right back to J-Raw. Open net, but he just leaves it alone. And no score came out of that one.
They mentioned a little bit, the defensive maneuvers by Onslaught haven't been always the best. They got to be careful of when they're coming off the wall. While it does amount to a better hit usually, it puts you in a very vulnerable position.
Classics trying to keep that away from Garrett. Garrett getting a little bump on there. Now Turtle off the wall, sets that right up for Garrett. Can Garrett get it back to Turtle? He can't. J-Raw's going to follow it up instead. Garrett gets beat out by Espion. That long shot breaking out with the breakout. He's there to follow it up. Espion is out center. Husky's going to be the one to try to touch it, though. Almost gets the touch off of that save there. Espion to get the second touch, and he does off the wall.
Espion!
The correction, beautiful wall shot.
Espion, what are you doing? Oh, so he used his second flip. A lot of times people don't know is when you're using that second flip, you actually maintain altitude. You don't go higher or lower.
Yes.
So you go completely horizontal. So he used that so they didn't have to waste any boost. He was able to keep the height he needed. He was able to get the second touch, and no one actually expected it, and he peaked it just enough over the Vex defense.
Espion coming out strong, trying to get another one past a Husky. Couldn't connect, but Espion still has ball control, throws it to the side, doesn't want to just put it pointlessly at the net, as you mentioned before, but now he loses it. Dembo maybe taking play here. J-Raw going to leave that one for Classics, unfortunately for him. Garrett, the last one back to challenge Classics. Classics just keeping on the ball, keeping some pressure on, making him make a move. Garrett almost broke out. Husky beats him to it. Big rotations coming out of Onslaught at the moment. Classic. Now the last one there. Can he get it past? Garrett just squeaking that one back into the corner. Could have been dangerous if he put that the wrong way.
Seems a good contest by Onslaught. A lot of times...
Oh, Classics redirect. J-Raw stops that one from being on the replay.
That would have been so close if they actually had a third player coming in for that. It was quite open for a while, but Onslaught's contesting a lot of these balls, which I like. And even if they know they're not going to win it, sometimes you just want to get there so that they don't get the touch they want. So they're just kind of bodying a lot of these shots that Vex is trying to put up, and it's preventing a lot of the Vex plays.
The ball rolling up the corner. Garrett tries to take advantage of it, but he can't. Puts it on target, but that gives away ball possession. J-Raw rushing back to make sure that doesn't go in his net. Still 2-0 for Onslaught as we head in the final minute of gameplay. Vex needs to get a goal. Turtle trying to find something out of it, but Classics, oh, the challenge from Garrett almost throws that into the top post. Turtle right back to nobody. He's going to see if he can still challenge that with that big hitbox, but he gets beat out. Now Espion, Classics moving forward. Garrett, J-Raw up in the air. Can he beat out Husky? Just off the crossbar, no one to clean it up. And it's still 47 seconds left. 2-goal deficit for Vex.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing some solid aggression by both these teams, but Vex isn't really putting the pressure on the net directly. We've seen a couple of moments where it just kind of floats in front, like right here.
Oh, wide open net and no finish.
That's exactly what I'm
Turtle
talking about.
off the post.
That's about the third or fourth time I've seen that happen, and no one's putting the pressure
What?
on.
A slow roller goes in instead. Maybe they planned for that one.
Maybe they were just trying to make me swallow my words. But they're not putting that pressure on early enough when it's just sitting in front of net. They're not coming up quick enough. Maybe it's because they're getting boost starved. You know, it's hard to see because a lot of times you don't have a view of the entire field. But there's like 3 opportunities they did not take, and they didn't actually take it when it was sitting in front of net, and they could have easily been winning this game even.
No, that's for sure. Again, early on we saw one redirect, almost popping into the far side. The Turtle's going to move that out. They have 14 seconds left to get a goal. Garrett setting something up for J-Rod, just leaves it there. Off of Turtle it goes. They move forward, trying to get a push on, but Classics getting a push on himself on Garrett. Stops any play from developing. Ball still in their zone, in front of their net. Looks like it'll be dead. Espeon trying to get another goal, but falling down gets the block. That was awful. That was a close one.
That was actually a really cool save. It's sad that wasn't a pivotal moment in the game, and it was just to prevent the game from changing, but that was a really cool save.
It was indeed. And now shots. Only 1 out for Vex. They were only down 1, but it certainly felt like a more dominating game for Espeon's team. Like for Onslaught, they felt like they put the pressure on a lot better. Again, Espeon always being there. It's just it doesn't feel like it was as close as it was.
Vex, like I said, those balls that were just kind of floating in front of the net that Vex didn't sink in, like that's pretty devastating. I mean, those are the opportunities you have to take. You can't let up any opportunities. I think maybe they're a little bit hesitant because of the aggression that Onslaught can put on. So they're scared to pull out too much. They're making sure they keep somebody back. But if you do that too much, you won't. And I know sometimes what I'm saying sounds hypocritical, but there's a very fine line between when you leave someone back on defense and when you start with that heavy offense.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see. I mean, off the bat, Espeon already coming out super strong. I know we saw Team of Vex come out stronger as their series went on, so maybe that'll be what happens into the rest of this series. We'll see, but they need to start coming back if they want these points. Just keep up what they're doing, I think. It was strong on both teams, but again, just felt a little pushed towards Vex's side.
Yeah, I mean, Vex needs stopping these plays from happening. I don't want to be a broken record, but it's what they need to do.
Garrett already trying to single one Husky up in the air. That's going to get set down for Espeon. We have a good rotation coming defensively for Vex as they try to push this out, but the contest not in their favor. Turtle rushing to the other side, gets some boost. Let's see if he can chase it down. Garrett's going to push it forward for Turtle instead. Just trying to block that one out. Loses it still in the blue area. We'll see if a goal can come out of this. As the play starts to get set up early. 30 seconds into the game. Garrett almost winning out that read off of Husky. This is still going to go in, though. J-Raw flying through the air to finish that off.
Got to give credit on here. Classics was sitting on that back wall. Husky had to come for a save from this side, leaving the net open. No one rotated back quick enough, and it was a pretty open shot for J-Raw. No one was there in net, but Onslaught needs to be careful where they place themselves on defense.
Now, it's kind of interesting. Espeon, we saw in the replay, was actually looked like he was trying to play the body and just keep that shot away from J-Raw. Would have been a smart play, but he didn't make it out, and now it is a 1-goal deficit for them. Onslaught trying to break out of the zone. Vex putting the pressure on. That's a shot on net. Classics doesn't get up in time.
Turtle using the Octane's corner to his advantage, getting a good shot from the side. Classics, again, look, he's trying to inch out. I don't want to call him out too many times, but he's done it a lot in both series that we've seen him. He inches out just a little bit too early. Just wait. Just be a little bit more patient. A shot might be coming your way. As a matter of fact, going against Vex, a shot is probably most definitely coming your way. You got to be in the way for that.
Precisely. Now Espeon doing that fancy air stuff we've seen before. Husky to support him. We'll see if J-Rock can get it out of the zone. He can't, as no one really does anything slowing the game down. Turtle and J-Rock, good flick by J-Rock, but what? Turtle not to follow it.
It was insane.
Got some good height off that one, that's for sure. J-Rock blocks that shot from Espeon. He's not going to chase it. No follow-up, it seems, from, Espeon, the redirect. And that's what you get for not following up.
I'm getting sick of saying Espeon's name. You know, stop doing this. Husky bounced it off that side wall. Espeon managed from the middle of the field, get on the other side of the ball. No one in Vex thought that was going to happen, especially from the angle Espeon had. That was very, very impressive mechanical skill.
Espeon MVP faux show. We'll see if he can get some more goals for his team, though, as they're still down 1. Only 3 3:40, or sorry, a minute 20 into this match, 3:40 left. There's lots of time for them to come back. Now is an opportunity here. Husky, Espeon trying to do another thing that he does, but he can't connect with it. Turtle, push it back to Garrett. Both of them moving up. It's looking good for them if they get it past Classics, but they can't. Classics just stuffs it. Good follow-up from him. His teammates to support him, but J-Rod, good read off that bounce. This is still up front. Can a shot come out? Turtle wins that stuff. The contest was in his favor. Now Classics wrapping around. Oh my goodness, Classics.
I didn't expect that whip. I don't know if he thought he wasn't going to touch it. I think he thought he was going to get around for it, but J-Rod had this. Well, he just straight missed it.
Just like by a mile.
That was not like anyone from Vex, let alone J-Rod. I know him. He's a very, very consistent player. Really interesting. Maybe he had a little bit something going on his side, but that is not the kind of whip that I've really ever seen come out of him.
Espeon with a shot already off the kickoff. J-Rod just makes it back in time after grabbing the boost. Now a little bit of scrambles give me scoring opportunity for Onslaught. They don't take advantage as Vex now moves back out of the zone. Espeon to challenge as he moves that one forward. Doesn't get the second touch he probably would have liked, but he's still going to be a pester. Garrett not able to move that out. That's back in front of their slot. Turtle, good clear on his part. Throws it back down Onslaught zone. Onslaught trying to make a breakout. Classics challenging that one well off the nose of J-Raw. Can he finish it up? To Turtle, tries to get the read. Classics just doing a very good job of staying on the ball.
Classics is pressuring that ball more than anything. I'm sure they're getting tired of it. I'm sure maybe you're getting tired of it, of saying his name as soon as he's on that ball, because he's been there so much. But he's pressuring the ball. He's doing what he needs to do. He's following through, making sure he always has next touch or a contest like that. He's always in the way to stop their touches from going where they're intending for it to go.
Yeah, even if you can just throw it to the side and you're out of position, at least it's not a shot on net. Classics with a shot. J-Raw, easy save. Classics, though, back out to the center, but no one there to chip that one in. Would have been a great play from Classics had it gone in. Espeon could be a bad situation for Onslaught with an open net, and J-Raw sinks it in to put themselves ahead.
Hey, Leaf, where do you think the defensive player was for a second right there on Onslaught?
Where the defensive play was?
Look where the defensive player was. I thought he was in the back wall for a second.
No, he was trying to get there. He was way off.
Yep, they really got to be careful about that. I'm not used to seeing them do this so frequently. They're very confident with their wall play, but it's not even that. It's just not always the best choice. Even if you can do it well, it's not always the best choice.
No, you can't just be up there all the time like, hey, I know how to do it, because it's not, as we said, always a situation you want to be in. Sometimes it's good, the mix-ups. We'll see if Garrett, though, can get a play started off the backboard. They want to get another goal. Minute 40 left in this match. Vex versus Onslaught. Husky to chase this one down. Classics going to carry it out for him instead. Espeon getting the hit on J-Raw. That play is going to die out for them as Onslaught now moves forward. Espeon to support Husky. That's going to go way over his head. Classics is going to have to be there instead. Husky with the pass out, doesn't get it. It's going to give Turtle the opportunity to get out for J-Raw, but he doesn't. That's going to go in front of the net. Espeon almost beating out Garrett. Doesn't quite make it this time. That could have been the tying goal they needed.
Garrett clenching that save. But again, Classics contesting the ball so well. He's reading a lot of their shots, a lot of their touches. He's just getting in the way. He's just bodying it. And then he's getting to the ball quicker than
the shot from Espeon. These redirects are unreal.
Espeon has turned it on so hard this game. He's not letting up in the slightest. All of his touches are so good.
Pass. Oh my goodness. Oh, if he connected, that could have been a scoring opportunity. The Classics trying to do what he can. The last person back is Espeon. We have 2v1. Taking out Espeon was almost another goal in the net. 40 seconds left. Classics trying to get something going on, but he gives away ball possession out. J-Raw isn't going to be able to do anything. Just drops down. Leaves it for his teammates. Turtle with the back touch to J-Raw. Nothing came out of that one. Classics. Another setup from him coming out, but he gets beat out on the contest. Husky has to win out this against the last defender. He gets it right over Turtle, and that's it. The tying goal.
I'm trying to figure out what happened. Turtle came out for that, even though he probably should have known he wasn't going to get this at all. Maybe, actually, I don't think he was back in net. That's what it was. So he was actually coming from downfield. There was a slow rotation on Vex. He wasn't able, no one was able to make it back in time, so Turtle did his best to hopefully contest the ball, but he was getting bodied pretty hard.
Probably the best he could have done as, again, last defender trying to backtrack. It's a very hard situation. And now we have 3-3, 19 seconds left in the match. See if someone can score one up before we hit overtime, or if we're going to go to that overtime. Espeon with a long shot on target, but obviously a defender there. Garrett drops it down. Classics just going to leave that one alone. As J-Raw gets a touch, maybe a good idea from Classic, says it was a bad touch from J-Raw. Still a scoring opportunity to come out here. Turtle off the backboard, very, very dangerous when you have 3 attackers ready to put one in.
Onslaught just needs to minimize their defensive mistakes.
Classics, oh my goodness, if he got that off the top of Garrett.
What is Onslaught doing? Onslaught has, like, I think they just realized they were being streamed. And they're like, I want to show off now. I want to make sure everyone knows exactly how good we are.
Oh, almost a touch from Classic. Classic's just going ham at the moment. Husky with off the backboard, Garrett. Easy clear out to midfield, Turtle. Neutral contest. There's the follow-up from Garrett. Espion off the wall. Can he get it up in the air over the last defender? He can't. But there's Husky with the Octane. Can he get that play start up? Espion to Husky. Husky a little too far. A little bit of a weak hit from Espion. This ball is now in front of Onslaught's net. Could be in. Oh no, everyone whiffing it. J-Raw missing the net, and then Classic's missing the save. But that's going on target. J-Raw just making it in time.
This is a floater. This could be scary.
Off the backboard. Could be an opportunity. Espion is there. Oh, just missing the far post. And Turtle's going to push that one away.
All Onslaught needs to do is make sure that they have solid defensive rotations. What they're doing well right now, we've talked about how good Vex is at their passing, but they're interrupting a lot of the passing. They're stopping them from being able to do what they do best. And Classics is just always there. I'm sure they are so annoyed with him right now.
Turtle almost squeaking that one in the top corner himself. There's the follow-up from Garrett. Espion waiting for the shot, flying back down to midfield. J-Rod doesn't. Oh no, he misses. That's an open. Oh, Classics. If you got the bump and the score on that, would have been great. Espion try to get a passer, but Classic pushed it a little too far. Back off the backboard. This could be another shot. J-Raw reading that bounce well, pushes it to the side. Garrett trying to do something with it. This is a bad touch. Back in front of the net. Follow up, we have two attackers. Espion to Husky. Can Husky get a touch? No, it's an open net. Classics needs to rush back. That's going to be just a little bit off target. Thankful for him, he also gets to it. Espion to Classics. Classics misses out on that one, but gets a second touch. Almost getting it past the last defender. Now Husky to set something up for his teammates. Onslaught doing a very good job of attacking right now, but leaving some holes in defense, almost getting capitalized on.
This overtime is nuts. So many shots coming out of both teams. They're getting really good plays. But again, Vex isn't able to do the passing plays they're used to. Garrett's usually the one that kind of comes in and sinks that shot in.
Oh, J-Raw. Whoa, no, that's still going to go. Oh, my goodness, Husky. What? That demo being critical in that play. Oh, my goodness. I was on the edge of my seat.
What is happening right now? This is insane. That should have gone in. That was so close. Just a tiny, tiny mishap on that shot.
Turtle with the shot. Off the post, Classics and Espion both there, getting desperate now defensively as the shots are coming off from Vex. Almost sending two players at the pass to Classics. If he gets a redirect, Turtle beats him to it. Let's see if Husky can set another play up. J-Raw's going to intercept, but Classics intercepts that intercept. Back out to midfield. Espion off the backboard. Let's see if someone follow it up. Garrett's going to keep that away from an attacker. Husky was waiting patiently, though. Follows it up the second time. Classics back in front of the slot. It seems like both teams going back and forth with the offensive pressure. Oh, no. That is in. J-Raw, a defender there, and it still goes in.
Did he not have boost?
That must have been the situation because Husky was there. No, he had boost.
I think he was expecting the shot to go somewhere else. He got a little mind game. J-Raw with the touch. But, my God, that overtime.
That was absolutely insane. Both teams, again, as I said, going right back and forth on the offensive pressure. It was just like, shot, shot, shot. Okay, now your turn. Shot, shot, shot. And sounds like a song I know. But yeah, no, great play from both teams. That was, as you said, a very, very good overtime. Absolutely insane plays. Espion, again, just doing super strong again. We had J-Raw with shots. Oh, again, just missing. I've seen him hit the post. I want a post counter. He's hit the post so many times this day. It's been nuts.
What's really cool is none of those shots that happened in overtime were like simple, easy, just like bullets from midfield. They were all passing plays. They were all impressive. Every single shot that came out of that overtime was like impressive. Like I would have loved to watch. I just want to watch a replay of that overtime. So many cool shots came out of that. So many barely missed opportunities. And if both these teams can play exactly how they just did in that overtime, this next game should be bananas.
I think we're going to hit, once again, another overtime. Again, as you said, passing plays coming out super great, super strong. We're heading to a quieter park now, and we'll see if maybe that can chill out the teams. Maybe we'll see some slower plays come out of them. But coming to this, do you have a prediction? Is one team going to pull forward? Did you see any momentum shift, or is it just going to be insane?
That overtime showed that I have no idea what's going on, and that anything could happen. And both these teams, when they're really firing up, can fire up so well.
Husky now following, or sorry, Classics following that one up, just slowly feathering that boost. It does seem to be a slower start already as both teams feeling the vibes of the map. Classics bouncing off the wall, try to follow it up himself, but Turtle gets the nose on it. Good redirect from Espion back to midfield. Both teams probably regrouping, getting some boost, get their plays set up, and we'll see if Vex can get something going on down in Onslaught zone. They can't. They give away possession. Now Classics, though, floundering around on the roof. Gives Garrett an opportunity to put that back out to the center. The contest from Turtle. That's still in front of the net. No defender. This could be a scoring opportunity. But J-Raw way too far away.
They're a little slow on offense, but again, the beginning of the game, you never know. The first minute of the game always takes a bit for teams to just ramp up. They want to make. They still haven't really gathered from kickoff fully sometimes. They've been maybe boost starved, or they're still kind of in a quick rotation. Oh no.
Oh wow. Okay. Classic just pushing that one right out. 2 attackers on him. He kept his composure. We'll see if he can get him out though. He's losing his composure on the wall a couple times already. As now, Vex tries to get another play start up off the wall. Garrett, can he follow it up? He's gonna get away from that zone. Husky, what is going on right now? No attackers, but no defense either.
He's not the brick sock that I'm used to seeing. Husky seems he's either being a little bit like put on the spot, or their rotation is just a little bit lacking, and he keeps getting caught off guard, but he keeps being found in positions where he can't get a good touch, so he just kind of goes up for the preventative block, maybe the floater, where he's like trying to stop a shot, but then no one on Vex is there to shoot it anyways. It's very, very interesting plays coming out of both sides.
Oh, the shot. Classics in a good spot for that. Garrett tried to sneak it out, and then there's the follow-up from Turtle to put it in. Very close call.
They finally put the pressure on. There was a little bit of a cluster again by Onslaught. You see Classic and Espion and Husky all there in net. Not really trying to read that touch. The problem with putting too many people in net is that you can't follow up. You're essentially, when all 3 of you in net, if one of you gets a save, it's almost always going into their possession because no one's out there for the follow. So you have to make sure that someone can chase that ball out so that you can continue the ball, continue pushing that ball out of your half.
Exactly. Classics now off the roof again. J-Raw last defender leaves that down for Classics with a shot. The capitalization on that mistake.
What a shot. Classics getting just up underneath that ball. You read it so well. He's been landing. He actually just landed right before that. He's been correcting himself and his landing. He's been recovering very well these last few games. You know, when I say the word recovery, it's kind of like when you land, your car usually lands in a weird way and you're not facing the direction you want, but he's making sure that every time he lands, he's ready to continue his path.
J-Raw's been up for a couple of those. Generally fairly good, but that one puts him in a bad situation, tying the game up. Almost at the halfway mark. We got 2:49 left in the match. Shot coming from Garrett. Just squeaking that one out was Espion to keep the play going forward in his favor. Now he's going to give it a Turtle. Good touch from him. Espion trying to regroup. Classics. See if we can get a play set up for Husky. Husky's going way back. Leave that one for Turtle. Turtle now bouncing off the ball. Doesn't follow it up. Husky now on the forward attack. But he gets beaten up by J-Raw. J-Raw to Turtle. Turtle just getting nasty with Classics there off the crossbar is Garrett, and this is a follow-up, and J-Raw finally throws a slow one right in to the short side.
Would have been the best steal ever if it was the side, but there's a lot of open plays. I don't really understand why both teams are kind of scared to put the pressure on. Garrett wanted to take it so bad. I kind of wish he had, because that would have been a pretty funny replay. But there's a lot of open play. The ball's kind of floating around in the middle of that field a little longer than you're used to as these teams, because both these teams generally have very high aggression. But against each other, it's like they don't know
Turtle with the touch. Can he? Oh, J-Raw was there to follow it up. Would have been a great shot.
Both teams are, it's like when they're against each other, they're countering each other on accident. They don't realize that they're a little too scared to get aggressive because they don't want to have to deal with a counter defense.
Turtle, is that going in off the far post? Almost. He is just going on it. The demo from Turtle to Espion going to allow them to get out of their zone. Hopefully Classics with the read. Almost steals that one from J-Raw as he dangerously goes in front of his own net. Garrett, the foam hat, pushes that out. Following up off the wall, loses the track of that one. He goes a little off target. That's in front of the net, though. Husky, last one back for Onslaught as they try to move out. A follow-up from Espion. A little bit of bad communication. Almost puts that one in their own net. Turtle just doing his best to keep a body on that ball, to keep it in the zone. Now we're flying back down to Vex's area. This is in front of the net. This is a bad situation. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Was that a completely owned goal? I don't think I've seen that in such a long time in high competitive play. There's the shot. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Unblockable.
Calculated.
But there it is. All 3 Vex players were sitting right there. No one went to net. No one could take that, because even with that weak touch, it shouldn't have been dangerous, because someone in net would have been there just to clear it out. Just get a good slam into the corner of the wall, would have bounced out, but no one went to net. Instead, the guy that should have gone to net was the first one to touch it. And that happened. That just happened.
That's Onslaught pulling out their next level strats. Control the other enemy's minds and make them score on themselves. Now they're trying to get another one. The shot from Husky just blocked out by Garrett. Throws that one wide up into the air. Turtle trying to set up a play up. It just gives away possession. Seen some ping pong. You don't want to do that. A shot, though, from Garrett. Just going wide. Classics gets that bounce off the post to keep it from developing into another play. There's Espion, good block, good follow-up from Espion. Good air control to make sure that keeps moving forward in their favor. Now Husky has an opportunity to set this up for his teammates. There it is, the pass out, but J-Raw gets a nose on it and pushes it back to midfield.
Onslaught is winning a lot of their contests, which has been going in their favor quite a lot. It's been messing up with the Vex plays. They did a lot more last game and a little bit this game. But when the two players meet together, Onslaught seems to be doing a better job of positioning themselves and their power, and the ball seems to be going in their favor a lot more frequently.
This ball not leaving this corner on Vex's side at all. Still not out. Espion trying to get a redirect. Chucks that one up in the air for Husky. He does get a piece of it, but a little off target. As we're still in their zone, they really want a goal right now. Vex having trouble getting on their own zone, but Turtle finally makes a break. But now right back into their area they are, and this might touch the ground for an overtime. It does. Another overtime.
Yet again, these guys so evenly footed. I think their playstyles are just countering each other a little too well right now, and they're both being passive together and then aggressive together, and they're not really doing it on opposite terms nearly as much. So we're not seeing as many goals go in, but we're seeing some really great opportunities being made.
Espion now has a chance for a redirect, almost gets that off of Garrett. Garrett wins it out though and throws it back. Classics with the boost grab, gets back for Espion. Can he get the second redirect? No, he cannot. Back into Onslaught's area. J-Rod tries to win the contest, loses out on that. Husky just trying to think of what he should do. Went bot mode on that one. Now we're back in front of the net. Oh, Garrett misses that one. Just barely skimming past his tires.
He's so expected a defensive player to make that, and a defensive player should have had that touch.
Oh, very true.
Don't know if Garrett would have actually had the dunk depending on where he placed it, but he just wasn't able to get there in time. What? That's all I can say to that.
Oh, wow, no! Another self-goal, J-Raw! This is not what you want to be doing.
In his defense, this I did not expect to hit the way it did. Espion actually hit that off the side post and it bounced right back in where almost it always bounces out. So J-Raw was in a position to hopefully follow that out or maybe deal with something else. And that bounced almost like in towards the net. Really rough angle to be predicting.
Yeah, that was very tough. Shots very, very much in favor of Vex this time, but 2 self-goals. I think both falling off of the roof of J-Raw. You don't want that happening because now you are down a game. You just lost a point.
You don't want that happening. The first one was I hate to say it, but that was bad. Like all 3 players clumped up. They put it in themselves. No one was there to contest it. That last one, though, pretty unfortunate. He was just in a position where the ball bounced off his car. It's really not much he could have done. To be fair, I think a non-stop player would have come in for that shot if he hadn't touched it.
Well, we'll see. Coming in this next one, who will be able to take it? Quiet but stormy this time. Maybe the aggression will get up a little more. Maybe this is some mind games to play with the cars. They'll slip and slide and they won't know what's going on. I wish that was a factor in the field. So that would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Classics off the backboard, doesn't get the second touch. A teammate should be there to follow it up. Espion a little bit high. Husky, can he get the touch? Oh no, Husky! That would have been a great team play. Ball still in front of the net. Turtle finally pushing that to the side.
I know he's mad. That's the kind of shot he had the time for, and he really could have gotten up for it. I think he got a little...
Turtle!
Oh, so close. Yeah, Husky was just a tiny, tiny bit off. He really didn't have anyone to contest. Those are the kind of opportunities that at this level, you got to take advantage of. But again, it was right off of kickoff. Having to take that in like the first 10 seconds of a game is always a little bit stressful.
Well, exactly. We all know that Husky can make those shots, so unfortunately didn't. Gets a weird touch on that. Espion tried to follow it up. A good shot from Classics off the backboard. Espion going to be there to follow it up. On net, Turtle, the patience. The patience playing it slow like his name implies. Gets the save on that one. Garrett to the side. His teammates, J-Rod doing a weird little jump. Going to get them back into their own zone. J-Rod just playing a little weird right now, and they're still stuck in their zone. But that's going the wrong way. That is a self-goal heading the other direction this time. Thankfully, Husky there to clean that mess up.
Vex was hoping for some vengeance there.
Yep.
I want everyone to take a look at Vex's defensive rotations when they are on defense. Whenever someone comes at a net, always the nearest person or someone that's rotating back or doesn't have a good touch takes that person's place. And they've done a great job so far, which is where they've kept a lot of these shots from Onslaught at bay. They've prevented a lot of these shots with a lot of these saves.
We have a lot of weird plays coming up. Both teams being very, very aggressive, almost overcommitting sometimes. We're seeing some very rushed defensive rotations and some open nets coming out. So we'll see if both teams can clean it up, but it looks like they're all just desperate to get a goal right now. Turtle trying to set something up for J-Raw. Classic's going to steal that one, and he gets it through both defenders, I think by not touching it a second time.
Did he not? I couldn't tell if he actually got a very, very slight dunk. I think he got a tiny, oh God.
Just a little bit.
the little mind game aerial. Again, we talked about mind games earlier. It's when you do what they don't expect you to do. I think they expected a bullet coming out of Classics because he's been doing that a lot. He's been putting a lot of really fast shots on target, and this time he's like, nope, not this time.
Well, that's a sign of a good player, too. Again, we call those mix-ups when you throw off your opponent. They're used to a certain habit, and then you don't do it. Very good play coming from Classics. Trying to put that off could be a good pass. If Husky can get up, that's another good pass out front, but Garrett going to be the first one to rush to that. Turtle off the wall. Good forward momentum for Vex right now, but Onslaught stops that in its tracks. There's J-Rod to throw that back up in the air. Easy touch for Husky as he drops it for Classics. A little bit of a weird miscommunication coming there. No one connects on Onslaught's side for the ball, and that's going to be on target. J-Rod with the finisher, and there he is. Good team play.
That long read, that was actually one of the more satisfying goals, just watching that coast across the whole net.
You know it's
coast
coming.
Across everything, and J-Rod's like, no. He got there, he angled his car right, just as it touched the top post too. That's a tough thing to time. I mean, he made it look easy, but he didn't hit it when it got to the post. He didn't hit it after it bounced off the post. He hit it in the one pivotal moment he needed to hit it that would have put it in, and it wouldn't going to bounce too far out or not even be in front of the net yet.
I'd love to see those redirects, especially when they're clean like that. J-Rod putting one in instead of hitting the crossbar this time. We'll see if Classics can push this past J-Rod. He does.
He did touch the crossbar. Just went in right afterwards.
There you go. Oh, no, an open net. Classics just stuffing that one past the last defender there at midfield. And nice, easy goal puts him up.
I thought I had a moment for a joke, and then this happens. J-Rod flicked that up. I think maybe he should have waited a little bit for a teammate to come in, but it's hard to know sometimes where your teammates are. And I just complimented them doing such a good job in rotating back on defense. There must have been a little bit of a hiccup in there somewhere where someone wasn't able to drop back.
Commentator's curse, that's what it was.
That's exactly what it was.
But yeah, no, they definitely don't want to flick it up like that when Classics is the one attacking you, because he's been doing an insanely good job of keeping the pressure on, and it doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon. Now that ball floating around, Husky just leaving it alone. Leaves it down for Classics. Classics gonna, oh, the mind game's gonna get it past the last defender. No, Garrett gets up over top of his head, off the backboard. Another scoring opportunity. Espion missing though, and that's gonna be a push out for Vex if they can keep getting the ball touch. No, they lose ball control, and that is now finally back into Onslaught zone.
That was an opportunity Vex really needed to take. Two players from Onslaught went up while one of them was still sitting in Vex's net. And they had a clear shot at it, but it wasn't it was a tough location. It wasn't like high on the wall, off the wall. But that's the time they really just need to focus, get one good hit so that you're forcing them into the worst
Classics, almost getting a touch past Turtle.
Onslaught is doing so many things. I imagine when they decided hey, what are we gonna do this game? It's like Classics, just go for it.
Your turn.
And then we'll just play off of you. Just keep going for the ball.
Well, it seems to be doing a fairly good job for them, as again, they're up 2-1 in the match. And 2-1 in this game as well. Let's see if they can get another goal. Final minute of gameplay coming into Game 4. Espion with a chip into the corner again, just waiting patiently, see where Garrett's going to put that. Husky reads it instead. Off the wall, can he do it? He can. The pass out, Turtle with a good follow-up, throws it right back down into Onslaught zone. Espion just keeping that one to the side. Maybe going to play it slow for the last. It looks like they are. 2-1, 40 seconds left.
Both these teams fighting for their lives right now, but it's every game I feel like we're seeing a new little version of them. There are some times when they're really, really on it, sometimes when they're being a little more passive. They're respecting each other, but in sometimes smart ways. Like they're making sure that I haven't really, until maybe this game and a little bit of last one, seen Onslaught really be able to push what Onslaught does.
Turtle just barely making it past, and the follow-up from J-Rod with the tying shot.
How did Turtle get this demo? I need to see this. Turtle flicked it up and then got a demo immediately after, blowing up the defender that came for him. GMR reading that off the backboard. I don't think it would have mattered. I think all he might have done was just sent Turtle into space if he actually hit him. But that could have actually changed a lot if maybe the back of the car didn't end up touching that ball.
It was one of the most aggressive dribbles I've ever seen, especially with the demo. Shot from Espion trying to get a follow-up. A lot of pressure coming up from Onslaught right now. Could be bad, though, if Vex can break out. Shot from Garrett, the soft touch. Husky with the good read. That was a scary situation for them. They want to force into overtime. That's going to be the ball drop. Another overtime between Vex and Onslaught.
These guys, they want it so bad. And we just saw Husky do the most interesting floater save, so high up in the air. Pre-jumping, it doesn't even work for what he just did.
Oh no, that's a bad situation. Garrett with a quick 7-second overtime goal. And oh no.
I always talk about off kickoff how teams usually aren't fully. Espion was going up for it. I think he expected that to be a little bit lower, because overall he probably shouldn't have even gone up. I mean, yes, he should have gone up, but maybe he should have driven up the wall actually when he had that. But he ended up not being able to make it up there in time, either A, lack of boost, or B, just kind of went in a place he wasn't ready for.
Yeah, we have now a tied match, 2-2. Both teams walking away with at least 2 points. We have the final game to find out who will be able to walk away with that 3rd point. This is kind of where we expected it all to go with the 3-2.
This is exactly where everyone has predicted, and this could actually go either way. I'm excited to see who was right on the desk. But the biggest thing, too, is that both these, Onslaught really needs to pick it up. They didn't perform as well. And Vex needs to make sure they clinch all the wins they can because they're in a good spot coming into this weekend. But they haven't been, I think we expected a few more blowouts from them because they've been performing so well. And they haven't really clicked onto that thing. And by the way, guys, we have yet another gift today.
Oh, I love gifts.
Another gift, Wasteland yet again.
It's my favorite.
Which we haven't seen
in
in so long.
A lot of people disagree with me.
And it's funny, I usually don't enjoy, just personally as a player, I haven't enjoyed watching games of Wasteland, but for some reason lately, maybe because it's such top-tier play, I'm enjoying seeing how these guys adapt to the weirdness that is Wasteland, and they're doing a great job. And these games are honestly a little more entertaining for me now because it's such a different thing.
It's well, I guess it's definitely better than watching your own replays. It's better watching these guys. But yeah, coming into this match, what do you expect now based off that last game?
I think they're just going to both be on fire right now. Both teams are like, we need this win. They're going to go for it. But they also, I guess, no, they could play maybe a little more defensive out of fear. I don't know, man.
It could be both ways. I mean, in the last match, I saw Husky taking more shots than his teammates when generally we've seen him sit back a bit more and just let Espeon and Classics move up. But so we'll see all the players moving forward. They might need to push Espeon up a bit more. And this could be already off the backboard, another scoring opportunity. Oh, both orange defenders missing that. Husky missing that as well. Still back out in front. This is a lot of pressure already coming from Onslaught. See if they can keep it up to get a quick early goal.
The rotations are good. Husky actually knew to stay in for this one, getting a good dunk, but it's tough because you want to rotate back, you want to go back and help your teammates, but there's a time where you might want to turn around really quick to continue the ball, especially if the ball's coming towards you, because you become a passing target when you're up there. And even if you're supposed to be rotating, but if someone's passing it to you, obviously don't ditch the ball and rotate. Go for it, and everyone's going to adjust to you.
Ball sitting in the corner. Husky just leaving that one up for Classics. A little bit too late, though, as that moves forward in favor of Vex. Espeon carry that one. Tries to follow it up, but gives that away. Garrett steals it off of him. Turtle and Espeon doing some aerial ping pong. This ball not touching the ground in quite a bit of time. Husky trying to get that out of Vex's possession, but Turtle just steals it right back. One defender couldn't beat him out. Espeon gets the stuff. We'll see if J-Rock can push that in. Classics. Nice easy touch to the side.
A lot of high shots. These guys are aerialing really hard in this. Maybe that's the tactic of Wasteland. Just put it as high as you can and keep up the aerials, put some shots on net. But good defensive rotations coming out of both. So far, I haven't seen any glaring mistakes. They're playing a little bit safe.
Oh, wow, that almost went in. Espeon just waiting patiently, reading that wall bounce rate.
That was a little scary. He was grounded. He was stuck on the ground there. If that ball had been touched any sooner than that, it would have gone right over his car.
But that's an open net now from the other side. Turtle takes that one. First goal of the game.
This curse is too real. You know, I didn't believe in it until I just talked about their defense. Everyone's doing good on defense, and there was nobody there. It looks like two people had gone up for the shot. The third guy wanted to predict and keep the aggression on to get that third touch, but you really got to be careful of when you do that. If you know you're going to lose it, or if you don't have anyone coming back to help you on defense, you should probably sit back and go for just a good counter clear.
Vex now up 1-0 on the scoreboard, trying to make it a number 2. They can't, as that just bounces away, but a follow-up from J-Raw. Espeon connects with that. Off the wall, can he go? See if he gets some high-flying accuracy. He just waits on the ground patiently. Garrett throws it over his head, so he can't follow it up. Now on the backtrack, his team Onslaught, see if they can get it out. Stuck at midfield. Classics leaving that one for Espeon. Husky grabbing some boost. Let's see if we can chase that one up in the air. Garrett already there, so he leaves it alone. Classics to push to the side for Husky. Turtle to contest that one off the backboard. The roll around didn't quite make it to in front of the net. Now that's going right back to Vex's zone. Garrett the last one back. He's not going to let that bounce in, though.
You see a lot of open plays, a lot of open field. We've seen both these teams give each other a lot of open play fields. Open field plays? Open field plays. Open play fields.
Oh, could have been a good contest from Classics. Garrett gets a good stuff on it. Another open net, though, and he misses it. Garrett, wide open net, doesn't take advantage of that one. Now it's heading back to their own zone. Down a defender. Could have been a scary situation.
I would have blamed Wasteland if that were me. I would have said, I don't get that bounce. This is Wasteland. That's what I always do in this map, but these guys can't do that. They need to be ready. Since this map is in the rotation, they need to be practicing on it. They need to be ready for these weird, for these interesting bounces, for these new rolls off the wall or how the ground is slanted.
Turtle with a precision shot. Look at that placement. That was very dangerous coming out in front of the net with our Classics.
Like a cookie cutter. I think he hit the corner just as perfectly as it could. I honestly couldn't even tell if it was going to bounce in or not. Bam, look at that. Turtle with the placement, like you said, he's been very accurate. And it's interesting because we haven't seen the Garrett that we're used to seeing coming in for those third touches, but it's because Onslaught's been interrupting a lot of those passing plays. So all players need to step up when they have the opportunity. Usually Vex makes the opportunities.
We'll see if they can make an opportunity now as they have only 2 defenders. J-Raw with a hard shot, but that's straight at the defenders. Easy save for them. Espeon trying to get a clear out. He's going to follow that one up. If he has enough boost, could be a play. Started out wide open net. Oh, just barely making the save. And there's, oh no, just off the crossbar. Good setup, but a missed shot from Classics. They're still down 2-0. Turtle with the redirect. Not going to be enough. Oh, no. Husky misses that, and J-Raw sinks another 3-0. This is not as close.
This was a perfect example of a counter attack. All 3 players of Onslaught. Now, it doesn't look like it now because someone did come from net, but Husky was stuck into a very quick acting situation. They all had to retreat. They probably wasn't able to gather as much boost as they wanted because they were, when you have all 6 cars running in one direction, a lot of boosts get picked up. A lot of things get taken, even by your own teammates.
It's probably not a good situation for them again as they're stuck in their own zone, but now they can get pushed out. 3-0, minute 20 left. Shot from Classics, way wide. Turtle's just going to wait on the ground for that stuff from Classics. Doesn't get a good touch. It's not going to roll up. Husky to try setting something up. Very, very good defense coming out of Vex. Now it's going to roll up. Good touch from Garrett. As Turtle is there. Oh, with that wasteland jump, though, just goes a little bit past it. And now another opportunity for Onslaught to get a passing play set up. Espeon loses out on the contest against Garrett. 50 seconds left in this match, down 3 goals. Can they do it?
Onslaught's not getting the barrage of shots that I usually see them do. Like, all 3 of those guys are so accurate and they can take shots from most places in front of the net. I can't tell if it's either they're not putting the pressure up or Vex is just doing a really, really good job of counter clearing. So far this game, I've seen a lot of good counter clears from Vex. As soon as the shot comes on, Vex chases that out as a team. You just saw there, both teammates worked together to get it out. And yes, it got 50'd. It ended up getting pinched to the other side of the field, but it still bought them a little bit of time. They were able to get there.
20 seconds left in this match, down 3 goals. Onslaught needs some right now. Otherwise, they're going away with only 2 points. And you want all the points you can get. Turtle tried to squeak that one by there and stuck in a bad spot. 9 seconds doesn't look very optimistic for them as the pressure is still on from Vex. And it looks like we're coming into a win for Vex. Espeon just wants one glory goal. Come on, just give it to me, guys. Just give it to me. There he goes. And oh, J-Rock, come on, just let him have it.
Would have been one of those gifts I saw on Reddit later. Just as close as we expected. The last game seemed to sink a little bit towards favor of Vex. They got themselves a little bit together, and Onslaught didn't really have the defensive structure they needed. There were a couple of opportunities where there was an open net, or they had to rush back quickly. They overcommitted sometimes, and I wish I knew who predicted this right and wrong so I could call them out. But this game was so intense, I kind of forgot which one of those guys called it.
I think it was James, but we're going to find out from them who it actually was as we get back to them, and they talk about how close this match was. Super exciting. Who got that right, guys?
Yeah, I don't know. I've stopped listening to these guys' predictions. They're so wrong all the time. But hey, it's Onslaught again. They fell twice on Wasteland so far. And James, it's been Overtime City in this one.
Yeah, Overtime City indeed. We saw 3 games in a row go to overtime. And I just want to say about the predictions, I got it right 3-2, but I got it wrong because I guess for
that doesn't
for
count.
Onslaught,
That doesn't count.
I will get half points. But yes, 3 overtime games in a row. That one was so close, especially that game 3 with a little bit of the own goal, which we'll probably see in replays.
Yeah, my goodness. The story of this series for me was watching Onslaught on defense, watching their defensive rotations. They were so strong. Just like I said, coming out of their first series, they were very strong in that series. Then bringing it into here, excellent stuff. They only got scored on once, maybe twice, when they weren't all 3 back on defense. And it was mostly Espeon kind of playing a more aggressive role. But then you went into game 5 and just throw it all out the window.
And actually, yeah, the rotation was there, but we saw that one big loss because Espeon, he missed that read off the backboard. He should have waited a little bit longer, like Carpet said, or just actually hit the ball. And that ended up causing Onslaught to lose that game, so it was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay. Vex with a 3-2 win over Onslaught.
Yeah, this one started off very good as Espeon, my former teammate, killing it. Very impressive, but Classics started to just be on fire. You didn't see it earlier, but he also double tapped it off the wall to himself and just stayed with this ball the whole time. You saw him tapping it to himself, and then J-Raw did not expect Classics to make that second touch. Classics stuck with it and really stepped it up and got that goal.
But we were talking about the Onslaught defense really staying heads up there. Husky getting that one, taking it and pushing it back out. The presence of mind it takes in that moment to not mess up, to not hit the ball in the wrong direction was just so impressive.
But then as you saw, J-Rock closed it out. They ended up losing that overtime. And really, the games were very close, but Vex just started to heat up in Game 4 after they won that overtime, and Game 5 was definitely a walk in the park for them.
And I was really impressed to watch Vex bounce back from the own goals they were scoring. I think it was in game number 4, or in game number 3. There was so many. They scored twice, and that was kind of what lost them that third game. But man, they were able to really rebound well and not get tilted.
Yeah, and especially when the points are on the line, because we'll see the standings soon, and every single point so important. And Wasteland, I think Onslaught did pick this map. They were expecting maybe to try to throw off the Vex game a little bit, but it seemed like it ended up backfiring. Vex played really, really solid, was able to get a lot of shots on net, and Onslaught they didn't seem on point on that last game.
Yep.
Well, it's a 3-2 win for Vex. Kings of Urban also won 4-1 over Selfless, so we've had some good matches so far. What do you think about Kings of Urban 4, Selfless 1?
So I had a little bit of a, this in moment with earlier when Cloudfuel was like, Fireburner's hard drive died. So they've actually been playing with a sub. They played against Selfless with a sub. So hopefully we will see Fireburner get back and play against this, but regardless, I believe they had Waffle playing for them as a sub, and Waffle, we all know who Waffle is. Waffle, a top player in the scene as well, came in, saved the day, but regardless of who's there, this iBuyPower Kings of Urban game, both these teams I expect to get into the groups, but this will be a taste maybe of the online finals, this matchup.
Absolutely. We've seen Waffle, like we've talked about, an excellent sub player for a lot of teams. Really, really good player. He's not. We talk about subs as being like, oh, this is not as good as having their starters. No, Waffle's the man. So I am so excited to watch what happens with this series.
Well, 3 matches in the book. We have a few more coming up. We're just halfway through the group stage. Kings of Urban and Cosmic are up next. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked right here on Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series Group Stage, North America. Scott Cole joins by Gibbs. And, dude, what are you wearing? What is this?
The paisley. I love it.
It's amazing, the energy.
I'm such a quiet person, so I wanted my outfit to speak for me, because usually I'm not very loud, so I figured this would be louder.
Oh, this is not a rerun of That 70s Show? Just want to let you guys know that.
Well, we got some games so far in the books. We've broadcasted 3 already. There's been a lot going down. What's your initial thoughts so far here, Gibbs?
So far, like everyone always has the meme of NA Rocket League. Today, it's kind of showing. Right now, like every team is not playing that well. They're all kind of getting a lot of mishits that we weren't seeing in group stages earlier. I'm not sure what's going on.
There are moments where I see that, like in the game we just watched with Vex and Onslaught. There are moments where I see them do what they do so well.
Yeah, like Classics.
Classics was just on, and Espeon when he did have his shots, and there were some really good passing plays coming out of Vex, but they were just too few and far between. They weren't consistently keeping their game up.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're seeing.
One of the stories, the Battle of the Basement, Genesis, a 4-1 win over Orbit. This is not good for Orbit.
Yeah, Orbit's done at this point, pretty much. The Onslaught as well is pretty much done after that 3-2 loss as well. Genesis still has an outside shot for a top 4 spot. So when we see Vex again later and Mockit, they're going to really be hoping for some 0-5s against them.
You've been calling a bunch of games here, The Beard. What have you seen? What's stuck out as through these first 3 matches?
Nothing insanely, kind of like what Gibbs was saying. There hasn't been a lot of what we normally see out of these teams. I think that's probably what just is the glaring thing. Like when I was casting that last series, I was looking forward to seeing some of these really cool passing plays, and I did see them, but just not as much as I really was expecting. And I guess that game's stuck in my head right now because I just on it. So it's hard for me to think exactly what's happening though.
But at the same time, we also haven't seen Cosmic or Kings yet, which is the 2 favorites right now in North America.
That's very true.
So I'm hoping to see a really good set between these 2, but I hope these other teams start stepping up a little bit more because like these games matter now, which we'll see.
Yeah, and they're all, like you said earlier, they were all so close in the series. They were all like, even like the last 5 slots were all like 1, 2, 3 games away from each other. So every single game really does matter.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at these standings without further delay. Of course, Cosmic on top. They've already clinched a spot here. They'll be Vex Gaming has moved into 2nd place. They're tied with Kings of Urban there. Of course, still has plenty of games to play, including against iBuy. Selfless, Mockit, Genesis, Onslaught, and then Orbit's in the basement. What sticks out to you, Gibbs?
So right here, like Onslaught, they had 2 games back-to-back on cast. They lost both 3-2. They're basically done at this point. They've played actually 30 of their games. They have 5 left. But Genesis, they have 11 wins, but they've only played 24 games actually right now. They're in the process of their series. So look out for Genesis trying to sneak in. Genesis versus Mockit will be played off-stream actually, and that's a big set.
I'm really sad over Onslaught. Onslaught was like my dark horse team. I was really rooting for them. Like, you know, they might not be as known in the scene, and they haven't really been on top. They were strong in the qualifiers-ish at times, and they were super strong coming up to the qualifiers. They had a lot of redeeming moments, but they just weren't really able to keep that going through the group stages.
Yeah, but of course, 5th through 8th, that still matters because qualifying points, like if you don't make playoffs, if you come in 5th, that's still a lot more points than 8th place. So these teams have to battle it out until the end, until all 35 are played. Like. That's where we're going to see some teams maybe be like, like it doesn't matter, but it really does because qualifier 2, if you come in like a 3rd and a 5th, that might be enough for that top 4 spot for LAN.
Yeah.
Huge game here, number 1 versus number 2. Kings of Urban, let's take a look at their starting 3. Jacob is the one, I love the way he plays, Sad Jr., but who sticks out to you, Gibbs?
Sad Jr., he's my ex-teammate. He's one of the best deflection shot players in the game. He's kind of like the Jan Brady of Rocket League. So Kronovi's the Marsha Brady, and everyone talks about Kronovi and talks about Kronovi. Like when we used to play on the same team, it was all Kronovi, then a little bit of me and Sad were kind of mixing the bottom. But Sad is really, really good. I would say just behind Kronovi in skill, and he deserves a little bit more credit than what he gets from the general public.
I think it's cool is those guys really enjoy it. I've played with both Sad and Jacob. I actually haven't really been able to play with like Waffle very much, but they have so much fun.
Oh yeah, Kings is a fun team.
They have so much fun. They're fun to listen to whenever you're watching. They're fun to just play with. They have a blast, and I know that can be sometimes when you're down by a game or two. If you can just remember, like, let's still have fun while we get these wins. Sometimes that can be what brings you out of that rut if you're down by a game or two early on in a series.
Yeah.
Well, they've clinched a spot, but they have yet to clinch first place. Let's take a look at iBuyPower's lineup. Well, Gambit is my man. I know everyone wants to get involved in, Crow. What do you think over there, Beard? Who's your favorite guy on this team to bring it home?
Gambit shows so well. He's a very quiet guy. You don't hear much from him very frequently just in the scene, but man, when he's on, is the scariest thing in the world. He played so well. I watched him play a lot of 2s. I paired up against him a little early on before I started tanking my rank when I was just having too much fun. But I gotta say, Gambit, for me, is the guy to watch.
Yeah, he's one of the best solo players. He can just go into like a 3v3 solo and just take over games. Lechino is one guy that I want to watch out for. He had a bad set on Thursday when they played Vex. His defense was a little panicky, and they usually keep Lechino back as the 3rd man. And that might be a mistake, or Lechino just has to play better in that spot. And if he plays well, they're basically unbeatable for North America standards, at least. So I want to see if he can play a little bit better today.
Yeah.
Well, Kings of Urban is going to need 5 in a row. Give us some quick predictions here.
I'm going to give 4-1 to Cosmic.
I think it's going to be 3-2 Cosmic.
Yeah, like I was inching towards 3-2.
I think 3-2 Cosmic.
We'll go 4-1.
Well, both of these games are going to be really big. Kings of Urban are going to need as many wins as they can. If they get 1 or even 2, that could prove huge. Let's head down to the field. Wavepunk, Lawler, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. I am Wavepunk, joined by Mr. Lawler.
Hey.
This has been quite a day.
Yeah, a lot of weird games coming out.
Yeah.
Some things that we didn't expect to see, some things we did see. But something that we get to see up next is pretty much a live preview of the online finals.
Yeah, Kings of Urban tied for that number 2 spot right now. They would need all 5 games to tie up, just to tie up with iBuyPower in the lineups. These teams are probably don't have too much to worry about as far as not making it to the playoffs, but still, like we've been talking about all day, the points really matter.
Yeah, especially when it comes to seeding. So Kings of Urban needs to win a lot of these games for 2 reasons. One, to keep into 2nd place because seeding. That means they don't have to play iBuyPower until the finals. That's going to be huge.
Yes.
If they can make it past, obviously, the 3rd place team. Right. And on the flip side, they don't want to have to fight them early. So if they can bring that out, that's going to be huge.
We will see what happens as we move here into game number 1 on DFH Stadium. We will have iBuyPower in the orange with the Kings of Urban in the blue. Who's your player to watch on Kings of Urban?
I'm going to see if Waffle can really step it up for this KOU team.
They're going to be pushing that ball over to Kings of Urban's territory. Lachinio whiffing on the dunk there. Waffle's going to be able to push this one out to Sad. They're going to pass some nice passing coming out there from Kings of Urban. And now ball back over on the Kings of Urban half. Jacob coming out from goal, able to carry that one well over into iBuyPower's corner. Carnovi running the interference, going to try and push this one out. Sad Jr. going to take a shot. Jacob with a redirect, and now Sad with the final touch. Going to go in, not quite there. Gosh. Waffle over-rotated a little bit, and now we're going to see iBuyPower moving over onto offense.
These plays being set up already from this KOU team. You better watch out. They are coming.
You know, I called iBuyPower moving over on offense, but the defensive rotation was so strong. Kings of Urban were able to push that one straight back out. Great demo coming out there from Lachinio, trying to create some space. Gambit with a shot that goes just wide. Carnovi now with the ball in his control is going to try and set this one up for his teammates, but Jacob's going to run some interference, send it back over to iBuyPower's half.
Good transition, big clear, definitely needed, and getting close on that one. Lachinio getting up, using that double jump immediately to get his nose in the way.
All iBuyPower players currently in the corner. This is an opportunity for Kings of Urban, but they are not able to set it up. iBuyPower able to push out. Nice shot from Gambit, a little bit slow. Jacob's able to get up and into that one. Carnovi now going to pass that one up. Sad Jr., the former teammate, going to be able to push it over onto the corner to Jacob, who's going to try and carry this one over onto the other half. He's got a nice lofter. Lachinio's going to get most of that one, push it back into Kings of Urban's half. Waffle able to set that one off onto the side to Jacob. Bit of back and forth coming out from these teams.
Yeah, Waffle being smart on that one, kind of poising up, waiting to see where that ball's going to go. Recognized it was over the top of his car, jumped up, saved it, but needs to get back on defense quickly. You see how fast this Cosmic team will attack.
iBuyPower trying to get a point on the board up on the offense. The clear is going to send it back over into their half. Jacob going to set that one up. He's going to go just wide of the goal. He's going to try and make it cross again. So we can win the 1v1 here. Gambit's going to get most of that touch. Sad Jr. was hanging back on defense. Now Carnovi with an opportunity. That net is open. If he can just get up and into it, there he goes.
Going to sink that one in. Sad running out of boost on this. Goes up high. Tries to follow it through. Can't. And with Sad not getting there, it allows Carnovi to get that top angle and play it back out. Good job on Jacob, recognizing he needed to rotate back. Just very tough to save, especially with it hitting that crossbar.
Yeah, Carnovi read that all the way from iBuyPower's goal. He was so far back when he made that shot. Very, very heads-up play there. Going to put iBuyPower up by 1 here in game number 1. They have an opportunity to increase that lead, but Waffle's going to shut it down. Rowe's going to try and carry this one up into the corner. Lachinio hanging back, ready for the second touch. He's going to get it and send it towards the goal, but it was slow. Waffle going to be able to clear it.
Good pinch with a team on that one, playing that back out, and oh my gosh, what a capitalization.
Sad Jr. able to get up and read this one well, redirected it straight into goal, tie game.
Wow.
Look at this pinch right there, oh man. Been able to put that one in. That was a really close one right there in front of the goal.
Yeah, zero hesitation on that play. Put it right to his teammate. Good map awareness, recognizing where your teammates are, allowing them to set that up. It doesn't look like Waffle is going to be any problem for this team subbing in.
Well, as we were saying on the analyst desk, excellent player. Not worried about his participation at all. Carnovi with a shot. Sad Jr. able to put it over into the corner. Now Lachinio going to try and wrap it around the wall to Crow, who puts it off of the back wall. Jacob coming out from goal, able to clear it out and away, putting it over onto the orange, but Gambit able to pick it up, pushing it back.
I love seeing Sad already up on the walls, just waiting for it. We saw a lot of that happen with J-Raw and A-Money, where he was able to read touches, and the fact that he can rotate back around on the wall and just change the position of his car is allowing them a lot of versatility on their offense and defensive switch.
Sad Jr. with a run on the goal. Gambit going to push it off to the side. All iBuyPower players currently in orange corner again. Gambit going to win the 1v1, trying to push it over onto the wall. Jacob coming up, reading it over the top. Is going to go off the backboard. This is a setup opportunity. If anyone can get up and into it, Lachinio whiffs on the touch, but Waffle couldn't quite get there.
2 people missing, nobody there to punish him for it. iBuyPower sneaking away with some luck on that one.
Waffle with another shot. Lachinio and Net going to push this one out. 1:38 left to go. Still tie game. Great touch there from iBuyPower. It's not going to quite go in as Jacob's able to read that one up and away. Gambit whiffs on the touch there. Is going to relieve the offensive pressure. Sad Jr. able to push it back out. Carnovi back in Net. Going to be able to try and clear this one out and away. He's winning the 1v1. Well, there hasn't been any 1v1s yet, but he's going to push it over onto the wall. I kept expecting players to interfere with him, but they were playing so defensively.
Yeah, they need to apply some pressure here. They're sitting back really far and allowing Carnovi to just kind of have his way with it, which is scary. Yes. I don't know why you would ever do that, especially when you have 2 back. Send one, communicate with each other, and say, hey, you go get it. I'm going to sit here scared.
Oh, this is a tearaway opportunity. If Lachinio can just redirect this one, not going to quite get the touch. Gambit coming up from the backfield, could not get there either. Final minute, still tie game. Lachinio setting that one up from the wall. Gambit going to try and re-angle it again. Bouncing out to mid. If Carnovi can get there, he does. He's got a shot, and Gambit going to try and re-angle, but Sad going to shut it down.
Wow, Sad showing up on defense with this rotation coming through. Ball in a scary position, but
Jacob has an opportunity. He's got a tearaway. Nobody back on goal. It's going to be open. It's going to go off the post, though. It was so close. Sad Jr. going to try and dunk that one, but didn't get the angle either. Jacob going to move back now and let Waffle come out from goal. Final 30 seconds. Anyone's game. Luchino gets the 1v1 and has it sent on to goal. But Jacob able to keep that one out and away now. Luchino hanging back, ready for the touch. Jacob gets most of it, pushes it over. Final 16 seconds. Kronovi has a run on the wall. He's going to try and push this one out and away, but Sad Jr. wins the 1v1. Now the ball is in Gambit's hands. He's got the final 10 seconds here. If he can just push this one up and away, he gets past 1, gets it past 2. Ball's on the wall. Jacob's going to try and carry it out and away. At this point, he's playing for overtime. If he can just get that ball onto the ground. There's another shot. Oh, but it goes up and around.
This is still going.
It's still going. No one can do to touch the ground. There it goes. My goodness.
They actually had the ability to swing that. If Jacob would have got a touch on that and played it to the far left corner, they probably could have bounced that in and had a shot on net. Still, good job keeping it out. Watching this Cosmic team control it that much would definitely put me on the back of my heels. Glad they didn't succumb to it.
Sad Jr. trying to push this one up into the orange territory. Now Jacob to Sad. Going to have some interference from Luchino pushing that one up. Ball still sitting in kind of midfield. This is very neutral beginning to overtime right now. Gambit coming up from goal. Kronovi waiting on the rotation. Now Sad Jr. with another shot. Some decent kind of long-range offense coming out from Kings of Urban right now. None of their shots really on point. There's the first one that kind of went into goal. Kronovi going to follow it up in the air. Excellent play from Kronovi. Now Gambit with ball control. Gets it past 1. Just got to dribble past Sad. He's going to put it off the top of the crossbar. Can Kronovi get the second touch? He does. That's going to be game 1.
You see Gambit taking full advantage of lack of pressure. Look how much space he has there. That should never happen. Sad Jr. has 2 options there being the last player. He can either come contest it and get beat, because Gambit, it's Gambit.
Right.
Or he can wait for it and be patient. The issue with being patient, if nobody's back there to rotate, it's a goal.
We saw so much pressure come out from iBuyPower, but as long as Kings of Urban was back on the defense, they were just fine. But they're in overtime. You see them kind of get a counterplay, get a tearaway. It's just Sad Jr. back in goal, and that's going to be rough.
Sad Jr. was a Sad Jr.
Oh, yeah, he was very sad. I mean, you're up there against, you have Gambit and Kronovi coming down on you. What do you do, you know? And I can't blame him
he played
for not getting
I mean,
blocked.
he played it well. He waited, and that's a problem with being in a 1v1 situation, is it's a very tough call to decide what we're going to do. So him showing patience, I generally try to inch towards it slowly and cut off an angle. But with Gambit being able to take a pop-up off that backboard, it was only a matter of time until that went in.
Yeah, man, such an aggressive first game we have here. I'm going to love it if this aggression keeps up. Both these teams playing so spot on. Waffle, like you said, really meshing well with the team. He had an assist on their 1 goal, had 2 saves as well. Very much coming up clutch.
Makes me think about that Jacob goal that could have went in.
Yeah.
Very close hitting that post to bouncing up. Nobody there to follow it up.
Yeah, that would have been a very different outcome to this game. But we'll be moving in to game number 2. And what do you? Who's a player you want to watch on iBuyPower?
Gambit.
Yeah.
Simply because what he can do with that ball. I like that he's using that open space. We talked about Turtle earlier today, how he slows down the pace a little bit. Gambit doesn't do that. He keeps the pace full blast. Brings it on his own and then scores with it.
Yeah,
so,
and this is one of the things we've seen kind of maybe as a weakness that Kings of Urban could exploit is Gambit's kind of aggressiveness to the ball, and that kind of it doesn't mesh well, especially with like Luchino's defensive style. Gambit likes to be in kind of the same place that Luchino is, and yeah, that could be something that the Kings of Urban could exploit moving forward in the series.
Something they need to do. Good teams adapt. That's what they have to do, is adapt to the play style. They know what they're up against. And that's something that we give these guys the benefit of the doubt. They're both very, very experienced when it comes to this level of play. I mean, they're known as kind of the top 2. They kind of switch back and forth. iBuyPower generally getting that favor. But when you're in a position like this, it's not really a mental game in the aspect of, look at all this pressure, what do we do? It's, okay, guys, what did they do better than us? And to be completely honest, there wasn't much.
Yeah, the big thing I see coming out of both these teams, a lot of teams in general, is just kind of the defensive rotations. When the defensive rotations break down and you give these teams the opportunity to make the shots that they want, you're going to get scored on. Like these teams, like they all excel at offense. The one place that they really lack is the defensive rotations. And so it's going to be kind of, I think that this sort of matchup, when you got the number 1 and number 2 teams, it's going to come down to who makes the mistakes in goal.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what chat's saying about these 2 teams and who they think is going to take it out and win. But when you break it down and you look at the difference between these 2 teams, there was small defensive errors, a couple rotations, and the grouping between Luchino and Gambit, I think, could be a problem. You saw a couple where they bumped into each other and almost got out of it.
Game number 2 going to get underway. We are going to come live from Manfield with iBuyPower still in the orange. and Kings of Urban in the blue. Game number 1 went in favor of iBuyPower, but this is anybody's series. This kickoff remaining pretty neutral. Kronovi going to come out from goal, grab the boost. The rotation we don't really like, but man, look at this working out for him right off the bat.
That's gotta stink. 6 seconds, and we already have a goal in favor of a team. Look at the difference between these two. Ball getting popped up, Kronovi playing it over the top. They set up a lot of things like that, where off the kickoff, Kronovi actually cheats rather than behind his player. He plays it to the boost on the left-hand side.
Well, did you see that? Because we've talked the entirety of the RLCS, we've been talking about how silly of a decision it is to go to the corner to pick up boost instead of sitting in goal. Kronovi just gave us a grade A example of why that can be an effective strategy. He goes to the corner, he gets his boost, and immediately is able to push up and get the goal he needed. 1-0 in favor of iBuyPower with 4:35 left to go.
Jacob making a good touch there, being the first one up to it. But you see the rotation coming out from KOU. They're not going to fall over this easy, spreading out. And that's their big advantage, is between KOU and iBuyPower. A lot of mechanically strong players want to be the one that makes the play. And KOU focuses on having fun. They spread out and do what they need to do.
Quite a pinch coming out there from that Mod Podge, sending the ball all the way onto the Kings of Urban backboard. Jacob going to try and run some interference just by his teammates. Time to get set up. No one was able to capitalize on that. And Lachinio is going to be needing to fall back to get boost. Now Lachinio and Gambit kind of in a defensive position. Gambit going to go straight up for that one. Nice touch. Going to keep this ball just kind of killed midfield. Man, this has been quite a derpy series of aerials right there.
Yeah, not too much prowess showing up with that, where the ball's just kind of settling in front. But yet again, iBuyPower getting lucky with nobody punishing them for it.
Yeah, there's not been a lot of pressure coming out of Kings of Urban there, and you need to apply that pressure if they want to take it to this iBuyPower squad. Waffle leaving that one nice for Sad Jr. Gambit able to pick that one up, push it back over to Kings of Urban's half. Waffle back in goal, goes up for this early. Lachinio has an opportunity, but he just kind of whiffs on the aerial, wasn't able to get the second touch.
Yeah, Crow didn't get it either. I think he expected his teammate to get it, some communication stuff, but look at the pass play developing from this KOU team. They're doing the right job, but Sad recognizing, I don't think he was going to get there in time, plays smart and sits on defense, stops that goal from going in.
Yeah, it was clutch that he did. Well done, because that shot from Kronovi was quite the laser beam. What the passing coming out from Waffle and Sad Jr. Kronovi with such a heads-up play, playing backwards, able to get in the way of that ball, keep it from going in, buy his teammates time to rotate and push this back out. Sad Jr. and Kings of Urban, though, they're keeping the pressure up. Now Lachinio with ball control is going to try and get this around the team. He's got it in midfield, but Jacob coming from the backfield, able to push it back away. Ball staying on iBuyPower's half.
Good flick coming out, too, from Lachinio there. For those that don't understand that concept, with the lower car and cars like the Octane, they do a very good job of, with the ball's rotation coming towards the car, you slightly roll into it, and it'll flip up on the top of your car. If you can flick with a double jump, the ball pops up. It's a really good way to set up a shot, and you see someone like iBuyPower, oh
no.
my gosh.
What in the world? He had so much time on this. You see Waffle set this one up off the wall.
Best shot I've seen all day.
Kronovi, though, he realizes he's in a bad spot. He's like, oh, wait, up, and he touches it, and then he's like, wait, no, and he touches it again, and I'm embarrassed that we called this the best team in America right now.
Yeah, Kronovi, that was interesting. I like that you can drive backwards. That was kind of cool. But by going backwards, I don't think that means you shoot on your own net.
I'm so confused still. I just don't know what's happening. Lachinio setting that one up for Kronovi, but Sad Jr. able to shut it down, keep it from going away. Kronovi trying to redeem himself after that just, ESPN top 10 moment right there.
More like not top 10 moment. I'm sure there's still plenty of time left. These guys know what to do. Tie 1-1 game. They have there's plenty of time to make something happen. These guys are fine.
Everybody flustered after that one. So confused as to what's happening right now. Waffle going to set that one up for Jacob. He's going to try and take a shot, but it's going to go wide. Lachinio and goal going to try and push this one out. 1:48 left to go. Tie game. Kronovi with a nice read has an opportunity to set this one in, but couldn't get the angle correct. He's going to go off the wall. Sad Jr. putting it back onto the wall. Keep maintaining ball control, keeping it out of Lachinio's reach. Now Jacob going to push this one up and into the other half. No one was there, though, so Gambit is able to keep that pressure up. Keep it over into the Kings' half of the field. Minute and a half left to go. Still tie game.
You can see some pressure definitely coming out of this Cosmic team, but the good point of it is KOU is actually handling it really well. Oh, Vifeli, almost. Vifeli, wow. Going back to my old ways.
I've done it a couple times too.
Yeah. It just sounds so cool.
Yeah. Jacob going to clear that one out and away, approaching the final minute of the game. Either team could take this. There's a shot from Sad, but Kronovi with the block, keeping it out. Kronovi still back in goal. Waffle's going to challenge this one, try to get it down and in, but Gambit able to push it off to the side. Now Sad coming up from the backfield is going off this backboard a lot. iBuyPower giving Kings of Urban lots of space to work with, and Gambit going to try and push that one up. That shot's going to go wide. Lachinio going to be able to pick up ball control here. He goes for the boost instead and gets tangled up with Jacob on the wall. Jacob buying his teammates plenty of time to get set up to keep this offensive going. Waffle going for the goalie zone. He's going to get it zoned, but no one was there to follow up that shot. Final 40 seconds, anyone's game.
Wow, KOU doing a really good job suffocating this Cosmic team. That ball, they work as a unit when they work down the field.
Oh, there's a tearaway Waffle. What an angle from the back of the field, putting Kings up.
I know Gibbs is going to yell at him for this one if he gets the chance. Breaking down on rotation, nobody back. Gambit or Lachinio wide, neither one of them is back there. I know they're waiting for the pass from Crow. But you can't let that happen, especially at a tie game. You need to play a little bit more defensive.
Final 30 seconds. iBuyPower has all the time they need to score if they can just formulate some sort of coherence here on offense. Lachinio trying to win the 1v1, but the ball falling back on iBuyPower's half. Kronovi getting the dribbles, making the 1v1 plays. Lachinio making a lane for him, but Sad coming in from the side. Here's the follow-up from Gambit, just going up top. Jacob able to push that one away. Incredible stuff. Great play there from iBuyPower, but such strong defense from KOU. They have an opportunity to extend their lead right now. Final countdown happening. Waffle's just going to keep the ball up on the offense. They're just wanting this clock to hit 0. It's going to go up on the wall. It's still alive. Lachinio's going to try and pass this one out to Gambit. Oh, but he interferes, and man, that would cost the game right there.
Whew, that play coming down the field, I thought Kronovi and Gambit were going to take that one. They had such a good play set up, but good defense to stop it. Oh my gosh.
What a crazy game. Very even kind of on shots, on offense. Big difference being iBuyPower scoring on themselves and giving Kings of Urban the first game.
You can't do that, man. You can't do that.
No.
I think, as you guys all saw, it caught us all off guard that even happened.
Yeah.
But hopefully he can make for it back into this next game. Game 3, who do you think is going to take this one?
You know, I think the question is going to be how tilted is iBuyPower right now when they basically threw game 2 on accident.
At this level, they don't tilt anymore, man.
Yeah, I would hope not. You know, it's hard. There's a mental game. That is a part of it. So at this point, I kind of want to see how they respond. They're responding with aggression. If they let that play make them angry, they're going to be such a force to be reckoned with here. I still think iBuyPower has the edge in this one, but either team could take it.
Definitely, definitely. These guys coming out strong. You see the pass plays already starting to develop for Cosmic, and that's what we expect them to do. Spacing out, showing that they aren't going to group, and they're not going to let it get to them.
Great setup from Waffle off the wall. Sad Jr. goes up for the touch. Gambit hanging back in goal, able to get the block there, keeping that shot from going in. Excellent play. Sad Jr. now back on defense, going to try and push this one back out. Gets it over Gambit. Great clear all the way to the other half of the field. Kronovi gets a touch, putting it up on the wall, but Sad had followed along with it. The ball's going to be crossing, but Kronovi able to re-angle that one out and away. Jacob and Waffle kind of overcommitting on that offensive drive right there. Kronovi going to come up and try and punish. This ball is just lofted in the middle of the field. Waffle is kind of parking lot right under the ball. Lachinio able to push that one out and away. Good drives coming out from Kings of Urban, but hasn't been anything that this iBuyPower defense can't handle.
No, Cosmic's definitely showing that they want to be aggressive, not only in their style of play, but with their cars. They're showing that they want to demo some of these players here, and that's okay. I mean, especially when the ball's at that midfield position, it might be just enough to get you that possession change you're looking for.
Great read from Gambit. Going to keep this pressure up. Kronovi putting off the back wall again. Lachinio keeping the pressure up again. A lot of shots coming out. They're pushing the ball towards the goal. Just none of them have been really on target. Gambit going to try and change that up. Put it into the bottom corner.
Making you eat your words with that ball being on target.
So on target.
But what do you expect when the ball gets contested before they can clear it out over and over again? It is literally just a matter of time until someone on these teams takes a shot and puts it on net. It happens time and time again where big clears are needed, and that's more so not a default on Kings of Urban there. That was just iBuyPower contesting very well, getting in front of the ball.
Well, like I talked about before the series, it's going to come down to which teams make the defensive mistakes, and that's exactly what offensive pressure is. It's forcing your teams to be impeccable on defense, and the longer you keep it up, the harder that is. Jacob able to clear this one out and away. 1 point lead for iBuyPower here with 3:10 left to go. We see Kings of Urban threatening. Waffle going to set this one up around. Well done.
Sad, you gotta
Great
hit that.
setup, but Sad Jr. couldn't get it.
Man, he had that rotation in, almost took the shot, barely missed it. Oh, almost a mistake there on defense too. But you see these guys, their change of pace as soon as they get the ball is good. And you want to see them control their own style. And, oh my
wow,
gosh.
The dunk from Sad Jr. here. Crow tried to set it up off the wall, but it just did not work out.
Yeah, sitting on the wall, just going the wrong way. Tries to play that in, but why are you even putting it in the middle of the field like that?
Right.
That's a terrible touch to put in the inside, especially when you see someone like Sad Jr. sitting there waiting for it.
Yeah, he's not going to miss those. Tied game right as we are approaching halftime here. Kings of Urban striking and tying this one back up. Waffle going to try and push this one out. Very kind of pretty ballet pirouette there to try and move that one out. Jacob going to set that one up for Sad, but Crow gets to it first. Here's a double touch coming off the back wall. Neither player could put it in. Really close there. Lachinio going to set this one up on the wall. Kronovi coming out, going to try and pass that one across, but Gambit was too far back.
Yeah, these guys, especially from the iBuyPower squad, need to score some of these. I mean, despite the fact that they're already secured in top 4, they really want to take this first seed. And if they can get a couple games off of Kings of Urban here, which they, so far have won, it's going to make a good, a good decisive matter for them. They don't want to risk it. They need to show up. They need to play strong, but it seems to be that Kings of Urban is going to be the one that's showing up strong right now.
Sad Jr. going to take the lead for the Kings of Urban right here, pushing that ball up, bullying Lachinio away. Great way to just force ball control into Kings of Urban's hands and then take the shot. Again, kind of just overcommitment on offense, leaving no one back on defense. 2:08 left to go. 1 point lead for Kings of Urban right now. Gambit going to try and push this one up. They need some offensive pressure. There's another shot from Gambit going off the crossbar. No one there to finish it up, though. We're going to see Kings of Urban trying to push this one back out. Lachinio seems to be the player getting left back on defense a lot for this iBuyPower lineup. It's working out, but they do need to create some offensive pressure if they want to score.
Yeah, really common, and I think that's part of the reason why their, offense, and then when they translate to defense breaks down. Lachinio is definitely a good mechanical player. We see how good he is with his aerials, but when he has to sit back, I think he gets a little bit impatient, wants to come up and make a shot, and that's when they start to break it down. So far, that hasn't been too much of a problem, but there is a couple times where they're grouping too hard, and it creates those opportunities for this Kings of Urban team.
iBuyPower had a wonderful offensive drive there. They kept the ball up and into the Kings of Urban half for a good 10-15 seconds. Were able to take a lot of shots on net, but great defense coming out from Kings of Urban, standing up to that offensive pressure. They're going to keep that out now that we see Kings of Urban pushing back onto the offense. Final minute of gameplay approaching right now. There's another shot from Waffle. It's up into the corner, but Lachinio with the block. Excellent play there, keeping that ball out. Final minute of gameplay. iBuyPower still in a 1 point hole.
Kings of Urban needs to hold on to this. If they can get themselves an advantage here, at least 2 games, that's going to be huge. Not many teams have done that. This ball settling in front, why is nobody pressuring? There's zero hesitation coming out from some of the iBuyPower guys, but then when they need to fill in those gaps, it just falls apart. What kind of trap was that?
That was very funky there. Kronovi passing to Gambit on the wall. It seemed pretty intentional, though. Lachinio going to try and pass this one around. That ball's on net. Interesting bully. Like the ball kind of, it wasn't a pinch. It just kind of bounced between the 2 players in the direction of the goal. Final 30 seconds, and Waffle has got ball control. If he can just maintain ball control up in this iBuyPower half, they will be able to win this game number 3. Jacob pushing that one up. Final 16 seconds. We really need iBuyPower to score. If they want to force overtime, they have an opportunity. Jacob trying to shut that down, push it out, getting the reads. Well done by Jacob, winning the 1v1s. Waffle with a shot onto the back wall. Kronovi going to try and set it up. It's lofted in front of the goal. Anyone could dunk this away, but right now I think Kings of Urban just hanging back. They're just going to hold on to this lead they've got. Ball's still up in the air. This is still a possible comeback, but they keep on the man. Kings of Urban just doing such a good job shutting this down in the air, not letting anything press out right now. You can see that all the iBuyPower players kind of stacked up in the middle of the field.
Okay,
they were all out of boost. That's going to be game number 3.
We had a game of volleyball going on there for a second. And Jacob saying, no, I'm going to spike it into the ground. Turns out he couldn't get it himself, so he's just going to blow up the other player.
Yeah, didn't all they needed right then was just for the ball to touch the ground, take the win. They didn't need more points, so that's what it's going to be. But my goodness, very, very different game coming out here in game number 3.
Yeah, Kings of Urban showing up, but it's more so because iBuyPower is looking very slow. I like the misdirection that they've had on a lot of these plays. They put it back into position. Like, the ball will come across the front of their net. They'll get a weird touch off the angle of the car and flick it to the side. But then they need that second player to follow that up and push it downfield, and they just haven't had that.
Somehow, within the last 15 seconds, a storm has broken out here at Beckwith.
But there's a rainbow.
There's a rainbow, so it's a happy storm. So we're okay with it. Lachinio going to take a shot there. Everybody misses. What? There was like 4 players in the way.
I'm trying to break this one down. Okay, so Waffle plays it into the middle. Lachinio's waiting for it, so bad clear by Waffle. And then everybody wants to... I don't know what
Nobody wanted to touch it. It's okay. You know
ball's
what?
Scary, man. The ball's scary.
iBuyPower coming out strong here right off the first kickoff. Going to take the first point here in game number 4. We'll be seeing what the Kings of Urban can respond with. Sad Jr. going to try and push that one up. Kronovi to Slachinio. Great aerial pass. Waffle getting up into the way of that one. Sad Jr. setting that one up for Jacob. Gambit coming up from the backfield. Did not get most of the touch. Jacob with the goalie zone. Oh, if Waffle could just be more aggressive. There it goes. What a play.
That bump by Jacob. Kronovi actually, only reason he was back on defense, showing he is very unselfish, rotates back, makes a decision, but it doesn't matter when Jacob in that foam hat coming for you, bumping him out of the way, easy shot, easy goal.
What a play. I am so proud of Jacob for getting that. And the heads-up play there, Kronovi did not expect him on the return hit there. Oh, this ball is dangerous, though. Jacob able to clear it out away. Jacob, a man right now, pushing this one back out and onto the offense. He's got an opportunity. Oh, this is a setup. Can Sad Jr. get the touch? Oh, it's just so close. He couldn't get enough speed on it, and that's going to be pushing back out. But, man, that was a close one.
Wow, it's good to see Kings of Urban, too, with that bump. Tied this up really, really early. They needed to put that goal in because when you allow space for this iBuyPower team to just wreak havoc and do what they want, that's when you see some really crazy stuff because they play with no fear.
Oh my goodness, Jacob to Sad Jr. That was almost very clutch there as Jacob tried to get a third touch to put that one in. Lachinio back in goal right now. Gambit and Lachinio, like we were talking about before, both up on the wall. Not a good play. They really need to be trusting each other, not be up in each other's space. 3:49. The clock changes as I look at it. 3:45 left to play now. Tie game. Anyone can take this. Kronovi taking a shot on the net. Sad Jr. putting it up on the top. Jacob is back in goal, but he's very loose. It's a bad position, and he's not going to be able to get in the way of that.
No, tough when you're the last one on defense. Only you can jump and boost so many times. Sad used a double jump to get up with his nose, but with that ball getting lofted so high, Gambit just waiting patiently for it, able to put that in. Still a good angle on that top left corner. Very hard to kind of see if it's going to hit the crossbar or not. But even still, you need to throw a body in front of it. These guys just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, Gambit's accuracy from like the drop shots, the shots that are like right in front of the goal have been just amazing this game. Been really amazed to watch this player play. He's going to try and get up into that one. Didn't get the touch there. Kronovi, though, is able to be the last line of defense. Push this one out. Lachinio passing to Kronovi at midfield right now. He's going to take another shot. It's going to go just wide. Jacob in goal, able to push this one out. Try and get it off here. Jacob and Waffle both up on the wall. No pressure is going to be able to come out of that one. Sad Jr. is going to have to make kind of an interesting block there. Back in goal. Lachinio keeping the pressure up, and they're going to go up by 2.
This is where they get scary. So iBuyPower coming through here. Look how well they poise up on that shot. They are starting to space out a little bit more. They let one guy kind of cause a disruption in front of the net, and then they wait for the chaos to subside, and there's usually a Lachinio or a Gambit or a Kronovi there. And when all three of those names are the guys that you have waiting for you, I am scared if I'm on the other team.
And the angle that Lachinio was able to get on that shot was incredible. Able to put that one in. Now Waffle trying to dribble this one out. Gambit with great patience, hanging back in goal. Lachinio with another angle, so close. Was not able to get the goal there, but Gambit with a follow-up, and oh man, the burn is happening.
This is exactly what we expect to see out of iBuyPower when they are on. Look at these passes. Such precision, passing it off. Okay, it doesn't work, bounce it back out. Takes another shot. Usually, if a team can defend the first 3, they can generally get it clear and put it out. It doesn't seem to matter this game because they're getting outworked in the air.
Gambit is starting to show a little bit more patience, and that is really paying off right now for iBuyPower. He's really trusting his teammates to make the plays they need to, and they are currently with 3 goals up. Lachinio going to wait that one out. Jacob going to get the touch there. Gambit, though, not trusting Lachinio that time. This might not be good for them. Sad Jr. going to try and push this one out. That ball is not on net. It's going to go off the wall. Jacob waiting for Kronovi's touch. Kronovi sends it back to midfield. Waffle with a redirect at midfield. My goodness, what a touch that was. Here comes Sad Jr. to try and dunk it away, but Gambit hanging back in goal, able to get it out.
That should have been a goal, though, with this Kings of Urban team. They sent 2 up in the air on Cosmic, and nobody was there to capitalize it, except for Waffle. Waffle got up, took the hit, but there was nobody waiting at the bottom. They seem to be lacking a little bit in their pressure because they are playing on their back heel. If you play too much defense, do not expect to get any possession control.
Great clear from Waffle coming out here, pushing the ball over into the iBuyPower side of the field. Kronovi able to push that back out. Oh, and Lachinio whiffing and bumping on Kronovi. That'll probably blow this to offensive. Oh, but Gambit says no. Trying to put it in. Can Kronovi get the block? Oh, my goodness. What a crazy play that was. I'm really surprised it didn't go in. And now we have Kings of Urban threatening. They need 3 in 1 minute and 44 seconds. It's going to be quite the comeback if they're able to pull it off, but they are starting to mount the offensive they need right now. Waffle keeping it up in the corner. Great pressure. Gambit hanging back in goal for iBuyPower. Waffle leaves that one for some reason, and now Lachinio's going to be able to push it up, push it back into Kings of Urban.
When iBuyPower gets ahead, they play with no fear, and that's what we were talking about a sec ago, where they don't have to worry about the bundling up or the grouping that we see, because they all just go full offensive. Absolutely. And that's why their team works so well.
Gambit trying to carry this one. What a play from him. Waffle able to get up and into that and put it away. Sad Jr. going to wait for this one. Lachino's going to get that touch, send it in front of the goal. Kronovi going to try and re-angle it. Not going to get the touch he needed, though, and push it back out. Final minute of the game. Do you think they can score 3?
You know, anything's possible in Rocket League, and if they can set up the passes and show the aggression they were earlier, they definitely can. It's just they are going to get punished by this team, especially with how well iBuyPower is working the ball right now.
They are shooting so well and playing so aggressively. Kronovi getting demoed there by Jacob, but nobody back in net right now. Sad Jr. misses that touch. Waffle misses it too. Is it going to roll all the way? Sad Jr. playing on the post. Going to just make sure it didn't possibly take an unlucky bounce in. 30 seconds. They need a goal every 10. This one is looking more and more grim for Kings of Urban. So the ball is over in the iBuyPower's half, but no one really pressing the issue right now. All the final touches right now coming out from iBuyPower. They're going to be pushing this one up into the corner. Jacob put it off the wall. Here's a shot from Sad up into the corner. Did not get the touch he wanted. Final 17 seconds. They might want to start thinking about game number 5.
Yeah, good attempt coming out. I'm glad to see they're still applying some aggression. It's just iBuyPower beating them to it. They're looking a little bit slower, and I just don't think they can get a read on this iBuyPower team, who seems to be all over the field.
Final seconds have counted down. This game will absolutely be going in Cosmic's favor, and that's 2 games apiece as we move into game number 5. Quite the even series, exactly what we were hoping for. Jacob going to finally get a final touch, put it on the ground. That'll finally actually end the game. Just kind of all garbage touches there at the end, just not wanting to let the ball touch. But really even stats all the way around. The biggest difference maybe is Gambit's in goal, keeping that ball up and away. Savior medal coming out for him there.
Yeah, it showed some defense. I mean, you saw a lot of shots come out, but it was a matter of how fast they translated into the other side. I mean, you saw as soon as the ball went in, within seconds, iBuyPower had not 1, not 2, but 3 touches, ball straight up, shot on net.
Right. Such great aggression. Moving here into game number 5, what does Kings of Urban need to change up if they want to take this win?
They need to revert back to what they did to win the games earlier. They played so much better, and it might have been the fact that this Cosmic team kind of woke up now that they've got some challenge coming in, but they need to show some aggression. They need to set some stuff up, control the pace of their game. They see it a little bit here, but then it breaks down.
Right.
They need to. It's tough to say how they're doing it, but break it down in the aspect of, okay, someone make a touch, get open, see where somebody else is on the team, and pass it. They keep trying to just hammer it down, and they're not doing anything with like an intent to pass or play off.
Game number 5. Both teams have won 2. Anyone can take this for all the money, for all the points right now. This is kind of a battle for 1 and 2. At this point, Kings of Urban are not going to be able to overtake iBuyPower, but every point counts, as we have said all day. They're pushing this back out. Kings of Urban have been making great passes on their half of the field, on defense and at the mid-range. They just have not been capitalizing as much on offense right now. There's kind of a tearaway that's going to go up. Lachinio getting kind of a sloppy block there. Jacob going to set this one for Waffle, but Lachinio coming back, able to push it out and away.
Good defense by Lachinio there, showing a heads-up play on his side. And with plays like that, oh my gosh, Sad Jr. needs to be careful playing that into the middle, especially against this Cosmic team.
Yeah, there was no one in goal either. It was a very dangerous situation. Waffle with the pass to Jacob. And it just goes off the crossbar. Excellent shot, just not quite on target. Gambit pass into Kronovi. Great team play there. Sad Jr. going to put it up and into the middle of the field. Jacob coming up from the back. Very interesting touch. Sad Jr. not going to be able to get the touch he wanted right there. The ball kind of just bouncing in midfield. Jacob hanging back in goal right now for Kings of Urban. Lachinio and Kronovi both airborne. Jacob can get this over the top. No, Kronovi wins the touch battle there. Sad Jr. going to try and wait this one out. Great play from Sad Jr. with the read. So I'm kind of just back and forth at midfield. Both teams kind of just, reading each other right now. No one really being too aggressive. I don't think anyone wants to lose this game 5.
No, especially with it being 2-2 right now. You see Kings of Urban reverting back a little bit to what we were talking about. They're playing with intent on some of these shots. They have a ball going cross field and there's somebody waiting for it. Sometimes those are off of pinches, but sometimes they're off of passes, and that's what we need. These guys need to try some setups because the direct approach is not going to work on this Cosmic team.
Gambit and Lachinio both back on defense right now. Waffle trying to set this one up. Gets a nice cross there. Lachinio didn't get a good touch, but no one was there to dunk it away. Now Jacob coming from the back. That is online, but Gambit, my goodness, he has been a defensive force to be reckoned with this series.
Gambit already showing 1 save for this game and not much else, and that's okay. We don't give enough credit to players who play support simply because their names aren't showing up as much. They kind of just fit into that glue. We saw him transition in those first couple of games to a huge offensive power, and now he's going back to defense, showing that he can really do it all.
Waffle to Sad Jr. This is a shot on net. Gambit again with the saves. Excellent stuff. Gambit's save there wouldn't have been necessary, though, if Kronovi and Lachinio had been able to clear that one properly. Some whiffs on offensive rotation there is not going to play out for them. Sad Jr. hanging back on defense, going to try and push this one out. My goodness, we are at 2:07 with a scoreless game. This is a very different game.
With offenses with these two teams, the fact that we don't have a goal yet just shows that they're playing lights out, trying to match each other the best of their abilities, but small mistakes are going to lead to goals here.
Like we've been saying the entire series, it's going to be the team that makes the most defensive mistakes that's going to be losing this series right now. Jacob passing that one out. Kronovi with the backwards touch there. Sad Jr. going to put it onto the wall, not getting the touch he was hoping for. Kronovi bouncing it to midfield to Lachinio. He's going to try and take a shot. Jacob back on defense, able to get that one away. Sad Jr. passing it into the corner. Jacob again trying to push this one around. Gambit wins the 1v1. Putting it back into the corner. A demo coming out. Kronovi is down for the count. We'll be back on defense as Kings of Urban try to push this back up into the orange. There comes Kronovi from the backfield trying to dunk it over, but Sad Jr. says no, puts it into the corner.
Yeah, Sad taking some risky plays here. There was a ball that was up for that aerial. He probably could have contested. I just don't think he felt comfortable with the people that were behind him. And that's okay. I mean, it's a tough decision to make, but sometimes you need to go up anyway. I mean, trust in your teammates.
2 players on defense right now.
Oh
Lachinio says
gosh,
no,
Lachinio.
though. Oh my goodness, there were 2 players there ready for that. It didn't matter. Able to dunk it off the ceiling and the backboard.
That's why you follow up the shot. I don't think everybody can do that, and that's okay. Because I know I sure
incredible.
Can. But follow up the shot. I mean, use the boost, kind of practice that stuff. Obviously, Lachinio has plenty of it, but able to get that redirect at the end, that's just, oh my gosh, that's icing on the cake, man.
You could tell that the players in goal were not expecting that to happen. Excellent stuff there. Another shot from Kronovi going off the backboard. Gambit trying to get the touch there, but Jacob able to clear it away. Now Jacob following this up, trying to create the pressure they need. Nice shot from Jacob onto the top. Can Sad Jr. get there? No. We've seen that happen a number of times where they able to get the rotation out of defense, push over into the offense, good transition, but just not able to capitalize and finish it off.
Those are really hard touches to make, too. I mean, they're coming in and playing shots on net. Oh my gosh, Jacob going with another demo.
Yeah.
Glad to see he's trying to bring that back. But with the rotations that are coming in, some of the shots that come out from those, they're just tough hits to make. We take them for granted out of some of these players, especially when you see stuff like Chinio making those dribbles and those redirects. But they're not easy shots. He's putting them on net. It's just, you have to expect those out of your teammates. And if not, make sure someone's there to follow it in.
Oh man, there's another good shot from iBuyPower. Their long-range shooting has been on point, as has just about everything in this final game. They have reverted to having good, strong defensive rotations. That's where now has them in the lead, and that's going to be it right there. No one able to touch that one. Keep it up. iBuyPower going to be taking the series.
It's got to feel good for iBuyPower, especially going up. They were at 22 wins, I'm pretty sure. So now definitely putting them in a very, very good position in that #1 spot. It's going to be a nice placement, especially when they go against that 4th place team, which is still a toss-up right now.
7 shots from Kings of Urban to just 3 on iBuyPower, and yet the win going over to iBuyPower's favor. I mean, it came down to, at this point, I called that it was going to come down to who made the defensive mistake. In this particular game, it came down to an amazing solo offensive play, which I just could not believe. That was incredible stuff. But we're not going to here to talk about this. We have an entire desk of people here to talk about this. We'll be passing it back over to Scott on the analyst desk. What did you guys think?
Well, gentlemen, that is the #1 spot has now been clinched. Carpet, Gibbs, Cosmic, now 25-5. They have clinched the #1 spot in North America. Everyone's playing for the other 3 spots. What did you see in this one, Gibbs?
So I saw a lot of physicality from Kings of Urban, and they love to play that way, but I have to give it up to their defense because they always have one send it into the goalie, and that takes them out of the play as well as the goalie, but they didn't let up a ton of goals except for Game 4 where it kind of got away from them. But besides that, Kings played really well defensively in this set.
I did want to mention, I was right in the predictions. Doing it again.
You weren't going to let
he was just waiting for it. He was waiting.
I just had to wait for it. But no, you're right. The physicality coming into KU, some really good bumps and demos. Some really good bumps and demos. There was that one where I think Kronovi had to go back in net, and Jacob was just like sneaking behind him.
Yeah,
and just assassinated him right out of net.
Yeah, Crow had some misplays. Like that, a play right there. Like you have to know that when they miss you, they're in your net and they're going to turn around and try and hit you again. I'm shocked he didn't go for that ball because Waffle came late at it. But hats off to Waffle. He comes in as a sub because Fireburner's hard drive dies and plays great against the top team in North America.
I honestly forgot they were using a sub. That's how well they played.
Yeah,
I mean, Kings of Urban being able to take 2 games off of iBuyPower with a sub nonetheless is already a very, very impressive thing. So I'm actually, for a while, I'm like, oh wait, Waffle's not their original roster. Like he was meshing really well with those guys, and that was super, super impressive.
Absolutely. Let's see how it played out in the mobile high performance replay. 3-2 win for Cosmic, and now they're number 1, Gibbs.
Yeah, 3 games in a row that went to 2-1, but here's just the misses by Kings. Those opportunities you have to put home. The posts again, like iBuy paying the posts once again, as always. And Kronovi, like when he hits a wide open shot, that's a beautiful shot. Like crossbar and down, that's unsavable.
All 3 of those guys did. Gambit too. We saw a couple of shots out of Gambit with just some
pass and play.
obscene accuracy. Oh
Like,
yeah.
The solo plays by Cosmic are so threatening, and all 3 players, like this solo play by Kronovi, what a play. I mean, I'm not sure what
unblockable.
Yeah,
Completely
exactly.
unblockable.
Yeah, but then, of course, like Cosmic has those defensive rotation problems, and wide open nets will cost them. But Gambit's aerial accuracy is the best in North America. Those shots from like 2 goal lengths high, and he puts them into corners is beautiful.
It's disgusting to watch. There were a couple I saw, because he didn't just put them on net, he puts them like to the top corner from the high corner. Like
right here, Lachinio too, another like corner shot.
All 3 of those guys, like you're saying, they have great solo plays, and it's something I was noticing was a little, they almost depend on it sometimes a little too much.
Yes.
They won't work with each other when they need to. They'll do a little bit too many solo plays when they really should be getting the touch to each other or getting a
Kings
pass.
again with these posts, they just can't put them in. And Lachinio, the triple tap using every single wall in the game, showing Kings of Urban that he is the king of this Urban at least. What a play.
They were just flat-footed in the net. They didn't even think about it.
Like it's hard to defend because like what can you do? You expect a pass there, and you don't expect him to tap that down. So you kind of just hope and pray at that point.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Well, we still got 2 more matches to go. It's going to be Cosmic once again taking on Vex, and this is going to be a huge game for Vex. They're in 3rd place right now. Can they move to 2nd? Stick with us. See if we can find out. We'll be back right here on Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We're in the group stage of North America, and we got a good one coming up. Cosmic's going to be taking on Vex, and these 2 teams faced each other just Thursday, with Vex getting a surprising win, Lawler.
Yeah, I actually got lucky enough to cast those games. Really, really exciting. They basically made me believe that Vex could do it all, being the first team to actually beat this new squad in a 3-2 victory.
Yeah, Cosmic looked a little bit off, but it's because of Vex's pressure that they were putting on Cosmic.
I just don't think they expected that out of Vex. I don't think any of us did.
Yeah, and Vex, like they've been on fire. They haven't shown it too much today, but I'm hoping to see like another level because they're playing Cosmic, like playing the top team. Like you have to get up for those games, basically.
Yeah, so Cosmic has already clinched the number 1 spot. Let's take a look at their starting 3 with revenge on their mind. Well, no surprises here, Gibbs.
Yeah, we're going to be looking for Kronovi to make some sick pass plays to Gambit and Lachinio in the air. Last set, their passes weren't really working too well. They were trying to be a little too fancy, I think, on the fast breaks. And they need to just like bring that ball into the corner and pass it off the wall as well, which they weren't doing. They were trying for midfield passes that were a little too slow.
Yeah, I liked that as they got ahead, you saw what they're really capable of. And part of that's because you don't see Lachinio and Gambit clumping. They're spread out, they're making plays together. They're not afraid to just go and take a shot, which is where Lachinio feels most comfortable. So if they're able to do stuff like that and make their way out, I think they're going to be fine. I just really want to see Garrett and Turtle do something because they haven't done that yet today.
Yeah, Garrett has not had a good day here so far. Let's take a look at the Vex roster. They're starting 3. You're talking about them. J-Raw, Turtle, and Garrett. J-Raw has probably played the best so far for Vex today.
Yeah, Turtle's actually been a little bit quiet, I thought, throughout his sets. It seems like all 3 of them have been a little bit quiet here or there. J-Raw is kind of like that rock in the 3rd man spot.
Right.
And he's usually the one that is most inconsistent. So if he can start putting away those shots that he had in those earlier sets, they have a chance.
Yeah, J-Rod kind of seems to be, if J-Rod plays well, the rest of them play well, and I hope that stays up. It's just Garrett needs to go up for some contests. He needs to make a shot early. He needs to show that he is that star player that we, kind of pumped him up to be this morning. If they don't do it now, they're going to have a very tough time staying in that position where they might have to play against iBuy Power again as the 4th seed. I mean, they're in these games are crucial for them. They need to take a couple to stay where they're at.
Yeah.
Well, quick prediction from you, Gibbs, on this one.
I'm just going to give Cosmic a 4-1. They seem to be 4-1 in everyone except for Kings, which they always have a hard time with. I'll just keep saying 4-1s.
If I have to guess, and I hate to be this way, I think Cosmic is going to 5-0 it. I really do.
So it's a revenge factor at this point.
Yeah.
They've already locked down the first spot. And that'd be heartbreaking to Vex.
Yeah.
They desperately need 3 games in this match have any sort of opportunity to overtake Kings. Without further delay, we're going to go down to Leaf and the James bot. Take it away.
Could you please start doing that? That'd be
no, I'm not going to do that.
iBuyPower versus Vex. This is going to be a very fast-paced match. Going to be great. We saw IBP starting to pick up their momentum at the end. Do you think they can carry that through? Or is Vex going to have a good showing?
Well, Vex, they just beat iBuyPower, but this is the most important series Vex has ever played, and really every single game they get is going to be a little gold nugget because they are right now in that third spot. And they don't want Genesis, they don't want Mockit to catch up to them. If they can play really well here and just pick up one game, I think they would even be happy.
One game, yeah, and again, we said that there's teams chasing behind them on that on the standings right now. So, yeah, one game will be helpful. That'll get rid of some of the teams chasing them. But, yeah, you want to win all the ones you can. 5-0 is probably be a little difficult for Vex to pull away with. But I think close, as long as IBP doesn't show up getting those fancy things like we saw Lichinio do. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, those fancy things, man. We might see a few spinneroonies in this one.
A couple spinneroonies. Some spinneroonies. Well, we're going to get into it and see if these teams are ready for those spinneroonies. Some nice aerial spinnies. But Turtle, Lichinio on the kickoff to start things off. Already Kronovi with a good sheet flying over everyone. J-Rod ready for that. No problem.
We'll have to keep your eye on Garrett when this team Vex, when they took down Cosmic, Garrett played huge, so I want to see him step up and play again.
Chinio tried a shot straight on that easy push away. Turtle with a touch back to J-Ra. He knows he's there. Let's see if he can throw that out to the center, but he can't. Gambit tries to run that past everyone. Kronovi to Gambit with the shot, the redirect. Already some good plays coming out. If they can keep this up, I'm expecting a high-scoring game.
Yeah, right now, Lichinio is going to have to get a good clear here. And Kronovi trying to work with him, does get that second touch, but that was not the most effective breakout there.
Garrett to J-Ra, up over top of the bar. But we'll see if they can get a play started up. They can't. Garrett up to Kronovi off the backboard. Gambit trying to get a redirect. Kronovi almost does that. He saw Lichinio doing that. He wanted to get that himself, but he couldn't. Garrett with a shot on net and the first goal in.
Yeah, just as we were saying, the player that needed to step up for Vex was Garrett. Turtle with the long shot, and you could see Garrett just there and puts it on target. Phenomenal team play, and that is the type of plays you'll have to see from Vex if they hope to take 1, 2, or even the series from iBuyPower.
Good pinch right off the kickoff in favor of IBP, and then taking advantage is Gambit.
Yes, right away, the response. You could see this was a really good face-off for Gambit, and J-Rod just had a brain fart again. Yeah. He didn't know what to do, and that just popped out right in front of Gambit. So an easy one. That is a heartbreak if you're Vex. You worked so hard to get such a quality goal. Then something like that happens in response. iBuyPower definitely happy that they could get that quick response.
Kickoff goals, always a feels bad, man. We'll see if Kronovi can get a real goal set up. Can't, challenged by J-Ra, picking it up on the ground as Lichinio throws it in a circle, beats out again by J-Ra. Lichinio off the wall, Gambit ready for a pass, but Garrett there to beat him out. That's out front, could be bad, but Kronovi still has ball possession, throws it right past Turtle, leaving that for Gambit to follow up. He wins the contest. This is no one in net, but probably not going to be able to create a play quick enough. The demo!
Gambit, yes, you saw there, Gambit was very physical. There was one game against, I believe it was Kings of Urban, where Gambit he pumped 2 players out of net. So Gambit not afraid to bust out his bumper and show people who's boss.
Kronovi just leaving that one. Just a nice little touch to get one attacker away from that ball, but the second one connects. Almost going on target. Turtle roll this one up the wall. He takes his time. Nice, good pass out, but not far enough. Kronovi's going to steal that one from under his hood, I guess would be it. And shot from Gambit. Turtle.
Yeah, Turtle, he is so patient. He's been doing that all RLCS long, just plays the slow clears, also just very patient, smart in net.
Garrett, nice touch off the wall, throwing that way deep down into IBP's zone. Kronovi recuperating, pushes that one past the attacker, past another attacker, doesn't have a teammate to help him out though, and now it's back into their zone, back to midfield, but Turtle keeping the pressure on for Vex, keeps it in the zone.
Yeah, you saw there that he missed that pass in the mid. Now he's just going to struggle to get back, though he did pick up that boost to deny it at half. So we'll see if he can. Oh, this is an actual shot opportunity, but just put it wide.
Kronovi gets a good nose on that to keep it from going in, getting the dunk. Let's see if they can throw and start a play up. Ball going really fast in Vex's zone.
Gambit challenges it, throws it out. Lichinio waiting. Doesn't go for it because he knows J-Raw has it. Shot from Kronovi to Lichinio, the redirect. Oh my goodness! Lichinio almost dropping that one off the crossbar.
Yeah, that one was so close, and we saw that amazing Lichinio shot that got turned into a GIF just on Reddit where he had the triple touch. Lichinio, dangerous. You got to watch out for that guy.
Lichinio, one of the most adept aerial players I've ever seen, and he's showing it today, but just couldn't connect with the back of the net with that one. See if they can get another play set up. Those are the IBP plays we've been waiting for. Kronovi to challenge that to Garrett. Garrett throws it back to midfield.
Yeah, you could see Kronovi wanted to go for that, but he didn't have boost, so he wasn't able to get that second touch. But still very strong but close matchup between these two teams so far.
Very close coming into the final minute of gameplay. Still 1-1. IBP versus Vex. Garrett up off the wall, seeming chase this one. Reads the roof just barely correctly, but Gambit puts that a little bit high off the backboard. See if he can follow it up, and he does.
Oh, Gambit yet again. This guy is so good. This here, you see he passes to himself off the backboard. Turtle, he missed that hit. If Turtle got that hit on the wall, he would have been able to deny that shot. But Gambit, he didn't play the hit. He had faith. He stayed true to that backboard bounce, and it paid off. Now 2-1 with less than a minute left to go.
Very smart, too. He waited to make sure that it was going to get missed by Turtle. It did, and that's when he followed up. Gambit with the long shot out to Lichinio. Lichinio goes a little bit wide of the net, but still on the offense. Let's see if they can keep that pressure on. Gambit with a good center out. No one there to follow it up, and this could be a scoring opportunity.
Yeah.
J-Ron Turtle.
Good
the
demo.
no.
Oh,
Garrett, the follow-up. That was close.
Yeah, for a second there, it didn't seem like anybody from Vex was going to make it into the mid, but Turtle got that sick clutch. J-Rod just takes Kronovi out, and nobody was back in time. Garrett just finishing that one off. Garrett comes up huge again, scoring his second of the match to keep Vex in this one.
And they were back to a tied game with 37 seconds left. We've seen 2 goals happen very, very quickly. Let's see if another one can happen here with J-Raw. And Garrett both off the post.
Yeah, you can see Lichinio trying to dribble this one out. This is actually a good shot opportunity, but he's going for the 1v1 dribble. And J-Raw, he sniffed that one out.
Yeah, it's tough because if you're the last defender and you have 2 people up on you like that, okay. Garrett takes it.
Nobody from iBuyPower was back. You can see Kronovi just sit there. Oh, he just hit it right off of Garrett, and the rotation didn't come in. Garrett with that cheeky goal steal. Oh, man. But nobody from Vex cares about that. They're in the lead there, and you saw Kronovi was the last player back. There should have been somebody there to come in behind him. We talk about rotations all the time, but Kronovi had nobody saving his back there.
Scoring opportunity,
iBuyPower is going to be in trouble.
Oh, could have been a little bit too far. Would have been nice if it just rolled across the front of the net. Still up in the air. Lichinio is up to challenge this. You don't want him up in the air with that much time left.
Wow.
And that's going to be Vex taking game 1.
Yeah, that is a huge result for Vex. They're making a statement in this first game, getting that series. And when they're playing to not only just get in, or not only to get into the online final, but to fight for the best seed possible. These guys do not want to play iBuyPower Cosmic in the first round in the online finals. iBuyPower Cosmic, guaranteed #1 seed. So Vex, they are fighting to make it in, and also so that they don't have to play Cosmic right off the bat.
I don't think anybody would want to play Cosmic off the bat. That's not a good start into the bracket, but they're doing a very good job of showing they can compete with teams of this caliber right now. So see if going into game 2, Vex can deal with it. But it's still going to be an uphill battle, not going to be easy, especially we've seen some of those plays come up from IPP that we love to see. And if they can continue that up, it could go the other way for Vex.
But on the flip side, Vex, they stepped up huge, making a statement with that first goal. Turtle, the connection to Garrett, that was an amazing play by Vex. They're going to need more of those, but still, they have that first game. They're going to... Everything after this, just a little gold nugget. Like I was saying before, every point against this top team, Cosmic has not been losing, so every point is so important.
Garrett, J-Raw almost got the redirect, gets beat out. As already on the attack is Vex. 10 seconds in, let's see if they can get a goal scored. They can't. Rotating around is IBP. Can they get this cleared out? Both defenders missing that. But the ball's still not in a very good spot to create an attack for Vex. As now IBP comes out double. Looks like both of them playing on the same controller as twice. Same save, same shot they're going for. See if they can spread that one out.
Lichinio just is playing like
Turtle!
Lichinio was playing lost, and Turtle puts it in right over his head. Look at this, Lichinio just doing circles out in front of net. Garrett puts this one off the wall. Kronovi missed it. Lichinio, just right over his head. Turtle, good play by Vex, but really it just feels like iBuyPower got off to a bit of an awkward start.
You gotta know where you're going. You can't be driving in circles. Lachinio, they're gonna try to make up for it. Can he do it? Oh, almost got a good play going on. Kronovi trying to help him out. Now we have all 3 IBP players in one spot, but one defender, Gambit, tries to mind game him. Doesn't win out on that one. Lachinio just trying to get the block on J-Rod. There is Gambit. Probably want a better touch on that. Kronovi leaving that for Gambit. The team play, man. Absolutely incredible.
Gambit coming up huge yet again. Somebody else from Cosmic is going to have to step up here and help Gambit out. But look at that pass from Kronovi. Sets it up on a tee for Gambit. And Gambit is going to put those away every opportunity he gets. Now we're all tied up. Gambit, though, starting off very well for iBuyPower.
Those are my favorite, those short little passes that work out so well and so smooth. Looks absolutely beautiful. Tied up. Only a minute in. We'll see if IBP can get another play started. Turtle demoing Gambit. But Kronovi's going to try to get a goal to retaliate on that. Gives enough time for Gambit to get back in position here. Turtle can't push that past the last defender. Gambit just going to run this off the wall, see if he can outplay Turtle. He does, but J-Rod there to support him. Kronovi to push that to midfield. His followers right behind him. We'll see if they can get a shot on net here.
Yeah, and just notice again that Lachinio is staying in the back. Just like Gambit was saying, Lachinio, it seems like he feels a little bit out of place. So as soon as he starts feeling comfortable in the back in that position, I would expect iBuyPower to start taking this to Vex, but we'll see if he can get out of this mindset.
Lachinio pushing that away from J-Raw. Kronovi maybe to follow it up. He will. Garrett with the challenge, wins it, throws it deep into IBP's zone. Lachinio there, losing again to Garrett. J-Raw's up. He just has one defender to beat. Kronovi was ready for that as well, though, but it didn't go on target. Good block from J-Raw to keep that
this is
from
set
moving
up.
forward.
But, Gambit is going to have an easy save there. Not great placement on the shot.
Garrett Kronovi up there. Kronovi wins this one, pushes it right past Garrett. Last defender, J-Raw demo. Good demo from Garrett. Stops any chance of a play starting for IBP.
Yeah, and Garrett follows it up with a good clear there, but Gambit's going to shut that down here. Garrett has been playing very well in this series, getting those goals, playing physically, just having a presence on the field.
We're halfway through game number 2 of Vex versus IBP Cosmic. Vex taking game 1. Looking to take another one, but they are tied up, even on the scoreboard, 1-1. Both teams getting a lot of demos coming out here from Vex in the shot. Kronovi with the block.
Yeah, J-Raw put that right in the middle of the net. He had the whole net to shoot at, put it right at Kronovi, but good pressure continued by Vex, not letting iBuyPower get comfortable.
Fancy play almost coming out of Vex there, but good block from J-Raw. That's going a little bit too far. Lachinio has some time to roll that up the wall. Getting bullied around by J-Raw. Can't push it past midfield, and they've been stuck in their own zone for quite some time now.
Yeah, Lachinio did make a good hit there, but again, Cosmic is forced with their back against the wall right now, and that's not usually a position we see them in.
But some overcommitments almost resulted in a goal. Let's see if they can get a play set up here. That ball's in front of the net with Lachinio. That's always a dangerous situation. Kronovi to follow it up. Lachinio with the redirect. Oh, pushes it out, but Gambit isn't there to receive another pass. It did look like it was going for the shot. That's back up front. Now
no
Vex on the backtrack. Kronovi pushes that to the side.
You could see no one was back there from for iBuyPower. They continue to overextend, but it hasn't come back to haunt them so far in this game. But this is a low-scoring game yet again. Something that I'm not used to seeing Cosmic play in these low-scoring games.
Well, as you said before, it might just be getting used to be comfortable, but Gambit with the bounce shot over the last defender.
Gambit is just going to score all the goals for iBuyPower. I think that's what they decided. That's the strategy. And Kronovi, keeping that out of the hands of Vex was very critical. Gambit, though, in the right place at the right time, put that shot in, and now Cosmic starting to look a little bit in form.
2-1, and this is where it gets dangerous. We've seen before, momentum in this game is a very big factor. Another shot from Gambit off the crossbar, blocked by J-Raw, but if they can keep up the momentum in the next few games, could prove to be a bad situation for Vex. We'll see, though, if they can push it forward. 45 seconds left for Vex to make a goal to tie this up, to pull it to overtime. We've seen a lot of overtimes this series.
Yeah, especially with Vex. Anytime Vex is involved, you've got a good chance for overtime.
Off the backboard, this could be going. J-Raw and Garrett both up, making sure another goal doesn't come out. They still need to get one themselves. Excuse me, coming 30 seconds left.
Yes, 30 seconds left indeed. Go take a sip of water. And we're in the crunch time here. iBuyPower needs to just fend off this Vex team who is knocking at the door. And Lachinio again trying to be the defensive guy. Vex Very impressive, but it's going to be iBuyPower, it looks like, unless they can force it in.
Oh, no. Almost 3 seconds left. The ball's still in the air. No one there to attack it. Turtle tried to get a chip up.
Yeah, that one, good to see Cosmic come out and take this one back. Vex, they put a lot of pressure on Cosmic the whole game. You see there, only a 2-1 scoreline, but Gambit steps up huge with those 5 shots, 2 goals. Kronovi, it seems like the dynamic that we're seeing from Cosmic right now is Gambit is the guy who's going to put the shot on net, and that shot is going to be set up by Kronovi. And then Lichinio will be in the back in case there's a large clear.
Well, I've seen a lot of redirect plays as well, too. Kronovi getting the ball out to Lichinio to get some redirects in front of the net. He's missed a couple, but they've been there. Kronovi just seems to be very, very much the setup and support player on this, and is doing them good. I mean, let's see if they can pull away with another win on this. But they're doing good, they're doing strong, and as we said, momentum starting to move in favor of IBP Cosmic. So we'll see if they can pull that through in this.
Vex has been impressing me, though. Honestly, after watching that Kings of Urban match, I was thinking that iBuyPower was going to come in and really run the roost with them. But Vex coming out fighting, they really want to avoid getting that 4th spot, and really they're fighting for their spot in the top 4 altogether. But every game against iBuyPower, who's been so good in this RLCS qualifier, every game is a gold nugget.
J-Rod trying to get that past Lichinio, doesn't get enough power. Garrett almost there to support him.
It's wide open.
Now Gambit with a wide open net 15 seconds in.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start if you're Vex. No. You see J-Rob bit up a little bit too much, and then the final player back missed that ball altogether. Gambit, he's just going to walk that one into the net. I don't think anyone else from iBuyPower has scored yet, but that's fine because Gambit, he'll just do it all.
Oh, exactly, and we saw, again, especially with those shots, he is doing a lot offensively. This could be another opportunity, but he just wants that boost instead. Not sure if he got it. Lichinio now up to get a bounce off the wall. Garrett going to beat him out. Kronovi doesn't win out on that contest, but we have 2 players up. This could be a breakout opportunity now for Vex, but they don't push it fast enough. They're kind of stuck around midfield. A little bit of hesitation almost gets them going back the wrong way. Turtle just trying to challenge that a bit. Lichinio out to Kronovi. Kronovi, good touch.
Oh, man.
Wow. Okay, Turtle at least was back. Otherwise, that would have been a silly goal.
Yeah, silly goal indeed, man. And you can see Vex, they have been making a few whiffs there, especially that one that set up that first goal. They need to make sure, if you're the last back, make sure that you don't miss that. And that's going to be another one. A long Rangers. Lichinio finally gets one for iBuyPower. It's been the all Gambit show, but you see Turtle tried to dribble it, and sometimes dribbling, it actually sets up the other team to just tee it up right off of your car, and that's what we saw there. And Lichinio getting on the board with a goal of his own.
Well, it did look like J-Raw was expecting maybe a back pass, and that's why he had moved up a little too far, leaving, again, that net open. Good block from him, though, to stop that play from going back into another long shot for IBP. This is in front of their net. Bad situation for IBP as Turtle capitalizes.
Turtle trying to keep Vex in this here. You see Garrett up on the wall, gets a good pass, but 2 players from iBuyPower on the wall. Neither one of them was able to get the hit, and Turtle just put that one in. That was a little bit of a clunky defensive play from iBuyPower, having 2 players in the same spot at the same time making the same play.
Well, I've seen that happen a couple times. They definitely need to start fixing that up if they don't want to go back down another game. Walk away with a 4-1, which is still a chance for them. Lichinio fighting this one out to Gambit. Gambit with a contest over J-Ross, still staying in the same spot. Turtle to follow up. Kronovi the backflip. Gambit there to support him. Let's see if they can do anything. Garrett way up in the air. Stops any play, but that's another open net. That's going to go over top, though. See if someone get up. Turtle beats any attacker from IBP to that one.
Yeah, good patience here from Gambit. He's going to work with Kronovi on this one. And, oh, man, that's a wide open net.
Oh, the block.
Turtle came up huge with that save.
Still waiting up front. This Gambit, this is a shot opportunity. He misses, gets blocked out. A shot now, though, on net. Turtle barely double stop. Still open net. Too much patience, maybe. Oh, the pass to Kronovi is what he was going for. Still doesn't connect with the net.
Turtle has stepped it up so far, keeping this to just 1 goal. He saved 2 for sure goals right there. So Turtle playing very well.
Yep. Let's see if we can finish it off. Turtle pushes it to the side as IBP making some good plays now. Good amount of pressure. Good passing plays, but that's an open net. Turtle, can he take advantage of this open net? Oh, he doesn't get control in time, but to J-Raw there to support him, and they do, tying this one up halfway through the game.
Yeah, Turtle, you could see there, he was trying to dribble it, but he actually just went for the delay, passes it right over to J-Raw, who puts it in. very heads-up play by Turtle. Said it time and time again. Turtle is a patient player. He's patient on defense, but also offense right there. And that one allowed Vex to tie this one up.
Absolutely smart play coming out of Turtle to tie it up. 2.5 left in this round. Oh, just a little bit wide. J-Raw now has control out to Turtle, but is going to get beat up by Kronovi. Setting up is IBP at the moment. Still another touch out. Can Lichinio push it forward? He can. And now they're back on the attack. J-Raw there at least to push it to the side to see if they can push it to midfield. Stop a play from going on. They can. Turtle now with a passing opportunity. Flick over Gambit. Garrett a little bit too high, pushes that back to the side. J-Raw just missing that aerial.
Yeah, J-Raw was in a good spot to put some pressure on that there. Just came up a little short.
Good pressure from Vex at the moment as they move back into IBP's zone. J-Raw, sorry, with the shot. Kronovi, good block. Turtle still there, another pass. Kronovi cleans up any mess that could have happened there. Lichinio taking a little bit too much time, but he still wins the contest as he gets the read off that drop shot from Garrett. Gambit now with a push, trying to get it back to midfield.
Yeah, you see there that J-Raw misread that one off the wall, and now the pressure from that miss is presenting itself right here, and it actually leads to a goal by Lichinio.
I don't know if he did to do that, but it looked like he tried to get that pinch off the last defender, and it worked out.
Oh my, yeah. Yes, it was an own goal, actually. Lichinio didn't have an angle to put that shot on net. Kind of lucked out there. Misfortunate play if you're Vex, and that's going to allow iBuyPower to take the lead.
Kronovi to challenge J-Raw way up in the air. Flying deep down into IBP's area. Gambit getting bullied around by Turtle. That's an open net. Lichinio now has ball control. A lot of body bumping coming up from Vex. We'll see if they can keep it up. As they're down a goal, they need to do something coming in the final minute of gameplay. Ball up in the air, going to be in favor of Gambit, but blocked out by Garrett. Turtle tries to get that away from Kronovi, but he throws it up to Lichinio. Lichinio with a good challenge. Keeps that in Vex's zone. A demo from Garrett stops that attack. Gambit almost getting a read to push that in.
Yeah, you can see that read was a very good one. If that was hit a little more in the direction of Gambit, it would have been a pass to a goal. But still, iBuyPower putting on solid pressure here against Vex.
Very smart touch from Gambit to keep that from going in front of the net. 30 seconds left. Kronovi with a shot on the net, tried to squeak it into the far or close corner. Turtle pushes it away. Still scoring opportunity as this is in front of the net. If an attacker can come and get it, and Lichinio to finish it off.
There was nobody back for Vex. You can see all of them went for this ball. Garrett was the last player back, and then you see just 3 blue players. Lichinio's the one that put that in, but man, you could have put all 3 of their names in a hat, pulled it out. Any one of them could have scored there.
I think a lot of that came from Kronovi coming from the side, way out of Garrett's view. So when he went up for that aerial, I had no idea that Kronovi was on his way over, and that almost was a score for Turtle as they almost brought it back to only a 1-goal deficit, but still down 2. 15 seconds left. Garrett with ball control. Can he get it out to his teammate? He can't. Back 2. Oh, wow, the team. Oh, that would have been great for all 3 players touching that ball, but just gets stopped out. 6 seconds left in the match. 2 goals up for IBP. They want another one, it looks like. They're going to try, as this ball is probably going to die out. Vex no longer able to tie this one up.
Yeah, Vex, they did their best, but iBuyPower starting to look like their normal selves there. You can see a lot of shots from Turtle and safe, so Turtle doing a lot there, but really just too much for them to handle.
And we talked about Garrett last week being a very, very strong player, and we see 0 shots, absolutely no shots coming out for him this match, and it does seem like he's slacked a bit from what he was showing us last week.
Yeah, the matches that, and even the matches that Vex did take from iBuyPower in Rocket Royale, they were very, very close. So just to see them slip just a little bit and then not be able to take these games, it's not a huge surprise because iBuyPower is so strong, and it was so close. I mean, just 1 play was the difference between iBuyPower beating Vex and losing against Vex in Rocket Royale. Now here in RLCS, iBuyPower has been stellar.
Absolutely, and we'll see if they can continue that on as they're up 2-1 in this series. Game 4, 2 games left. Points matter, especially for Vex. IBP already guaranteed a spot in the top 4. Vex has people chasing them for that 4th spot, so they really need to get some wins. A shot coming out, Kronovi, easy block. Putting a spot for Lichinio as he dribbles that on his nose. Kronovi was waiting for a little chip, it looked like. A flip up. That would have been a great play.
Yeah, you never know what to expect, especially when you've got 3 really, really good players. You're not always sure what is it going on in their mind? Because in that situation, Lachinio had several options. He could have gone for the shot. He could have gone for the
that's
fling.
going to sneak in.
Yeah.
I didn't know if Kronovi or Gambit was going to get that one.
Yeah, that one, you could see Garrett, not the greatest hit there. And Gambit and Kronovi both got a little piece of that one. That was going to zoom in there. So long ranger, a snipe from iBuyPower.
Well, Sniper Rooney, I guess we'll say.
Sniper Rooney.
Garrett Kronovi off the kickoff. J-Raw waiting for that. He's full of boost, but Kronovi's going to push that back to midfield. Gambit try to get a little bit of redirect. Kronovi still on the ball, but Garrett's going to win that one out. Gambit, just to keep that one to the side, gets a nice little nose on it. That's going to go back out in front. Gambit, the last defender. Lachinio just barely making it back in time to help, but no shot coming up from Vex onto IBP's net yet.
Yeah, big 50-50 win there as well from Lachinio. Vex trying to get something going offensively, but right now iBuyPower is controlling the tempo.
Very, very true. As they try to get another play set up in the air as J-Raw dropping down to Gambit. Gambit going to try some dribbles, but not able to do so. Gets a flick. Lachinio to follow it up. One defender left. They can push it past this, and they can, but that's a little wide of the net. Turtle tried to push it aside, but he can't. Kronovi with a soft touch. Doesn't really connect with it. Could have been a goal, but it's not. Lachinio and Gambit just waiting patiently, trying to psych out J-Raw and Turtle.
Yeah, and that is that's going to be a tough thing to do. You gotta play very smart to psych those guys out.
Very, very true. Garrett with a second touch pushes that way too far, but at least they keep control. Now J-Raw trying to move this around. Kronovi can't. Gambit just waiting patiently for a shot. Now that he sees Kronovi move it up, he moves up himself. Lachinio waiting for a pass patiently, and there it is. Doesn't go right to him though. He misses out on that opportunity, but oh wow! Kronovi gets credit for this one as it just squeaks in the far side.
Yeah, this is a long-range shot, and this is a tough situation if you're a defender because this one, it's going in the net, but you're not sure if Gambit is going to hit that or if he is going to just let it go. So it puts you in a really tough spot because, like you could see there, he was coming in on that save a little bit slower because he wasn't sure which way that was going to go. So good play from Gambit, letting that one go, and Kronovi gets the goal. And there, another one right away from Gambit, so iBuyPower is starting to run away with this.
And they have it. They have it. There's another shot. No one in net. Kronovi doing some dances.
Yeah, dances in Rocket League, that is a real thing. You can get up on your bum and spin around in circles. So
it's the ultimate BM, as Kronovi just showed. There's Turtle with a chip to Garrett. That'd be a great goal if he can get it down to Turtle again, and he does.
Oh.
Great team play to put themselves on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Vex showing some life here. The pass from Turtle going all the way over to Garrett. Garrett just sets it right down for him, and Turtle finishes it off. That team play was very impressive by Vex.
Not sure if Gambit was out of boost or if I would have figured he would have read that play, but not able to get there in time. It goes to the far side, but back into IBP's zone. Garrett tries to get another one. Only 2 goals down now, halfway through this match. Lachinio can't get that one over top of Turtle. He tries to chip it a little bit. Gambit getting bullied as Turtle is like, give me the ball. I'm going through you. But Gambit steals it right back.
Yes, a lot of physical play we saw from Kings of Urban in the iBuyPower series, and that continues here.
Kronovi can get this pass up, but he just misses it. Lachinio to follow it up. Kronovi back to Lachinio. Lachinio is waiting for it. Going to steal some boost probably. Now J-Raw and Turtle trying to get a play start up, but they're a little bit scrambly right now. It's going to give Gambit an opportunity to rush in there and get a play set out. That's an open net. And the wait from Kronovi. Good patience.
Oh, the mind game.
Wow.
Oh, it hurts worse than drinking a Slurpee in 10 seconds. Man, look at this. You could see Kronovi. Garrett was like, oh, he's going to hit it. Let me block it. Kronovi's like, no way, man. I just blew your brain into little pieces. So,
and that is the level that Kronovi is on. Amazing, amazing shot from him. This is some next level Rocket League. 4-1. 2 minutes left. If this is what they have to deal with for the next 2 minutes, I don't see Vex coming back, but still very possible.
I don't think it's possible.
You don't? Okay. No hope whatsoever, but a shot.
Oh,
there it is.
Maybe it is.
Taking the words out of your mouth and saying, I'm going to
Garrett to make me look bad. You can see here, that one, Lachinio missed that on the wall. He should have gotten the hit there. Garrett going to punish him. Kronovi tried to get the save, but really Lachinio would have had to get the touch there. And Garrett does keep the hope alive. I'm sorry for doubting you there, Leaf.
I'm glad he got my text. Otherwise, I would have looked bad. But now we have them still a chance. But Kronovi trying to take that chance away. J-Raw putting it back to the corner. Kronovi. No mind games this time. Gambit with a good touch. Good reaction time. Garrett still there, though, with ball control. Gambit steals it away to push it up front. Can he do it? He can. Kronovi with the shot. Lachinio waiting back. keep this from going in the net. Turtle was trying to read off that shot from Lichinio, but the Dominus touch, too strong, pushes it to the side.
The Dominus touch, I like that. It's like a perfume brand.
The Dominus touch. We're going to have to copyright that one. J-Ro, let's go to Psyonix. Gambit now with a pinch in favor more of Vex as they can move that out. Garrett with the second touch. Can he follow it up? He can't. Would have been a great scoring opportunity if he did. The Turtle putting the pressure on as much as he can. Gambit to Kronovi. Kronovi to Gambit. Can't put it on target.
But some good touches there from iBuyPower, keeping it out of the hands of Vex. And iBuyPower really showing up in this game 4.
You're right, Lichinio playing a very, very patient bat game as he allows Kronovi and Gambit just to make their magic happen. Kronovi back to Gambit, doesn't read it properly. Lichinio there as a third, moving up when he has to. Very smart, goes a little off target. Good touch from J-Rod to keep that from going in front of the net.
Yeah, oh, that's a big redirect opportunity, but Gambit is there. Solid defense from iBuyPower. They're not letting junk go into the net this game.
16 seconds left. It's going to be very, very hard, very unlikely for Vex to pull back. There's a pass out to Garrett. If he can get a touch, he's just going for the boost. They're trying to, but Turtle pushes that the wrong way. Maybe a pinch they were looking for, but with 1 second left, it is impossible at this point. Nice shot, though, from Garrett. He just wants some style points. That's 3.5
Garrett
goals.
says, I don't care if I'm losing. I want to be on TV with this awesome goal. You can see Garrett, just that read right above Gambit, dunks it in. Beautiful play, although Vex is not going to win that game. That was a little small moral victory.
Well, of course, now he at least probably gets to be in the Mobile 1 high fuel replay.
The high performance replay.
That's the one, sorry.
High performance
High
replay.
performance. High performance. But going into this next match, though, this is definitely in favor of IBP, as now they're up in this 3-1. Still another point they can pull away with this. I know they've definitely, Vex has gotten away from at least one other team. I think Selfless was the only one that could catch up at that point, but I think there's still teams that can pull away. I'm not sure what is happening in those matches, but winning this is still critical. You want to get that extra point.
Yeah.
At this momentum, do you think Vex can pull away with a win on this?
I think Vex can do it. Every game is a new game. You can't think of it as a series. You know, it is 5 games back-to-back. Each one, you're fighting for 1 point. So don't think of it like trying to win the series. Every game, just try to get that point. Vex, they already have 1. If they get 2, that would be huge.
Definitely better than having 1, as you just said. But Turtle stopping that shot from Gambit and Kronovi, the power shot. Gambit couldn't get the backflip. Could have been a scoring opportunity. Kronovi was there to support him. Lichinio circling around. Once again, here's a pass from Gambit. Neither Kronovi nor Lichinio in a spot to take the shot as Vex tries to move it out.
That pass just had a little bit too much on it. If Gambit could have passed that out a little softer, both of those players would have had to get
Gambit
shot.
with a shot. I saw that coming from a mile, but just misses off the post. They're playing a lot more patient, it seems, right now, just trying to get some real shots on net. That's another scoring opportunity. Turtle getting thrown away, but at least he got the stop. That's wide of the net, but Garrett's there to chase it. No! Garrett, you need those goals early on.
No, that was a wide open net, and Garrett was not able to put it in. That is heartbreaking if you're Vex.
Yeah, that does not feel good. Not feel good, man, at all, because now IBP has a chance to move it back the other way and move themselves up 1-0 on the scoreboard. But Garrett still put it on the pressure. He wants that one back. Bullying Lichinio out of the way, gets that ball back out in front of the center, but now Kronovi has a chance to get up in the air and put it in, and he does. Just squeaking that by.
These types of shots are so hard. It's actually the shot that Garrett was not able to do. Kronovi puts this one wide, but look, he reads it instantly off the backboard, puts it in. He did have some help from Turtle, but that would have been going in anyway. Kronovi makes a great play off the wall, puts that one in at a difficult angle, and now iBuyPower takes this lead.
Shot from Lichinio, and that's going to be another goal on the scoreboard about 2 seconds later from the other one.
Oh, Vex needs to stabilize. This goal is this is starting to get a little bit out of hand, and you can see Lichinio. He loves to flip around. That one, no reason to be upside down, except for he wanted to. Just adding that Lichinio flair.
Well, it must be a Canadian thing. It's those spinneroonies. We love them.
Get out of here with that.
Garrett trying to touch that with his butt, and he does. But Lichinio stealing that one back. Turtle out front. Couldn't get a second touch. Could have maybe crushed that one past the 2 defenders, but very hard as they try to make another play now. IBP on the attack. Rotations very, very strong as they pull out another passing play almost. Gambit has an opportunity himself to get a Kronovi. Kronovi trying.
It was a very good spot. The communication, and that's the biggest thing, is you can tell the communication with IBP is very strong.
Yes, it's just, oh, and I think
Gambit
that might
with
actually
a
be
lob.
going in.
It is.
Gambit. Oh, he just does it all himself. Look at this play. You see here, Garrett didn't get the greatest clear. Gambit touches it to himself and just puts it in over J-Rod. You could see Garrett actually got caught right on when he was landing and wasn't able to get up and jump in time. So tough play. It wasn't the hardest of shots because Garrett had just landed. He wasn't able to position his car to make that save. And now iBuyPower is just going to continue to take this to Vex.
He did his best, and we'll give him that, but you're right. Hard situation. Turtle with the pass out to Garrett. Oh, would have been a great play if he got that flip. Getting some fancy stuff themselves. More of a recorrection, but it looked fancy. Garrett stealing that one off the roof of IBP. Lichinio couldn't get a play set up. They are just not able to get many shots on net. Oh, almost reading that off Lichinio to put one on the scoreboard. 2.5 minutes left in the match. Garrett couldn't sneak that one by. They're starting to get some plays started, but they're getting beat out every time by a save.
Yeah, Kronovi really in the right spot there. Playing it slow, making that good save, making sure that ball does not go in the net. And that is a good pass. Oh, J-Rock preventing that one, though.
barely preventing that one off the opposite post. It goes to pop right back out. Kronovi out to Lichinio. Could be a scoring opportunity. It does. Lichinio with the fade away and the backflip. That fade was amazing.
Lichinio here. Look at this touch that he gets as well. He just touches it so slightly to mess up both players from Vex, and then he bikes it in. Bicycle kick. Bicycle car hit, whatever you want to call it. That was an amazing play by Lichinio. And now 4-0 iBuyPower. They're pretty much guaranteed to take this game.
So we already have a couple gifts coming up from Lichinio and Kronovi with that self-goal. Gambit needs to get one himself. But let's see if they can do that. Lichinio, we don't see him much up offensively, but when he is up there, he is up there, getting some amazing shots. 4-0, a minute 50 left, and this game is heavily in favor of IBP as they look for that fourth win in this series of 5. Kronovi to steal that away from Turtle. Back to the corner. Gambit just going to drop this one on the ground. Doesn't get good control of it, but stops any progression from the orange team moving forward. Vex trying to just get control of it again. Almost accidentally passes it to Gambit. Turtle steals it away. Back out to Garrett with a shot. Very good play.
Actually, what set this up here is you could see there was a demo. Somebody went for Lichinio. I'm not sure who it was. Oh, it was J-Raw. Went for the demo on Lichinio, forced Lichinio to jump.
Yeah.
And that got Lichinio stuck in the corner. So he wasn't able to rotate back to make that save. And now 4-1, still looking a little bit slim for Vex to come back, but a good heads-up play by J-Raw leading to that goal.
And it's odd. We saw Vex doing a lot of body work in the past few matches we've seen, but not so much this one. Maybe it's just they're getting caught off guard too much, but it definitely is helping them out, as we saw there. Puts them on the scoreboard. Minute of gameplay left. IBP looks to take this. Lichinio just watching from afar. It's just not doing anything. Very good patience as they're now in a good spot, but J-Rod, the pass out. Can they get a score? Oh no, there's a wide open net and no one there to follow it up for Vex. There is Garrett finally, but too late as Lichinio throws that back into Vex's zone. We play some ping pong off the walls.
Man.
Kronovi, can we get a play? Lichinio a little off target on that one.
That was a very solid touch by Kronovi, but nobody from iBuyPower there from the other end.
Oh,
and
but
that's going to be another goal.
I mean, dreams can come true.
No.
No.
Their dreams are dead still. As you can see, 30 seconds left. That would have to be a pretty incredible comeback. But Garrett at the mid just pops it right over Gambit. Kind of punishing iBuyPower. They're getting a little too cocky right now, pushing out a little too far. And Garrett was able to get that one back. But I think iBuyPower now is going to take this a little bit more seriously to finish this out.
Gambit trying to get a play started out, but he can't. Bounce not in his favor. Garrett not on target with that shot. Trying to do something, whatever they can. 20 seconds left in the match. 2 goals down. Oh, could have been a scoring opportunity, but both attackers for Vex missing that, and that's not what you need. 10 seconds left, 2 goals down. When you're on the attack, you need to get connected with those. Otherwise, you end up in your own zone, almost getting scored on once again. 3, 2, 1, and that's going to touch, giving iBuyPower Cosmic the 4-1 in the series. Only 1. This is a bad situation for Vex as they only got 1 point out of this.
Yeah, I would. And honestly, though, seeing how good iBuyPower Cosmic has been playing, this one game is it. I would be happy if I was Vex going into this. They're iBuyPower. They've been 4-1-ing or 5-0-ing pretty much everybody. So to just get that 1 point, you know, it definitely stinks not getting more than that. But that 1 point is still going to be very helpful for Vex, especially like when you're planning on playing iBuyPower. It's still very valuable.
A point is better than no points. That's some real math right there. But a point is better than no points.
NA math, man.
Yeah. But I'm kind of curious to see, though, if they're going to be able to get that 4th spot or if they're going to be out of this month's tournament and have to come back next one. I think the Analyst X may have some answers in the future for us. We're going to see if they know yet or if we'll find out soon. But a couple more matches coming for you guys. It's going to be exciting. Scott, what's going on?
Thanks so much, gentlemen. Back at the desk with Lawler and Gibbs. I'm Scott Cole, and I tell you what, Vex needed one more win to be able to clinch it. So their future's a little bit in jeopardy here, Gibbs.
Yeah, Vex is in trouble because now Genesis is only 3 games behind them, plus Genesis owns the tiebreaker. They have to be big Kings of Urban fans in this next set because if Mockit gets 4 wins and Genesis gets 3, then Vex is out. So they'll be rooting for Kings of Urban for sure.
We talked about how crucial some of those games were, and now it's paying off. So them not securing that second one and not flipping the roles like they did last week or earlier in this week, coming down to it. So I hope everybody stays tuned because this next one's going to be pretty crucial. Yep.
During our broadcast, Genesis beat Mockit 3-2. That's what kind of made the middle of the pack here in the table a little bit uncertain. Let's go to the Mobile One high performance replay. Big win by iBuyPower.
So as James said, it's all about Gambit. Game 1 and 2 were a little sketchy for Cosmic. Vex played really well, and Vex even comes out with the Game 1 win. But Cosmic usually drops that first game. But Gambit had some huge plays, but so did Crow, so did Latch. They all came up big throughout this set. And as the set kept going on, it was just a giant snowball effect, and Cosmic just took over.
Yeah, Gambit really showing up, just punishing them. You see him in these highlights just one after another. I mean, you looked at the difference between them. Gambit had majority of the goals, and Kronovi, after we kind of critiqued him on not having any shots, he put 2 away following. But it wasn't enough for Vex to clear him out because the pressure that comes through here, whether it be a mind game or a shot on net or anything, absolutely nuts.
And then Kronovi, he had some great mind game plays, which I think we're about to see coming up here, right here. Beautiful breaking job.
Slams on the break.
Yeah, and Vex was just giving up those juicy rebounds throughout the entire set. You can't be doing that against Cosmic. They're the 3 probably best players in North America, or close to it.
Right.
And they all showed up throughout this set.
Yeah, we expected Garrett to show up. Difference between him and Turtle was actually only a 2-goal differential in favor of Garrett, but that's only because of those last 2 goals at the end where he had that one tip in where they put it 3-4, which still really good goals, really exciting to watch. But when you're doing those with only 10 seconds left and you have stuff like this happening.
Lachino came big this set. Everyone's talking about Gambit, but Lachino really stepped up the set compared to the ones we saw earlier.
You'll see the highlights for sure. He'll be out there.
Yeah, Latch has been playing out of his mind.
Well, we got a big matchup coming up. Our final broadcast of the day. Kings of Urban will be taking on Mockit. Mockit could finish as high as 2 in this one, or they could be eliminated completely. Don't go anywhere. More Rocket League right here on Twitch. Back on the final match of the day, and I'm telling you, Scott Cole, Gibbs. Oh, the James bot's back. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Just got to cast a really good game. It's, no big deal.
No, BFD, no big deal. Let's take a look at these rosters coming up in this one. This is a huge game. First for Kings. What sticks out to you besides Jacob and his funny hat?
So we still have Waffle playing for Fireburner. He played great earlier with Cosmic, and Kings needs 1 win to guarantee second. So I'm going to be looking for Waffle to make sure he's still playing well, and which I expect out of him.
Yeah, we definitely don't want his hard drive to die as well.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be disastrous for.
Well, Mockit would like it, but
yeah. So again, I agree. Waffle, he's kind of the guy who's coming in. He's the new one. Hasn't really played with them that much in RLCS. This is his first time subbing in, so keep your eye on him to keep them in it.
Well, with Mockit losing 3-2, it's desperation time for Mockit. Let's take a look at their starting 3. Well, Low Five's out there, Rizzo's out there, and of course their main man, Gibbs.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Low Five. He's like the team captain of the team.
Sure.
He's got to pump them up. We need a 5-0 to guarantee a playoff spot. They can also get in, if Genesis falters versus Selfless, but to keep it in their control, they need that 5-0 to pass Kings.
Yeah, to control their own destiny. They win 5, they're in.
Yep.
Right. So, but as far as players to keep an eye on, I would say Insolences. Insolences has been playing really well lately. It's the one shot that he had, I think it was on Wasteland, where there was a long clear, redirected it right into the net. He is a veteran of the old game. He's been playing for a while. He was a sub for the old Untethered team, which Licinio was a part of.
And Waffle.
And Waffle. So he's been playing with the highest caliber of players for a while, and really, I think he stepped up today.
Well, it's a huge match. Let's hear from these players right now. It's time for a face-off. Jacob in low 5. What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey guys, how you doing? Oh my God, what a hat!
That is an amazing hat. Jacob, first of all, is that a rubber shirt as well? What's going on there, man?
No, it's just pastel colored.
Oh, okay, all right. You had I thought that was a little glare coming in. Where can we get a hat like that? Good grief.
I just checked Amazon.
Hey, we're cool. Hey, we're Twitch. You can promote Amazon. That's cool with us. Low 5. This is a big match. You guys need probably 5 wins to clinch.
Yeah, tension's pretty high.
Well, Jacob, are they going to get 5 wins from you guys? What are you guys going to plan to do here in this one?
We're actually planning to take them the 5-0 the opposite way, just knock them out completely.
That's not what we talked about, Jacob.
You didn't pay me enough.
Jacob, all you guys need is 1 win to clinch 2nd place. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. I'd hate to be in low 5 boots right now.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be.
So you guys need 5 wins, low 5. I mean, this is going to be rough. What's the team's mindset going into this one?
I mean, we just kind of came off a heartbreaking loss that came down to a little slip up, but I think we can get our heads back in the game, get back in there.
Yeah, you guys
will be okay.
You need 5 to overtake Genesis. Any final words, Jacob?
I'm sorry I have to break your heart again, low 5.
You've done it before, Jacob. I'm used to it.
By the way, that hat, dude. Come on, man. That's amazing. I need it up here. I can tell you that.
That explains a lot.
Low 5. Give us some shout outs, man. I know you guys need to focus on this win.
No jokes this time. I'm just gonna shout out my teammates for getting us this far. It's been a lot of fun, and whether or not we get 5 or whether we sweep or get swept, it's been fun.
Yeah, I think that's a great word. Best of luck to you guys. We're looking forward to this one. Jacob and low 5. Thanks for the time. We'll let you get down to the field. Well, you heard from the guys. I mean, this is tough. We're going to keep track of what Genesis and Selfless is doing. Genesis needs 3 wins. King needs 1 to be 2nd. And like I said, Mockit needs to pretty much sweep them.
It looks like Jacob's already celebrating a little early. They're in the playoffs, at least. They know that for sure. But with that hat, I can't argue it. I got to go 5-0 Kings just because of the hat.
I mean, that's probably where he's drawing all his power from.
I would
the best topper I've seen in real life, for sure.
That's pretty great.
But I'm going to have faith, and I'm going to say Mockit will 5-0 Kings of Urban.
Right.
Maybe it'll happen.
Well, hey, you've never been right before, so maybe this time you'll finally get it.
Keep it a tradition, right?
Let's go down to the field with Wave Punk and Findable Carpet. He's no longer the beard. I don't know why he even trimmed it up. Guys, take it away.
I mean, he still has a beard. It's still very, very much a very gorgeous beard. I don't know what Scott's talking about.
Just give me some time, Scott. Just give me some time.
It's more trimmed too. It's well shapened and everything. It's lovely.
It was a mistake, all right? I promise it was a mistake. I would never do anyone like that.
Let's talk about Rocket League.
I want to talk about that hat.
Let's talk. Yeah, you wanted to know where you could get the hat. You just play enough Rocket League. In-game item. It's awesome.
For those of you that don't know, Jacob is known for always having that topper on no matter what is going on. He always has the foam hat topper. I caught wind that he ordered it a few days ago, and he said it might not be in time. So I was so happy to see it on his head. He texted me earlier today. He's like, "Oh, it's so big. This hat is so big."
Just like the one in game. It's the best. So what's your prediction on this one? How do you think this is going to match up? We've seen both these teams already.
It's going to be a rough battle for Mock. It is. I mean, again, they need all 5. I don't think we haven't seen a sweep at all in the group stages. I don't think, at least not the ones we've been casting.
Mm-hmm.
I know there was one last week, but the Kings of Urban is not the kind of team that gives up 5-0s, so they're going to really have to fight.
we know that they can. We've seen them play before today, and they were playing well. We have Mockit in the orange, Kings of Urban in the blue. A bit of ping pong here happening in game 1 in DFH Stadium. Jacob back on defense, going to try and push this one up. Pass over to Fireburner and Sad Jr. Fireburner is in the game for Kings of Urban.
Oh, wow. Fireburner is in the game. It took me a second to realize because I'm so used to seeing his name in there. All right, I guess Waffle will not be playing for them this roster. It looks like Fireburner either got a new hard drive or is on borrowing a friend's computer. But that's good to see. It could change the dynamic up because they haven't been playing with him all yet today. But if anything, it could be a better thing, maybe.
This could be good. We'll see what happens moving forward. See if he is the dynamic piece they needed to get this 5-0 off of Mockit. Some good defense coming out there. They're going to try and push this one out. Insolence is going to need to rotate back around. Fireburner hanging back in goal as Sad Jr. pushes this one up on the wall, all the way onto Mockit's back wall there. Coming close. They're not going to get the touch they want. All the players balled up right in front of the goal, but nothing's going to happen.
A little bit of a panic mode. All 3 Mockit players coming in some sort of trifecta pinch.
Right.
All in front of their own net. Thankfully,
Combining their powers.
Thankfully, it did not backfire. But KO using a good job of reading each other and passing it. They're not really giving Mockit any room to play, so hopefully Mockit will be able to take a little bit of control.
Yeah, it's been really good pressure from Kings of Urban, keeping this ball up in Mockit's territory. Sad Jr. going to try and pass this one around. He's got an opportunity to dunk it in himself. Oh, it goes off the post. Here's Jacob with the follow-up, and there's the first point on the board.
The power of the hat. Jacob comes in, puts the first goal in the series. Sad Jr. gets a good second touch. He actually goes for the shot, and I've definitely said it once, and I will keep saying it. Some of the best passes are just barely missed shots.
Yeah. 1-0, favor of Kings of Urban. They have taken the first step on the mountain they have to climb of the 5-0. 3:22 left to play, and they are trying to strike again here. Fireburner setting that one up. Jacob with the pinch. My goodness, so close to the goalpost. Not going to go in. Insolence is going to drive this one around, and we'll see them moving over onto offense.
Mockit, knowing they need all 5 of these wins, needs to just keep the pressure on. There might be a point down, and they might concede a few more goals, but they need to make sure they put some goals on, but they got to be smart about it.
Insolence is going to try and pass this one out. Jacob pushing this one up and forward and trying to wrap it around the corner here. Insolence is down for the count. Jacob passes to Sad Jr. What a play there, right for the goal.
It was the shortest little baby pass I've ever seen, but it worked so well. Jacob followed it all the way through. Got the demo just before Insolence was able to try and clear it above the net.
Here you go. Just take that.
There you go. Boop, right over to Sad. Sad was like, don't worry. I got you, buddy. I know you don't have the angle, but I do.
2-0. 3:04 left to play. Mockit needs to be able to mount some sort of offense if they want to be taking all 5 games. Insolence is passing this one up. Fireburner just taking it from him, putting it off the back wall. They're going to try and move that one up and around. Low 5 coming out from goal to the Insolences, up to Rizzo. Rizzo's hanging back ready for this touch out, but Rizzo's going to bail on that one actually, as Insolences is going to try and carry it all the way. Jacob taking that one back out and bounce it off the back wall here. Sad Jr. and Fireburner both in goal, able to get that one out of the way before Rizzo could come up from the backfield. Ball still up and in the Kings of Urban territory where Mockit needs it. Low 5 going to try and wrap this one around, see if he can get the setup here. Insolences is ready, but he wasn't able to get the touch he wanted. Sad Jr. able to push this one out.
Mockit's putting the pressure on that they need to do. They just got to make sure they make opportunities. They need to pass it across the side or keep it in front of net. They've had a couple of really close opportunities. Insolences with a nice little air dribble over the net. But the problem is KOU, they're just as strong on defense as they are on offense. It's going to be hard to find a slip up.
Rizzo hanging back in goal for Mockit. Good clear coming out from low 5, putting it all the way onto the other side of the field. Jacob going to try and follow this one up. Low 5 went for the goalie zone, but no one was there to follow up. So the ball is going to make its way back onto Mockit's side of the field. Insolence is back in goals. Rizzo and low 5 move in on this one and try and push it back out. Nice transition into offense. Rizzo getting the demo on Sad Jr., creating the power play. The pass up to low 5. Oh, but Fireburner able to get in the way of that.
Fireburner, what a beautiful read off that side. After that demo, it looked like it was going to be a pretty sure shot. The pass from the corner. Again, I'm getting all choked up after watching all this play.
It's just been such good stuff, man.
The defensive plays from Kings of Urban are very, very strong right now. They're reading it well, and they seem calm and comfortable, which is a big, big part of having a strong defense.
They have the strong defense, but they have to, the Kings of Urban have to have the offensive play. There's the shot from low 5, getting Mockit on the board. Well done.
Low 5, got to take a look at his placement. He saw it coming across. Rizzo popped it over. He not only went for the shot, but he went for the far angle because he knew that Jacob was coming in on the inside. Sadly, his cowboy hat wasn't big enough. Wasn't able to get in the way of that. But it was that's a tough angle for him to make, and even a harder thing for him to notice in the spur of the moment.
1:27 left to go. 1 point lead for Kings of Urban right now in game number 1. Low 5 coming up over the top, able to push it into the corner. All Mockit players kind of up and on the blue side. Jacob going to clear that one out and away. Low 5 had fallen back on the defense, able to pick this one up. Oh dear, Insolences pinches it between low 5 and sends it all the way back onto their own half, into their corner. Ball going to make a lap around the field. Lo5 does not get the clear off the wall. This is a bad situation. Fireburner able to dunk it away.
This is a couple of defensive mishaps in a row. Insolences went to go try and touch it away from the corner to a teammate, but there was no teammate to follow up. So all he really did was give up possession, and then Lo5 went for hopefully a pinch off that back wall, but it ended up just kind of dying right in front of net, and they just centered it perfectly for Kings of Urban.
Yep, Fireburner able to put that one away. Final minute of the game. Mockit's tournament hopes are hanging in the balance. They still can make it. It's just if they're going to secure it themselves without other teams needing to lose, they have to take all 5 games. So if Mockit loses this game, they're not entirely out. It's just out of their hands at this point. They have 42 seconds to score two more times just to give them continue to have a shot at that. Insolence is going to try and carry this one around out of their half. This is some good long-range offense coming out from Fireburner and from the Kings of Urban squad, keeping this ball over in Mockit's area of the field. Insolence is not the best of touches there. Ball still in front of the Mockit goal. Rizzo can't get up into that one, and there's another one.
Kings of Urban is contesting just about everything they have to. They're there for the 50, although right there it looks like 2 Mockit players contested each other. Jacob, and that placement right there is what I love to see on teams that know each other. That's very good map awareness. He couldn't really control it and bring it forward towards the net, and if he passed it back towards the net, no one was there. So he knew to push it towards the middle, and a teammate was just going to come in there and take a nice shot.
Yeah, great pass play, very hard to defend against. Final 17 seconds, they need 3. It's about a goal every 4 seconds. Really hard comeback right now for Mockit. They're probably going to not be making it out of this game number 1. Final countdown happening as Jacob tries to touch it. They're just really just needing to kill this ball. As long as it hits the ground after that 1 second mark, they will have the game. It's not touching yet, but at this point, the comeback is not possible. That's game 1 going to Kings of Urban.
Game 1 going to KOU, which isn't horribly unexpected. Mock still has a chance. They can definitely take it out. They can definitely bring some fire into these next games. But as you said, you can see Lo5 was still pretty happy. They're happy with how far they've gotten. I know that a lot of us were kind of surprised to see Mockit take it this far, as easily as they have. They've been performing pretty well because they had a little bit of rough struggle kind of right before RLCS started.
Yeah, and I mean, you said they need to bring some fire. Problem is Kings of Urban has a fire burner, so it would just get burned up. You know, it's a bad joke, okay? I'm sorry. Anyways, 9 shots from the side of Kings of Urban to just 4 on the side of Mockit. That aggression for Kings of Urban really coming up clutch.
Sorry, that was really good. Yeah, no, Kings of Urban, again, they were contesting a lot of the stuff they really needed to. They were there for almost everything. They weren't giving Mockit any time of day. The few plays that Mockit did make were kind of one-off plays. They weren't allowed to do like shot after shot after shot. So that's what Kings of Urban seemed to. They were really just kind of shutting it down. They weren't giving them opportunities to play the game.
Right. Yeah. No. That was really strong stuff. That you, like you said, Mockit couldn't get out of their own half for so much of the game. They were just so much back on defense. They couldn't make the transition like they wanted to. We'll see if they're able to change that moving here into game number 2. Who do you want to jump on board with first in game number 2?
Gonna do Sad Jr. I really like seeing what he can do. He's really good, like just right off the kick. He's like Gibbs said earlier, he's one of the best redirectors in the game.
Oh my goodness, Fireburner had gone to boost and left the goal open. That was an opportunity. Rizzo wasn't able to finish it off though, as Fireburner was able to get back from boost, and now he's gonna get the counter play, put his team up on the board.
So glad we went with Sad Jr. here. He read so quickly right away that he needed to follow Fireburner's touch. He got a touch just underneath, and look at that correction when he landed. He turned himself around, landed so that he was still going the right way, got a touch over towards net, and passed it perfectly to one of his teammates. So glad we started off with Sad.
Such good passing plays coming out from this Kings of Urban squad here in this series. Fireburner going to try and get up and into that one. No one really touching it as the ball sits at midfield. Insolence is going to get final touch, sending it over onto the Kings of Urban side of the field. They can just set this one up for a teammate. The ball crossed pretty wide, though, and it's not going to be able to go anywhere. Insolence is getting another shot there. Or Lo5, excuse me, trying to push that one out. Sad Jr. going to bounce it around the corner here. Insolence is getting the clear, pushing it out. Jacob trying to keep this pressure up. Great pressure from Kings of Urban. What a dunk from Jacob.
The hat, the power of the hat is still coming into play. Jacob goes for the touch. It gets blocked by Rizzo. Not a very good touch, though, and then he bounces it right over him, just right in front of his face. He gets up top. He really just wanted to go for the dunk off the touch. The bounce was just a happy little accident. But to be fair, Rizzo didn't really have a very good defensive touch.
Such strong play from Jacob. Yeah, capitalizing there on Rizzo's poor quality clear there. Ball up and into the Kings of Urban half of the field, and they're all kind of balled up right behind each other. Sad Jr. hesitating on that. The ball is sitting right in front of the goal if anyone can get up into this one, but my goodness, Mockit gave them so much space.
Fireburner putting himself in a good place on defense. A lot of the times you'll see people try and take from left and right when that could be good in certain aspects. The problem is when you're coming from the side, is you have to time yourself a lot better with lining up with the ball, where if you're coming at it dead on, you really only have to time it in like one dimension as opposed to left and right as well.
Man, see, and the Mockit, though, giving them a ton of space again, giving Kings of Urban all the time they want. There was such a sloppy defensive rotation from Kings of Urban there, but they'd had no pressure to follow up and capitalize on it. Now Lo5 going to go for the solo play, bouncing it off the backboard. Nobody else following Lo5 to try and create, you know, any sort of offensive pressure, and right now that's really hurting them.
The problem with KOU's offense is they really put teams just in a place where they're kind of scared to come up.
For sure.
They're really good at countering. We saw Sad Jr. turn one clear into a pass, which resulted in a goal. They do that very well. So Mockit is a little timid when coming up. You know, they're letting things come up kind of solo. Like right there, the third player should have been there.
Exactly.
But there was a player that was kind of already up, stuck in that half. You know, it's just the kind of stuff that the mind kind of goes to when you're against a team like Kings of Urban.
Absolutely, and after coming off of a hard loss like they had in game number 1, you know they're going to be playing a little bit more defensive when defense is not what they need at this moment. They really need to be able to score. 2:53 left to go, still 2-0 in favor of Kings of Urban, and they have pushed the ball back into Mockit's half. Insolence is going to get a nice clear around the wall, read well by Jacob, keeping the pressure up. Sad Jr. running interference there as well, and Fireburner with the final touch, sent it onto goal. Rizzo going to get the block there, but my goodness, this offense has just been overwhelming.
Kings of Urban is really working well together, and I really like to see it. Their shot placements are on point.
Such a good stuff from Sad Jr.
Sad Jr.'s recovery. So recovery is generally when you land in a really good position. Like, look at this. He lands perfectly, so he still goes. He doesn't even give it any time. He jumps right off the ground.
Just touch and go.
This is the second time we've seen him do that. Like, and this guy, like, I've played with him, man. I don't even know if I'd call it freestyling sometimes. He's just flailing his car around. Very calculated, though. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. His car's just flailing about.
Oh, great shot from Lo5, getting Mockit on the board. Goalie could not get into that one.
Trying to keep their heads in the game, which is really good. Lo5 found the opportunity. He saw it early on. He waited for that bounce. Insane placement, though. Like, perfect top left.
Absolutely.
And the guy in the goalie was, or whoever was in goal.
Fireburner.
Fireburner was just kind of flat-footed. He was facing the wrong way, and there's nothing he could do about it.
Yeah, such a great speed on that ball, too. Mockit going to get on the board here in game number 2. 2:23 is on the clock, still just past halftime. Rizzo going for, oh dear, and try and go for kind of a backwards aerial save there, but was not the touch he wanted. A pinch going to send that one all the way onto Kings of Urban's half. Fireburner going to come out in goal, try to clear this one around. Lo5 reads it well, putting it off the backboard. Here's Insolence is trying to dunk it away, but Sad Jr. gets the final touch. Rizzo going to come from the backfield. Sad Jr.'s great interference keeping that one out.
Sad Jr. just touched it up off the wall and then came out to find it and meet it in a 50-50.
Oh, open goal, Lo5, making it a 1-point game.
A little bit overzealous on the Kings of Urban side after Jacob went for that touch. Both Fireburner and Sad Jr. Sad Jr. really probably should have just let Fireburner take that. He had the better angle. And if you notice that your teammate's going to lose it, instead of trying to beat him with it, you drop back. You drop back, especially if you're like, oh, he might not make it there in time. Because when you go forward as well, let's say he does get it, now you're both out of position, and it's just a big risk.
Yep. We see just 1-point differential right now. Mockit has the ability to take this game plenty of time. Rizzo setting that one up. Sad Jr. coming out from goal, able to push it out, but Lo5 shuts it down, keeping the ball in King's half. Fireburner going to try and push that one back out. Now to Insolences, taking a shot from long range. Sad Jr. had all the time in the world to clear that one. Ball still sitting in King's half of the field, though. You see that ball finally moving over into the orange just barely as Rizzo takes another shot. Great placement on the shot, but just enough time Fireburner was able to get into the way of that.
I enjoy games with these teams so well because what I know about both these guys is they have a lot of fun. Both these teams have a whole lot of fun playing this game. I know when I actually talked to Lo5, asked him a bit of what he thinks his team has a good advantage over other teams, and he says that he knows that his team will always enjoy this game no matter how the results are, and that's so good to hear, especially when this game is just so fun.
Yeah, nope, and it makes your team tilt-proof, which is a very important thing. You know, so you lose a game 4-1, it's not going to matter. You're still just going to have fun. Just approach the next game as a fresh start. You've seen that right here. Final minute of the game. Ball has spent a lot of time on King's half. Only 1 minute left. Only 1 point down. Mockit can still do this.
Mockit has a shot. I mean, they were able to put 2 goals in pretty quickly. KOU conceded them. It seemed like they were getting a little excited. KOU's coming out of net a little harder, but right now they know that they're only 1 point up, so they're trying to leave somebody back.
Kings of Urban very much trapped within their own box right now. This has been some great pressure from Mockit. Final 30 seconds is exactly what we need to see from them if they're going to be able to push out and away. Fireburner able to clear that one, but a good touch from Rizzo to Insolence is going to cross if it's going to go. Not quite there. Jacob able to get it down and away. Lo5 keeping the pressure up. Fireburner again going to clear this one out. Insolence is going to be back, going to take the boost and try and wrap this one around. Lo5 almost making an own goal there. Final countdown on the clock. They need 1 point. They've got to push this out. Sad Jr. shutting everything down. This ball is lofted. There's a nice touch from Lo5. If Insolences can carry this one, nah, Jacob's going to kill it, and that's going to be game 2.
The Cobb is there to try and put that in one more, but that was a lot closer than the last one.
Absolutely. Good, strong stuff. A lot more shots coming out on both sides. Good kind of just back and forth. We didn't have just one side sieging up. Kings of Urban wasn't the only team that was really on the offense. You know, it was a lot of back and forth.
Mockit did put a lot more pressure on, and they took advantage of Kings of Urban feeling a little comfortable. Once they had that 3-goal lead, they were like, let's just have some fun with it. But, you know, Mockit, they still want those victories. They still want those wins because they know that any win right now could be the turning point for them of make it in or not. So it was one of those situations where KOU need to be a little bit careful. But the problem is they're not really the ones that are on the stake right now. KOU's pretty comfortable.
Right.
I think they're set.
Right.
It's really just Mockit that needs to fight for it.
Right.
So they just need to take advantage of the moments they find.
Which player on Mockit do you feel like needs to be stepping up on this squad? Which player is the one who's not bringing enough fight at the moment?
It's really hard to say. They all seem pretty even. I mean, I know Insolences can do a lot. I mean, all three of them can do a lot. I really enjoy. I've watched Rizzo do some really crazy stuff. You know, I watch him on stream quite a bit. I'd love to see Rizzo do some of the really fun things I've seen him pull off. But it's just harder to do in a 3v3. You know, it's harder to do in these fast-paced games where they don't give you much room. But I don't know. All three of them. If I really had to be a vague answerer of that question.
It's okay. Game number 3, we've moved on to Beckwith. We've talked about the speed maybe slowing down between these two teams, and this is one of the quietest stadiums we've got, so we'll see if that impacts these players. Fireburner coming out strong, doesn't want to shut anything down, and he's going to straight get first blood there.
Doesn't seem to impact Fireburner very much. Sad Jr. being patient on that wall, waiting for the ceiling hit, which always messes me up. He almost got the second touch. No one from Mockit really contested that. You really got to stop it from bouncing off that back wall. Because as soon as you touch it off that back wall, it's almost like out of your hands. You're almost like, here, you take the shot, because it's going towards your opponent.
Only took 11 seconds for Kings of Urban to get on the board. They lead 1-0 here in game number 3. They also lead the series 2-0 at this point, and we need to see Mockit kind of formulating some sort of offense if they want to be able to take some games off of Kings of Urban. They're going to be able to push the ball over in the other half. No one in goal right now. Rizzo with an open net. Now this is going to go in. There's the tie.
This is the kind of advantage that Mockit needs to take advantage of. KOU all overcommitted. Fireburner thought he was going to get a better touch. I don't know where the third guy was. You see Sad Jr. doing his very best to get back there. I don't think he had any boost because he did a boostless double jump, doing his very best to get there. But that's exactly what Mockit needs to do. They just need to wait for their opportunities and maybe make a few if they can, but don't force it.
Taking advantage of that open net leads us to a tie game. 4:24 left to go. Insolence is taking a shot. It's going to go a little wide. Low 5 was not able to get there, and Fireburner is going to remove him from the field. So that's not even going to be an option at this point. I'm going to see Low 5 will be back on defense, though, as we see Kings of Urban moving up and on to the offense. He's going to push that one out. Great read from Fireburner. Going to keep that ball in Mockit's half. And so this is going up on the wall. Rizzo on the wall as well. Not the best of defensive positionings. This ball just left at midfield right now. Insolence is going to try and keep that out of Kings of Urban's control, but the hit was not very proper. Right now, Low 5 with an opportunity. What a dunk.
He's doing it. He's doing exactly what I told him to do. Fireburner and Low 5 came for the 50. Low 5 won that promisingly. Sad Jr. trying to take it off the wall. Maybe because Sad Jr. is the only one without a foam hat is why he missed that. Yeah, I think he's really messing with the mojo of the KOU team.
I don't know what Sad Jr. was thinking. He's out of uniform, you know? This is clearly their thing right now. And we see Mockit with their first lead in the series. Right off of that wonderful redirect from Low 5. He's going to have ball control now. Oh, I said he was going to have ball control, and then he decided to play leapfrog with it. He's trying to push that ball over into Kings of Urban's half. Great pressure coming out from Mockit right now. This ball over in the corner. Insolence is going to wrap it around. Fireburner in goal. Last line of defense, able to touch that one away. Great follow-up from Rizzo, but it goes just wide.
So close. Good demo read. He took out the goalie that was in net. Sadly, the shot was just a little bit off target, but Mockit is turning on a bit. They're having a good time, but they're working with each other, and they're not forcing opportunities. They notice when they kind of lost it, they'll back off and they'll wait for another one.
Oh, good touch from Low 5 to Insolence as the ball was on target, but Fireburner able to see through the smoke screen, keep that one out of goal. Low 5 keeping this pressure up. Great pressure coming out from Mockit right now. More demos coming out. Pretty demo-heavy game all of a sudden as Rizzo is removed and put back onto his own half. Ball at midfield as Insolence tries to push this one up, but he whiffs. Man, we've seen a couple whiffs from Mockit.
A couple whiffs from Mockit, and again, it could be a good bit of the physicality. We talked about a little bit of desk. I know Gibbs mentioned it. The physicality of Kings of Urban is just kind of obnoxious when you're playing against them. They love to bump, they love to prod, and they love to demo.
Great aerial passing from Mockit, keeping this pressure up, trying to wrap this one around. That ball is lofted and well in the way. There's Rizzo with the shot. Can anyone get into it? Fireburner with the save. Wonderful play.
Forcing all of KOU to take that save. This is a good chance for them to try and take advantage before their counterattack really turns into something. But the good
there's the tearaway again. They've had 2 goals scored on just a completely open net.
KOU's getting a little bit antsy. You can see Fireburner and Jacob back there, and then it looks like Sad Jr. just goes for boost. He was not expecting the hard clear. I'm sure James will have plenty to say about some boost grabbing Sad Juniors.
Oh man, he is a Sad Junior. He left the goal wide open. Now they're in a 2-goal hole as we are across halftime. This has been the most promising situation we've seen from Mockit so far. There's Rizzo with another shot onto net. Rizzo's long-range clearing has been solid. There's Insolences with a follow-up. Jacob with the save, keeping it out. Well done by Jacob trying to push this one out and away. There's the follow-up from Fireburner to Sad Jr. to Fireburner again. Great passing. Oh, and it goes in.
Fireburner's redirect here is nasty. Rizzo was in net, thought he was ready for it. He dropped all the way back, turned around. Sad Jr. pops it out to Fireburner. And he had no idea. I think he was looking at Jacob. He thought Jacob was going to come up for that shot. Fireburner just kind of interrupted. I think, honestly, Jacob might have thought he was going to take that shot as well. Fireburner wanted to be a little bit of a showman, but that was an insane redirect.
That was some great team passing between Sad Jr. and Fireburner. This goal, ball sitting right there in front of the goal again. Low 5 to Insolences. Here comes Insolences over the top, trying to get it in there. Not quite there. They still have a 1-goal lead, though, as we approach 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Ball pushing back into King's half. Jacob and Fireburner going to move out, passing up to Sad Jr. Sad Jr. was not able to get up and into that one, though. Low 5, trying to push it out. Rizzo and Insolences both go up on this. This could be very bad. Open goal. Low 5, though, able to rotate from the side, keep that one out.
That's a pivotal reason why you have to be very, very careful and communicate who's going up for certain balls. 2 people going for it just left an open, wide open net that Kings of Urban wasn't able to take advantage of. And it's not really always just communication. Sometimes you just have to need to really know where your teammate is. Where'd you see him last? How far was he? Was he getting boost? You should kind of have an idea, and you can listen too by using the boost sounds.
Insolence is going to try and push this one up. Rizzo is playing in a very aggressive forward position. Great team play. Not going to be able to materialize, though, as Fireburner is able to run some good interference. Low 5 pushing this one back up on the wall, trying to get the clear. Oh, dear. Not the touches they were wanting, but no one was able to follow up. 45 seconds left. Still Mockit's game at this point. Rizzo going to try and push this one away. Sad Jr. to Fireburner again. Ball is in the corner. Low 5 going to push this one out. Sad Jr. coming from the back. It's going to go off the crossbar. No one going to be able to touch that one, though, as Insolences pushes it out and away. Final 30 seconds. Mockit can hold on to this one. They will take their first game of the series. Jacob with the dribble over Rizzo. Can Rizzo get it off the post? He does! What a play from Rizzo, keeping that one out. Final 20 seconds. The ball's still in a very dangerous position, though. Low 5 going to try and push this one away from the goal. Bullies Jacob. The ball is sitting right in front of the net. Here it comes again into the box. Oh, and it finally goes in.
He tried so hard. It was so close. That save from Rizzo, he had to wait till the last second, and he waited till the exact second. He had no choice. Sad Jr. redirecting that ball towards the farthest post. It wasn't just a shot, it was the placement too. He knew he wouldn't have a lot of power on it. He had to get it away from the defender, so he put it in as far as he could, all the way to the left post, and no one from Mockit was able to get the defensive block.
That was quite the offensive there. Final countdown happening, and it looks like Kings trying to win it in regulation if they can. Bouncing it off the walls. Jacob get into this one? No. Then we're going to have overtime. Game number 3.
Mock may have had that, but a 1-point lead against any of these power teams is really nothing. They can score it at any time. You just got to be very, very careful not to have defensive mistakes and let certain goals go in.
Oh, there's the midfield defense coming out from Insolences. Great pressure coming out from Kings of Urban. Fireburner, Sad Jr. all tangled up. That left space for Jacob. He's able to weasel that one in. That's game number 3 for Kings of Urban.
I saw Sad Jr. get bumped on his way out. I wonder if that was a defensive player that was going to be coming in. I don't think so. Maybe.
Fireburner was like up and in the defense, though, and able to just like bully them around. So that definitely helped create the space there. All the time that they needed, like on that offensive, we saw the end of regulation and the overtime, both with Kings of Urban with just such solid ball control, holding everything back. They were able to take shot after shot after shot, and even when Rizzo makes an amazing clutch save to bounce it off of his far post to take it out onto the other corner, didn't matter because the pressure was just so strong.
There's just so much you can do. And Kings of Urban, even though Mockit had a lead for such a large period of that time, you can only hold off a Kings of Urban offense for so long. Mockit has just, they're able to maybe block 2 or 3 goals, but then it seems like it's just, they're having a little bit of a tough time having to make sure that their tight rotations are there.
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, I didn't see anything glaring again. It's KOU's taking advantage of any kind of rotational mishap. They're just so aggressive. They're great at passing.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do to stop the power of the foam.
Just keeping the pressure up. That's been so strong, and yeah, like you said, it's not really been Mockit really, like, there hasn't been any glaring mistakes. It's just been Kings of Urban being very strong, and you got to feel for Mockit though. Like, that series was they finally had a chance to really take a good game. They had a 2-0 lead going into like the final minute, or not 2-0, or they had a 2-goal advantage going into the final minute, and then it just was gone. And then Kings of Urban taking game 3.
It's very hard. But again, I mean, they do have some mistakes here and there, but like I said, nothing is major. They just need to tighten up a little bit and make sure that those rotations are solid.
Game number 4 underway. It has become nighttime here in the quiet Beckwith Stadium. We'll see what is able to happen there as every player just missing the ball. Rizzo is not going to be on the field for a moment here. Fireburner going to bounce it off the back wall, see if anyone can come up. Insolence is going to run interference there, keep that one out and away. Rizzo hanging back in goal, just needs to get the touch, passes up to low 5, but Sad Jr. intercepts that one, keeping it out and away. Fireburner getting over 1, but can't get it over low 5.
Mockit's getting their rotations a little bit tighter right now that they have the time for it. They're making sure that they come back. They're trying, but the problem is you want to read your own touches out of defense as well, or all you do is give the ball up to Kings of Urban. So it is a tight line and a really fine. Sometimes they're actually will. Sometimes you have to leave a gap. There's not much you can do about it.
Rizzo going to bounce this one off the back wall. Sad Jr. reads it well, puts it out. The ball is going to move its way slowly towards Orange, but Low 5 coming up from the back, keeping the pressure up. Well done by Low 5. Kind of cutting that one. Going to keep that ball over into the blue side. Finally, Fireburner and Jacob able to push this one out. It's currently in Mockit's corner. Now Rizzo with a tearaway opportunity. That ball sitting right in front of the goal. No one able to move up and into that one. Now Insolence is going to pop it up. Fireburner coming from the back. Sends a shot towards net. Rizzo hanging back in defense is able to put it back into the corner. Low 5 trying to push it out. Now Insolences and Rizzo both in corner. This is a bad position. Fireburner with a shot. Oh, but the interception. I'm not really sure what happened there, but it didn't go in.
A little bit of a ping mishap. Don't know what happened. It could have been just he Ghost hit it a little, some server lag. But Kings of Urban is not just reading themselves up, but they're reading Mockit well, and that's why I think they're exceeding right now. That's why I think they're beating out Mockit. Is they're reading not just each other and getting good passes, but they're shutting down any advances that Mockit is trying to create, and they're reading all their weird touches and all their passes to each other.
Rizzo and Low 5 on the offense, still scoreless with 3 minutes left to go. Insolences comes up from the backfield, subs out for Rizzo. Now he's going to try and weasel this one around. That ball is lofted. If anyone can get up and into this one, Jacob going to push it out and away. Rizzo going to try and run interference on the wall. Jacob trying to set it up on the wall, but not going to be able to get the touch he was looking for. Fireburner sends it back into the corner. This is good offensive pressure from Kings. Sad Jr. bouncing it off the wall. Here's the shot from Fireburner. Oh, and Low 5 did not get the clear. He wanted a great touch from Rizzo, keeping that one away, but Jacob finally going to be able to seal the deal.
Such a close attempt. He hugged the inside of this post here to try and stop the Sad Jr. shot, and he was coming. But sadly, he wasn't able to get the flip he wanted. Rizzo, good on reacting quick enough to pop that over, knowing someone was coming in for Kings of Urban. But sadly, without a third player to come up for it, it just presented yet another goal. The tough part is sometimes you have to stop a goal to give him another one, so you just gotta hopefully keep stopping goals.
Yeah, and the problem was mainly just Low 5 not being able to clear that one effectively. Right here as we cross halftime, Kings of Urban with a 1-goal lead, and one of the most neutral 1v1s I've ever seen right there. Low 5 trying to push that one out and away. Now he's gonna be demoed and back on defense. Good interference coming in from Rizzo, pushing that one all the way back to King's blue corner. Jacob coming out from goal, trying to run interference. Fireburner in goal now. They'll be able to run that one up and away, get it over the top of the goal. No setups happening right now. Sad Jr. pushing that one. Fireburner back in goal as Rizzo takes a shot. Fireburner's not able to get into it, and there's a tie game.
Seemed to be some issues here with who's actually going to go for this ball. Sad Jr. touches it down. Both Jacob and Fireburner maybe could have gotten it. Jacob was just a little bit late, so it left Fireburner in a very bad... He was facing the wrong direction. I don't know why he didn't turn, prepare for a shot, just in case. But Rizzo taking advantage, placing it well, putting it on that top post.
2:04 left to go. Tie game. This could be Mockit's turning point. They still have the ability to take 2 games off of Kings of Urban. Moving forward, if they want to be able to get into that top 4, they need to win everything they possibly can. Right now, Rizzo in goal going to be able to save that one. Well done, keeping that out. He actually wasn't a goal. He was in the box right in front of it, but good defense. Rizzo has been a strong defensive player all series. Right now, we really need to see them stepping up on offense.
They need to make sure that they clinch these victories when they do have the chance. They want to get an early goal and then maybe start with their defense. They've got a strong defense, but their offense, they're having a tough time really gathering it up. unless they catch KOU in a position like that.
Yeah, right there. That was a good shot from Rizzo, making Fireburner make a clutch save. Here's off the backboard again. There's a possibility for a follow-up of Fireburner with a great clear. Rizzo with a follow-up. Sad Jr. going to be able to get the last touch on this one and push it back. Here's a counter opportunity. Jacob in an interesting position there. Ball's not going to be able to go in as Fireburner rotates very quickly back onto defense. Sad Jr. good defensive rotations coming out from Kings of Urban. That ball bouncing around. Oh, there's an own goal.
No, such an unfortunate placement. Insolence is waiting on the other side. Fireburner thought he had the clear. It gets Rizzo all the way to the other side. Insolence is placed to that top corner, hits the post, ends up bouncing off of a Kings of Urban player. Works out for them, but either way, I mean, that play was insane, even if the shot didn't go in. That was great read. Coming at it with such speed, too.
Mockit showing they do have what it takes to take it to Kings of Urban. Final minute, they do have the lead again. If they can just hold on to it this time, they'll be able to take this game number 4. That was a sloppy defensive positioning there as Lo5 tries to bullet it around Fireburner. Not able to get the touch he wants. Sad Jr. and Fireburner both in the orange corner. Now Jacob up here as well. Very aggressive positioning from Kings of Urban. If Mockit can get it over their lines, they might have an opportunity for a tearaway. Jacob and Sad Jr. both piled on top of the ball right now. No one home in goal right now. Mockit trying to clear this one. Lo5. Now Insolence is back on defense. Rizzo able to push it out. Excellent touch. Final 30 seconds. People whiffing in both directions. No one in goal again for Mockit. They leave this goal open right now for a team that has the lead and just needs to wait this out. I'm surprised at their defensive positioning. Rizzo able to get the final tearaway opportunity. If he can just kind of put this in, that'd be a nice nail to seal the coffin. But at this point, final countdown. There's Sad Jr. with a shot into the corner. Oh, but it just goes just wide. Lo5 going to try and bully this one. If he can just hold on to ball control, they'll be able to take the win. Final moment. Jacob's got it on the top of his car. It's popped up. See if Fireburner can pass it off the wall. Now to Jacob again. Oh, but he's going to whiff. And there's the touch on the ground. That's game.
That was terrifying. I think that might have been the last defender that just whiffed that touch. They need to. That was good. They got a little hectic towards the end, and it seemed like they were maybe kind of frantic, scared there were going to be too many shots. They just got to close that gap, just close the opportunities.
Lots of shots coming out from Kings of Urban. They had 6 shots to just 3 on the side of Mockit. We've seen that score, that kind of like differential happen a lot, where just like one team gets literally double the shots of the other team. That's happened a couple times today. Interesting, though, that Mockit won this game, even though they had significantly less offensive opportunities. Might have been just because of that own goal that happened. But like you had said, that was a great offensive setup.
Yeah, it was a setup that honestly should have gone in. It was very, very slight post hit, and it was about to bounce in the middle of the net. There was a good chance that they would have sunk it in anyways.
Yes, synced it in. That's when you put your music on your iPod.
Oh, apologies. Yeah. I confused that with a shot on goal.
Then to sink it in. Here we go. Game number 5. Final match or final game of the day. Coming out here with Lo5 and Mockit up against Sad Jr. and the Kings of Urban. We'll see who can take this one. We might have another 2-3. We've seen a lot of 2-3s today. After watching 4 games between these two teams, how do you think this 5th game's going to go?
It's probably going to go pretty similarly. They don't seem to have any changes. I think Mockit, knowing that this is the last game, are just going to be like, you know what? Let's just go for it. We might as well. I mean, again, like even though every win is a victory, they don't have as much to lose. But they just need the victory now, so they might as well just play the game they're used to. And if Kings of Urban kind of tries to intercept what they're trying to do, they just need to do their best to make up for it.
We'll see what happens now that we are on the train station. Kings of Urban's home field. This is their favorite. Lo5 going to try and set that one out. Not going to get the touch he was looking for. Now Insolence is with ball control, dribbling it past 1. Just got to get it past 2. Gets it over into the corner. Now Lo5 needs to make a play happen, trying to get it over Fireburner, but Fireburner is able to read him well, shutting it down. Open goal. Jacob, man, easy goal for Jacob there.
Easy for the Cobb. Jacob didn't have to do a whole lot of effort for this one. Again, it took it right off of the head of, I believe that might have been Lo5. No one back on defense. They really got to be careful. But like I said, they got it. They're going to go for it.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go all out at this point. Just try and score as much as you can. Go out with the bang. If that's going to result in some counter plays like that, that's okay. At this point, Mockit just wants to put everything they have on the table, as this is their best option so far in the RLCS. Rizzo going to win the 1v1 there and send this one up into the other half. Jacob trying to come up and press that one up. Passes to Fireburner. Ball lofted in the King's zone. Insolence is going to try and push it up. Now the ball going to be hitting right about at the half line. See Fireburner pushing that one out into the corner. Bit of ping pong going on. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. I think maybe Mockit felt a little burned after that goal and are going to be playing a little bit more defensively, but I was hoping to see them display strong offense all game.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's hard to play strong offense against the Kings of Urban.
Absolutely.
They love to interject themselves. They love to bump. They love to get in the way of touches and passes. They really just ruin everything you want to do. They're just no fun.
Such trolls. No, and those hats, they just make them so big and blocky. We'll see what happens here as Insolences is able to push it over the top there. Tries to get it around Sad Jr. Sad Jr. just removes Insolences from the field of play. Now we're going to have a power play in the favor of Kings of Urban for just a moment. Jacob passing it down to Sad Jr., trying to get it around. Fireburner hanging back in goal. Insolences goes for the goalie zone, but Fireburner doesn't care. Able to get the clear anyways. Here's another chance. Oh, Flow 5 couldn't get there. Sad Jr. reading it first.
Seeing like open nets like that, it's like one of those like, oh man, this is gonna be an easy shot, and then you just see someone so easily just fly in from the side, block it from the side. When you get to this high level of play, you can see that they can block it from anywhere. It's just a matter of getting there at the right time.
Right.
It's just a matter of getting there as soon as that shot's about to happen, but they can block it from all over the place.
Halftime, still only one goal in favor of Kings of Urban. Sad Jr. putting it off onto the wall. Insolences not really sure if he wants to go aggressive or defensively, and kind of does neither there. Low 5 in goal, able to set this one up. He's going to follow it, see if he can pass to a teammate, getting it over into the blue. Insolences very far up and into Mockit territory, but Fireburner able to intercept that one. Rizzo trying to get it around. Great plays from Fireburner, just interrupting all of the offensive attempts from Mockit. And here's Sad Jr. with a carry, Fireburner with the follow-up, Rizzo with the block. Excellent stuff, but just like you had been talking about, Kings of Urban not making offense easy for Mockit.
They're really, really not. Take a look at how they clear out of their own half. There are always two of them attacking the ball at once, or they're passing it to each other. We're going to watch Fireburner, Sad Jr. take it out. That time there was no one there, and this is exactly what Mockit needs to do. They need to not let them clear it out of their own half.
Low 5 sending that one up into the corner. All Mockit players currently in their own corner. Not the best positioning. Insolences gets it over one. Is it going to drop? Not quite. Where's the follow-up? There's Low 5, and it goes in. Tie game.
The placement of the shot was actually a lot more impressive than I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to go for like the bottom left or stick it down. And I was kind of scared because Jacob might have been able to get body in the way or somebody coming across. But he kept it high just to be safe. But this is the exact advantage they need to do whenever it's given to them.
Tie game. 1:28 left to play. Mockit has one game, all that ball rolling towards the goal. At almost with the critical go for boost, leave the goal wide open goals that we are so fond of here at the RLCS. Fireburner going to try and carry that one out. Low 5 keeping the pressure up, keeping it up in the corner. Well done. Sad Jr. coming out from goal, going to try and clear that one away. Fireburner rotating well, keeping that defense strong for Kings of Urban. Now Rizzo with ball control, trying to push it up, but Fireburner coming out from goal, able to clear the entire length of the field. Low 5 wraps it around. Fireburner reads it well. Now Rizzo coming out. See Mockit trying to press an offensive, trying to get the transition. Nice clear from Insolences onto an open net, but Jacob able to come from corner and keep it out.
Just in time. KOU's rotations are just fast enough. And when I say just, I mean just. They've had many, many saves where they have to be just screaming in from the left corner, trying to make sure they get there in time. Thankfully, Mockit's usually not there to follow up or get a dunk, but they are putting themselves
so close. Mockit's defensive rotations this past 30 seconds or so have been extremely tight. They've been very, very small, not very wide, not kind of covering a very large area of the field. That ball is lofted. Oh, dear. It was right in front of the goal. No one able to put it away. Sad Jr. bouncing off the back post. There's Jacob with a follow-up, and here's Fireburner with a third. Great interference from Low 5, keeping that out, but Sad Jr. had all the time he needed to rotate. They're going to take the lead with 16 seconds left.
This is the exact barrage that I talk about whenever you have 1, 2, 3, 4 shots. This was like 3 or 4 shots in a row. There's not much they could do. Rizzo thought it was going to come towards behind him. He's used to Sad Jr. going for the placements, but Sad Jr. just put it straight ahead. Made Rizzo actually kind of think twice about that. I know there could have been some boost starving there as well.
Well, all the Mockit players were stacked up on top of each other. Really, really hard defensive setup. And now we see Kings of Urban with the lead. Final 7 seconds. No, they're going to put another one in. It'd be 2 goals in 5 seconds. Man, that'd be so hard.
They're going to just make sure. Yeah, it seems like Mockit definitely understands. They, Low 5 went up a little bit too late for that. He actually just straight up whiffed it, which is very unlike him. This victory's pretty much...
I mean, it's in the bag at this point. We can call on the dogs, put out the fire. We're going to see Kings of Urban taking the series 4-1 at this point, even if there was some last-minute heroics at this point. We have the clock zeroed out, and that's going to be it right there for day number 1 of week number 2 of the group stages. But great stuff from Kings of Urban and from Mockit.
Gotta say, I'm not horrendously. I always wait to hear your Texan come out, but calling the dogs and put out the fire is one I have yet to hear.
That's it. It's a way of saying it's over, man. That's the truth.
Mockit gave it their all. They really fought for it. They got the one win. They almost had several in there. They kept it pretty close for most of the games until the last few seconds of some of them. They kind of lost it, but they fought for it. I think they're all going to be pretty happy with their performance. I'm curious to know how these wins are going to affect as far as the other games that are happening off stream.
I will say Kings of Urban, they kept Kings of Urban from clinching that number 2 spot because Kings of Urban needed the 5-0 to secure that spot for themselves. So it'll still entirely depend on how everything else pans out. We'll stop talking about it, though. We'll pass it off to the people who are just, their whole purpose is just to talk about Rocket League. It's lovely. The people on the analyst desk. Scott, back to you.
Wave, Final Carpet, thank you so much. Final match of the day. Well, they were who we thought they were. The Kings taking it home.
Yeah, Kings looked really strong. Like, hats off to Mockit. Well, hats off. Well, they played close, like, towards the end of that. They were out as soon as they lost the first game.
Yeah.
But they still kept it really close for games 3, 4, and 5. It was really tight.
Yeah, they were very tight, but you just got the sense, too, of the deflating, heartbreaking losses game after game. They, as Lowe stated in the face-off, they had a loss to Genesis, I believe it was, just before coming on to here.
Game 5 overtime.
Yes, and then they got dominated 4-1 in the first game, but then losing those single goal games and then the overtime game, definitely a tough loss.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of hats in this Mobile One high-performance replay. Kings with a 4-1 win.
So Sad Jr., without the hat, actually making a lot of plays this series. I'll say he was the player that had the most amazing plays, like his 360 spin for a shot, Jacob with this great bounce shot. Kings of Urban were just making plays everywhere.
Yeah, and Mockit did, and that one there, right off the wall, that quick bounce. But Mockit did really have some good shots as well. You see that shot from Low 5. They were fighting that. Low 5 actually impressed me with a lot of his play. He kept him in it. I was a little bit disappointed to see Insolences not step up as big. He was a little bit quiet in this series. And in the last series, we saw him do some pretty high-flying acrobatic goals.
And Kings, with their pressure, didn't allow Mockit to have any passes in the offensive side. So a lot of their goals were solo plays or just really good shots. Like, they had a couple just top corner shots that were not savable by Fireburner, who was usually sitting in net.
Yeah, and Fireburner, can you see there, that was the one goal that Insolences had, was the own goal. And I think that was the one that ended up getting Mockit the win there. But Kings of Urban really just playing so solidly and going down into the last seconds, keeping it tied, but then giving up 2 goals in the final 20 seconds. That first one from Sad, and then Sad getting that last one as well, scoring in the final seconds. But Mockit, they came out, they played really great to see the attitude from Low 5 in the face-off. They came, they gave it their all. Kings of Urban is a really good team. They are the number 2 team after the group stages. We thought they were the number 2 team in all of North America going into this, and they really proved it here.
Well, I mean, another day in the books. We got Europe up tomorrow. What were some of the matches today that was maybe a little bit surprising?
The Cosmic Kings match was actually really surprising because they brought in Waffle, and Cosmic kind of was not playing great in that whole set. Waffle was amazing, and that's why you want that quality 4th sub. And that really kept Kings' hopes alive for that number 2 seed. But then Cosmic also, when they played Vex, they just turned it up to another level, which I was really impressed that they bounced back after that King series where they probably should have won 4-1, and they only got the 3-2. So I was impressed by Cosmic overall.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm surprised you picked Cosmic, Gibbs. I really am.
I'm just
surprised. For me, it was definitely the Selfless Vex game. I gave Vex the overwhelming majority going into that one, and Selfless proved to me that, hey guys, you know, even though we didn't play in Rocket Royale last week, even though we're a newer team, we can come out and compete with the top. So for me, it was that Selfless Vex series, Selfless taking it down. I wasn't expecting that one.
Well, the moment everyone in chat is waiting for, those final standings of the group stage for North America. And guys, let's be honest here. Cosmic is going to be on top. We already knew that. Kings moves into 2nd place. Now, where's 3rd and 4th? Genesis and Vex will advance to the finals. Onslaught, Mockit, Selfless, and Orbit will come up just a bit short. Any surprises there?
Genesis had a huge day. They actually went 11-4 to bounce back from being, I think, tied for 7th to now being 3rd and passing Vex, who had a kind of a rough day at 6-9.
Yeah, it's Vex, they did just enough to stay in it. And really, we talked about it before on our podcast. The 3rd and 4th spot so up for grabs. You actually, I believe, predicted that Genesis would make it in. So those guys are awesome. Their story's awesome. We didn't get to see a ton of them in their matches, but Moses, Quinn, Pluto, those guys really cool. We actually did get to talk to Pluto on a face-off, so really happy to see those guys make it in.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? Genesis plays a team game. You know, Quinn's probably one of my favorite. He's out there always looking to set his teammates up for from goals. They advance to the finals, so let's take a look at the online finals format here. That'll start next week. 4-team single elimination bracket. The semifinals will be best of 5. Third place will be best of 7, and of course, the finals will be best of 7 as well. Take a look here. The online finals, top 2 teams from the online finals qualifier will automatically qualify for the group stage qualifier number 2, and the teams are awarded points based on results.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really important. We were talking here about the importance of every point, and you saw Onslaught, they were 7th place going into this, and they secured the 5th place spot. So they're at least going to get more points than that. Orbit down at 8th, and then for the online qualifier, really these teams fighting for that seeding because they really, really want to get that 1 and 2 spot, because that means that you don't have to go through the however many team qualifier, open qualifier to make it to groups. So they'll automatically get in to that group. So that is huge. And the top 2 spots are going to be very desirable.
Yep.
Final thoughts, Gibbs?
Next week, Kings of Urban versus Genesis. The big rivalry game. The last roster swap that happened before this whole mess was Sad Jr. leaving Genesis and moving to Kings of Urban. That's going to be a big series.
It more played out like Sad Jr. rolled up in a Merc, grabbed Moses, tied him up, threw him out, and just stole his spot. So those guys, I agree with you. That Genesis Kings of Urban match is going to be pretty awesome. I can't wait to see the face-off on that one.
Yeah.
Big shout out to our sponsors, NZXT, Razer, Mobile One, and of course everyone out there in chat who hung out with us the entire day of awesome North America. Europe is up tomorrow. We'll be here at 9 a.m. PST. For everyone here on the desk, our casters, all the great production crew, we'll see you tomorrow right here on Twitch. And a happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's time for the European group stage. Scott Cole along with Gibbs and James Bond. And I tell you what, we've got 4 teams that have already moved on in North America. Cosmic, Kings, Genesis, and Vex. Any surprises yesterday?
Vex was the surprise that they actually faltered a bit and fell to 4th. The first week, they were the surprise, but they kind of faltered a little bit, but they still made it, and they get to play Cosmic. They like playing Cosmic.
Yeah, they beat them recently, so that'll be good. Good storyline going into the final, definitely. But really, Genesis, I feel, performed really well, especially that last day. They won almost, what was it, 12 matches? 11 and 4. So that was huge for them, securing that 3rd spot.
Yeah, they're the hottest teams right now. In case you're just joining the Rocket League Championship Series, let me tell you what these players are playing for. It is $75,000 is the prize pool. We had over 20,000 players sign up, which broke down to about 6,000 teams. But now it's time for the group stage. It's 3 versus 3, 18 round robin. They'll play a series of 5 games, not a best of 5. It'll be a series with each win being worth 1 point. Let's take a look at the arena selection. We'll start off on DFH, and then it'll be a myriad of matches, and we might see Wasteland today. We didn't see it last week, guys. Europe wanted nothing to do with a Wasteland, but apparently North America can somewhat handle it. I don't know.
Yeah, like you would think the bottom teams in Europe might want to pick it to confuse the top 3, but I think everyone just hates sand.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody's got different preferences, and I think we saw Onslaught pick it twice, so.
And it didn't work out for them,
yes, it did not.
Either time. So let's take a look at these standings right now. Just to remind you, We Them Girls is at the top of the table, along with Mockit, Kapow, Flipside, the Flying Dutchman, Precision Z, that's right, not Z, Z. Team Solid is the former RG, and then Zero Effort, living up to their name, guys, 2 and 18 for the squad at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the top 3, not including Kapow, of course. Flipside Tactics, We Them Girls, Mockit EU. Those are the top 3 that'll probably be getting a lot of 4-1s, 5-0s today. They could beat basically anyone in the world. I just want to see which one comes out on top.
Yeah, and this is much different than what we saw in NA. NA, the 4th place team was 9 and 11. It was a lot more. It was more unclear who was going to make that 4th spot. The 4th ranked team is 12 and 8 right now. So the top 4 in EU are in a very good position to make sure that they can just extend those leads and just lock it up going into today.
Well, we got a full slate of matches today, including a lot of the top 3. Match number 1 will be We Them Girls taking on the Flying Dutchman. Kapow against Flipside. Then Flip will take on Precision. Mockit against We Them Girls in match number 4. Match 5 will have Flip taking on the Dutchman, which fly. Mockit, Kapow, and then the remainder of the schedule, Mockit will take on Zero Effort. Then the final 4 matches of the day, we'll have Team Solid taking on Flying Dutchman. Kings of Urban will take on Selfless. And then Solid versus Effort. I don't believe that Kings of Urban's right there in team number. They're all over the place. I admit, hey, Kings is really good, but they don't need to be going across the pond yet.
Yeah, they're just trying to sneak in and double dip. So
yeah, they need practice for next week. You know, getting ready for Genesis.
All right, well, so it's a big match number 1. We Them Girls taking on Flying Dutchman. Let's take a look at the roster for We Them Girls. Oh, a little bit of surprise here.
Yeah, DeBoer, he's subbing in for Maestro. Maestro couldn't make it today. DeBoer has played competitively before. He used to play with Swarm with Pashy, and they were really good. Obviously, top 2 team in Europe for a very long time. He hasn't been playing much lately. He's been playing with the Xbox players.
Yeah, no, he's actually number 1 on all of the Xbox leaderboards. So
I think I'm number 2. I mean, it's that crazy over there. What about the Flying Dutchman here, James?
The Flying Dutchman, as you guys know, you've seen them before. They broke into the scene, kind of a surprise. They actually took out We Them Girls to get in here, but that's Vogan, Dogu, and Jesse. And Dogu was the guy who came up clutch for the Flying Dutchman to get them into this group stage in the first place.
Well, these guys are going to match up. You know the rosters now. What do you think?
I'm thinking We Them Girls is still pretty good, even without Maestro, even though Maestro was the hot one on the team lately. But I'm going to give We Them Girls a 4-1.
Yes, I think I'm going to go along the same lines because We Them Girl, or the Flying Dutchman, they actually lost to Zero Effort in Rocket Royale.
Yeah.
And they also lost 3-0 to Precision Z.
They've been struggling for sure.
Yeah, and Gfinity, I believe that was. Or no, that was the Rocket Royale.
Yeah,
knockout stage, actually. So they've been struggling a little bit. And Weedham girls, they did struggle recently, just before the RLCS started. People were like, oh, they're not #1 anymore. But then they really just came back with a fury and are looking like their old selves.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, the players are ready down there on the field. So without delay, let's go to L squared. It is Leaf and Lawler. Guys, take it away.
Leaf and Squalor, the caster crew right here. Yes, looking at our faces means you get matches very, very soon in about a minute's time. How excited are you for week 2 of the European?
I cannot wait for these two teams to come out strong. We saw Dutchmen actually be the ones that knocked these guys out in the qualifiers, and you know Weedham Girls is coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, it's I think all the matches honestly exciting. I always say EU plays fast. They play exciting, so I'm stoked. It doesn't matter what time I have to get up. The energy is always flowing to me to watch the EU games. I'm just excited that I get to watch the Kapow one from the chat spamming that the Kapow emote.
Right.
That's going to be great.
Go
So
crazy.
coming into this, what are your predictions between Weedham Girls and Flying Dutchman?
Dogu needs to have a big game with the help of Vogan. That's how they beat them the first time, and I don't completely expect that to happen again. Weedham Girls always shows up when these games matter the most. Flip side, very familiar with that too. So the top 3 teams are trying to stay in the top 3. This is their chance to bring it in and really solidify that spot.
All right, well, we're going to jump right into it now. Weedham Girls, Flying Dutchman, starting us off week 2 for EU in the group stages. On the kickoffs, Vogan going to challenge right up against De Boer. De Boer is going to throw that neutrally across the zone. No one catching that on the side. Remco now with a potential breakaway, and he doesn't get it past Vogan as he challenges that back to midfield. Dogu with a good catch out from Vogan. Jesse and Vogan moving right back as Remco pushes that ball right over the crossbar. Would be a good drop. Jesse not putting that in a very good spot. Still a very rough spot for Dogu as De Boer takes control and pushes it right back into their zone.
Yeah, really scary positioning coming out already from Flying Dutchman. Need to get that out of the way in front of the net.
Shot is gonna go in. Remco sinking the first, 30 seconds in.
Just looking slow here. They need to wake up more than we do on this one. Just no one there to pressure it. Oh, rough for Vogan missing that aerial. Tried to get the touch out, just didn't get the ability to do so. Needs to rotate back on defense.
30 seconds in, we have not seen the ball leave Flying Dutchman's zone. Still has yet to go out as De Boer tries to go in. Greasy with a shot. Vogan barely able to keep that one out from going off the crossbar. Jesse not getting him in time from Remco. Off the backboard, this is dangerous. You don't want Weedham Girls getting those backboard shots because they can sink them. Back into the orange zone. Barely, briefly making it down to the Weedham Girls zone. And it keeps flying right back. Some ping pong going on.
A lot of back and forth already, but most of the time possession is going to be in the favor of Weedham Girls. Expect to see a lot of that in this game. They show really,
wow.
My goodness.
The steal, Remco getting that off the roof of his car, right into the top far corner.
Yeah, you look at this pinch coming out, trying to bring that down, but Remco is going to get up in his face, pinch it off the angle. One of those things that if you're going to have that happen, you need to make a quick touch or get it out fast. Otherwise, this Weedham Girls team is going to punish you.
Wake up is right. Flying Dutchman not able to keep up to the speed of Weedham Girls at the moment as they're already down 2 goals just over a minute into this match. Our first game of this series. Greasymeister up with a shot way wide, not going on target. Remco tried to clean it up, but misses that. Dogu gets no good touch either. Vogan tries to push it out to midfield. Dogu there for it, but now off the backboard. Jesse, the last defender back. If he gets beaten out, Greasy pushes it to the side again. De Boer getting that boost starve, keeping Flying Dutchman stuck in their own zone. Good touch from De Boer, but no one there to follow it up. Remco tries to steal it off the roof there.
I love seeing this pressure coming out from Weedham Girls early. They're not allowing this Flying Dutchman team to really set anything up. As soon as they try to, they get punished right away. Ball keeps staying in the Flying Dutchman side, and they can't really develop anything that they want to do.
We've seen 0 plays started for Flying Dutchman, almost getting one started there, but shut down by Weedham Girls. Everyone missing. That's a wide open net. But Greasy set it up for De Boer. Jesse trying to get that demo. And there, enough time for rotations for Flying Dutchman to come through. Dogu with a shot. Missing that. Remco keeps it away from the slot. Jesse off the backboard. This could be a scoring opportunity, but Remco catches that before any of the Flying Dutchmen can. Vogan trying to keep the pressure on as his teammates move around, get some boost. That's getting thrown way back down into Flying Dutchman's zone as Vogan catches that on the ground. Tries to set up a play that gets stolen right away from him.
just a little bit ago, Weedham Girls, despite having 2 people in net, showed a lot of patience, and I like that. Send one out for the hit, and as soon as it got rebutted back in, they hit it right back out immediately, but in a dangerous spot here, Greasy showing the aggression, getting up early for it, and still shutting down this Flying Dutchman offense.
We have a lot of whiffs coming out from both teams, but more so from Flying Dutchman, hence why they're stuck still in their zone. Dogu with a good chip right past the midfield, tries to catch it again, but gets stolen out by Greasy. Jesse with a good lob into the corner. Remco on the wall to answer that throw. Now Vogan, see if he can set something up. He can't. DeBoer takes that down the field, and that's going to be a shot on target. Oh no, just off the post. And Jesse rushes to get that one to the side.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though, being up 2-0, especially with the pressure that's coming out so far. They have a little bit of time to relax, but don't want to find complacency because shots like that can come on net. Got to be careful.
Remco was fairly confident in that, just gives it right over to DeBoer as they set up for play. It's going to be a pass. Oh, a little bit too high for Remco, but Greasy to follow it up. Dogu keeping that one out. On the rush back is Remco, DeBoer both there, leaving that boost for each other. So now they're taking the shot.
Pass play
Vogan.
coming out from Dutchman. Look at this. Ball going played up here. Jesse recognizing, getting under and popping it straight up. Good rotation coming in through Vogan and putting a beautiful shot on net, placing that far corner so Remco cannot get to it. Nice placement. 1 goal difference now.
Only 1 goal difference, a minute 20. Not a lot of time if you are the Flying Dutchman, as you've been pretty shut out from getting into your opponent's zone this entire match. We'll see if they get something set up as they're trying to break out of their own end. Vogan, now the last one to put pressure on, but he doesn't. Thankfully for them, Weedham Girls also don't put pressure on as they move back, getting that one over Remco. Just 2 more to get past. The challenge was won by Greasy as he puts that 50-50 back down into Flying Dutchman's area. DeBoer with a shot on net, just wide, but he follows it up off the post. And now it is a 2-goal difference.
That's what happens when you look lazy, just not taking the pressure and pushing this out. Vogan literally just sitting there cemented, doesn't know what to do. Good follow-up from DeBoer, playing that off the wall to himself and following up his shot. That's what you want to see out of a top-tier team.
Down to the final minute of gameplay. 3-1 in favor of Weedham Girls. Still some time to come back, but it is looking like they're having trouble keeping up with the speed of Weedham Girls. Dogu trying to get us off the ground, getting beat out in the air by DeBoer. Now Jesse to run up the field. Loses out without not much fancy play coming from Flying Dutchman, and they're getting read out fairly easily.
Oh, shot on net.
Jesse now up in the air to take a shot, going way wide. Greasy will challenge Vogan. Vogan playing back a little bit, gets the good read off the wall. Very smart play from him. Still out front, get an aerial from Dogu, puts it way too wide. Jesse just trying to keep the pressure on as we have DeBoer and Remco both on the wall. Greasy back for the shot coming out of Vogan, and they're just thrown right back down into Flying Dutchman's end. 7 seconds left, not looking good for Flying Dutchman to come back from this unless Jesse can get a shot. They could get a kickoff goal. It's going to go off the crossbar just in case Remco clears that one to the side. And almost to the ground. No chance of winning this one, but at least they're still trying.
Yeah, unfortunate touch for them there. They had a couple opportunities. Jesse just popping it up the wrong way. Needs to put those in the net. Can't take that much time with it. If they're going to give themselves a chance, especially with a couple seconds left there, you got to put pressure. You got to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's okay. They're definitely warming up in that first match, but they had some good plays being set up. There's a couple good pass plays that they were able to capitalize on, so hopefully they can keep that process going into this next match.
They did seem to pace it up a little bit at the end and get some speed moving themselves. We'll see if, as you said, they can keep it going into this match. Game 2, our first EU game of week 2. Vogan, DeBoer once again off the kickoff. We see Greasy went out. That one only has to beat Dogu, but he loses that. The shot going almost on target. Remco and DeBoer both up. It gives Dogu a chance to set something up. Not a good touch. Doesn't go out far enough into the slot. Jesse to follow up, give some support. DeBoer winning the 50-50. Greasy now to chase it down into the Flying Dutchman's end. Vogan beating out 1, but not 2. Up in front of the slot, Jesse and Dogu both up. This is not good, as that is just gonna drop. You can't have 2 people up.
If you are gonna have 2 people up, you need to get somebody to at least touch it. And that's a really hard angle to hit too. When that ball is directly above you, ball cam kind of messes with you a little bit. Just puts it at a really unique angle. But I'm glad to see that they didn't take time waiting for it. They probably should have had at least 1, but the fact that they've sent 2 up and neither hit it spells trouble in an open goal. Early lead for Weedham Girls.
Remco with a very smart shot on that, I got to say as well, getting the soft side
touch to put it right past the two defenders as you saw them both going up. Vogan, at least they only sent one this time. Jesse getting a little impatient, though. Could be an open net here. Dogu just trying to keep that away as best he could as he wasn't in the most optimal spot. Now shot from DeBoer, puts that right back down into Flying Dutchman's zone. Trying to get it over Dogu. Dogu just keeps it out. Remco with the pass over to Greasy. Greasy shot a little bit wide. Jesse has a chance to get it out. Once again, the clear is not coming out very strong from Flying Dutchman, and he just leaves that, giving away ball possession back to Weedham Girls.
Got to be careful with that too, especially with how much these guys pressure on this Weedham Girls side. You see them developing a play here, trying to get it up, and I'm glad to see that Flying Dutchmen are actually putting some pressure on the ball. It just happens to be most of the time on their side of the field. When that happens, it's going to be only a matter of time for this Weedham Girls team to score, and you see that notoriously, unless this Flying Dutchman team kind of sets up a pass play, they're just getting beat everywhere.
Up in the air is Remco off the backboard, out for Greasy. Greasy with the shot. Good team play from Weedham Girls.
Look how early Greasy was up on this. You see Remco going up as soon as it happens and he gets a touch. You already see Greasy following it up. Good placement over the top. Volga doesn't have anything he can do about it.
No, those pass plays, and I said it earlier on, you can't have those backboard shots going out. Flying Dutchmen are going to have to do something to get up a lot quicker when they see that going off the backboard. Otherwise, it is fairly guaranteed as a goal for Weedham Girls. 3 minutes left in the match. Weedham Girls, Flying Dutchmen. 2 goals in favor of Weedham Girls, with another one potentially coming out as Greasy just waits out this bouncing ball. No challenger from Flying Dutchman, and just past 2 defenders.
Exactly like you said, Dogu's just sitting there waiting for it. He needs to contest that. He's just sitting back waiting for it, and still Greasy had a good pass. Ended up being a goal, which is even better. I mean, the best kind of pass is when it goes in the net. But chips it over. I mean, takes a little bit softer of a touch and sets it up. But when Dogu has that much time to get in there and he's not, what do you expect out of this team?
Another backboard pass. Thankfully for them, it didn't result in a goal this time. Remco now catches that from the far lob. It's just, you get these, they're getting the clears, but every time they get a clear, they don't chase it, and they're right back into their end. Flying Dutchmen just get a body in the way.
Not to counteract it, but sometimes chasing is a bad thing. But in this circumstance, it's not that they need to chase it. They need to get in and apply some pressure. Follow up the ball, put a shot, put a body in front of it, anything. Otherwise, Weedham Girls is just going to keep piling these on and give themselves an early win.
Greasy trying to get that out for his teammates. Remco and DeBoer flying back into a good defensive position. Getting out Jesse's shot potential, but a really soft shot makes it really easy for Greasy to get that one out of the slot back to midfield. Remco trying to get a good bounce off. Greasy will connect with that pop up into the air. Shot from DeBoer goes wide. Had an opportunity, but Remco cleans it up with a shot just right of the net.
They're still taking steps, and I like to see Dogu go up for it on that one, try to block something with it. But when you have nobody there to follow it up, Vogan trying to make that attempt, just landing in an awkward spot, leaves for an easy goal right in front of the net, and we know Weedham Girls is going to punish him on it.
It's hard to tell, too, with some of the cameras, but I feel like they are getting boost-starved a bit as they're playing, either they're just playing too patiently.
Yeah, Boostarv definitely coming out and playing a role. Ball coming in, especially when you have that possession change and staying on the side of one with offensive pressure. This team is just going to have a hard time getting up for it because they have no boost. So, as you said, starving them from it, making it very, very difficult to play defense.
Vogan taking a lot of time there, allows Remco to get some hits onto his backside.
Some cheeky stuff landing underneath him being a jerk.
Now Greasy with the pass to DeBoer. DeBoer with the shot, and that squeaks by Jesse.
They're only going to keep piling this up, and you want to see that out of the #1 team. Just keep putting on goals. Don't leave any chance for a comeback, because that's going to really demoralize this team and make it more difficult in the following games.
If you go in with this much of a pounding into the game 3, it's going to be very hard to come back mentally for Flying Dutchman. But again, every game matters, every point matters, so you have to try hard. Remco carrying that the whole way, but Jesse barely able to keep that out.
Yeah, we talk about in the pregame how important it is to take these goals. Weedham Girls being in the #1 spot, if they could get and secure themselves a 5-0 here, that's going to play huge dividends later down the road in case they do drop a couple to somebody that's unexpected.
Doing their taxes, the dividends. We'll see if a shot can come out to DeBoer.
Someone's got to do math, man. Someone's got to do math.
We all know I can't. DeBoer with another potential pass, but Dogu stuffs that one. A little bit of crumbling up from here. Jesse Dogu, they need to spread out a bit as now Greasy challenges that. Thankfully, Jesse rotated it back. Bad touch. Vogan trying to clean it up. Jesse not able to get that over top. Just back to midfield. DeBoer probably going to get a good pinch on that. Throws it right back.
into the orange area. Vogan a little too under that. It's going to get right back into Weedham girls' hands as they try to make another play to get a 6th goal. Dogu just trying as best he can to keep that away from possession of Weedham girls, and there he goes down the field.
Remco literally just chilling in back, poising up, waiting for an opportunity, and they have that option. They don't have to apply all this crazy pressure being up 5, so showing some patience, showing that they have the defense ability there. But you see it as soon as they have and leave that space, Flying Dutchman just pass it off, they go for some silly hit, and it gets stopped immediately, put right back in. They need to take some time with it. When the ball is sitting there and they have that much space, do what we see some of the NA guys like Turtle do, where they dribble it up the field a little bit, they show some patience, and then they make a move. It allows your team to work as a unit rather than this individual pass-off.
An entirety of 2 shots coming out for Flying Dutchman that round. Not a very strong showing, that's for sure. We'll see if they can pull it back into the next one, but it can be hard now. Already down 2 and getting beat out 5-0 in the second match. That's going to be very hard mentally to move on.
Definitely. Yeah, the big thing that they need to do is not a matter of putting on shots. I mean, you can have a very low shot amount, but they need to stop the offense more so. They need to get in front of it. They need to contest the ball. They need to apply some pressure, not only on like an offensive side, but just in the face of this Weedham girls team. They're way too strong.
We'll see. I mean, at the beginning, you called a 5-0. I was looking for a 4-1. Hopefully, we'll see Flying Dutchman pull away with at least 1 point out of this as we get into game 3 of this series of 5.
Yeah, I'm going to hop on board with Remco right away. 1, because DeBoer likes to flip his camera and give me a headache. But Remco, you expect him to make a play. Yeah, rotating perfectly in on the side here and contesting it. Doesn't work in his favor, but you see how quick they are to the ball with the rotation.
Ooh, a shot coming up for Jesse, though. Just a little bit of a lob, and that's putting them on the scoreboard.
Jesse contesting DeBoer there, getting in the way. You see him make a quick play and then follow it up, exactly like we talked about. Now they just got to keep up this pace and do something about it.
All right, 8 seconds in, they're already on the scoreboard. That feels good, especially since they got shut out the last game. Dogu trying to get another one. A good touch on that. A lot stronger touches coming out of Flying Dutchman, but not a good placement on that one, as it leaves DeBoer with a nice shot. Greasy to set it up for Remco, but Remco way under it. Gives Vogan a chance, but he doesn't get to it in time. Gonna try to maybe mind game out Greasy. Greasy ain't having none of that. Steals it away from Vogan and puts it right back in front of the slot. DeBoer couldn't finish it off.
Ball's still up in the air, and I like that they're taking some chance with it, but you still see them playing a little bit slow, especially
in front of their own net. Greasy to finish it, reading his own pass.
Just like I said, man, playing a little bit too slow in front of their net. They can't take the time they're up on the wall. You know Weedham Girls is going to send at least one, and their follow-up with Greasy up in the air. Look how well of an angle he takes, pointing his nose down and slamming that into the net, tying this game up with only 45 seconds gone.
Weedham Girls just so confident with every touch they have that they're always ready to finish it up, and that's what's setting them ahead right now. As Flying Dutchman get a touch and then just kind of leave it, see what they should do with it, but by then it's already way too late. Greasy to DeBoer. Couldn't finish it. Dogu intercepts that pass, tries to push it down. Vogan needs to get up in the air if he wants to beat out Greasy. Can't get a touch. The mind game's almost getting it past them all by both missing.
Yeah, if that would have snuck in, I would have laughed so hard. But luckily for them, it doesn't. Still has a chance.
Net, though. Greasy off the post. Let's see if Dogu can now turn this one around as he moves in slowly with a nice clean shot to the far side. Remco in a good position to save that. Greasy to follow it up. That's going almost, if that had hit the roof, could have been in, but it's going to go off the sideboard instead. DeBoer rushing in because he doesn't want them going back past midfield, but now it might do so unless Greasy can get there. He can. Dogu up on the wall to push it back out for a teammate to hopefully follow him out. Vogan just getting a boost, leaving Jesse instead to get it. Here could be a breakout opportunity, but the pressure is real from Weedham Girls.
Big difference coming up from Weedham Girls this game. They recognize that rotations weren't looking as clean. They cleaned that up very well. Ball getting contested immediately, even if it's not a good touch, and there's someone always there to follow it back up. That's why they control this possession so well.
Once again, another not clean hit coming up from Flying Dutchman, just leaving the ball for Vogan. A little bit of miscommunication maybe there. Got a little bit scary as that ball rushed towards the net. You don't want to leave it, especially with all these Octanes on the other side. They can just push the ball through. Or Pepe, we learned today. The Pepes. Yeah, the Pepes everywhere.
Yeah, in the original game, super acrobatic rocket power battle calls. It used to be called the Pepe.
Sarpica.
Yeah, worst acronym ever, as they've said.
Oh, the shot almost squeaking in. Dogu able to just touch that one away. That was scary.
Ooh, too. Yeah, you still see this Flying Dutchman team play with the ball in front of their net, and I don't know how they haven't gotten, punished yet this game. I think Weedham Girls is definitely feeling comfortable in their position, as they should. But if they really want to take 5 goals...
There we go,
wow.
Dogu putting them back in the lead, up 2-1, a much different story than the last game.
Dogu making me eat my words, getting up there early and over DeBoer. Usually you see Greasy being the one up, but having to play some defense, not where he's comfortable.
Got a nice little turn to get the hood of his car on that, getting a right angle. Push that one into that. 2 minutes left. Lots of time for Weedham Girls come back, and we know they can. As DeBoer pushes that past one of the attackers from Flying Dutchman. Vogan getting the ball, almost squeezing in between Greasy and DeBoer. That's back out Remco. Just getting enough of a touch to keep that into the Flying Dutchman's end. But now thrown back down. DeBoer has to catch this. He does. But Dogu with another touch. Getting up in the air very quick. He's starting to put some good shots on net.
This is what the Flying Dutchman team needs to do, put some pace and make this Weedham Girls team play defense. If they can keep applying pressure like this, they can have a chance to take a couple games off this team, but Weedham Girls isn't going to last with that. They're going to do something about it, and you see DeBoer coming in strong there, showing that this is their game to win.
Would have been great if we got the second touch on there, but that bounced just enough that Jesse could get it out. The pass to Remco, couldn't finish it up in the corner. Was a very, very sneaky try. We'll see if DeBoer can set something else up. 2 defenders, easy clear for Jesse. As it pops right back down in their zone, he follows it up himself. Can Remco touch it? He can. Someone needs to be there to follow it up. Dogu doesn't get quite a good touch on that. Thrown back into their end. Jesse with a touch to the side. Hopefully Vogan can help support him there. Dogu, the last one back, has to beat DeBoer, and he does.
Yeah, really good play on Jesse. They're playing that back out to the corner. We see too many times earlier in this match that they were playing the ball right back in front of the net, and it was easy goals for Weedham Girls. So good job on them recognizing they need to clear it to the side, give themselves an opportunity to have the ball not settle in front and contest these
Shot on net, wide open net. It's Flying Dutchman that leaves no defense.
Good time to tie it up. Greasy showing some aggression here. Ball getting played in, just barely missing it there is Remco, but followed up by DeBoer. Good stuff, Remco with a great pass.
2-2 tied up once again, 40 seconds left in this match. Flying Dutchman looking to take their first game off of Weedham Girls. Can they do it? 30 seconds still possible. They have led on the scoreboard twice now.
One to beat.
See if they can do it a third time. Dogu to get the pass over to Jesse. He can't. Gets stolen out by Greasy, flown right back down into their end.
Not sure if you guys saw that with Vogan. Vogan actually using the free cam to follow up the ball underneath. Ball indicator when you're below it is a big white circle. As it gets closer to the ground, it'll actually change the indication.
7 seconds left. Jesse trying to get the shot off. He can't. Dogu trying. That's an open net, and he does it. 2 seconds left in the match, and Flying Dutchman take a goal with no one in net.
That's what happens when you send up 3 people in an air, and none of them get a clear that you want. Remco just taking a lovely stroll back to his own goal and understanding that there is nothing you can do to save that. With 2 seconds left, we might see Flying Dutchman take game 3.
Off the kickoff, they just need to keep this ball dead, and they do. And their first game taken off of Weedham Girls. Flying Dutchman steal that one out. Very, very close in shots. Both teams going back and forth. A much stronger game coming out of Flying Dutchman. Still a little sloppy in areas, I think, but definitely a win, and a win is a win. Going into the next game. Yeah. A win is a win. It's not tied. It is tied. I don't know.
Get out of here, man. But yeah, only 1 shot difference between the 2 teams actually in favor of Weedham Girls. But with the ball difference and the way that it was applied, there was actually more of a defensive mistake coming out from Weedham Girls rather than the offensive pressure paying off for Flying Dutchman. They did do a lot better in contesting. Now they need to take it to the next level, see if they can carry themselves out of this one.
Well, we'll see if Weedham Girls was happy with that or not, depending on how badly they take this game or if they start to fall apart and Flying Dutchman pull it together. 10 seconds in, no attacks yet. DeBoer with a good touch out for his teammate. Remco gets beaten out by Dogu. Dogu now has a chance to push this out. Greasy steals it off the hood of his car, trying to get another touch. Vogan and Jesse both waiting to see what happens. Could have been dangerous. Again, we said challenge that. Vogan was in a good spot to challenge as Jesse was rotating back. They didn't. Thankfully for them, they can still get out of their zone. Now 50-50 coming out in favor of Weedham Girls. Greasy gets a bad touch on it, though. Now Jesse has a chance to set something up.
You saw the pressure coming out from Weedham Girls, but gets stopped because it gets bumped off of his own player. And that's the only reason why the ball is still in favor of Flying Dutchman right now, but expect an early attack coming up.
That could roll up the wall for a pass. If Vogan doesn't touch this, no one went for it, though, expecting Vogan to get it, but he does not. Still in the zone. Remco can get a touch on it now. He tries to put it in himself, just off the crossbar.
Scary indication for Vogan there, seeing the ball right above him. Not quite sure.
Oh, tries to get the read off Vogan. We'll see if Vogan now can get it out of there as Remco's still putting the pressure on. Flying Dutchman stuck in their own end. Just over a minute in, no one's scored yet. But plays are coming up for Weedham Girls. They're showing us what they were doing in the first game. The shot, gonna go just wide. Saved anyways, though, by Weedham Girls. Let's see if they can make a breakout. Jesse getting a nice little chip on that. The pass to Dogu. Dogu losing out on that, almost getting a goal for them.
Good
Remco, though. Oh, man, the save and the finish. DeBoer to clean it up. Good attempt, though, by Vogan.
Vogan in a really tough position here, trying to get up for the air and stop Remco, especially with Remco in the air. You got to be afraid. He lands in the goal. There's nothing he can do to get back out on that one. Good follow from Weedham Girls. Good pass assist. Slamming that one in, getting themselves a goal.
Flying Dutchman did their best. Vogan tried and tried. He got the first touch, but that's all he could do. Dogu. Off the wall is DeBoer. No one there to follow it up for his team. As Jesse and Remco fight on the wall, Remco leaves him to that. Knows he can't do anything. A demo coming up from Vogan to Greasy. A chance to score, but Remco waiting for that easy shot. Dogu just puts it straight into him. Doesn't get a goal themselves. Weedham Girls still up 1-0 on the scoreboard.
I like the demo coming out, trying to give themselves an advantage, doing whatever they can to get themselves back into it. But when you take a shot, you need to make sure it's not directly at a player.
Ooh, Remco with a nice, easy, clean shot. No one there to contest that whatsoever.
Remco showing what I mean by not at a player. Look at the placement on the shot, getting up real high, and that's what you want to do with an aerial. You don't want to aerial up into the ball. You want to get over it and fall down onto it with some pressure. It's going to give you a much powerful shot, a much more powerful shot, and it's going to give you a little bit better job on placement.
DeBoer with a breakaway shot. Oh, off the crossbar. He tried his best, and it was beautiful. Almost getting in the finish. Greasy with a pass up, but Remco not there to clean it. And now Jesse with a chance to break away himself with some dangles, but doesn't happen. DeBoer steals that away back into Flying Dutchman's end.
I don't know what you mean by dangles, but maybe he's just dangling the fate of the Flying Dutchman in front of that.
The dangles. Remco with a shot, wide open net. Dogu barely making to it. Vogan now up on the wall. We'll see if he can get a touch. He can't. To the far side, that's a shot. Jesse to keep it out. Still opportunity for Weedham Girls to take a shot. Good pass over to Greasy. Good recognition from Remco there, but Greasy can't get any play started up.
I like Dogu being up on the wall there. That's something they weren't doing earlier. He sees Greasy going up for it and puts his body in the way of that shot, completely shutting down the option that they had there with Spider-Man, but Vogan and Greasy going to kiss each other on the far side and completely take each other out.
Dogu trying to push this up after the demo. He's feeling aggressive. Vogan doesn't get a good dribble going on, but he does at least get it past Greasy. Gets a second touch on the wall there to throw off DeBoer. Can he get it past? He can't. Good read off the wall is DeBoer to throw it back into Flying Dutchman's end. DeBoer off the wall, getting some great passes this game. Remco with the finish. Oh, my goodness, he tried. I love how Remco does that in the air. I've always said it. He is prolific. I'm frightened my words. And a shot from Remco.
He's proficient.
Proficient. No, there's another word I'm looking for. Just chat will tear me apart. Let them do it. You don't have to.
Yeah, Remco going up early. You see his placement on the ball going upside down on that one, using the nose of his car to put it in at a direct angle. That's what you want to see. Remco really showing off what he can do in the air in this game.
1:19 left in the match. Up 3-0 is Weedham Girls. See if Flying Dutchman come back from this, but we're seeing, as we saw in the first match, the Weedham Girls passes that were happening before, playing very strong as they were in the first. Greasy with a read off the wall, just letting that drop onto his car, taking his time as they have a lot. They have a 3-goal lead. 1 minute of gameplay left in this match. Flying Dutchman trying to make a play happening. Can Jesse get a touch out to Vogan? Vogan trying to get the pinch. That goes off the backboard. Dogu to push it right back. Greasy getting a touch instead. The shot from Jesse off the backboard. The follow-up. Can he do it? He does. Vogan gets a touch right underneath that last defender.
Small mistake by Remco there. Really tough to read, too, being the last one back. I'm glad Jesse didn't put that directly on the net with him waiting in back as Vogan, but able to take a rotation in. Remco is sitting there and having to wait for it. I don't think he expected. I thought like I was saying, I'm glad that Jesse played it as a loft over the top of that crossbar, using that backboard, because direct approach is not going to work on this Weedham girls team.
Remco to chase his own pass off the backboard. Doesn't get it stuffed past the last defender. Dogu waiting for that to roll up, but a little too late is he. Greasy almost getting the challenge into the net. Vogan just off his roof of his car. Tries to fly into that, but doesn't chase that on target. Vogan off the wall. Could be a good pass out for his teammates. No one there to follow it up. Jesse's just going to try to throw it off the corner. Back out front. Remco just pushes that so it doesn't drop below the crossbar. Very smart play. Vogan to Dogu. Dogu off the backboard. Vogan is up. Gets the touch, but no one there once again to follow it up for the finish.
Good defense coming out from Weedham girls at the end there, especially Remco. I know he made a small altercation at the back there, getting beat out by that ship. But when it came to the rest, he was always in the way. And you see a lot of rotations coming out between the two teams, to where there's really no one dedicated person back, and that's good. You want to see everybody involved when those positions are coming through. So good plays coming out from Weedham girls. You expect to see that the rest of this series. These guys aren't settling anywhere.
Coming into the next match, once again, Team Flying Dutchman trying to get as many points as they can. This is a tough battle for them. Fighting against Weedham girls, currently first on the leaderboard. Weedham girls looking to solidify that position by getting another win themselves. Already up 3-1 in the series as Weedham girls. Starting off into game 5 of 5. 10 seconds in, no shots already started. Dogu with an opportunity, puts that wide to roll up, trying to get a pass instead of a shot. Doesn't work out for his team as they're now having to backtrack. Jesse losing the contest on that. Not a very good aerial. As DeBoer wins it out, Dogu doing his best to push it aside. DeBoer challenging as much as possible. Greasy off the ball. Can he follow it? He tries. Doesn't quite get enough momentum back up into the air. The pinch going to go super far. Remco, not a real good opportunity on that one. Just pushes it up the wall.
You see how good this Weedham girls team is in the air. Doesn't matter if they're on their back heel or not. They're always up for it and contesting the ball very early. And you can tell that's playing such a huge advantage for this team. I mean, they're beating them. And other than the small plays where Vogan and Dogu are able to set something up, it just doesn't matter. Weedham girls always up and getting in the front of the face of this Flying Dutchman team.
Greasy with a lob off the wall to follow it himself. The mind games could be a setup for Remco. Dogu getting onto that quick enough. The shot from Remco almost firing in at her high speeds, but doesn't sink. Connected with the back of the net. 3:40 left in the match. Remco with a pass to DeBoer. Almost gets it past both defenders off the backboard. Dangerous, especially with Dogu being backwards in the net. Dogu gets the ball out after that shot doesn't go on target.
You could have probably saw Greasy come in with a shot there, but I'm kind of glad he didn't. Playing it a little bit safer, that's fine. Don't give up an early goal. But I expect Weedham girls to apply some pressure here, especially in this last game. Already up 3-1 in the series. I think they can do it and really punish it away. These 4 points, if they can secure them, is going to help a lot later on.
Dogu pushing that to the side. Vogan to follow him up. Jesse in a good spot to get this one himself as Greasy wins out that 50-50. DeBoer getting a shot challenged by Flying Dutchman. Almost went in a bad spot for them. Good contest coming out of Flying Dutchman. They're still stuck in their zone. Finally, back to midfield. No. Vogan waits for the shot from Greasy. The demo from Greasy could be a shot from Remco off the backboard. Jesse and Dogu trying to get a pinch just to get it out. Getting a little desperate as they both start to attack the ball at the same time. You don't want to be doing that or else you're going to find yourself with no one in net and some goals scored on you. Now Weedham girls in their zone trying to get out to Boer. Up to Remco. Remco waiting for the pass. Vogan connects with it first.
Glad to see DeBoer not feel like a sub. Very good player. You see him always on the leaderboards, not just in Xbox. Pretty good 1v1 player and a 2v2 player. But he's coming out and showing the mechanical skill.
Almost an open net. Vogan thankfully was there in time just to push it to the side.
Yeah, ball getting played right back in immediately. Pressure starting to come in through Weedham girls. You can tell they're trying to get a goal here before it's too late. With already 3 minutes gone, I'm surprised they haven't yet.
Greasy now catches that one off the wall. Good read off the backboard. Or the corner, sorry. Greasy throws one off the backboard himself out to Remco. They're trying to get a lot of passes started up, but still no goals scored in this game 5. 0-0 with about a minute.
Wow.
Oh, man, just misses off the post. Tries to get the bounce shot over the last defender, and it doesn't connect with the net. 0-0 still.
Man, Vogan going crazy on that one. I don't know if you saw that when he came in, that ball was in the corner. He was up so early in the air on that read and just placed it perfectly back in, allowing Jesse to get a shot, just not played hard enough.
Vogan trying to play some mind games, but once again loses out on that. You can't do that to Weedham Girls. They know what you're up to. Good corner bounce, could be a pass out for Weedham Girls, but Dogu's gonna get up for the Flying Dutchman instead. Coming into the final minute of gameplay. Good contest there. Flying Dutchman with that one out. Up is Vogan. Doesn't quite get to it in time. Jesse's going to backtrack to keep that from going in front of the net. Good flick. Keeps him in control of that. Trying to just get that to the corner for his teammates. Dogu a little late on the challenge. Could be out front for Weedham Girls. Vogan desperately puts that to the side. Weird touch. Not going to be in their favor as they still don't have full ball control. Weedham Girls taking control of this pitch.
They're definitely pressuring the ball a lot better this game. Unfortunately, they waited until Game 5 to do it, other than the couple flukes that were on defense in that Game 3, I'm pretty sure it was. But back and forth a lot in this game. You see that because of the way that these teams are pushing the ball. They're not really controlling the pace of it in the aspect of, you know, taking the time to bring the ball downfield. They're just kind of hitting it and watching it and following it.
Play almost got started up by Flying Dutchman, but not quite in the net. 17 seconds left, still 0-0. We'll see if anyone can get a shot on net. No one yet. Weedham Girls trying to make an attack. They're going to rotate back as an attack now comes out from Flying Dutchman. 7 seconds. We're still at 0-0. No one touching the ball. DeBoer trying to get a dribble started up. Vogan stopping that one in his tracks, and that ball is going to die into our first overtime of the match.
We have ourselves an overtime here, you guys. Last game of the match. Let's do this.
Dogu now with a touch to see if he can get something set up for his teammates. Jesse, the last one, or not last one back, but the last one at the ball there. Tries to get a pinch off the wall. Vogan is going to support him as he misses that. A little bit of hesitation going on here.
The mind games, man. The mind games.
The shot from Dogu just missing. Greasy Miser gets the touch on that, though. And now followed up is DeBoer. Behind him, his teammates are supporting him. Let's see if they can get a shot. They can't. Good contest coming from Flying Dutchman off the backboard. Back into Weedham Girls zone. 33 seconds into overtime. No one making an actual shot on net that looks like it's going to go in. Dogu with the long shot. Very good clear. Let's see if they can follow it up. Get that forechecking on. They can't. They give that right back to Weedham Girls.
Weedham Girls does such a good job of placing that ball back to the side when it's in their zone. Makes it very, very difficult for this Flying Dutchman team to get the follow-up that we know they're capable of. It's just a matter of them having to do it themselves this game.
Trying to get a pass off the backboard. Flying Dutchman can't. That ball's going towards the net. And Vogan takes the shot. 2 games for Flying Dutchman. Way more than I predicted. Way more than you predicted. Good job to Flying Dutchman as it goes 3-2 in favor of Weedham Girls.
That's going to be a very big help to Flying Dutchman later on. Being able to take 2 off the #1 team in the standings right now is going to play a big role for them when it comes down to securing that 3rd or 4th spot. If they can keep that up, they are going to try to squeak in. All these matches and all these teams, especially in EU, are so close together. I hope they can put some pressure on those 3 and 4.
They have a chance to still get this 4th place spot, and they are trying their darndest to keep it. I forget what the predictions were at the analyst desk, but I'm kind of curious now if everyone thought it would be a blowout or if they thought it would be as close as it was. Scott, what were you thinking?
Thank you, gentlemen. Back to the desk with Gibbs and James. No Maestro. Was that the difference here?
It was weird because when Weedham Girls won, they won so big. And then there was just 2 games where they just could not get offensive pressure. But that was because the Flying Dutchmen were actually doing a really solid job of not letting them get those backboard passes in those 2 wins that they got.
Yeah, and the backboard passes were really huge, and we'll see that on the highlights. But really, Weedham Girls started off really strong, and the Flying Dutchman started to bring it back. So I think, you know, DeBoer coming in, I thought he played really well coming in as a sub.
Yeah.
There were some good passes, especially the one pop pass he had to Greasy. But, yeah, it was a good match.
He was a little slow in the air because Weedham Girls is known as like the fastest team to get up into the air with Remco, Greasy, and Maestro. He was a little slow on some of those where the Flying Dutchman would actually beat him to the ball when he should have won it. It usually didn't affect the score lines, so he did like a great job filling in. But they definitely could have used Maestro here and probably got the 4-1. Yeah, exactly. Maestro is amazing. So it could have been a 4-1 or a 5-0 that way. But hats off to the Flying Dutchman. They are staying alive right now.
Yeah, important wins there. 3-2 in favor of Weedham Girls. Let's check out the highlights. Greasy getting it done.
Yeah, this I think this might be the play that I was thinking of. Oh, that was the triple passing play. DeBoer hit it off the wall, up to Remco. Remco off the backboard to Greasy, and you can see there that pop. So good. Remco just setting it perfectly, and that's something that We Dem Girls is so good at, is utilizing the backboard.
Yeah, backboard passes is what We Dem Girls loves to do, and then they would just leave the net open here or there, and that's where the Flying Dutchman was getting some free goals.
Yeah, there were all 3 players up for that first hit, and that's why that goal was left so open. And then this, again, like you were saying, Remco in the air. Look at this upside down shot on net. Remco, I honestly think he is making the case for him being one of the best, if not the best player in the world.
He keeps spelling his name wrong. It should be Ram God. But then the Flying Dutchman, though, 0-0 game, 6 minutes in, and Vogan finally does something in the series. I thought he had a really poor series this entire time. He had a lot of misses that he normally doesn't do. He's usually the workhorse of the team and carries them a bit. He had a lot of missed aerials, and I think it was because of the boost control by We Dem Girls. A lot of times he would go up and be like, oh crap, I only had 40 boost, I needed 50 for this one.
Yeah, there was one goal where it was just purely because one of the defenders had no boost, and that's just We Dem Girls putting so much pressure on the net.
Yeah.
See if no Maestro comes back to really affect We Them Girls. Have a huge match coming up, maybe the biggest match of the day. Two teams tied for third. Kapow and Flipside will be our next match. Don't go anywhere. More Rocket League Championship Series up next on Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series European Group Stage, weekend number 2. Scott Cole along with Gibbs, and we got Lawler joining us at the desk. And we got a good one going down. Kapow and Flipside, both these guys are tied for third, 12-8 so far on the year. Let's take a look at here at the roster for Kapow.
Yeah, Kapow, you want to look out probably for a lot. He's really good at deflections, and whenever he has the ball, it is very scary. Like I played him back last month in a Pro League quarterfinals, and every time he touched the ball, I was worried. So look out for him.
Yeah, he doesn't get enough credit, especially with Turbo. Those two work together really well, but a lot's going to generally be the one that finalizes everything. So yeah, be scary. He's got some, but on the flip side,
on the flip side, we got Flipside. Let's take a look at their starting 3 here, and of course, Marky, Mike Rules. Those are the guys to look out for.
The problem with Flipside is they're all people you need to look out for. Every single one of them is so strong, but Mike and Marky, those two up in the air, their names sound great together. That's part of the reason why.
Yeah.
So watch out. Either one of them is going to make a play, but I expect out of these two teams, expect Mike to do something this game.
Yeah, Mike and Mark, their shot location is one of the best in the game. Look out for top corner shots. Don't let them have the time to get those shots. That's what you have to do.
Got to pressure them early.
But it's tough because there's so much pressure coming from them, and eventually they'll have time.
Two good teams here. What do you think is going to be the key to this match? Both tied for third.
Flipside, I want to look out for Cooks here. He's been trying to find a new role as the defensive player.
Like that support. He's like the glue that holds the team together right now.
But he's very flashy, and he wants to be flashy, just like Mikey and Marky.
Right.
So if he can get going, I think that's a big confidence boost for Flipside. I think they can get a 4-1 here.
Yeah, they need to come out strong, especially with them being tied for third right now. If they can get a big advantage over these, it's only going to pay off later down the road. For Kapow, I want Sniper to live to his name. He needs to come out strong.
Well, he can make some deep shots. There's no doubt about that. Time for a rare European face-off. We got Turbo from Kapow, Marky from Flipside. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Dude.
Good to see you there, Marky. You guys got a tough one here going up against Kapow. What's your guys' strategy?
We'll just play our game. It'll be fine. We don't really have a strategy. Just be better than Turbo and all his friends. Fine.
Do you think that, Turbo? You got these guys better than you guys?
No, not really. They have played previous games, so they have a few more hours than us.
Well, this is a big match. You guys are both tied for third. You're not too far behind We Dem Girls. Either, Marky, do you think you guys can finish in the top 2? Maybe number 1?
Yeah, I think we're perfectly capable of getting like 3 5-0s, maybe a few 4-1, a couple 4-1s in there. At least like 12 points, and we've got a good shot at first for sure.
By the way, I love that Flipside shirt. I have to get me one of those. Not for sale, I'm sure, but hey, send me one. Turbo, any final words?
shout out to Kings of Urban, William Girls, and Psyonix Art, of course.
Well, maybe you guys will be able to face Kings of Urban down the road in this Rocket League Championship Series. Mark, you got any shout-outs?
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Actually upstairs. Hi, Mom.
Oh, good stuff, guys. Good luck in this one. A big match between Kapow and Flipside. Best of luck to both of you guys. Well, you heard it from these guys.
Say hi to Mom and get the camera, Mom.
Hey.
Yeah, get the camera. We need some
Mother's
plays.
Day was last week, so maybe he's making up for,
Trying to, man.
something
Trying
here.
to.
So you said 4-1. What was your prediction?
If Kapow comes out strong, they could possibly get 3-2, but 4-1, I agree, in favor of Flipside. They always show up when it matters.
All right, well, without further delay, let's head down to our favorite Texan connection. It's the belt buckle and the beard. Take it away.
Oh, thanks, Scott. I am Wavepunk, joined here by Findable Carpet, and we have Kapow, Flipside, battle for third place.
They're fighting their hardest. I'm still laughing at him screaming "Mom" in this house.
Hi, Mom.
Now, remember last time when we watched Flipside play? I wanted to see a little more out of them. I mean, they're always fun to watch. They always usually win. But I want to see Flipside do what Flipside does best. I want to see them do their fun passing plays. I want to see them work off of each other. But Kapow is, again, one of those teams that we're all kind of that. I don't want to say underdog because they've been performing really well, but that team that we all kind of are hoping to push through because they're just. It's fun to see them progress through all these games.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to watch these guys. Cookser on defense, one of my favorite players to watch. He is so good in the goal. And then on the flip side, you have on the flip side, you have Sniper Kid and a lot. These offensive monsters. So yeah, this is gonna be a good game.
Yeah, last game I was casting for Kapow. Sniper had quite a lot of really nice shots. We tried not to do too many sniping puns. I saw a couple of sniper no snipings in chat, which is pretty good. But I don't think anyone's unfamiliar with what Flipside is capable of between Marky, Mike, and Cooks here. Those guys working together. I mean, their individual play is insane. But I think to be able to pull out these wins confidently, they're going to have to make sure they work together as opposed to just like dominating in the 1v1 or 1v2 plays. While they are capable of it, they need to make sure that they work together because Kapow's a team that can handle it.
Yeah, one of the things I love about this matchup is we have two teams that have stuck together for a long time. You know, Esports is a scene where you have lots of roster fluctuations all day, every day. And Flipside, Kapow, these guys have been together for a long time. They've been playing together, so they know each other's strategies. It's all very well ironed out. So we're going to see two well-ironed styles kind of clashing here.
Yeah, and especially with, I mean, you saw him on chat. He likes to have some fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure they enjoy it. I don't know if I want to know like what their comms are like when they're in a really competitive setting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've really actually listened in. I'm curious to know if they get any tilt at all, especially being such a team that's expected to win. You've got this higher bar that you really need to live up to with both your fans and us, when we're analyzing, we're expecting these pretty dominating wins.
We're watching you.
Yeah. I wonder, I'm actually curious to know if that plays any psychological effect. Like once they get the 1 or 2 losses, maybe they feel like they're letting people down or they just feel like they're beating themselves up. He seemed pretty confident in the 5-0s. He wants to get a lot of 5-0s today, and I'm curious to know if they can live up to that.
Yeah, I think we have two strong mental teams here. We always talk about the mental game and how the possibility of going on tilt is always a thing. When you get down, that can always make you doubt your ability and doubt your teammates' ability. But the fact that these teammates have been together for so long tells me that these are strong mental teams, that they can stand up. Flipside has lost a lot of games together. They've won a lot together. They've also lost a lot together, and they've stuck through it with all of that. So I'm proud of them for that, and I'm excited to watch and see if that mental duress holds up.
Yeah, and we know that it's really hard for Rocket League teams to stick together. We've seen a lot of big roster changes, a lot of big swapping. But what's cool when you're watching a team that's been performing so long together is how well they work from each other. They don't really need to talk a lot of times to know where each other is. So you'll see a lot of just blind passing plays that work so well because they know exactly where their teammate's going to be.
Absolutely. Well, we will be getting into match number 1 here on DFH Stadium in day number 2 of week number 2 of the group stages of the RLCS. We will have Flipside in the orange with Kapow in the blue. Who are we going to jump on board with first?
We're going to start off with a lot. He's got a lot of promise. I know that Gibbs, he's someone that we should look out for. And he's on with the team that's supposed to maybe have a little more difficulty in it, so I want to see how they come out of here.
A lot has a lot of promise. I like it. We'll see what he does as he pushes this one up into Flipside territory. Mike responds well. Now to Sniper, going to be able to push that one back up into the corner. A lot going to knock it back down the midfield. Bit of kind of passing between this Kapow squad. The ball going to cross right in front of the goal, but no one there to dunk away. Marky Duda going to pass that one back to midfield. Cooks are coming up from goal, running for the interference. Oh, but Turbo Pulse is able to get it under and around him. No one's going to be able to dunk that one away, though. Now we have Mike on the offensive. This looks like a tearaway. Mike's going to be able to score first.
Putting up pressure hard on Flipside is a good thing. You saw they almost were able to sneak a goal in there, but that means you got to be aware of where your third player is. And if you're that third player, you got to be aware where you are. You got to make sure you drop back. You don't want to let silly goals like this in, because Flipside, they can make some crazy shots, but give them a simple goal, they're definitely not going to lose that opportunity.
4:25 left to play. Flipside is up 1-0. Pretty neutral kickoff here. We get one out by Flipside. Ball sitting on the Kapow half of the field. Mike and Sniper pretty neutral. Now a lot going to be able to pick this one up. Marky pushing it back into the blue corner. Sniper's going to try and push this one away. Marky winning it again. Marky following that shot very well. Cookser with a dunk attempt did not manage to pull that one off. Now Turbo and Sniper on the offensive. Sniper going to try and set this one up. He kind of kills it in the corner though, and now Marky's going to be able to push this one out.
Things to watch for a game like this with both these teams knowing each other so well. Watch how much they read each other, or just know where their teammates are. Sometimes you'll think like, oh,
what a shot from Sniper though, but Marky standing up strong in goal.
You want to see exactly like how these guys are playing. A lot of times you're like, oh, this guy's probably going to go for the ball, and then he doesn't, because he knows in his head where his teammate is. He knows they're going to have a better touch. And it's definitely something, if you want to emulate maybe some really good
what an angle there from Turbo Pulsa. Incredible setup from Sniper, but an even better redirect.
Turbo Pulsa. Insane deflect all the way from midfield. That is a tough, accurate shot to make. He had a lot of room for error. And he wasn't even really faced the right way. He just used his car as a nice deflecting panel. Yeah. Nice little just like block on the side, and actually deflected that towards net. Well, no one from Flipside was at all prepared. They weren't even anywhere near net.
No, they definitely did not think he had the shot, but Turbo Pulsa, not one to back down from a challenge, makes the incredible equalizer. 3:22 left to go, and we're all tied up. Marky Duda keeping that one in the corner. Mike's going to try and pass that one around. They're going to put it back out to midfield, where Mike can pick it up. He's got an opportunity for a second touch. Here's the third from Cookser, but great interference from Malak, keeping it out of goal.
Scary moment, making sure that their defense it rotated well, but when they put two players out, it put them in a really tough place. If one more shot had been rotated in on Flipside, that would have been in for the side of Kapow. So Kapow needs to make sure they're only dedicating one person to a ball. Once you dedicate two, most of your team's off the grid, and you really got to make sure that last guy is prepared.
Cooks are standing up strong in goal, able to keep this one out and clear it hard into Kapow's half of the field. Mike Rules following up, but Sniper Kid able to clear it well over back into Flipside's territory. Cooks are going to try and win the 1v1s here, pushing this one out a lot. Loose in the corner, Sniper Kid's able to pick it up. Marky and Cooks are both on the wall. Not a good defensive setup right now, as Kapow is keeping this offensive drive up and going. Sniper falling back for boost to try and set this one up. Mike's not going to fall for it, though. He's got it set up at midfield. Turbo Pulse able to run some interference and put it all the way back on the flip side.
Flipside's sitting a little bit back on defense, which is kind of surprising. They're usually a little more of an aggressive playing team. So Kapow, I want to see them take a little more advantage of that. If they can keep the aggression up whenever it hits midfield, if Flipside's not following up their own defensive touches, then Kapow needs to put it right back in their faces and make sure they don't get a good clear.
Oh, Mike's got one off the backboard. Here's an opportunity. Marky puts it over into the corner. That moment's going to be relieved as Turbo Pulsa is able to push this one back up to midfield. Great midfield defense from Marky Duda, keeping that one in Kapow's half. Sniper Kid able to pass up. Ball going to be putting back straight to center. Sniper continues to run this midline defense, trying to push it over into Flipside territory. Great shot from Mike Rules, but Turbo Pulsa able to clear it away.
Tururu got there just in time. Making sure that he rotated back on defense. They're prepared for all the Flipside shots, because the scary thing about a team like Flipside is they'll take shots from three-quarter field, from half field, from their own net, and it's still going to be a bullet right on target. So Kapow is doing actually a good job of being prepared for those.
Oh, here's Mike with the dunk. That was a nice setup from Cookster. No one in goal. Mike's able to put him up.
They all dedicate a little bit too much for this first clear. It looks like Sniper and Tururu. I just want to keep saying it. It's too much fun. They both went for the same ball. Sniper actually probably should have let Turbo take it, because Turbo was going to be pushing it out away from net, where Sniper pushed it kind of in front of his own net. But then they were both out of position, and no one was able to rotate back.
1:28 left to go. 1 point lead for Flipside. Cookser taking another shot, going just off the crossbar. A nice touch from Turbo Pulsa, going to put it away, but Marky coming in with the tight angle and then put him up by 2.
This is what happens when you give Flipside any kind of time. Cookser had time for that shot, and he was able to put, what was that, or was that Mikey? I think it might have been Mikey. And then Marky came in again. He had all the time in the world. It was a tough angle, but when you give these guys times, it doesn't matter.
Like, yeah, you give them time, and then it's just aerial training. They've done it a million times.
For them, it's like nothing. These guys have got so many years of experience, and they're going to put it away.
Great shots coming out here from Flipside. Kapow needs to respond. They have 1 minute and 12 seconds to work with to score 2. There's a nice setup there from a lot, but Marky Duda able to clear it back out into Kapow territory. Keeps this offensive going. Going to get it off the backboard. Here's an opportunity for a dunk. Still loose. Only Turbo Pulsa in front of goal. Marky was slow to get to the ball, though. Now with the final minute remaining, still 2 up for Flipside. Mike with another opportunity. He's going to get it past a lot and put it in.
Accuracy, these guys. They're up so quick. They're finally starting to rotate it. Oh my God, look at that pass from Kuzier.
So
Came off the wall with that little plank of wood Batmobile, putting it over to Mike, and Mike knew it. He knew exactly where that was going to go. He saw Kuzier go for that ball, and before Kuzier even got near it, he knew exactly where he was going to place it. And this is where their experience playing together is really coming into play.
One of my favorite things about Cookser is the fact that he just doesn't care about cars. He seems to just he'll play with anything. You see him play with Mercs in competitive play, you know, and we're always talking about what car is the best, and he's like, dude, just give me any car. I can drive on this field and do anything you want. Great setup there from Marky Duda. Had an opportunity to score, but just went just wide. Turbo Pulse going to drive this one around. 34 seconds, they still need 3.
Not a very good place to be, especially against a team like Flipside.
See, there's Cookser, man.
You mean 4. They need 4, 27 seconds. This is the passing plays. These are the passing plays that I was kind of looking for last time. Look at that, 1, 2, 3. Mark to Mike to Cooks. Cooks was ready, coming in from the left side, had the angle on it. He made the opportunity. This is the flip side that I really have been looking forward to seeing.
So strong, 26 seconds left. This is seeming like an insurmountable comeback for Kapow. Here's another setup off the backboard. Cooks are dunking it away. Holy cow.
I want to see if Mike and Cooks actually work together on this. I know he got the second touch. I want to know if Mike actually helped him put that in. No, it didn't matter.
Cookser.
That angle is insane. Like this is exactly what I'm talking about. These people that have so much experience and know the angle so well, they're predicting the balls. They know where it's going to be like 2 bounces ahead of time. He knew where he was putting that. So impressive.
16 seconds. There's still time for one more. The chat will explode if they can pull it off right now. I'm rooting for it. I know Finable's rooting for it. Final countdown. Ball is in Flipside's territory, but that doesn't mean anything. They can still press this one up. Here goes Sniper, going to push that one back into Flipside territory, and it's going to touch the ground. Robbing us of a Brazil, but you know what? That's okay. Flipside's going to take game 1.
It was close enough, and it was Kapow put up a really good fight for a while. They actually kept it pretty even. I was impressed. It was like 1-1 for like until over halftime. Over half the time was gone. And then Flipside turned it on.
Yeah, no, they did so much offensive aggression. 13 shots coming out from Flipside to just 5 on Kapow. Very big difference there.
It's insane.
Yeah.
What Kapow needs to do and what they did well in the beginning was keep Flipside on defense. Yes, they can take shots from the back, but it's not going to be the same kind of passing plays you're used to. So try your best to keep them on defense. You're going to probably have to dedicate a little more than you want. You're going to have to leave your net open probably for a half second or a second longer than you want to. But you gotta. You have to.
You gotta.
You gotta.
You gotta,
you
man.
Gotta.
And I feel, you know, Turbo Pulsa, 4 saves. This man, they had 5 saves altogether. They played well on defense, but they were so much on defense, they just weren't able to get the ball out. They weren't able to transition into offense, and those hard clears are what they really need to bring out in game number 2.
Yeah, they got to follow their hard clears. You can't just send it and not chase. You got to send it and keep Flipside on the pressure.
Game number 2, we are going to be moving on to Manfield here. We will see what they are able to do as we move forward. Who are we jumping on board with first?
We're going to start with Marky. I know everyone likes watching Marky, Mikey, Flip.
Mikey Duda and Marky
Cooks,
rules.
all of them. So many names. I'm done.
It's all right. Turbo Pulsa trying to move this offensive up. Sniper Key going to follow it up. Nice setup in front of the goal, but Mike able to clear that one well. A lot hanging back on defense. Going to respond, push it back out to midfield. Now Marky with a shot from midfield. Going up into the corner. Turbo Pulsa able to clear it away. Now Cooks are keeping this offensive up. Great passing coming out from Flipside again. This ball is very much in Kapow's territory. Marky going to follow this one, try and set it up one more time here, see if they can get a goal in, but at this point it's going to be cleared out over into Flipside's territory.
The touch that Marky just had, it was actually going on target, and he prevented it from going on target, but what he actually did was stop a defender from clearing it. A lot of times keeping control, even if you're not putting the ball on net, is better, because what you're doing is you're pulling those defenders around the field. You're kind of pulling them out of position by making them chase the ball to try and contest you.
Oh dear, Cookser with a nice shot there. Turbo Pulsa with nice patience, keeping that one out and away. Mike with an opportunity wins the mind game and strikes first.
The strength from this side shot. These are tough to pull off. You had to wait a little patient, wait for that bounce. Cookser pinched it off the corner, that little sweet spot, put it right in the middle. Mike with the power, knowing that no one was there. Someone in Kapow really needs to be prepared. I mean, pretty much all the time.
Yeah,
that's the tough part. With Flipside, you got to be ready all the time.
A lot was in goal, but he came out a little bit too aggressively, and Mike was able to get it around him. putting them up on the board. 4 minutes left to play here. 1-0 in favor of Flipside. Ball is moving on to Flipside's territory. Markey hanging back, able to push it out. Now he's got an opportunity to win the 1v1s. Turbo Posla able to run interference, keep that one out and away from goal. But the ball is still very much in Flipside's territory, as in Kapow's territory, as Flipside comes up from the backfield, trying to press this offensive. Ball loose at midfield. Markey is going to bail on that one. He was thinking about the offensive and then changed his mind.
Sometimes it's a little smart to sit back, wait for their touch, and then clear it. Because right now, Kapow has been kind of giving up the ball a little much.
Oh, what a shot from Turbo Pulse, but Mike with just the heads-up play and goal, keeping it out.
You got to be careful about your defensive touches. If you just give the possession right back to Flipside, like they did right there. They hit it, no one followed it up. They had a little bit of a whiff mistake, but you're giving possession right back to Flipside, and you don't want to let Flipside play their game.
I'm surprised Markey didn't press that one more. He had a lot and Sniper kind of tangled up on top of each other. At this point, they have gained back ball control and trying to push it out. A bit of midfield ping-pong happening. Sniper's able to push it up in Flipside's corner. Markey back in defense is going to try and push this one out. He's got it back up to midfield. No one challenging this one. Ball's going to be lofted right up to mid. There's Turbo Posa with a shot, and the Goomba Stomp from Alot keeping this one open.
Alot just bodying whoever was in net for Flip. It was Cookser.
Just walks up.
For the shot.
Look at him. He just pushes him into the ground.
Bodied him. As risky as that can be because you're out of position, it worked so well right there. That was such an easy save for Cooks here, but when you stop them from being able to move their car in the way they want or make their car face the wrong direction, there's nothing they can do about it. Super, super smart offensive play.
Gorgeous team play coming out from Kapow. Tying it up, 2:46 left to go. Mike rolls back in goal, going to be putting this one up. Markey's going to be able to follow it up, see if they can press this one out of their zone. Nice play there, tear away from Markey, but Alot able to get it out of the goal.
These solo plays are working for them. Markey just took almost 2 players out of Kapow, but they got to be careful. They got to make sure they keep the passing play up. It is still a tie game with half, which is exactly what we saw coming out of game 1. Kapow's doing a good job in the beginning, but they just need to make sure they don't let the rampage come out of Flipside.
Let's see what Kapow is able to do. We've crossed halftime, still tie game. Markey going to dunk on Turbo there as Mike passes over to midfield. There's the shot from Cookser. Great team plays again, but Alot's able to interrupt this one.
Interrupting is what they're doing pretty well. Like I said, it's all you got to do with Flipside. You can't let these pass plays happen because that's where you're going to get a little disoriented.
Wow, great save from Sniper. Cookser had a great laser beam of a shot from midfield. A long-range defense going to hold up strong right now. Sniper and Alot both in goal. Sniper able to clear that one out. Good communication on defense coming out from Kapow right now, keeping their presence of mind. That ball is lofted all the way. There's Mike coming from the other side of the field, able to clear it out, but that was a scary moment.
A little bit of Rocket League 101 moment here. Whenever you're on defense, blocking the ball is only half the battle. You want to make sure you put it, Sniper, no sniping. You want to make sure you put it in a good position to where they're not going to get another shot. And we saw a really good defensive play when someone from Kapow was actually retreating in a net and they were backwards, but they still put it nicely over to the corner as opposed to just stopping the ball from going in net.
1:23 left to go. Still tie game here on Manfield. Cooks are able to clear that one over onto the wall. Sniper Kid going to follow it, keeping the ball at midfield. Ball lofted around. Markey's going to whiff on that touch. Still sitting in midfield neutral. No one wanting to go for it. Now Mike able to push it to the entire other side of the field. Turbo Pulse is going to take a shot. Cooks are going to pick it up, put it off the back wall. Sniper Kid falling up for the Spider-Man save. Cooks are putting it off the back wall again, using that back wall to their best of ability, but no one following up. Final minute of the game, still tied.
Flipside seemed to slow down a little bit. It is still tied 1-1, but Kapow's doing a good job of. They've been putting a lot more like cognitive shots on net. I'm actually really impressed. They're able to keep Flipside on the back foot, but this is what happens when you interrupt what Flipside's so good at.
Yeah, Turbo pulls it with a sick shot there. Here's a lot of opportunity, but it's gone away. Oh my goodness, there's the dunk from Turbo Pulse, and they take the lead. Oh my goodness.
This play, it ended up unfortunately pinching straight up into the ceiling, which is the worst kind of thing you can do when you're on defense. It goes straight up into the ceiling. It's going to bounce right in front of your net with speed. All they have to do is pretty much just body it into net. There's really not a lot of accuracy that has to be there. And it's...
Very close one, 34 seconds left. Cookser with an open shot on the net, but Turbo pulls in. Goal, able to keep it out. Still 30 seconds, and Flipside is still threatening. No one really in a great defensive position right now. Turbo Pulsar was backwards a lot, able to clear that one off to the wall. Relieve that moment as Turbo Pulsar clears it into Flipside's territory once more. Markey's pushing it up, final 15 seconds. They need to score once if they just want to force overtime. Alot keeping the ball out of Flipside's hands. Well done. Now Cookser with a drive, but he's got to win the 2v1, and Turbo Pulsar is able to push it back into the corner. This has been great, strong offensive pressure from Alot and Kapow. They just keep this ball over here, and they're going to be able to take game 2.
Alot was putting on the pressure that he needed. That's exactly what you have to do when you're up by 1 against Flipside. Just keep the pressure on. Don't let them do anything, really.
Yeah, much more even game all the way around. We saw good teamwork coming out from Turbo Pulsar and a lot specifically. A lot had the assist on both the goals that Turbo Pulsar was able to put in. Kind of even shots on both sides. We have just 7 to 8. Really good game. Much different than the first game.
Much different than the first game. Kapow kept it going the whole time. Last time Kapow at around the halfway mark kind of lost it, and they let Flipside. They gave them the room. They gave them exactly what they want to do, but they kept the pressure on the whole game. That's what they need to do. At those last 10 seconds when a lot was just there the whole time.
Absolutely.
He needs to do pretty much what Classics did yesterday. Just like body the ball constantly and don't let them get anything going.
Dude, I'm still geeking out about that Goomba stomp when he just held Cookser down in goal. That was such a cool play. Here we go into game number 3. We've moved on to Urban Central. They're pushing this one out. Turbo Pulsar just doing all the defensive work right now for Kapow, keeping that one away. All the onslaught of shots, not for anything right now, as Flipside is still keeping the pressure up, putting it around the corner. That ball is going to fly to the other corner. Sniper and Lot both on defense. Lot's going to try and carry this one out. Kind of a sloppy touch, though. And Mike Rule's able to push it around. Ball lofted in front of the goal. And now Turbo Pulsar is able to push it over on the flip side.
This is going to be one of Kapow's more difficult series. The fact that they're upholding so well is really good for them. I know that they're in that kind of range where they could or couldn't make it right now. And doing this well against Flipside is just going to set a really good pace for them today.
Right now, they were tied coming into the series, and they're still tied up in games. Yeah, we have Kapow and Flipside have both taken a game here in this series. Nice shot from Sniper, dunking it over Mike.
This pass from Turururu was insane. He went up for it, followed along the wall. He actually almost got stuck, but he just kept his car following that trajectory. Sniper making sure to get around it. Someone from Flipside probably should have been there. They should have been there quicker. When it's coming off that back wall, you gotta contest it. You gotta.
You gotta, man.
Stop.
4:14 left to play. 1-0 in favor of Kapow. They've struck first in this game number 3. Cooks are going to try and push this one out. Great clear there. Mike's going to be following it up. A lot on the wall, able to interrupt that one. Another shot going close to net, but Markey able to clear it away.
That shot, right now Kapow is being, they're playing so well. They're spreading out. I don't know if I've ever seen, maybe since like the first few minutes of the first game, more than one person go for a single ball. All their touches seem to be for a reason. They're towards each other. There's someone waiting for it. And this is exactly what they're using to shut down Flipside.
Markey trying to win the 1v1s and bully Turbo Pulsar away from ball control, but Alot's got his back. They're going to be able to push this one back out. Turbo Pulsar back in goal. Going to be trying to clear that one. He didn't really need to clear. The shot went just wide. Now Markey with another shot onto the crossbar. Oh, it wrapped around the corner. Ball lofted in front, and Markey's able to put his own shot away.
I'm surprised it actually went in. Flipside took a little too long to contest these balls. They went above the net, and they actually had some good opportunities. Looks like Markey just had all the time in the world to kind of go around. They did what they were supposed to do, though. When you hit the top of that post enough, you end up drawing defenders out trying to chase that ball out, and if they don't make contact, it leaves an open net.
Yeah, I think they definitely all expected it to hit the post and bounce into the far corner. And when it wrapped around the top corner, that was very awkward. And Markey was able to capitalize on that. Mike with another opportunity, setting that one up in front of goal, but Alot is going to be able to try and push this one out. Now Cookser keeping the ball in the corner. Turbo Pulsar running for interference. Ball in front of goal, but Sniper able to put it away. Tearaway right now. Markey doesn't have the boost. That's going to go in.
What is this? This is not what I expected to see at a Flipside. This wasn't that fast, nor was it that close to the midline. Sniper came up. Flipside must have just overcommitted. I cannot see where that third player was. I think Mike was over getting boost in Kapow's corner. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Flipside might be underestimating what they're up with right now.
A little bit. They lost game number 2, and they are now down in game number 3. 3:08 left to go, and still 1 point favoring Kapow. There was a nice shot from Markey, but Sniper and goal able to keep it away.
I commented a little bit on the fact that they need to make sure they work together and not just do solo plays, and I think they're expecting their solo shots to kind of go in. They're not following it up as much. You'll see someone take a shot, and then no one from Flipside is there to really put it away until it's too late, and Kapow is making sure they can test these balls as quick as they can on defense.
Strong offensive pressure coming out from Flipside right now. Mike to Cookser with some great passes. Markey going to win the 1v1, just stomping on that ball. Now able to get it over Sniper as well. Turbo Pulsar coming out from goal, getting the read, but now Mike going to pick it up, put it off the back wall. Here's a bounce out to midfield. If Cookser is there, no, not quite. Mike able to push it back onto the wall. Still in the corner. Now he's going to come up from the back. There's Cookser. Nice rotations coming out from Flipside. Another shot from Markey. Not going anywhere. Just crossed halftime, and Kapow still has the 1 point lead.
Just slight misjudgments coming out of Flipside. We just had Cookser go up for that second touch, and usually he's really good at getting those. But, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of those kind of ridiculous follows that we usually see coming out of Flipside. At least in the first game, we saw a lot. We saw a lot of good passing.
Yes.
But it seems like maybe the tilt is real, or maybe they're just having a little bit of a tough time working together right now.
Dude, we've seen a lot in every game. He plays for Kapow. That's great. Now Cooks are going to put this one up off the wall, passing over to Markey Duda in the corner. Sniper's going to read it well, keeping it in the corner. Nice pressure coming out from, such good pressure coming out from Kapow right now. Turbo Pulsar keeping that ball up. It's lofted. If Sniper can come from the back, there he is. Not going to quite get the touch he needs, though.
I want to make like a Pokedex of where all these guys got their names from. I really want to know, like Greasy Meister, Marky Dudo, a lot. Just like a little like Rocket League Pokedex with some background information.
And then when you're in their comms, all they're doing is saying their name over and over again. Marky Duda trying to shoot that one, going to be crossing wide though, and Sniper able to get a great clear, putting it all the way back into the Flipside territory. 1:23 left to go. Still Kapow with 1-point lead. What is it the Flipside needs to do to be able to push this out and tie it up?
They just need to start passing and putting shots on. They need to put some tricky shots, just like these straight shots Kapow's ready for, and they're clearing it well. They're pushing it to the corner. Look at that. That was a 1-2 touch clear, and a lot's going to be here for the shot, almost putting it on target.
So close with Vlad with another shot. Oh my goodness, I thought Cookser had it, but he didn't.
They have a 2-point lead right now on Flipside. This will be their second game they're taking off Flipside already in this series. A lot chasing that well, getting the lob so slow. Looks like Cookser.
Oh, so close.
A Fields backflip. I don't think he was expecting a tough shot. He was expecting a bullet, and a lot went for the lob instead. This is where those mind games kind of come into play.
And we've talked before about and we've seen an example in this series of the amazing team pass plays that we can get out of a group like Flipside that has played together for so long. I really want to see them passing a little bit more, creating, taking away those just direct shots like you were talking about right before that goal. 49 seconds, there's a shot from Cookser, dunking it right over the top, and they've cut the lead just to 1.
48 seconds is nothing for Flipside. They can easily pull it up, but this is the passing play. I think, was that even a pass back? I don't even know if it was, but jeez, look at that. That accuracy coming out of Cooks here. He's insane in the air. He doesn't just put it on net, but he puts it in the scariest part of the net.
He is still one of my favorite players to watch. 47 seconds left. Like you said, that is eons in Rocket League. Plenty of time to tie this up, especially for a team like Flipside, and they are striking now. Going to bounce it off the backboard. Sniper didn't really get a hand on it. Now Mike's going to put it up again. Here comes Marky from the ball. Not quite getting the angle, though. Now they're, oh my goodness, Sniper and a lot kind of tangled up on each other in the corner. This could be bad. There's bouncing around. There's Cookser with a shot. He ties it up.
I wasn't lying. 40 seconds is nothing for Flipside. They were actually able to tie this up, which is insane. That defensive mishap right there could have been, yeah, that definitely.
Absolutely.
One of them should have stayed in net. One of them should have gone for ball. A little bit of panic mode because you're up against Flipside. You're so excited and you're so scared to let it in. And it was actually the panic that seemed to maybe let that one go in.
Well, they tied it up in 20 seconds. They've left 27 seconds to put away the lead. This game could end in regulation right now. Cooks are back on defense, going to be able to pick up ball control, get it past 1, and try and get it past Sniper. Passes out to midfield. Great pass there. Turbo Pulsa able to clear it away. A lot going to keep that pass back to Turbo Pulsa, who shoots. Oh, but Marky Duda in goal, keeping it out. Final 10 seconds. Anybody can take this right now. Marky Duda with a run on goal. He's just got to beat a lot. Got to get it past. Oh, but a lot going to read it well. Keeping it out. Such good defense. We're probably going to overtime, and there we go.
God, Kapow's countering with their own passing plays as soon as we see one come out of Flipside. Kapow is playing so well. I am so happy to be watching these guys play the way they are.
They're playing so well. Cooks are back in goal. Oh, but Sniper with the dunk.
What?
Holy cow.
This carry a lot. No way, dude. He carried this across, putting, oh no. Insane!
7 seconds. That's all it took. They just needed a new kickoff. And they got the new kickoff, put it away. My goodness, the team play was amazing.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That was an insane play from Kapow. That carry across the net so confidently. And it was read so well by his teammate. It's not that he carried it across the net, but it was that his teammate was there to meet it as soon as it got there.
Sniper knew that it was coming, and he was right there in front of the net. He hit that at the earliest moment possible, and Cookser is right in front of him. Didn't matter. Was able to weasel it past him into the goal. Oh, wow. You guys want... Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Holy cow, these guys are good.
I honestly didn't expect that to go in, mostly because it was so close to net.
Yeah.
Usually when it's that close to net, there's going to be a defender there to body it, but I think Cookser took like just a half second too late to get there, or Sniper knew not to shoot directly, and he shot at an angle.
Something like that.
Could have been a bit of a pinch. It's really hard to say in those fast...
Yeah, because Cookser was in position. It was just such an excellent shot coming out from Sniper.
Was such a cool way to end that game. They're up now in the series.
Well, and you had Flipside coming back from from 2 goals down with 47 seconds, tying it up, almost scoring right as we went to overtime, and then 7 seconds later. Flipside or Kapow puts it away, and yep, you're right. They are up. They have 2 games right now.
This is such a series. I'm so excited to see where this goes.
Oh man, game number 4. Moving here on to Utopia. We don't see Utopia very often in the RLCS. It's one of my favorites, though.
I like the way it looks. I think it's got a good feel. Some people don't like the lighting of it. doesn't matter to me. I
But
think
it's so happy. It's so sunny and nice, you know? Like, this is, I look like I would enjoy sitting in this stadium more than just about any of the stadiums. We see Flipside on the offensive early here in game number 4. Sniper on the wall, going to get a nice Spider-Man clear pass up to Turbo Pulsa, who's moving onto the offense in the corner. Going to try and pass back out to a lot, but it's Marky Dudok going to get that one first. Great interference from Sniper, keeping that ball over into Flipside's territory, but no follow-up means Cookser picks up ball control. Now to Mike in the corner. Mielish taking a nice shot going towards the net, but a great clear from Sniper, keeping that one away.
Flipside needs to make sure that they're Sacha tricky, but they need to stop letting Kapow play their game. They're letting Kapow do what they want when they bring it to the corners. They're not contesting them as quickly as they should when they're in their own half. Flipside just needs to like put that iconic Flipside pressure on right now.
Mike Rules passing this one back soon. If he can just gain ball control, he wants to get this out of his own zone. There's a lot with a backward shot. An excellent shot coming out from a lot, but good interference from Cookser. Going to keep that one out of goal, putting back over into the corner. Mike Rules now to Cookser. Going to be pushing this one up, try to transition from defense to offense. A lot running interference, keeping the ball on Flipside's territory. This has been great offensive pressure from Kapow.
They're letting them take these shots. I mean, look at how long this ball's just kind of floating in net. Almost another shot coming out of Kapow. It's really interesting. I'm not used to seeing Flipside like this. They're sitting a little bit too much in net. Maybe they're, I don't know.
We've talked about how strong they are on defense, but they really do need to be able to transition into offense if they want to be able to take it to Kapow, who currently is leading in the series by 1 game. Sniper and a lot, both in goal, and try and clear this one out. Excellent touch from a lot. Going to be putting that one back into Flipside's territory. Marky putting it back out to midfield. Nice shot from Mike Rules. It's a tearaway. It's going in.
Not as impressive as I was hoping. A little bit of an open net. Kapow needs to be careful. Right now they are probably on cloud 9 right now after that last game. After that, not only was that an awesome goal, but they're up ahead right now in their series against Flipside, which is just one of those kind of taboo things that doesn't happen very frequently. But they got to keep it together. They still got to keep the defensive plays because Flipside can easily turn this around. We saw them turn a 2-goal loss into a tie within 40 seconds.
Yes, no, they absolutely can do this. We'll see how they are able to do moving forward in this game. They currently have a 1-goal lead with 3:04 left to play. There's another tearaway. Is that going in? It's off the crossbar. Here's Cookser to dunk it away.
Here we go. Let's hope that they can maybe keep this pressure up. Flipside's finally getting the shots up when they see these open nets. Ooh, looked like Tururu almost intercepted that, but he wasn't able to get there in time. Cookser knowing just always where that ball's going to bounce off that backboard.
Cookser has been so aggressive and always follow up. Excellent plays from this man. 3 minutes left, 2-0 in favor of Flipside. There's another shot from Cookser. Ball going to be at midfield as Turbo Pulse was able to dribble into the corner. Marky. There it was. Been waiting for Marky and Mikey to be combined in my name. There's a lot with a shot. Cookser with another one. Sniper with the follow-up. Cookser again. Savior medal already for this man. Incredible stuff coming out from him. I talked about how much I love to watch him in goal, and there he goes.
He's so crazy in goal. It's just funny because I remember when I first started seeing him, he was just the most ridiculous freestyle shooter.
Right.
Just, you know, he's got his own spin. People have coined the Cookser spin after him, but he's such a strong defensive player.
They are keeping this pressure up right now. Kapow has not let this ball move out of Flipside's half for a good 30 seconds now. We're coming close up to minute number 2, and this is finally we're seeing the ball just barely creep out of Flipside's territory. Sniper are a lot able to put it back over into Flipside. Great long-range defense coming out from Kapow right now, keeping the ball in the orange. They need to be able to get this ball out right now. If the Kapow can keep this pressure up, you know Flipside's eventually going to crack.
They have to hope so, but I know Cookser right now is on fire in net. He's going to keep that pressure up. He doesn't want to leave it. I think, right now, since they have the lead and they can bring this series 2-2, they're going to want to keep it.
Turbo Pulsa with an opportunity here. That ball is lofted in front of goal. Marky is loose, and there's Turbo Pulsa to put away an easy one.
That's not how you keep it, guys. Nope. A little bit, two people for Flipside went for that, and that already is, that's what she wrote. I don't know what Marky was going for. He went up the wall. He wanted to do some.
Yeah, I think he was making a decision and then bailed on the decision and then was in just a terrible position. And we were talking about, you keep offensive pressure up. This is what offensive pressure does. It breaks down the defense. You saw there, Turbo Pulsa was able to put it away, an easy one. 1-goal lead right now for Flipside with 1:38 left to go.
One of the biggest things you got to do in Rocket League is once you've made a decision, you have to go for it. Even if it might not be the best one, you can't hesitate. With high-speed games like this, at the skill level these guys play at, you cannot hesitate. Just go for it. Oh, what's your decision? You're going to go for it? Just do it, even if it's not the best choice.
Making a poor decision is better than making no decision at all, which is kind of what we saw Marky with right there. And that gave them an opportunity a lot with another one. That one going up on the crossbar. Mike Rule's able to get into the way of that one, keep it out. And now he's going to try and pass that one up. Gets it past Turbo Pulse, so he's got to run onto the net, but Sniper takes it from him, pushing it back into the corner.
Flipside's got to be careful. Kapow's going to be one of the guys that's going to turn 40 seconds into a lead. They really got to make sure they keep this out. contesting on the wall like that is exactly what they have to do, but they got to make sure they do it at smart opportunities.
Oh, Mike to Cookser. Now Cookser again. Sniper able to get in the way. Great team plays on the wall happening for Flipside right now. 48 seconds left to go, and Kapow needs one. Sniper going to try and set this one up for his teammates. A great touch there, trying to kind of fake out the defense, but they are not to be fooled. Now a lot. Last line of defense for Kapow, able to push it all the way back, turn it into offense. Excellent plays. Ball's lofted in midfield. 33 seconds left, and we see Kapow on the offense. They need one just to tie it up. You see Cookser clearing that one out. Sniper putting it back in the corner. Now Marky going to bounce it around. Sniper again, keeping it in the corner. Turbo Pulsar going for the setup and try and get it past Cookser, but Cookser keeps the defense strong. 19 seconds left. Marky Duda and Cookser both pushing up onto the corner. Going to put it off the backboard. Marky has an opportunity to shot in the net, and there it goes.
Just when I thought that them two being together might have been a little bit of a mishap, they both go for the little pinch. One of them follows through. It looks like Cookser goes to the corner. Marky follows it up so quick to that shot, putting it right above the net. These guys can put it on target no matter where it is.
14 seconds. They need 2. Do you think Kapow's got it in them?
One more time. Second.
Kapow, do you think they can score 2 in 12 seconds now?
No.
No.
Nope.
We'll see what they can.
I'm going to pull it, James. Nope.
I mean, Cookser's, look at Cookser. He's just holding ball control. He's like, we don't care. I'm just keeping the ball away from you up on the wall. Really clever play. There's going to be the game number 4. Going in favor of Flipside. We move into game number 5, 2 games apiece.
This is not how I think any of us expected this to go.
This has been really, really intense games here. Man, I could not have asked for a better series right now. And Kapow is making great plays. I have been so impressed with the stuff they've been able to make. They just got to be able to stay consistent and be able to pull it off here in game number 5.
Kapow is going insane. They're going insane, and I love to see it. They're putting on the pressure they need. But you saw at the end, Cooksey was putting on the pressure on that ball, stopping them from doing stuff. That's what they got to do constantly, even if you just kind of dedicate somebody to being that, like, annoyance. I mean, we saw it a lot come out of NA yesterday.
Yeah.
Classics was the guy that did it. My God, was he annoying. I would have hated being going against him. He was there constantly. Like, they weren't able to get anything.
Yeah, you just interfere with their offensive maneuvers, and then you create a space for your other players to get back on the defense, and then you can just push back out, transition, and create offensive pressure.
Exactly. And right now they have to stop Kapow because Kapow's getting those passing plays they need. I mean, I want to see a replay of that shot.
I want to see the one.
I really want to see it.
I'm still thinking about the Goomba stomp in goal when Elijah just held Cookser down. Oh my gosh, this they might have lost game number 4 there, but they are clearly making the highlight reel materials. So yeah, we will be getting into game number 5, staying on Utopia. Now it's nighttime. That's crazy. Ew, I could have sworn it was like 3 o'clock a second ago. But game number 5, 2 games apiece. It all comes down to this, folks.
This could go any direction with the way these guys have been playing. I think Kapow have been a little more cognitive, so I want to see what they can pull off here.
Sniper carrying the ball all the way. Cookser going to be the last line of defense. Keep that one out. Sniper going for the crazy solo plays there, trying to get more highlight material. And there's a great setup from Marky Duda. See if Cookser can come up from the backfield. There he is, taking the shot, but he came up a little bit late, so Alot's able to get the clear.
Kapow grouping up in net there. They got to be careful. Don't want to do that too early. Don't want to concede a goal to flip side right away because they're good at keeping the lead and they're good at putting more shots on.
Oh dear, here's Mike with an opportunity. Excuse me, Marky going to be able to dunk that one.
The Marky Cookser combo.
Yeah.
Cookser was able to contest this just in time. He actually got above a lot, which you'll see a lot of times when 2 people contest the ball in air. Generally, the person that gets higher usually kind of wins the contest. It tends to go in his favor. Definitely something to think about if you're a player as well. Whenever you're contesting the air, you want to get up quicker, get up higher, because the ball generally is going to go in your favor.
We've been talking about wanting to see the flip side pass plays. There's another one for you. Alot putting this one off the backboard, trying to create the offensive pressure that Kapow needs to tie up this game. Marky going to be able to bounce that one around. Mess up a lot. Nice touches there. Trying to keep that one out of Kapow's control. Mike going to fly up to put this one off the backboard. We'll see if anyone can come up for this one. Turbo Pulsa able to clear it off onto the wall below the offensive moment. Marky and Mike keeping the pressure up. Kind of an open goal right now. Mike, is he able to dunk it? He is.
Here's the passing, here's the pressure. This is exactly what Flipside's been trying to do for the last few games, and they're pulling it off. Marky goes up perfectly off that top post. I said it yesterday, I'm gonna keep saying it because it works. The best pass is a shot that just doesn't make it. Because it pulls the defender out. You saw he thought it was going in potentially, so he went for it. He missed the ball because it hit the post, and now there's a defender just way off target.
Alot going to push this one out. Mike able to king ball control. He's got a solo opportunity, putting it off the backboard again. Oh, he clears it off into the corner. Marky was in position where he could have gotten it, but that's not going to work out. 3:50 left to go. 2-0 in favor of Flipside. Cookser trying to bounce that one around. Mike back in goal. Nice setup from Alot. Turbo Pulse is not able to beat Cookser to it, though, and Cookser puts it into the corner.
Looks like,
oh my goodness, what a pass play here. Alot setting it up for Sniper.
Another one. Is this another pass from Alot? He's the one that got the carry earlier.
Yeah.
Coming off that sidewall, pull it across. Sniper Readings, oh man,
A lot to
it's
Sniper.
the fast passes. That's how you know these guys know where each other's going to be. Sniper knew a lot was going to get that, and he knew how fast it was going to be, so he put his body in the way and put it on target.
They have mounted their scoreboard presence 1-2 in favor of Capel. Oh, what a save from Turbo Pulsa. I thought it was in, but Cookser shot not going to quite make it in there. 3:27 left to go. Still 1-2 in favor of Flipside. A lot's going to take another shot off the backboard. Here comes Turbo Pulsa from the back, keeping it up in the corner. No one really home in defense right now. There's Cookser in goal finally. Now Turbo Pulsa setting another one up, and a lot able to dunk it, but Marky able to weasel in between it. I swear the goal was halfway in.
Flipside is putting themselves in some scary defensive positions. Luckily, they're talented enough to be able to do these quick saves, but when you're coming from the side like that and you're having to predict it, that is a scarier place to put yourself in. You generally want to be coming on the ball dead on so that you don't have to predict as much timing.
Turbo Pulsa setting that one up off the backboard. Now Cooks are going to push this one back into Capel's half. He's going to try and set it up for his teammates. A lot beats him to it, sends it back to midfield. No one there, though, and Mike is able to pick it up and take a shot. Sniper blocking that one, keeping it out of goal. Mike going to keep the offensive pressure up, bouncing it around the corner. Turbo Pulsa wins the hit there, sending it back over into Flipside's territory, but a nice clear from Cookser, putting it back. Some decent clears here, no real strong shots coming out from either side right now, but here's an opportunity. Mike to Cookser. Man, these guys pass strong.
Right on that edge of that post. All their passes seem to be that way. Flipside does this intentionally. I know they do, but they put it just, look at how close that was. Right at the edge. Cookser knew right away. Like, that's not on target. I'm going to follow this up, and I'm going to put it in.
We've seen Cookser dunk so many like that where he's just playing aggressive, just moving up with his teammates, following up, ready for the second touch. It's worked out for them so well this series, and they currently lead 2 right as we cross halftime. Lott's going to push that one out. Now Turbo Pulsa coming up from the back, trying to take a shot. It's kind of a roller. Marky's able to clear it into the corner easily, but Turbo Pulsa with a follow-up now to a lot off the backboard. Where's Sniper? He comes up a little bit late, and Mike's able to clear it back into the corner.
Those are hard to know to go for. I don't think Sniper expected that whiff, that initial defensive touch to not be so well for Flipside. So when his two teammates able to push it through, Sniper probably dropped back for defense, getting ready to be on defense, right? And then he had to come back up. But it's one of those,
Oh, great shot from Turbo Pulsa. Here's Sniper with a follow-up. Does not quite get the height he needs. Now Turbo Pulsa is loose in the corner. All the blue players currently in the corner. Mike has a tearaway. If he could just beat a lot to this, kind of a drag race going on, but a lot's going to win that one, send it back over into the other side.
Carrying across your own net is actually a tactic that a lot of people do not utilize, especially if you're way above.
Oh, that was unfortunate. A lot clearing Sniper out of goal, and Marky had a free shot.
You generally don't want to, body your own teammates.
Right.
To be fair, Sniper's touch was actually pretty weak.
Right.
And it would have put a lot in a really bad place anyways, even if he hadn't cleared him or done it. So that probably, they maybe should have talked a little bit, or they should have been a little more aware of where their teammates were.
1:38 left to go. 3-point lead for Flipside right now. What does Capel need to change up to be able to come back into this?
They need to keep that pressure going, but right now Flipside's trying to shut him down. So they need to make sure that they keep the shot time. You're down by 3 with a minute and a half. While it is possible, I mean, a goal every 30 seconds or so doesn't sound too unreasonable, but against Flipside, that is not an easy task.
Turbo Cooks are going to pinch that one to the entire other side of the field. Now Sniper going to try and keep it up, push it back out. A lot on the wall, bouncing it around, moving down to midfield. Here's a lot with an opportunity. Marky Duda, though, able to shut it down, put it back into the corner. Turbo Pulsa coming off the wall. Sets it up for Mike, basically, keeping the ball in the corner. Final minute of gameplay. They still need 3. Sniper and a lot. Nice pass in here. Sniper kind of using a lot as a decoy, able to play some mind games there. Not going to work out for them, though, as the Flipside's going to be able to read that one, push it back into Capel's territory. Turbo Pulsa taking a shot just kind of from the backfield, straight up the middle of the goal. Marky was ready for it. Cooks are going to pass over to the far side of the field. A lot going to take a shot that's going to go wide. Marky Duda moving this one up and back onto the middle of the field. Sniper coming from the backfield, going to set this one up. Turbo Pulsa's in a position where he could dunk this one. That goal is open if anyone can get up and into this. No one touching this one. A lot of space left by Capel, playing kind of tentatively for a team that's down by 3.
I think that was just a little bit of potential communication. I think Tururu didn't really want to go for that right away. He didn't have a great position. But when you mentioned earlier, someone that's using a lot as a bit of a decoy, showing the team that you have options is the best thing you can do.
Absolutely. 10 seconds left here. 3 needed for Capel to pull off this series. All tied up, moving into this game number 5, but Flipside has shown up strong. Clock has hit 0. Flipside will be taking game number 5, taking the series 3-2. But wow, what a series we had.
Honestly, and I'm just going to go with my gut, I think I think Capel played the better series here. I think they were a lot more formed. They had a lot more pressure. A lot. They were more formed. But either way, that was an amazing series to watch.
That was incredible. I think, yeah, Kapow playing on fire right now. I am excited to see what they do moving forward in the day. And if they're wanting to kind of secure one of those top 4 spots, I think they're definitely in a great position for that. We'll pass it back over to the analysts, Scott, the other guys on the desk. What did you guys think about this series?
Thanks so much, gentlemen. A big win for Flip. They're now in 3rd place on the table. Sniper with a hat trick, but just not enough for Kapow.
That was the most entertaining series that we have seen in these past 2 days. That woke me up a little bit more. It's like 10 a.m. now, so
right.
That was great by both teams. Both teams were playing amazing.
The Kapow, those 2 games that they secured makes a huge difference for them, especially trying to get that 4th place spot. But the pass plays that came out on both of these teams, oh my goodness.
And Sniper, he showed up big. He was usually the 3rd man on rotations. And at times, he would actually attack while both are up, but he would always win those 50-50s to keep them alive. There was not a lot of free goals for Flipside to have. And it was the Cooksier show, I would say, for Flipside.
Especially on defense. Especially on defense.
Like, even on offense, he stepped up like crazy. Marky and Mike, they kind of woke up for game 4 and 5.
Right.
They were a little slacking for the first 3 games, but hats off to Cooksier.
Yeah,
sure.
Cooksier definitely kept him in the first couple of games there.
Yeah.
You know, playing both sides, showing up really strong. But you see some of the pass plays and the shots that came out from these teams. Like, you look at the difference on how they played them. Like, it was both sides. Usually you expect to see that only out of one team, but Kapow really showed up.
Oh, like a lot had some amazing passes where he would carry it off the wall to Sniper or to Turbo. It was great.
Well, let's take a look at it now. Some amazing pass plays. Flipside with 3-2 win over Kapow.
So here we go. We're starting out with a lot. Getting the 50-50 dunk, and Turbo just kind of steals, or Turururu, as Carpet would say. But a great dunk here. He was like right above the defender, so he's going to win those every single time. And then this pass play was amazing. Sniper, the positioning on that's so hard to read when your teammate is trying to dribble and he hits it twice.
Yeah, definitely using the advantage of his car there. Yeah. And you get a lot of back and forth, but you see shots like that. Look at that save from Cooksier, and then another one comes up. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, we were losing it on the desk over here watching some of these go in. I threw my phone almost on accident. Like,
Cooksier was just everywhere. Like, but the shot location, too, from Kapow is amazing, and Cooksier is still getting up just in time for those. And then Cooksier, like on the offensive side as well, like Mike and Mark were setting him up pretty well, and he can read those every single day.
Yeah, good recognition from Cooksier coming up on that.
Yeah.
He was gonna, peel off, but he saw, okay, it's being put back in. And that quick reaction is something that you can't really teach. It's just as time experience in the game, which he's got plenty of.
Yeah.
That's how these guys go and show that recognition. It's not something that you can just be like, hey man, I'm gonna hit this in again. It's like, okay, you don't have that much time to make that thought. It just has to happen naturally.
Yeah, word for production. Let's just watch these guys play again.
Yeah,
5 more games.
Can we do that?
Let's just go.
No, we got plenty of good ones to come up. It's been a pattern so far here early in the European group stage. 3-2 all across the board. Weedham girls winning, Precision beating Effort 3-2. You saw Flipside and Kapow, and Mockit in 0 Effort 3-2. So it's going to be an interesting day. And another match coming up next is Flip again. They'll be taking on Precision Z right after this. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked to Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series European Group Stage. Scott Cole along with my man James Bott and Wave Punk is down on the end. We got a couple more great matches coming up. Flipside will be taking on Precision Z. Let's take a look at the starting lineup here for Flipside.
Yeah, Mike Rules, Marky Duda, Cooksier. We all know these guys. We just got done watching them. Really, I thought they came out and played very well. We got to see a lot of those trademark Flipside passing plays and awesome Cooksier spins. So I think they're going to do great in this game.
Yeah, they got to go back-to-back here. Let's take a look at Precision Z. They're starting 3. Anything that comes out to you, Wave?
Mikageishi and Duda. These guys play together all the time, or Dadu, excuse me. We have Marky Duda is on the other team, but Dadu and Mikageishi, these guys pass together so well. We talked about Dadu and Duda. My goodness, this is going to kill me all series. Marky Duda and Mike Rules. They play so well together. We saw Mike and Cooksier and stuff, playing well up on the offense. Dadu and Mikageishi, to me, are that dynamic duo on the Precision Z side of the field. So it's going to be really interesting to watch that matchup.
James, you're a player. You come off a big, stressful match like we saw with Flipside. Does that affect when they go into this one?
Honestly, I would rather be in Flipside's position right here. You've played these high-level games against Kapow. You're warm. You're ready to go. You had the win. So now going into here against Precision Z team, I'm not sure if they played in the first round off air, but I always like playing just before going into a game because, you know, when you have that time where you're just sitting there waiting, you have that anticipation and you start to get cold.
Yeah, and so much less time to get into your own head, you know, if you're sitting there like, all right, we gotta play, and you start to just kind of overthink it too much, you know. Flipside, they're in the groove right now. They're playing so strong. I'm so excited to watch what they're gonna do, and it's up to Precision Z to show us what they got.
Yeah, you know, Precision, they're down in 5th place right now, playing the 3rd place. Flipside, this is a huge game for Precision.
Yeah, as you can see, the European bracket the top 4 is pretty strong. So for Precision Z to want to have a shot at making it into the online final, they're going to have a really good showing against Flipside, and maybe at this point, maybe just start trying to fight for the best seeding possible so that they get more points going into the next qualifier.
Yeah, and if I was Precision Z at this point, just looking for top 4. You're not battling for 2nd, you're not battling for 1st, you're just looking for top 4. Just try and win as much as you can. The great thing about EU, these teams are all very close. It's just a couple games dividing, you know, number 4 from number 8. And so let's see what they do moving forward. I'm excited to see what Precision Z can bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, Flip is in 3rd place, but they're only 3 behind number 1, Weedham Girls. What's your prediction for this one?
I think this is going to be a 4-1 in favor of Flipside. I think they're warm coming into it, and they've been playing really well with the passing plays, and I hope to see more of that.
I'm going to go 3-2, but still in Flipside's favor on this one.
Well, we'll see here how this is going to go between these two. I think we're ready to flip it over to our guys. My favorite sitcom, Brody in the Beard. Take it away.
Can I be the beard this time?
That's okay. I got you. A little spin-a-roonies.
We'll take turns. We got the Flopside Tic Tacs and Precision Z coming up. This is going to be a great match.
I gotta say that was one of the better trolls where chat actually convinced me that it was Precision Z, even though right afterwards Tequila's is like, no guys, it's Z.
It's not.
It's Z.
I mean, I'm Canadian, so I say Z, but Z does sound cooler. I'll give you guys that.
For 40 minutes they had me saying Z, and it was so uncomfortable because that's not what I'm used to saying.
It showed. But coming into this, Precision Z, this is important for them. As the desk just said, this is very important that they take a lot of games off of this.
Very much. And James brought up a good point. Flipside is warmed up. They just played some really high-intensity games against Kapow. They almost actually lost it. They were able to pull the victory, so I'm sure they're feeling kind of good. Hopefully they're not too down that they didn't get the 4-1 or 5-0 they wanted. Because, again, they are in 3rd, and they might be close to 1st, but that means they're not too far off from 4th to 5th. So they need to make sure they keep this pressure going.
No, it's very true, and as they're saying, for myself included, I love playing playing before and coming to a match hot. Unless you didn't play too well before, you might be a little tilted coming into it. That could be the opposite side of things, but I think it can be carried forward. Any predictions on how this series is going to go for you?
I think 4-1 in favor of Flip was a pretty good prediction as far as James went, but at the same time, I don't know what Precision Z just did. You know, I'm pretty sure they've already played a match as well, so they could be coming in just as hot.
That's true. That's true. Both teams could be coming in great. We're going to see, though, as we head down to the field, how they're playing. Precision Z versus Flipside Tactics. Getting us started off game 1. We have already a cheat coming out from Precision, as they try to get a quick early goal. Good touch from Dadu. Trying to follow that up with some nice air tactics there.
Those have actually been getting Flipside pretty well. We saw Kapow just do a few of those to them. They're not really predicting it. Maybe they're underestimating who they're going against. They're used to being the power in the air when they're playing some of these games, but these teams have been contesting them very well.
And there's an open net that no one's going to take advantage of. Mikageishi trying to get that clear of their area. Followed up is Tequila's. He's got the Batman going on as well. Misses the touch on that. Going to leave it for the 3rd to come in. Dadu with a good rotation, putting the pressure on. Marky and Mike trying to get that out of zone. Marky just pushing to the side to see if they can get a play started up. Mike rules.
Precision's doing a really good job of right now coming out hot, which is what you have to do against Flipside. Flipside's the kind of team that's going to make you pay, and they're making sure that does not happen.
Cooks here, good touch out, trying to get one of those infamous passing plays started up, but they get stopped in the track by Tequila's. Now Precision has a chance to move in, and they do. Getting stuffed out by Cooks here, though. Tequila's waiting to catch this on his car. Not going to dribble it, though. A little bit harder with the Batmobile. Just tries to get out. Cooks here. Almost a good touch.
Oh.
Marky almost following that one up, too.
The reads on Flipside is exactly what we like to see out of a team this powerful. We saw, I think Marky jumped up well before the touch even happened at Cooks here. He knew he was going to pop it above the net. And again, this is what we see coming out of teams that have played together for months and months and months.
Marky being patient. Mike trying to get in there. He does, gets that pass out front. Tequila's going to beat anybody from flip side, so they just wait back. They're sending that right back into Precision's area, trying to get that into the slot. Just putting some pressure on as they get boost filled up, and here comes a potential play as Mike and Cooks here try to get something going. They can't. Mika Geisha misses that one, and that's going to allow Flipside to try to get another attack going on.
Take a look at how some of these guys approach the ball. We just saw Cooks here in the corner. He could have easily overcommitted and tried to go for a ball that would have been really risky, but he's like, you know what, even though I could beat them to this ball, it's not worth the commitment. It wasn't going to result in anything good, and he backed off instead, and he was able to get a counter hit to keep it in the precision half.
Touch from Cooks here, goes out to Dedu. He tries to take advantage, doesn't go on target, goes a little bit wide, but Tequila's there to support him. Cooks here, easy touch himself, takes that back off the wall, shot on target, but Mikageishi is there. Easy clear to midfield. Mike reading that one off the wall, sends it right back to him. Tequila is going to be the one to pick it up instead. Here he goes down midfield, battle of the Batmobiles. Neither one of them winning, sitting in neutral is the ball. Dedu and Mike trying to win that one for themselves. They can't. Mike up there for a pass, going a little bit too slow. No play's going to develop there. Mikageishi flipping under the ball.
Flipside's keeping it in the precision half pretty frequently, but they're not really doing a whole lot out of it. They're not really taking shots on. Precision's not having to make any difficult saves. All they really have to do is rotate and get in the way.
Cooks are a good touch, but almost connected was Mikageishi. If he was a second earlier, could have been a shot on net as no one was back. Markey, Mike, and Flipside Cooks here now have a chance to make a breakup, but they don't. Stuffed by Tequilas. He's trying to get a play started up. Could be a pass off the wall. Not a good enough bounce. Didn't roll up. Mikageishi to support. That's a good roll up if he follows it up. But he knows Cooks here is going to beat him.
Right there was a perfect time. You just saw Mikageishi thought he was going to go for it, and instead he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to bail because I don't have an opportunity. And here they are again, putting pressure on right after.
It's a good time to regroup. Get yourself set up for another attack, as they tried there, but it's back into their area, and now they're going to have to fight on the defensive side of things as Mike tries to set up a play off the backboard. Mikageishi, good job rushing out to that ball, getting up before anyone could pressure that into the net. Markey doing the same thing. That's going out in front of the net, dangerous spot. Cooks here pushing it to the side. Mikageishi backing off so Dedu can move up. Here comes Mikageishi into Dedu. As Dedu puts one on net, but Markey gets that back to midfield.
On a counterpoint, while you do want to give it the balls that you probably aren't going to win, you don't want to not contest a lot of these shots. Flipside has had some opportunities where they can go up and 50 it in front of the Precision net, and they just kind of let Precision clear it for the counter hit.
Ooh, almost a bad situation there. Still a bad situation as Markey almost sinks that one, and Tequila's barely scraping that one out.
That's exactly what they have to do. They need to contest that in front of net. Yeah, you might not win it, but you're going to keep it there. You're going to pull a defender out, put him out of position, and force him to make a save that he doesn't want to make.
That's right out in front, and a shot coming from Mike. A little bit to the mid. If he gone to the far side, could have been a goal, but that gets blocked out by Precision Z. Now they make a chance, bumping into each other, going to lose control of that ball. Mikageishi not getting a touch off the wall, but Dedu to follow it up. And there is Flipside with the pressure to push it back into their zone.
Both teams have to be careful. While it may seem like it's been in the side of Precision a little bit more, we're at a tie game with only 5 seconds left. One tiny mistake could put this game in either direction.
That was a shot almost from Tequilas. If you get that stuff properly, could have been the game-winning goal, but the ball is still in the air. 0-0-0-0 on that scoreboard. Donuts all around, and the pressure is still coming out from Precision Z. Let's see if they can get another play started. Dedu lets that one drop beside him.
Very smart. It was headed towards his half. He probably should have not gotten underneath that. He did a good job of letting that die.
Absolutely right. Markey now with an opportunity to push that deep in. He doesn't. Stays at midfield. Mikageishi with a great pass out to the center. Dedu doesn't connect. But the third rotation, Tequilas with the shot a little bit wide. Could have ended that one there. Still going into our overtime. Now back into Precision Z zone. They're doing a very good job of setting up plays offensively.
Flipside's a little bit slow when it's in their half, but they're faster when it's in the opposing half. And it seems like they're more comfortable when they're on offense. Sometimes they'll let the ball float a little bit too long in their own half, but then they're able to pull that. My God, what a bullet coming from their own half.
Hey, sometimes you get those long shots, they go in. If you catch your opponents on a bit of a defensive malfunction, you can get those. So it's a good job just throwing it down, get recuperated, and get the play set up, because now they're back in Precision Z zone. As I say that, back down to Flipside as they try to get that push back out. Here comes Tequilas just rushing in, followed up by Mikageishi. This could be a shot, but Cooks here beats any of the Precision Z players to it. Dedu up with a shot off the backboard. Could be an opportunity, Mike, with a good touch of the underside to push that to the side.
That might have been a time for one of his teammates to come contest it. While it didn't look like it was going to get in front of net, no one on flip side had a good opportunity to really slam it out. So they probably want to get above that, try and keep it in front of net, and give time for a third person.
The shot from Cooks here as it just goes over Mike. And there's another shot. The shot's just coming out right now. It's a scary spot to be in. When Cooks is putting this much pressure on. Now the shot from Mike. He can't get it. Back to the side it goes.
I want to see the saves at the end of this, see exactly how Precision G's doing, because they have saved so many shots from flip side right now.
Ooh, this is a dangerous situation. Good placement from Mike. Finished that off a minute and a half into overtime.
They didn't save enough. Just one more shot's all it took. We had Mika waiting on the back, and then 2 players went for it. Not the best defensive positioning, so it looks like they finally fell under the pressure that flip side puts on so strongly.
A little bit of whiffing coming from them on the defensive side of things. Puts only a 1-goal game in favor of flip side tactics. Again, stuck in their own zone, it felt like a lot at the end there.
Yeah, and this is kind of not what I expected to come out right in that first game. Precision G did a good job of keeping their wits about them, even though they had a lot of shots. I mean, look at that, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we had, what, 7 saves?
Yeah.
I'm turning into you without being able to do math. I had to make sure. I just didn't want to get it wrong. I'd rather, like, slow it down.
We can be wrong together.
But 7 saves coming out. I mean, that's a lot. And none of those shots were weak or slow or easy. I mean, these were all bullets coming out from quarter field, midfield. And that's really good. And they were able to keep their defensive structure going on while having to defend these saves. There were a couple of close calls, but towards the end, it just kind of finally fell apart, and they were able to eke one goal in that overtime.
But yeah, as you said, insane amount of shots, only 3 coming out of Precision Z total there. But again, it doesn't matter if none of them went in. But coming to this, any changes on either side, or do you feel like they're fairly even?
Precision wants to get out of their defense. They don't want to keep having to make these saves. Come around game 3, game 4, they're going to be exhausted from having to do the defensive play. They're going to get frustrated. They're going to want to inch out, and they're probably going to make some more mistakes. So they got to make sure that when it's in Flipside's half, they stay cognitive and keep it going.
With a bit of confusion on who should be on what team at the beginning there, but it looks like they got things sorted out as we go into game number 2. Cooks here trying to push up the wall, stopped by Mikageshi. Mike just waiting patiently for that ball to drop. Gets a good catch off the corner. Markey, wide rotation coming from flip side, see if they get a play started up. He challenges that one, wins it. Cooks here with the follow-up. And there's our first goal of game 2.
Coming out so strong. This is exactly what I want to see out of him. This pass from Cooks here, read by Markey so well, passing it off that back wall, beating just in time the Precision player. Then Cooks here following up for the pass. That was just a nice 2-player passing play. And that is what they need to keep up.
The best part, too, that Cooks here had all options covered. Even if he had just touched the ball there, it would have been set up for another pass for his teammates there. But it doesn't matter. The ball went in, but a little bit of an opening on the defense. Cooks here gets her in time, so no play can develop for Precision Z. Off the wall is Tequilas. Dudu just waiting to get a pass out. He does. Can he follow it up? A little bit too high. Arcing over that one. Mike losing the challenge on that, so is Mikageshi. Markey's going to clean it up. Back to the other side. Cooks here and Mikageshi rushing for this one. Goes in favor of Cooks here. He's up in the air to follow up. Get the challenge by Mike. He can't. Markey with the shot to the far side. Cooks here tries to get a redirect or at least keep the ball in their possession.
I thought you were going to go in. I think he actually just blocked his own net. I think he thought someone went back. 2 players from Precision actually went out for that to follow up that ball, and that's what you really can't do. You want to follow up your defensive touches, but not at the expense of leaving the net completely open. You need to leave somebody in net until it's at least out of your half.
Tequilas and his teammates trying to get a play set up. Dudu missing that one. Tequilas still in a good spot to roll that around the wall. Not a very good hit. Allows Cooks here to take control, push it down for his teammate, but the shot, the redirect almost into his own net. Could have been a very bad situation, putting them down 2 goals. Thankfully, it missed. Dudu into the zone. Cooks here throws that right to Markey. Markey with the drop down. Can someone follow it up? Almost. Tequilas gets a touch instead.
So close. Flipside's having so many opportunities where if they were just a little bit faster to the ball, they'd have these beautiful shots on a net, but they're just taking a little bit too long sometimes. I don't know, again, if it's because they're expecting their solo plays to make a little bit more or they're a little too timid right now, since they haven't been getting as many, and since their wins have been a lot tighter, they're probably playing a little bit more passive.
It makes sense. I mean, they're 1 up on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters at this point. Still 3 minutes left. Lots of time for Precision Z to come back. Tequila with the shot. Mikageshi trying to keep control. Tequila's with the feels back flip. That's going to allow Flipside to move into their area, but they don't put the pressure on Cooks here. Push it to the side. Mike popping that one right over one of the defenders for Precision Z. Mikageshi, the last one back. Gets a good touch. It's a second touch. Very good play. Almost gets it past the second attacker, but it doesn't. Still stuck in their zone. 2.5 minutes is the mark we're reaching up on now. Mike Rule's trying to set a play up. Marky's going to be up there instead. Hearing him, he leaves him to it. Doesn't get the follow-up to do. Cooks here, just drops that for his teammate. Can he get a second touch? He can, but not in his favor. Tequila's almost with an open net, and he gets it right past. Very good second touch.
There was a little bit of a mistake right here when Cooks here touched this for the second time. Mike actually didn't go straight to net. I think he was expecting a shot as opposed to Tequila's keeping control. And that right there is the difference between just shooting to shoot or keeping control and turning the play into something you're in control of.
Absolutely. Tying this one up. 2 minutes left in this match. First game was going to flip side. Precision Z with 0 points so far. See if they can get one. All they need is one goal and then to wait out the rest of the game or get a few and dominate it. But they're stuck in their own area as Cooks here tries to get a play started up to do. Easy clear out to mid. Mikageishi gets a second touch. Now they're on the attack. Bounce, he doesn't read it properly, but Tequilas does. Gets stuffed out. That's gonna not be a goal to do. Trying to set up another one. Mikageishi once again there for the second touch. Very good job of supporting any of those clears from his teammates.
That slow touch right there by Flipside. He popped it up instead of out, which gave his player the second touch. While they weren't able to keep the pressure up, that's the kind of defensive plays that both these teams need to be making since they're against these powerhouses that are so hard at counter clearing.
Tequilas had a good touch there, but gets bumped out by a Flipside member. Shot on target, blocked easily by one of the two defenders. Marky almost getting it past that attacker. Doesn't quite. Back to midfield. Cooks here has the dribble opportunity. Gets the pop up. Can Marky finish it off the backboard? And the third rotation, can he get it? No, they're going to leave it for Tequilas to clear back. Would have been a great play. Now Tequilas trying to set up one of his own. Mike off the backboard misses it, but Marky to finish it up off the ground. The shot on target. Cooks here barely keeping that one out. The pressure is on from Precision Z, but back to their zone. Open net. Mike has to beat one. But he doesn't get the touch first.
Cooks here. Man, that save. All of his saves. He's so clutch. He gets it there so quick. He reads all the touches so well. Thank God that he's going to beat
it.
Oh.
Oh, and Cooks here finishes at 40 seconds left, and now they're up on the scoreboard.
Defense and offense. Look at him. He's so well-rounded. He's able to do what he wants. When you give him time, he's going to put it on net. And he had all the time in the world for that. He's able to put it in. Almost some position getting in there, but he couldn't jump up quick enough. Bouncing off his hood right into the back of that net.
Marky on the kickoff with Tequilas. Tequilas wins that one out. Cooks here takes control. No, he doesn't. Mikageishi takes it instead. Mikageishi doing a very good job offensively. Oh, gets that back out. Can he get the touch? No. Tequila's a little bit too late on that one. Marky now with the mind game to get past one. Can he get past two? The 1v1s, can he get it? He can't. It's stopped out by Dadu.
I mean, these guys are some of the nastiest 1v1 players I know. You never, ever want to let the ball get on their hood and give them time. I mean, he just almost shook all three players solo. And that's kind of what Flipside does really well. But now the teams are getting better and they're catching up to their skill level. It's harder for them to be able to do that consistently.
Shot on target. This is an open net. Marky just has to put it on strong, and he does. To solidify the win for this, 6 seconds would be very hard to come back for 2 goals.
2 people going up for this. While it was kind of risky, it's one of those situations where there's only 5 seconds left. You want to get a counter clear. I think they were maybe hoping for a pinch where they were both just kind of scared. They both thought they had a great hit. And in that spur of the moment when you know you got a counterattack, it happens.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. And that's another one. I mean, very close. I mean, 2 seconds. I mean, they could get even 2 more goals if they do that again.
They could pull. I mean, there's a chance. If this happens again, we're going to be down to 2 seconds in this. So they have 4 whole seconds. There's a chance. I mean, we've seen already this ball at 0 seconds stay up in the air for another 15 to 20.
I like Tequila's little dance on his rear end there at the end just to taunt out, hey, I got one. But they can't get another one. And that's going to be Flipside Tactics taking another one off of Precision Z, trying to go for the 5-0. We'll see if they can carry it through. Playing very strong. I mean, it could be stronger. Again, as we've said, we love to see some more passes coming out. It's hard to just do those 1v1s, especially with teams like this. You're in the top 8. These guys can handle a bit of 1v1.
I mean, these wins haven't been too big. I mean, we just saw a 1-point win, and they were tied for a while. And last game was another it was an overtime, a 1-goal game. I think it was last game, right?
The overtime was last.
Yeah. Okay. I'm losing my mind. But that's not like Flipside. They need to make sure they carry this through because they really do need a lot of wins to make sure they maintain the position that they're in. And not doing that could be. I mean, just to reiterate, we're playing all games because every single game matters. This is not a best of 5.
Single game.
This is a match. So all 5 count. It doesn't matter who gets more, who gets less. These are points that go towards your total record. So every single win counts for both of these teams.
All the points, and we've said it before, sometimes you could be on tilt, but you don't ever want to be a tilt, especially in a series of 5, because then you lose those points out. It's not like it's over after this next one.
Yeah.
You got to play them all out. You may as well stay in a good mindset.
And with EU, as we know, the depth is so strong. All the teams, you know, we see people coming out of the woodwork all over the place, making sure that they contest these top 4 spots. So every team, no matter how good they think they are, needs to be fighting for these points.
Well, we could easily see, maybe not easily, but we could see Precision Z come back and take a 3-2 in the series. So we're into game 3, 10 seconds in, already an attack from Precision Z, but they get pushed back into their end. Mikageshi just boosting up. See if he can get a touch on it, and he gets beat out by Mike Rules, taking that off of his nose.
Came from off the wall. He almost got there in time. Cooksier hitting that sweet spot in that corner. Such good placement. He knew it would come across. It left Mikageshi in a tough spot because no one was in net. That's really, like, even if someone was from net, they might not have made it there in time because that shot was just so high and so quick.
Did his darndest, but it wasn't darndest enough as we go. First goal, only 20 seconds into the match. Marky off the backboard. Can it be followed up? There's a Precision Z player there to stop that play from developing any further. Dude loses it on that one. Mike Rose shot on target. Tequila's with a stop, but still could be some shots on net now that could go in as Cooks here just pushing his way through. The Batmobile playing strong. Doesn't get a good touch on that one though. Marky trying to support him, but the push out from Dudu could be an attack for Precision Z as they move into Flipside's area. Ooh, the shot from Mikageshi.
Oh!
Neither defender getting a good enough touch.
That floated for so long, I just kind of went quiet and just listened and waited. Mike didn't have the hit he wanted. He wanted to clear that really hard. None of his players could actually follow that. That was so far off of the wall that it was a hard thing to predict. I think they were all waiting for the harder pass. They were kind of expecting it. Trusting your teammate is one thing, but you know, that means that you need to make sure that the hits you're making are exactly what everyone's expecting you to make.
Oh, man, that ball just ricocheting off of 3 things, almost sinking into Flipside's net. But fortunately for them, it doesn't as they make an attack themselves. Dudu stopping that one in his track. Can he get another touch? No, he goes right around that. But there's Tequila's with the long shot, open net. A little bit stronger, could have been in. Maybe on the far side would have been a good shot too, but it's stopped out, still 1-1. A minute 20 into this match as Precision Z tries to get a point for themselves.
Precision is, you know, in the beginning of this game, I was actually going to make a comment that they're not following up their defensive touches as much. They were kind of giving possession, but now they're doing a little bit more. Now you can see they're keeping the pressure on the flip side half. Flip side isn't following their touches as well, but right here, look at this 1-2 pass out of their own half. It was actually contested really well by a Precision player, but those kind of touches are what you want to see.
Opportunity for Marky and Mike to get a play started up here. The pinch coming out, shoots that way wide of the orange net as Flipside tries to get another play started up. Precision Z moving in with the pressure. Could be a pass out for a teammate. Almost a good touch, but contested there. Mike pushing that off the wall. Marky doing it to follow him up. There's a 1v1 situation. 2 defenders there. Tequila pushes that one out. Mikageshi off the wall. See if someone can follow it up. They're just going to leave that. So Cooks here to push back to midfield to do with a touch. Up in the air, just trying to keep the pressure on into Flipside's area. See if they can maybe outboost them. Get some shots on net.
Flipside doing the hard clear to try and buy themselves a little bit of time, but Precision doing a good job of countering it. It's been in the Flipside half for a while. This is the first time we've seen a hard clear. Let's see if they can keep the pressure up.
Oh, just shot the angle. Almost in, and no one to follow it up. Could have been an amazing shot, and there it is. Oh, wow, the shot's coming out. Cooks here finally finishing it off.
With that 4-5 shots, this volley.
100,000 shots.
Like on a pirate ship with all the cannons facing right into the net. There's nothing they could do about it. So many shots. That's the tight rotations that I want to see. They're showing it once in a while. Every now and then they get that tight rotation that Flipside does where they just do shot, 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 shot. But it's not as much as I'm used to seeing out of them.
And it's they spent so much time in their own end, and then when they finally break out, they get a goal. Precision Z is going to have to just keep them in their own end. Then they want to catch up. Only 1 goal deficit, 2 minutes left, lots and lots of time. As long as they don't give possession away too much. Marky taking this past all 3. Cooks here there to support him. Marky almost getting a shot, but there's Mikageshi to push it to the side. Let's see if they get a push out of their own end. Dudu losing the contest. Tequila's was a little too far up, so Mikageshi's going to push instead. Marky off the wall, back to midfield. Doesn't like it in their end. Says, let's get another goal. It's too close right now. Still sitting at midfield. See if a shot can go off the backboard. Mike up, trying to get the redirect, doesn't quite connect.
The reads are doing really well. Flipside's, they're clicking, they're getting those reads down, they're predicting all the crazy wall touches. They got to make sure they rotate back on defense, though. That was a little bit scary having to come from the side. You know, when you're coming to defend a ball from the side, you have to time it a lot more perfectly. You can't make that mistake or boost, and it leaves a lot of room for the player that's shooting it to either not shoot at all and just mess you up altogether, or shoot it at a weird angle.
Yeah, it's not a situation you want to be in. Definitely not advantageous, but that's on target. Mika Geisha barely keeping that on. Maybe thought it was going to go off an opponent's car there. Marky now just waiting. Going to leave that for Mike. Up the wall is to do. Misses that one. It's going to allow Mark and Mike to push out. Cooksier waiting back for this to fall off the wall. Shot from Tequila's. Good positioning from Cooksier. Keeps that from going in front of the net. Marky backwards. Gets that past Mika Geisha. Can he get past to do? He can't. Mike is going to be up, though, to push that way deep. Is that an open net? It is. And that's going to put him up 3-1, under a minute left.
I'm going to give this goal up to Flipside's defensive rotation. They have been so good at keeping people in net. Precision's been doing their best to try and make sure they get opportunities, and they just aren't making any. It's not that they're performing poorly, it's that Flipside's defensive rotations are so tight. There's always somebody in net and always contesting it.
Being challenged at every shot, absolutely correct. And it's very hard to put one in the net when there's someone in the way every time. Cooksier to the side to Mike, see if Mike can follow it up. They're probably going to try for at least one more. Don't see them slowing down. They want to be on those stat boards by Rawlings. See if they can get another goal. Tequilas. Good touch in midfield. No one's following it up, though. No pressure for Precision Z. They want to get out of the zone. They're going to have to, especially with 30 seconds left. 2 goals is possible. Just very, very hard. You can't do it when you're in your own end. Challenge from Cooksier. It's one out. Shot from Mika Geisha on the backward. To do can finish it up. Oh, and it's not going to get pushed out. Mika Geisha gets credit for that one.
20 seconds. There's still a shot. They're keeping it close. Precision is not. They're going down fighting. Coming off the wall. Mika Geisha coming.
Great shot. Great shot.
Right into the corner. That is not an easy shot to make at all. I believe he even used his second jump at the very last second. Right before he lost it, you only have around I think it's about
2.5 seconds.
About 2.5 seconds to actually use your second jump before you no longer have the ability to. So it looks like he waited for that prime moment until he just about lost it.
Seal, 10 seconds left. They can still do this on the attack, but they get beat out. Cooksier throwing that way back into the net. That could be in and almost get finished off, but that's looking to be dead, and it touches the ground as Flipside takes yet another one.
There's one thing that I can see Flipside does insanely well, and it's when they're going up for a contest, and they're going to contest somebody, and they know they've lost it, they actually put themselves in a place to still kind of body it and get in the way of the shot. Like, they know they're about to lose it, and they know that they're like, oh man, I'm actually not going to make it in time. So instead of going for the ball, they're actually going for where they know the other player's going to hit it and get in the way. And that's how they've actually made a lot of their opportunities on net.
Well, we're seeing a much stronger Precision Z coming out as these games go on. Hopefully, for their sake, we'll see them take a game in the next 2. Do you think it's possible, or do you think Flipside keeps pushing through?
I think it's insanely possible. Every single game's been up to 1 point, and most of those points are scored in the last minute. So I think it's actually very, very possible for Precision Z. Like I said, they may be down in the series right now. I think it's 3-2 or 3-0 right now.
It's 3-0.
3-0, 3-2. All 5 haven't played yet. It's 3-0, and remember, we play every single game because every point matters. Every game is a point. So Precision Z needs to get these 2 wins, and I think they're so capable of pulling it off.
All right, well, we'll find out as all the players are ready and excited to get into the next match. I'm going to chill it down. No spectators this time, with the birds and the bees. They're going to be hanging out with us today.
Listen to the nature.
The nature. That might be the calming effect. Maybe that's what they're trying to do with this counter pick. Precision Z is trying to just slow down. Flipside, hey, calm down, guys. Let us get some shots. We'll see those. They almost get a breakout right off the kickoff. To do up on the wall to keep that pushing forward. Being out by Cooksier in the air. Tequilas, that long car, getting the stuff off the wall. Can he get a shot? He does. Not very strong, though. It's going to be an easy save for Marky.
Putting the shots on target, like I said, that was actually a good one because you pulled the defender out. If someone was able to follow up, it would have been good. But you got to be careful not to give up possession or give up a hard clear. As we saw, if you overcommit, you can...
Oh, a lot of shots just on fire from Flipside, and finally sinking one is Cooksier.
Flipside starting early. Marky with a great contest. He didn't even use a second jump. He just bodied it, got in the way, made sure that it went in his favor. It stayed in. Bodied. Sorry, bodied it. Bodied it?
Bodied. Now bodied works.
You know what? Now I'm self-conscious. No,
I just like the word. All right, 1 up. Already 30 seconds in. Marky tried to get another, but Dedu stuffs that one. Tequila's up on the wall waiting for the pass. A little bit of a miss there is going to allow Flipside to move back into an open net, just missing. But the finish from Cooksier, easy peasy.
Easy peasy is right. Cooksier didn't have to do a whole lot for this. He beat that last defender way over commitment.
Look how slow he goes
Precision. He just took his time, but he should have. That's what you want to do. I'm assuming someone on his team's like, you got time. That's one of the biggest things. Because if he fell under pressure or he thought he had time and someone was able to come and sweep that, it would have been really, really bad. So communication and points like that is great. You need to have a teammate letting you know, like, he's coming up on you, you don't have the time, or like, oh, you got all the time in the world, just make the shot.
Feeling the vibe of the map, he slows it down, takes a stroll in the park, and gets another goal on the scoreboard for Flipside. Still under a minute of play, already up 2. It's a very tough way to start for Precision Z, but there is Dedu with an answer to that last one.
I think someone got Goomba stopped. We were watching over here. I think in goal, someone went to go jump up, and Mika actually got in his way. I couldn't tell. I really wish I saw the angle, but Marky was just kind of flat-footed, flat-wheeled, all-wheeled, four-wheeled.
A demo helped as well, too. Looked like Cooks here got demoed, or one of the Batmo seals. I saw the Batman insignia there. Shot coming out from Position Z a little bit wide. 1 goal down now, just over a minute of play in. We're already seen 3 goals. High-scoring game. We'll see if they can keep it up. Tequila's down to Mikageshi. Good play off the wall there. It wasn't on target. Marky Duda, easy push to the side. Back is Cooks here, trying to roll it up the wall. Good touch. See if we can follow it up. Tequila's beats him to it. This is a play out front. Shot coming from Mikageshi. Sinking that one. He had a lot of time.
Where was Mike? Cooks here come up. Marky, where was Mike?
He's way over there.
He just let his team down. Something might have happened. He could have been bumped. Weren't able to see that far back in the pass, but Mike was nowhere to be seen. Both Flipside players actually chasing that out, trying to get the double touch, trying to get it out of their half. But again, leaving that net open. Let's Precision tie the game up.
As you said, now we have a tie game. A minute and a half in, 2-2. Mikageshi trying to push it forward for another one. Very hard to keep control of that one, but he still manages to get a pass out. Cooks here takes control to Mike. Some good passing plays. Dedu gets a good touch. Otherwise, could have been scary as Mike was following that one up. Dedu needs to get another good touch. He does. Cooks here steals it from him. Shot on net. Tequila's. Good clear to midfield. Mike throwing it right back in. Cooks here. Can he get the redirect? Off the crossbar. Great shot.
These reads, just when I thought that Precision had a little bit of time to gather up because they weren't able to put anybody back in net, you saw them retreat, but then Cooks here redirecting that
absolutely beautiful shot
right to the top post. There's almost nothing you can do about that. You would have had to predict that was so fast.
Those are hard to save regardless if you know it's going to hit the crossbar because it could bounce anywhere.
Yeah.
Into the net, out of the net, or go off the backboard. Now they're up. A goal, but Tequilas keeps that away from Mike. Mike almost got another one. Pressure coming out from Flipside Tactics right now. Off the wall, Mike. To Marky. Cooks here is there to support him, but the shot's on net. Mikageshi just pushing that one out. Cooks here missing the flip. It's going to allow Mikageshi to make an attack. Tequila's Dedu not close enough to support him. They're going to have to move back into their zone. Tequila's off of the wall, down to Dedu. Dedu gets a good clear. Cooks here in a bad spot to follow it up. Dedu does instead. The shot, Marky just drops that to the side to stop any play from developing.
Cooks here knowing very well to just sit him.
Oh, Mike, can he do it? Almost getting the dribble past all 3.
This is what their 1v1 play is insane. Mike, Mark, even Cooks here, you don't want to give them any room anytime. They can dribble like monsters. Right now you see all 3 players up. They're overcommitting a bit, but they're not getting punished right now by Precision.
That's absolutely true. They're just waiting back too much sometimes, giving too much room to Flipside. We'll see if they get a shot to do with the second touch, and he does.
Oh!
Amazing shot. Look at the pass play.
He got there just in time. Someone was actually going to block that. These redirects are working so well. Why do they work so well, you ask? Oh, thank you for asking that question, Brody. Redirects actually mess everyone up because they have this, especially when you're on ball cam, you think you know where the ball's going and it's about to go somewhere. And the guy that's redirecting it has so many options. He can put it to so many places along the net, and there's almost no way to know. If someone's driving dead at the ball, you have a good idea of where he's going. But if someone's going to redirect it, you have no clue where he's going to put it, and it just messes everything up.
Very, very hard to read, as you said. Cooks generally does a good job of that, but couldn't on that one. It goes right over his head. Now it's a tie game once again. Precision Z really wants this point to do with the back touch. Push into the side instead of on target. Could have been a smart play, but no one followed up. Marky takes control instead. Can he get the air dribble? Second touch. Can he do it? Oh my goodness. Marky Duda. Marky Duda.
To take the lead while it's a tie game. Oh man. He gets that second touch. He gets up underneath. He gets the third touch just in time. The defender came up, got a little too impatient, wasn't ready for it. But when you see Marky on the ball, you got to be ready. You have to know he's going to do it. He had the time. He had the room. He needed to be contested just a little bit sooner. But man, that is hard to read no matter how good of a defender you are.
Incredible play from Marky Duda, putting that up a goal. But we have seen a lot of their goals answered pretty quickly by Precision Z. We'll see if they can do it again as they're already back on the attack. No one follows up. Marky Duda just playing that one easy on the ground. Throws it up to Mike. Mike gets the touch off the backboard. Let's see if they can finish it up. Almost And there's another shot off. Cooksier just waiting back, seeing that Tequila's had the clear on it, but not a good enough clear. Now he chases himself. Good boost steal from Cooksier is going to make it hard if they can keep the pressure on. And they do. It's going to be a hard defensive situation for Precision Z. They're all out of boost. Mike steals the other one as well. Now they're going to get stuck in their zone. There's an opportunity to take a shot on net and get a goal. Put them up 2 instead of 1 on the scoreboard.
One good thing the flip side can do is, since all 3 players are so good individually, they can actually confidently leave a player in the back while the other 2 guys go for attack because they know they're going to do something really well at it. But the problem is, since they're all so good, they all sometimes want to come up, and that's where some overcommitments happen once in a while, which is where Precision Z is able to get some good counterattacks, and that's where they've gotten some of their goals.
30 seconds left. If Precision Z wants to take a point on this one, it's a very close game. It could be an opportunity, but off the backboard, followed up. Mike Rules gets a second touch, not on target. Markey couldn't get a touch himself. Cooksier with the long shot. Going to be off the backboard. Good touch from Mikageshi, good read. Could have been a scary situation. Now, challenge Mike Rules, wins the contest, puts him up 2 goals with 10 seconds left.
This goes to show how close these players are in predicting. They both tried to predict it. One just got predicted the tiniest bit earlier, a tiny bit higher. It actually went off of a player. Actually, just to let you guys know, if you ever see the trail of the ball change colors, that shows you which color team touched it last. So if you notice the trail on that ball went orange, that means it actually did bounce off of a Precision player before it went into net.
5 seconds left, looking to be like another win for Flipside as they try to get another one. And that ball is going to drop. And a very strong showing from Precision Z, but they just, at the end, lost out on a couple goals. They still have a chance to get a point on this as we go into the next game.
Still, again, this is the only game that's been bigger than a 1-point lead. And they keep it so well they were tied up until like the last minute again. Precision Z is keeping this so close. So close.
And I love it. I love that it's not a blowout or anything. I mean, on paper, it might look at it like that at the end, but if you're watching the games, this is super close. Goals are being answered very quick. They're not letting Flipside stay up on the scoreboard for very long.
They really are, and they're making those confusing plays. They're doing the redirects. They're doing the passing plays. They're being consistent. They just need to make sure that they don't let Flipside, if you give them the room, if you give them more than 2 seconds to take a shot, it's going to be perfectly on target. But Flipside has had some shots that they probably really should have been a little more accurate on. We've seen a lot of post shots coming out of Markey and Mike, even Cooks here, where it easily could have been a goal. I mean, some of these could have been much more promising, but their accuracy is a little bit off. It's hard to know why that is.
Well, I'm not sure. Again, as we mentioned before, they are going for those 1v1 plays, maybe some more pass plays. Just make that net open.
Yeah,
pull
open it
the
up
defense out, get them psyched out, and get some shots where it's an open net. It's hard to miss those.
Yeah, while they are good at threading the needle and making sure that they take the shots in the tight spots, they need to open up the net more, like you said, just so that they have a more sure shot.
Well, quick question for you coming into this next game. Is there anything specifically you think that Precision Z has to do to pull away with a point?
I think they need to keep their offense on going just a little bit longer. They've had some opportunities where they're just 1 or 2 more shots away from fully breaking that flip side defense. So if they can keep that going a little bit more, be confident, trust each other, keep going for it, and just try not to be too scared of those counterattacks. I think they can kind of clutch a win here.
All right, let's see if they can do that already in their own zone, though. Flipside putting the pressure on. Could be a shot here. Mikageshi was a little under it. A little scary as Markey almost dropped one in. Back in the Flipside zone. That's a pop-up right in front of the net. Cooks here. Good idea to get up there before Tequilas does. Second touch. Going to get that one out to Mike. Good patience from Mike to wait for that second touch, recognizing Cooks here would make it. Doesn't get the stop on Mikageshi as he pushes it back to midfield.
They're quick to the ball. They're getting there fast. They're not letting any opportunities happen. But again, in the first minute, you generally see slower play come out of both teams. Sometimes they come out kicking. But right now, Flipside knows that they've already got 4. They want the 5. They want to take it, especially since they didn't get it last series. They want to make sure they get this 5-0.
Yeah, that's on target, and the redirect from Markey as someone was falling off the backboard, but a little bit of a weird situation.
That was insane. He came there just in time. I actually thought it was going to get saved. Dadu was there. Markey getting there last second.
Wow, yes.
What? I can't tell if Dadu was actually going to make it.
I mean, hard from that angle, but it did look like the nose would at least get on it. Maybe not a good touch, but not in the net at the very least. But the redirect puts him up. Minute in, already on the scoreboard. We'll see, as we said, Precision Z, very good job of answering these Tequilas. Waiting for a shot. Cooks here, really soft touch on that. Mike's trying to do anything to keep control as they flop around in the corner. It seems to work, but Mikageshi getting the butt on that, pinches that out to the side. Call that a butt clinch. And now shot out. Markey, if he can get the redirect again. The second touch. Oh no, Mike off the crossbar. Very smart play though.
Again, that's where the accuracy comes into play. They could have another goal. That was so close to going in. Ooh, reading that air dribble so well. I've seen some players do it at this high level. With this fast, level of play and they want to get up really quick, before you jump up, you want to make sure your car is lined up, because I've seen some people, we saw Cooksier do it with a little weak touch earlier.
Oh, good pass from Mike, and there's Cooks here to finish it off. He carried that through the entire net and waited. If no one was there, that was good option coverage from Mike.
Yeah, it was. He saw someone come by. He wasn't able to take it on. He didn't put it on target because he knew they might have gotten the clear. It was a bit of a whiff on the side of Precision. They probably should have had that clear. You saw a player just flying by. He just whizzed by that.
Took out the camera.
Yeah.
All right, well, 2 up already. No answering goal from Precision Z yet. 2 minutes into the match, 3 minutes left. Lots of time for them to pull back. We know they can get some goals. They just need to do it quick. They don't want to stay down. Pressure coming up from Markey. Cooksier to bounce that off the wall. It's going to be a good pass, but up is Tequilas to keep that out. Mikageshi waiting for another shot. And there it is. Doesn't get the block. Oh, he does get the block. That one halfway in the net. And we'll see if another shot. Markey pushing it in for a 3rd goal.
Flipside's putting Precision on the wire right now. We had a save there, but no one was able to contest it yet again. It just kind of bounced. Another whiff. They're getting a little bit flustered right now. They're letting Flipside do what Flipside does, and it's keep the pressure on. There's a couple. Already we've had 2 defensive whiffs that kind of resulted in goals.
We'll see though if they start committing. Precision Z may be able to take advantage of an open net. Hopefully, they're maybe hoping for that, get some long shots, but they at least need to get some shots on net first to show that they can stand up in this last game. Markey waiting and waiting patiently to get a good play started up. Throws it up. Mikageshi also had a lot of time and didn't get to stuff that play from advancing. Dedu and Markey. Markey almost winning that into the neutral. We're going to see it still sit in the neutral as no team really takes control of it. Mike has a chance to set up a play. Tequilas catches that off the wall. His teammates follow him up. The roll-up could be a play for Precision Z, but already Flipside back on that defense.
This is the biggest lead we've seen yet in this match, and I think it's because Precision Z's defense is finally caving in. I mentioned it in the beginning. If they let Flipside take too many shots, eventually their defense is just it's gonna be tough to keep up. You're gonna get just mentally drained from having to block all these shots and predict all these touches, and eventually it's just gonna start becoming overwhelming.
That's right, Markey with a shot to the far side. Dedu is nowhere in place to get up in time.
Like I said, this is actually Tequila's another whiff. Tequila's thought he had it. He wasn't able to get there just in time. No one was able to rotate quick enough. Markey seeing the opening, putting it to the top of the net. It's so hard to jump up for those, so he just had a pretty easy coast in.
4-0 on the scoreboard, 2 minutes left. Mikageshi has a chance for a goal here, just waits and gets a stuff at least. Dedu up, can he get the redirect? He can get the shot on, that's in front of the net, but no one to finish it off. They need some goals quick if they want to walk away with a point and not the 5-0. That's an open net. If Tequila's Mikageshi, one of them, can get it in, they don't.
Mikageshi wanted to do the mind games. He was waiting to try and suck that defender out, but I think Tequila's wanted to take that shot while he's had the opportunity. No one got the power on it they needed, but they need to make sure those opportunities are happening more often than they actually are right now.
Ooh, Markey almost pushing one in, but Tequilas keeps that out. Let's see if they can move on to the attack as Cooksier gets some boost. Passes that right out to Mike. Shot on net. Back is Mikageshi up the wall. The second touch loses out on that as Cooksier gets it. Mike Rule's waiting to see if he can challenge Dedu. Bad touch from Dedu, but thankfully for them, no one from Flipside was there to get the touch. Now they can make a push out to do it. And Mikageshi ready for a setup. Dedu with the second touch, but that's going to drop down from Mike. Mike takes that instead of Mikageshi. Mikageshi does stop the play from advancing. And now they're back on the attack. Precision Z, 45 seconds left. There's the shot. Tequilas with their first goal.
That was such a fluster getting to this area. It was just in the middle. Everyone was touching it back and forth. All 6 players were just like whizzing by each other. Tequila seeing the opportunity. No one rotated back quick enough on Flipside, but I think they know with this lead, it's pretty promising. 3 points in 43 seconds. They're probably a little more lax, just having a little bit of fun.
We have seen some quick goals, but never a win from Precision Z. Maybe they can do it, but not looking too bright for their future. Dedu up in the air, beaten out by Cooksier, it looked like. Now we're back to midfield. Mikageshi with a nice lob. Markey Duda going to block that one to the side. Cooksier with a pinch off the wall, not a very good one. Markey is going to lose that to Tequilas, but Tequilas, weird bounce, goes back to Dedu. Can Dedu get a shot? Not on target. Easy block for Cooksier and Mike. So keep that out, 14 seconds left. Not looking very good.
Looking a little bleak for Precision. This is the kind of time when, you know, you just kind of accept your defeat. They still have more games to play today, so they need to keep their heads up, keep their heads strong. They played very, very well.
They played strong.
This is supposed to be one of the harder teams, one of the hardest teams in their schedule. They played very strong. Every single game was 1 point for the first 3, then 2 points, and then finally 3 points. It seemed to slowly ramp up. But again, you just get mentally exhausted dealing with a team like this. Flipside can keep that pressure on, keep those shots, and it's just so hard to keep that up for 5 whole games.
Yeah, and again, not on paper. People are going to look at the 5-0, but it was close. I recommend, if you didn't see them all, go back and watch them all. Precision Z did a very, very good job of keeping up to Flipside tactics. We're going to go over to the analyst desk right now so they can say just how close it was as well.
Thank you, Brody and the Beard. We're back at the desk. Scott Cole along with James and Wave. Flipside has won 8 straight games. They're the first team of the group stage to reach 20 wins.
Yeah, they are on the fast track to becoming the #1 team in the groups right now. And really, as Carpet said, those first 3 games were 1-goal games. But interestingly, in the entire series, Precision Z never took the lead. So Flipside really had a good command over the series, even though the games were close.
Yeah, very, very close games going off. And I was happy to see Precision Z warming up as the series went on. At the very beginning, we had 0-0, 1 goal on the favor of Flipside. And then kind of, just more and more, though, as it went on, we saw Precision Z warming up, finally actually getting out of their own half. They were on defense so much in that first beginning of the series. And then we saw it going a little bit more back and forth. But yeah, Flipside taking it all 5-0.
Yeah, nice job, Flip. Keeps rocking and rolling. Let's take a look at it. On the replay, a 5-0 win by Flipside.
I honestly felt like Cookser stepped it up big time. You see, he gets that pass right off Markey, who actually passes to himself, gets it off the backboard again. Cooks was there. He was so good on the rebounds this game.
They scored 16 goals this series. 10 of those involved Cookser in some ways, 7 of which were he scored by himself. This man was on fire on offense. The other big player, though, was Markey.
Yeah, Markey was insane. He was kind of quiet, actually. And you see, again, Cookser on the rebound sick. But honestly, the goal of the series for me was Markey Duda's air dribble. That thing was absolutely insane. Markey had no goals up to this point. And then he busts out this air dribble, getting it past the defense. It was unbelievable. That was what kick-started Markey in this series. And guess what? The following game, he got a hat trick. So unbelievable play from Markey.
Yeah, no, Markey really coming up clutch there. Of those 16 goals I was talking about, 5 of them were scored by Markey. He warmed up really big in Game 4 and Game 5. So Cookser taking the beginning of the series, passing it off to Markey, letting him take the end of it, and just taking all just dominant offensive control the entire game.
Yeah, what can you say? Flipside is on a roll. By the way, the Flying Dutchman did beat Solid 4-1. Maybe the match of the day coming up next. Mockit will be taking on Weedham Girls. Who is going to be first after this one? You'll have to stick around to find out. We'll be right back. Rocket League Championship Series right here on Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's time for match number 4. Scott Cole along with Gibbs and Findable Carpet has found himself to the desk. We got a good one here. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for Mockit.
This is all about Pashy 90. Probably top 3 in Europe. He's the best ground dribbler probably in the game. His plays will make you look silly. I've been on the bad end of his plays, and it's not fun.
Well, Weedham Grills, they got a chance here to maybe get back into first place. They're going to need 3 wins to do so, though, Findable.
I love watching these guys play. Remco and Greasy work so well together. They're using a sub this week. No Maestro. They're using DeBoer. But again, he performed really well when we saw him earlier. I think they're going to be just as much of a menace to deal with. But I mean, they're so good at predicting those backboards. Never let them get off a backboard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the interesting thing here is, Weedham Girls was up on top, but now they found themselves in second place with a chance to need 3 wins to get back in this thing.
Yeah, Flipside, they actually lost to both these teams 3-2 last week, but with that 5-0, that puts them 2 wins above them. But the thing is, if Mockit 3-2s, we have a 3-way tie for first. Mockit would hold the tiebreaker. So if they can win this series, then they're in the driving seat with 5 games left.
I mean, they're in a good place to be in the top either way. I mean,
yes.
they're in a very good place. They just need to make sure they perform. Even at average, they should be able to do okay. But they want the best seed possible. You want to go in with this. They have potential for #1, so they need to take it. But again, they're using a sub, so it definitely messes with things just a tiny bit.
Yep. Well, just so you guys know what we're talking about here, let's take a look at the updated standings here in the European group stage. 20 wins for Flipside. They're on top. Weedham Girls in second place, 18-7. Mockit is right behind them. That's why this game is huge. Flying Dutchman in fourth, the Kapow right behind them. And then Precision, Solid, and Effort bringing up the basement.
Yeah, Kapow actually still has 10 games to play, so they are in 5th, but they have 5 games more than Flying Dutchman left. So they're still in that 4th spot, I would say. But the top three, as we said at the start of the day, are the top three. Like the big 3 are showing up, and I expect this game to be great.
Unless one of them just like straight chokes, I think they're all pretty solid.
Yeah.
But I'm excited. They're both going to bring in the fire this game. They both want to make sure they get the better seed.
Well, this is a big one here, guys. So I want to know your predictions in this one.
We're going to go Mockit 3-2, so we get that 3-way tie, because that'll be fun. DeBoer is a little bit slower on these balls than the rest of Weedham girls, and that might hurt them with a goal here or there.
He's not Maestro, but I think that those 3 guys can still pull it off. I love watching Greasy. Just in general, he's one of my boys, so I'm going to go 3-2 for Weedham girls.
All right, well, that's the way it is. Chat, tell us what you think. But without further delay, we're going to go down to Wave Punk and Lawler. They're down at DFH Stadium. Guys, take it away.
Thanks so much, Scott. I'm Wave Punk, joined here by Lawler. And Lawler, we got a clash of the Titans for this game.
Yeah, going to be really good. I cannot wait to see if Pashy can take advantage of that sub. If he can do some mind games like he showed off the other day, I am going to lose it. I can't wait.
Yeah, DeBoer, this sub we have for Weedham girls, Maestro is a key piece of this puzzle, and he's missing today. So DeBoer's filling in, an experienced player. He's been around for a long time, a SARP vet, a veteran of the prequel to Rocket League, but he hasn't played with this squad nearly as much as Maestro has, and that might be a weakness.
No, he's a really good player, and there's no discounting that. He's a very good player, but he doesn't fit in like Maestro does, and he's been playing okay today, but it's definitely not notable.
Right.
He needs to come out and have a strong performance here, especially with a team like Mockit. They got to prevent that 3-way tie.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a weakness that Mockit can potentially exploit. Mockit, a team that's been playing together for a long time, a very, very experienced team, a great squad. One of the most fun teams to watch when they're really on their A game.
Yeah, like I said, and hate to reiterate, if Pashy can do that, I am going to go absolutely bonkers. I hope that he makes that play.
We're watching you, Patchy.
Yeah, I bet you chat's watching me saying bonkers too. I bet you they're going to go nuts on it.
That's a great word.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's okay. All
Not
right.
as good as these games are about to be, though.
So we have DeBoer. So maybe the player that needs to be stepping up on Weedham girls. Pashy, the player you're looking to shine. Who else is there that you think is going to be a really key part of this game?
Check for Greasy. Greasy's been playing really good up top, but Remco's been following it up too. So if those two as a combined unit can do what they did earlier today, it's going to be no contest. Weedham girls will probably come out very, very strong.
So what's your prediction for this one?
I want to agree with Gibbs. I want a 3-2 for Mockit just so we can get a 3-way tie. I think that'd be really exciting.
Yeah. Man, I don't know what I would call this one at because these are two super strong teams. Right. I feel like I do want to lean towards Mockit, but here's the one thing: when you're playing up against a team with a sub, and you know that that's a weak link, and you've gotten to watch that team play already today as well, and you get to kind of size them up and see how well they're doing.
It didn't seem to be an issue.
Yeah, it didn't really seem to be an issue, but again, they were playing up against the Flying Dutchman, who good team, solid team. Right. Weedham girls have been beaten by the Flying Dutchman before, but you got to watch that game. You get to see how they're playing with a sub. They don't have Maestro, so maybe we can do this, and how much does that get into your head? You always got to wonder.
Complacency has always been an issue for a lot of teams, but the top 3 have always been one of those to where, pressure hasn't been an issue. They come out very strong. They just play their game, and I expect that to happen here, and that's why I want to give the favor to Weedham girls. But for the story, for the excitement, for chat to go crazy, I would love to see Mockit come out strong, but I'm going to reiterate it a third time. Pashy, do a dribble, make everybody look foolish, please. It would be
put
the
it
most
on the front of Reddit.
Yeah,
it'll be the biggest thing of the day. It'll be awesome stuff. So we've talked before about how offense can win games, defense can win games. What are the things? Which one do you think is going to be in this series? Are we going to have a game where it's lost by a defensive mistakes, or it's won by just amazing offensive prowess?
Expect the team from Weedham girls to show off that offense. That's what I'm saying here.
We will be going into game number 1. We have Weedham girls in the orange and Mockit in the blue. Mockit going to be winning kickoff here right off the bat, and Pashy going to be putting it around, trying to set it up for his teammates. Remco gets the dribble. Great dribbles from Remco. Oh my goodness, and Greasy Meister puts it away. Holy cow.
Oh, if everybody wasn't awake, you are now, partially from us yelling and partially from that play.
I like what you were talking about. We want to see Pashy dribbling it, and Remco's like, guys, I can dribble too. Thank you very much.
He's like, shh, guys, it's my turn.
Just watch.
I get to score the goal.
Holy cow, 4:50 left to go. First 10 seconds, an amazing goal right off the bat. We will see if Mockit is able to respond here. Siki going to try and push this one back up into Weedham girls territory. Set up a ball, kind of whiffs that one. Greasy Meister ends up with ball control, sending it back up to the halfway mark. Now Pashy gaining ball control, sending it back into the corner. Bit of ping pong happening as Remco tries to dribble it out of his own corner. They leave a lot of space for Mystic to take a shot. DeBoer is able to get in the way of that one, though.
Yeah, Mystic's showing really good patience. He actually cheated up a little bit and it allowed them to get that rotation back out. Luckily, he's got his defense playing that back in and getting himself a shot on net here early.
DeBoer playing really patient defense right now. He's already gotten 2 saves, and we're not even out of the first minute of the game. Getting some great clears there, some great ball control, really playing strong defense, setting stuff up for Remco and Greasy Meister. We'll see if they are able to push this out of their own half and back onto Mockit's half of the field. There's a nice run from Remco, a breakaway opportunity. Pashy able to get in the way of that one and keep it from going in, but Greasy Meister's not done. He gets the angle, but Siki in goal gets it out. The ball was halfway in, and he stopped it.
All that set up because of Mystic's mistouch up on the wall there. He went to go and get a redirect coming through, but ended up hitting it back towards his net. Really scary position to be in.
Oh, Greasy Meister with another dunk, Mystic, and then Remco with the follow-up. Holy cow, Weedham Girls is on fire.
Look at the rotations coming through. Greasy going to go up with Pashy, gets the stop, but that save from Mystic we thought was enough. Nope. We got Remco coming back in to slam that into the goal.
The following up, he knew where the ball was going to be going. He knew where he needed to be if it didn't go in. He was right where he needed to be. Remco coming up clutch again. Such strong team play coming up from Remco and Greasy Meister on offense here in this game number 1. 3:34, Remco. Oh, Greasy Meister trying to dunk another one. Kind of expected Remco just to beat her to put it away a third time. DeBoer going to be on the back wall as Siki and Mystic try to push this one out. Amazing offense coming out from Weedham Girls here in the first 2 minutes.
Just as we expected, Weedham Girls showing why they are one of the #1 teams in this group. DeBoer showing some aerial game, and that's what I like to see. He needs to get up and show that he's a part of this team as much as he has been on defense. Show it on offense too.
There's Pashy with a shot off the top of the crossbar, going to bounce around. Mystic sends it up again. We'll see if the third can come in and get it. Not going to be there. Remco and DeBoer going to go up on this wall. 2:58 left to go. Still 2 points to 0. Favor of Weedham Girls. Ball lofted in front of the goal right now. Going to cross the line. Here comes DeBoer. Going to try and push this one out. Bit of a confusion with Remco there. Not really sure who's going to go for that one. Leaves ball control back in Mockit's hands, and they're going to try and create an offensive.
Look at that pass play coming through. Not going to work out, but you see it in the ability of Mockit. They have the shots open. It's just sometimes Mystic needs to get a little bit higher on his aerials and put it down into the net. He's hitting the top right corner with an upward angle, and it's causing it to hit that crossbar rather than going into the goal.
All moving back and forth on the field right now. Neither team really creating strong offensives at the moment. Pashy hanging back. He's going to try and set this one up for his teammates, see if he can push this back into Weedham Girls territory. Nice setup, but DeBoer is able to take it from Mystic, pushing it back into the corner. Ball's been on the walls a lot. No one really crossing in front of goals. No one really taking shots. Siki back passes to Pashy, puts it back off the corner. We're across halftime, and we still have yet to see Mockit on the board.
Yeah, a lot of on time with Mystic here, showing some patience, just surveying the field from afar. That's okay because he's got a teammate there playing on it, but
Remco.
Man.
Remco coming up strong right now, dunking away another one. Following up, the follow-up game from Weedham Girls has been amazing.
Yeah, poor clear there by Siki. Trying to get some help there, didn't work out. Shot easily put back in by Weedham Girls.
1:52 left to go. Still no points on the board for Mockit. Weedham Girls is really showing why they are the #1 team in the power rankings currently. Just #2 in the standings at the moment. 2 players currently in the corner for Weedham Girls. Not the best defensive setup. That ball is right in front of goal. Oh, and Mystic couldn't get it around the post.
That's a really tough read for Mystic. Ball coming out there, trying to get that angle with the top of his car, trying to play it a little bit softer, but still bounces way too heavy and gets shot right back out.
Great dunk there from Siki, pushing it back into Weedham Girls territory, but the response on the midfield defense has been amazing from Weedham Girls. They're able to push it back out.
Wow, those pass plays coming out from Mockit. Did you see that?
Whoa.
1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, setting up a goal, but they're working the field very well, trying to get back in. 1:10 though, that's gonna be really tough with Weedham Girls. Look at that stop.
Mystic trying to dunk it on Greasy Meister. He's able to get it past. Now he's just got to get it past one player. It's open. The goal is away. If he can just get it in, there he goes.
Nobody back on defense. Easy shot. Greasy taking a good angle on that one. Not the easiest shot to make, but look at him. Excuse me, passes it up, follows it up again. Nobody there to contest.
Such strong plays. Greasy Meister and Remco really showing why they are a part of this squad. And DeBoer coming up strong on defense, being there in the rotation, exactly where he needs it. 59 seconds to go. 4-0 for Weedem Girls. This is an amazing wall that the Mockit squad needs to climb if they're going to try and come back into this game number 1. It's going to start with one in the 1v1 at midfield. Mystic dribbling this one up, trying to set up for his teammates. Pashy going to bounce it around the corner. We'll see if they can go. There's Siki. He's going to, it's halfway in. Oh, Greasy Meister pushes it out. That was incredible. They're going to keep the offensive up. Pashy's shooting again. Greasy Meister with an excellent clear this time, pushing it very, very far away. Siki going to make another shot, putting it on. This is some great pressure from Mockit. 30 seconds left. They need to score a lot really fast if they're going to have any chance of coming back into this. Right now, this offensive is good, but it doesn't mean anything if the ball doesn't go in.
That has got to be frustrating. That ball just hanging there. And that's part of the reason of there being small rotations not coming through. I don't know why there was nobody there to follow that up and shoot it in front of the net. It literally hung there for about 3 seconds.
Yeah, final countdown here. This would be about a goal every 0.3 seconds at this point if they were to pull it off. I don't think anything's going to happen. The clock is hit 0. They can maybe get one consolatory goal, but that's going to be it. Weedem Girls is the entire story of Game 1.
Yeah, a lot of stuff expected out of this Weedem Girls team, and they're living up to that hype. The pressure in the offense is what we talked about, especially from Greasy, and they performed. They feel that prophecy.
Yeah, the shot difference isn't all that big. There's only 3 more shots on the side of Weedem Girls, but it was just so much more effective. They were just, their offensive drives were so strong, and just the counter plays we saw where they were able to push up as a team, pass it off to one player. You know, Greasy Meister to Remco, we saw that so many times. It was amazing, just clinic on teamwork offense.
Yeah, very well said. I'm going to take a look at Siki here, sitting and being the far man back. Ball after this kickoff, expect him to rotate in and make a play here.
First kickoff going to remain pretty neutral right now, pushing over into Mockit's half of the field. Remco going to try to set this one up for DeBoer, who puts it over into the far corner. Now we have Mystic moving up on the wall, across it to the entire lateral side of the field. Nice shot from Remco, going to go near the crossbar, but a good touch from Siki, keeping that one away.
Yeah, really good defense there, staying patient, getting up on the wall and taking off that last angle. Needs to be careful, though. They need a big clear here.
Oh, good setup from Greasy Meister, demoing the goalie. Here's the shot from Remco. Not much speed on it, though, and Pashy's able to take it out.
Yeah, I need to put those a little bit harder back into the net. Still, keeping the possession is important, and they seem to be doing that. But look at this possession change coming out. Good pace, putting it back up.
Greasy Meister getting kind of a sloppy Spider-Man clear there. The ball remaining very much on Weedem Girls' half. Remco finally with a hard clear straight at the goal. Mystic in not a great position, is able to get the save, though. Keep it out. DeBoer going to bounce it off the back wall. See if anyone can get onto that one. Mystic clearing it away. Now going to rotate onto the offense. Fakes out DeBoer there. The ball remaining heavily into Weedem Girls' corner. Greasy Meister able to pick it up, start to push it back out right as we were crossing into the 3rd minute of the game. We've seen that ball going up onto the shot there. So close on that one. Mystic, they're going to try and push this one out.
Yeah, you see Weedem Girls as they get closer and closer here. Expect some boost tonight. They did it all last series we got to watch. But when they get up in that area, taking the boost from the other team, and eventually starving them from the ability to get up in the air.
My goodness, this Remco to Greasy Meister combo. Watch this pass off the wall from Remco. He sets it up, just barely touching it, just enough that Greasy Meister could get the shot over everybody. Great counterplay.
Very well said. Yeah, those touches and going a different way. Instead of going directly at the net, playing it off the wall, catching one off guard and getting around one player. That's what you want to see in a 1v1 moment, is beating at least one person. He does it perfectly there.
Remco going to pick up ball control, send it into the corner. Greasy Meister to respond and bounce it around. Remco with another shot. Oh, can these guys do anything wrong? Mystic and Pashy going to be able to get that one out, but my goodness, it was such a strong team play.
Finally getting some look on their side, balls almost squeaking in and not, but expect this team from Weedem Girls to fly back in, almost getting the touch there.
Great clear from Pashy on the wall, keeping that one away. See if they're able to respond. Mystic and Pashy 90 now trying to push out of their own half. Mystic with an opportunity to send it off the backboard. If anyone can be there, no. Greasy Meister comes out from goal and interrupts that one. Siki going to put it onto the other corner now. He's all alone up in Weedem Girls' half. Gets a nice power play going if they can just put this one in. Pashy and Siki. Greasy Meister up into that one. Nice touch, good interference, clearing that one out and giving his team a chance to transition.
Smart and scary play coming from Greasy, using that backboard to pinch it back off. If there was someone waiting for it, it could have been dangerous, but luckily for him, recognizing where the other players were on the team.
Now Siki going to try and push this one out. 2:40 left to go. Coming up here on halftime, still only 1 goal in favor of Weedem Girls. The defense has been stronger from Mockit, but they need to create some sort of offense. Currently, they have been shut out in both games. Greasy Meister going to try and dunk that one away. Now Remco back passing. We'll see if anyone can come up for that one. There's DeBoer trying to move up here. Now Pashy just keeping it away from him. Great plays from Pashy, just keeping it away, but Remco able to read that one. They got the ball set up in front of the goal, no one able to touch it. Pashy 90, Mystic trying to push up the far wall here. 2 minutes left in this game, still scoreless. Oh, here's an opportunity for Mockit. Nobody was there. They played too passively and too far back, and they aren't going to be able to score on that drive.
You see both teams on the left-hand side in the face of Mockit, trying to slow down the pace, control it a little bit, and it's just not working. Both teams are doing it.
I feel like Mockit is playing a little bit more hesitantly in this game. We saw it there from Mystic, just not quite sure what he wanted to do with that ball as it was locked in front of the goal. Here comes Greasy Meister with another shot, still locked in front of the goal. Siki with an own goal, not quite. Mystic saved by the bell there.
That was totally a pass on purpose.
Yeah, okay, great passes there. I'm not so sure I buy it. Siki gonna try and push this one out. Minute and a half left. What does Mockit need to change?
They need to apply pressure, and they're just not doing it. They have some good mechanics coming out. You see stuff like this where, oh my gosh, the mind games are passion.
Oh, that's a shot on net. Greasy Meister in net, though, able to clear that one out very well.
But yeah, to get back into it, they were talking about slowing the pace and trying to control the game in their own way, and that doesn't seem to be happening. Weedham Girls is taking it to them in every way, but
there we go. Mystic winning the dunk fest in the middle of the field, gonna tie it up.
Yeah, look at this ball plating. Greasy takes a terrible touch to the inside. Waiting for it is Mystic and wins the 1v1. I mean, 50-50s are kind of tough to get the advantage on, but being there is the important part, and he gets the higher ground. I know Carpet was talking about that last match, but generally you want to be a little bit higher than the other player. In most cases, you'll win.
Final minute of the game, all tied up with 1 goal apiece. Anyone can take this here on Manfield. We're putting the ball to the other side. DeBoer waiting for that one patiently. The ball just bouncing from one end to the other across the lateral ways. It was off the backboard. Pashy going to whiff on that touch. Remco with an opportunity, but Siki with the save, keeping that one out. 45 seconds left now.
Siki being smart with it, sitting in to the goal a little bit. He's a little bit further back, allows him to get some momentum and push it out. Clear didn't go as far as he probably would like, but it's the attempt that he's trying to make. Just this Weedham Girls team likes to pressure, and they're doing it very well.
Great setup there from Siki. 30 seconds remaining. The ball very open in front of the net. If anyone can touch this, no one's there. Siki with an opportunity, but DeBoer at midfield. Great defense, keeping that one out. Now Pashy on the wall, kind of trying to set this up. Mystic playing up, cheating up behind Pashy. Interesting choice of defensive positioning. 13 seconds left. Still anyone can score this. The ball has moved on to Weedham Girls' side. It's a chance for Mockit to take the first game in the series. 6 seconds left. Mystic is up. He's putting it off the backboard. Can anyone get up into this? No, they're keeping it in the corner. Weedham Girls with great defense, keeping that one away from crossing their box, and that's going to touch the ground, and we're going to have overtime.
Smart choice there from Pashy, letting it hit on that side. Wanted to probably get a pop-up, but Weedham Girls, recognizing that it was on their side, probably didn't have the momentum that they wanted. Let it settle and let it reset.
Siki going to take a shot off the backboard. DeBoer's gone up for that one. Siki with the dunk, though, be able to squeeze that one in there, and they take game 2.
Wow, Siki just showing up here, plays the ball in, takes patient, rotates back out, and waits for it patiently. Almost getting it is Greasy, but it skids right past and off the top of his car into the goal.
Great read by Siki. He was able to get that around the last defender and Greasy Meister. Excellent stuff. They had 1 shot that game. 1. Siki had 1 shot and 1 goal, and they win. That's
good
incredible.
Accuracy.
Yeah, right? I mean, that's a 200% accuracy on that. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. Problem is when you don't put shots on goal, it makes it very difficult. But Gibbs has said many times, as a team, you want to prevent shots from even happening.
For sure.
Because then you don't have to save it. Good example there. They kept the possession of that game almost the entire time.
We'll be moving here on to Beckwith for game number 3. With who's another player we want to watch right now? Who are we going to jump on board with first?
I'm going to go to Mystic probably. He showed up really well, showing some patience, kind of rotating in. Now he just needs someone to follow him up in case he misses it. These guys can have a better chance. It's just Weedham Girls, the pace of their game has been relentless.
Bit of Fields backflip coming out from all the Weedham Girls members here right off of kickoff, but Remco able to gain ball control and send it strongly over into the Mockit half. Pashy going to bounce this one around, passing up to Mystic, who keeps this ball up in the air. This ball has not touched the ground in a while. Excellent airplay coming out from both teams. Touch from Greasy Meister to DeBoer. Finally, we're to see a touch on the ground, and Siki pushes it back into Weedham Girls territory, trying to win the 1v2, but is not able to get it.
Ball going up here in the corner. DeBoer taking a good touch. Keeping it, try to be in the side, but if that goes out too much further into the middle, it's going to be another mistake from this Weedham Girls team that hopefully Mockit can take advantage of. But a pass like that in the middle, oh, so close.
So close on that one. Greasy Meister wasn't quite there in time, but I don't blame him. That ball was moving very quickly. Now Pashy going to pass that out to midfield. Remco trying to cross that one, but Siki able to get most of it. Greasy Meister passing it to midfield. An interesting touch because there was no one there to follow it, and clear to midfield is really kind of just a pass to the enemy team.
Ball being played back and forth here. You see these passes back, but Pashy needs to be careful being the last one back because you're going to see stuff like this coming in. Oh, almost a quick shot on net.
Close stuff there. Great dribbles coming out from DeBoer, the sub. Really showing up strong for this Weedham girls squad. Remco going to take that one, pass it up. DeBoer going to pick up ball control, pass it right back down to Remco. He takes a shot and it goes in. What a play.
This is the Weedham girls pass we are afraid of. DeBoer actually getting involved, and I'm glad to see that. He takes a pass here, actually misses it, but it leaves Remco wide open, completely fools everybody, and plays it in the top right corner. If he would have played it on the far side, it probably would have been a little bit better with someone underneath, but even still, being cemented to the ground, not able to get up to it. Weedham girls taking the first goal.
3:40 left to go, 1-0 in favor of Weedham girls. Pashy trying to carry that one into goal, is not able to get the touch he wants. Great touch from Mystic, leaving that shot at ball at midfield, but there's Remco with a shot, Siki with the save, keeping it out. 3:28 left to go, Mockit still in a 1-0 hole. Ball lofted right in front of the goal. No one really able to touch that one well. This ball is sitting in a dangerous position for Weedham girls. They might be able to score here if Mock can get their man, but Greasymeister with the block, giving his teammate all the time he needs to get that one out.
Yeah, good clear by DeBoer there, getting the ball out of the area. Needs to recognize that, especially with only one player back. Instead of clearing it so big there, he might have actually been able to slow it down and dribble it a little bit. That would allow his team to rotate, get some boost, to give themselves an advantage here, and probably keep the possession over there a little bit longer.
Some great touches from Siki, able to clear that one, keep that one away from Remco, who was very close to dunking it. Here's another opportunity if DeBoer can get onto that one. Pashy gets most of it and clears it to the other half of the field. Coming up here on halftime, Mockit still has yet to score. They've been slow to score in every game we've seen so far. Didn't hurt them last game. They were able to pull off the win, but you know, they've been really close to losing every time.
They're doing a lot better in the offense, playing a lot less on their back foot. But you see it, look at the ball come up here. It's being played correctly, but the pressure, like, that needs to be contested. I know it's scary with being the only one back, but by the time you get up and hit it, you should have a teammate back there, and they need to have that trust in their teammates to do so.
Greasymeister going to dunk that one right over Pashy's head. That ball is near their goal, but Remco able to clear it out there. We'll see what they're able to do, if they're able to press this one out. Has it been, do you think it's been more slow offense or sloppy defense that has Mockit in the hole right now?
I don't think it's either. I think these guys are just being a little bit more hesitant towards the ball. You see the pace of the game slowing down significantly. The ball coming up through these two teams, it's staying in the midfield a little bit more. Like, these players have a lot of time to play with it if they'd like to. Sure. They just choose not to, and they just hit it right back to the other team.
Remco taking another shot, going off the top of the crossbar there. Greasymeister going to come out from goal and try to keep this offensive going. Great try to carry there, gets tangled up with DeBoer. This could be an opportunity for Mockit. If they're able to press out here, here's Pashy 90 going to set this one up off the wall. No one in goal, but Remco able to come from midfield, get the save.
Good attempt for Pashy coming off the wall there, following it up, seeing if he can get another touch, but defense from Weedham girls still showing up in this game.
Siki's ability to carry the ball in the air has been really impressive this game, but so far they have not been able to use it to score. He's going to take a shot here from midfield. DeBoer sending it onto the wall. No one really on defense right now. DeBoer not able to get there, but Mystic with the whiff. He can't whiff those if he wants to score.
The direct approach is not going to work on this Weedham girls team, and you saw it right there, almost coming through, just not putting it in. You got to make sure you're hitting those follow-ups, something that Remco and Greasy are so proficient in.
Yeah, if you want to beat Weedham girls, you can't miss the easy ones. DeBoer now back on defense. Here's another opportunity if he can get this, but Remco faster to the ball, able to clear it into the corner. Final minute, Mockit still needs to score one.
That pass from Pashy went really well.
There it is.
Really well, but Mystic's going to get all the credit for this one. Look how high up he goes. Pashy brings this in. I thought he brought it too far, but look at that angle coming back, rotating his car's axis to the left and getting the nose to kind of just kill it right into the net. What a shot.
It didn't even cross the goal. Like, it crossed high. Mystic didn't care. He was able to dunk it away anyways. What a great play. There's another shot. Greasymeister, you're going to be able to get in the way of that one. Keep it out. Tie game. We might have overtime for a second game here. Gonna try and push that one up. There's Remco with a shot in midfield. Mystic, though, with a great save there in the middle of the field, able to keep it out of the goal. Final 30 seconds. Anybody can take this. Here's a shot from Greasymeister. Pashy deals with it very easily. Ball still in kind of a dangerous position for Mockit. Now it's up at midfield. We'll see if Mystic or Siki here can push this one out. Ball going to cross the entire length of the field, just go caddy corner. We'll see if Mystic can push it out. He's going to get a clutch on the wall. DeBoer and Remco tangled up on top of each other. Greasymeister's there to keep it up. Here's a pass off the backboard. Can DeBoer get the shot? It goes to the corner, but just high. That's probably going to be it. We'll see what happens as it moves forward, and there's the overtime.
Here we go. First overtime between these two teams. Expect this Weedham girls team to come out very offensive. See if they can make this over in a couple seconds.
We'll be seeing what will happen here. There's the very neutral kickoff. Ball going into the corner. DeBoer going to try and pass this one, keep this offensive going. He's just kind of tracking along with the ball there. Now Greasymeister going to push that one back into the corner. His ball spent a lot of time in this particular half of Mockit's field. Right now, the ball is not really in a dangerous position for anybody. Siki going to be able to push this over into the other half. There's DeBoer coming up from the backfield. A bunch of ping pong happening, kind of short-range ping pong. Remco going to try and gain ball control. He sets it up in the middle of the field. See, Mystic takes a shot, but DeBoer with the save.
That was a very good flick. Almost the opportunity from DeBoer, trying to save it, and he does. That could have been scary, but look at these teams demoing each other back and forth. Remco with a crucial save, but Pashy, oh my
Remco
gosh.
again, but Siki, he's going to push it in, and there's going to be the game number 3 going to Mockit.
Good to get a body in front of it, and it's going to be a scary position for Remco to be doing whatever he can. But the rotation from Siki coming in way too slow, or not by Siki, Pashy coming in way too slow, and Siki's able to follow it up. My apologies there.
You know, I feel like Weedham Girls has been just so dominant this entire series. They've been maintaining a lot of ball control. They've been able to keep everything in their hands. But the last 2 games, we've seen Mockit come out on top. What has changed here with this Mockit squad?
Pressure from Weedham Girls has just been really slow. They're coming in and playing well, and their passes have been on point, but there's a couple of them where you see the passes are being with intent to the other player, like Greasy to Remco, Remco to Greasy. Even DeBoer's getting in there. It's just Mockit's finally reading some of those and stopping some of those.
See what happens moving here on to Urban Central. This will be game number 4. We have Mockit still in the blue and Weedham Girls in the orange. What are your thoughts on this map?
I love it. Yeah. I love the little beep beep. I know you guys all like the beep beep. So it's a good way to kick it off, but with the train and everything too, there's just so much ambiance. I love it. Sets the stage really well.
We have Mockit on defense here, beginning of game number 4, going to try and transition back into offense. Greasy Meister able to clear that one into the corner. Now he's going to be bouncing that one off the back wall. DeBoer misses the second touch there. Remco to try and gain ball control. Well done. Push this one out there. Man, Pashy, though, be able to push that one back into the corner.
Going backwards and forwards, trying to control the best that he can, and he gets away with it. But look at this big clear coming out, read well by Mystic, but keeping it in that middle ground area. This leaves it open for anybody, and Mock is just sitting back. They're playing way too hesitant.
DeBoer able to push that one out of the corner, but Mystic reads it well, sending it towards the goal. There's a little bit of an overcommitment on defense. Mystic's going to cross it, but no one there to dunk it away.
You see them setting up plays, but when you have that many people back, like look at Pashy just toying with it back and forth, trying to get one out. But when that happens and the ball gets put in a 50-50 straight up, it's going to leave a team like Weedham Girls that's so strong in aerial game to come out and just push it back into the way that they want it.
Remco and DeBoer set up in a position to make a nice transition to offense, but they whiff on that touch there. That's going to leave Mockit with ball control at midfield. There's a shot off the backboard. If anyone can follow this up, Greasy Meister interferes well to blow any sort of dunk attempt there. Now Siki going to drive it up and around the corner. This has been great offensive pressure coming out from Mockit here in game number 4.
Yeah, they're playing a lot better. Still a little bit of hesitation that I'd like to see them be a little bit stronger on. Weedham Girls, though, you see them not looking like themselves. The pace of the game that they're so used to controlling just isn't there as much as we saw it, especially in that first game.
And Mockit is running and is interfering with the offense of Weedham Girls really well. Every time we've seen a nice setup start to materialize for Weedham Girls, and Mockit players able to get up and into that, block the shot, kind of stop the pass, keep it out, and that's what's been able to keep them up here on the offense. Here's Pashy 90, he's crossing that one to midfield, no one there to dunk it away. As Mystic comes up from the backfield, he's got that lofted towards the goal. It's going to be an opportunity, but not going to go in.
I like how DeBoer passed it off to Remco there, but I didn't like how Remco cleared it. There was nobody around him. Take some time and dribble it up the field. Your team can then work as a group as they position up, and then you can set up plays like this with Remco. I almost getting that touch.
So close. DeBoer's going to wrap this one around. Going to try and create a setup for Greasy Meister or Remco, but it's not going to happen again. Mockit, Siki able to get up into the way of that one and keep that offensive from materializing. Now DeBoer back on defense. Going to try and clear this one out again. There's been a lot of ping pong, a lot of back and forth. Neither team really committing to an offensive just yet. Ball still just kind of hanging around in midfield. DeBoer trying to go for the interference there, but is going to whiff that one. Ball over into the Weedham Girls half. Here's an opportunity. It's going to go off the backboard from Siki. Can anyone get up and into this one? No, DeBoer's going to push it away. There's Pashy. It comes up from the back, man. It goes just off the backboard. Remco able to clear it out. That was a good opportunity. One of the best moments that we've had on offense yet for Mockit, but still scoreless going into minute number 2.
Look at Remco just going ham. He's doing everything. That pinch on the wall, tapping it yet again, beating another player, going and contesting it. He's doing everything he can to keep this Mockit team out of their net.
Remco on the wall, going to try and clear this one out, just like you said, playing everywhere. You can see him just all over the place and try and push that ball out. Here comes Greasy Meister from the back, able to put it off the top wall, see if he can get it to Remco, bounces it around. Where's DeBoer? He's hanging all the way in the back right now. Pashy and Mystic carrying
and
that
then
one.
Passes it off.
That was ridiculous. Just like the air dribbling back and forth between each other. I'd never seen that before. Too bad it didn't turn into a goal for him. It was very impressive.
We talk about how you want to spread out and let your team have the opportunity to make a play, but sometimes when you recognize a teammate having boost, and he might have called that with communication like, man, I'm out, tag in, like something like that, you never know.
Oh, there's a shot on the net. Greasy Meister taking the shot. Siki with the opportunity. Here's Remco again. Greasy Meister Remco coming up clutch again.
Not the strongest shot, but the placement is crucial. Look at this. Not a bit clear, gets it to the side with the read coming from Greasy to play it back in off that wall. Just catches Mystic and a feels backflip.
1-0, finally, we have somebody on the board. Weedham Girls with the score. 1 minute left for Mockit to come back into this. The ball going to pinch over onto the far wall, creeping its way into Weedham Girls territory. DeBoer with a great clear. Going to push that one all the way back onto Mockit's half of the field. And here comes Greasy Meister from the bag. He's going to take a shot. Pashy 90 able to make the save. And then there's not going to be any follow-up just yet from Weedham Girls, but they're keeping the pressure up. Siki back in goal. He's going to rotate with Mystic, push this one back into Weedham Girls territory, try and create some sort of offensive here. They need 1 point. They're going to be able to force overtime at this point. Pashy sending that one out to midfield. Here comes Siki trying to pinch it away. There's DeBoer. He's got a breakaway opportunity. He's going to be able to keep that one in. Well done.
Breakaway or tearaway, it doesn't matter. He's going to get a free one here. Going up 2-0, especially with 35 seconds left. Gets the chap over Siki and plays it deep. Mystic, you saw, was cheating on that, and that's something that doesn't always pan out. When you're inching up against a player, you got to be very careful about the other team's pressure, and it beats him there.
34 seconds. Mockit needs 2. This is going to be pretty hard. Mystic sending that one off the backboard. A good setup, but both his teammates were already kind of committed up on offense. No one really in a position where they could dunk that one away. DeBoer has another opportunity to put another one away. Here goes, oh, and Greasy Meister whiffs on that touch. Not going to be able to make it a 3-0 just yet, but 18 seconds left. Pashy, Mockit, they need to score 2. That ball is going to be going back into their half. They need to be able to transition this out of defense if they want to even have a shot. DeBoer just keeping the pressure up. Remco able to dunk it away, and this game is over.
Such a weird touch from DeBoer. Look at this ball come up. So he hits it off the wall, takes it here, and then it pinches. How did that even get in the net? Like, part of the ball was actually already in the net when that happened. The follow-up, if it didn't come, probably still would have been a goal.
Such a bizarre situation there, but at this point, with 5 seconds left, this would be the comeback of all comebacks if Mystic was able to pull it off. The clock has hit 0. The ball's going to hit the ground. That is going to be game number 4, going to Weedham Girls. Weedham Girls coming out again. Now we have a 2-2 going into game 5. Pretty even series all the way around.
That's what we wanted to see, man.
Yeah.
Mockit's got a chance. They didn't really show it that game, but they're getting a lot closer. You can tell that they're contesting. The pressure that they're showing is a little bit better. I would still like to see them control the pace. You see the middle game where in the in-between of the field, they're contesting and the ball's going straight up, but you don't see that follow-through pressure that would translate that into some offense for them. They just haven't had it.
We'll see what happens moving forward into game 5. Where are we going to be map-wise?
We're going to Beckwith Park Midnight.
Beckwith Park Midnight?
Spooky, scary.
It's so dark here. I don't know what to do.
There's nobody around, man.
Well, game 5 though, this is what we want. It's a 2 wins on one side, 2 wins on the other side. I'm excited to see who is going to take this series here. Who's your player that we're going to watch?
I'm actually going to get on board with DeBoer. He showed up that last game, making some good pass plays. It doesn't always have to be Greasy, and Greasy's actually been taking a back foot this match, playing a lot of defense.
DeBoer with the nice dribbles here, trying to make the solo plays. Sets it up for Remco. It's off the crossbar. No one touching this one. Oh, but Greasy Meister is not going to be coming up in time. He's keeping the offense going, though. Siki going to clear this one out. Pashy 90 back in goal for Mockit. He's going to be able to clear this one well. Passing up to Siki. Great team play right now. This is an opportunity for a counterplay. If they can just get this going. No, they're going to whiff on that one. Greasy Meister gains ball control.
DeBoer, I'm glad I went on board. He is playing with some confidence. Normally he was sitting back earlier in the series, and now he's coming up and trying to make some plays, but Remco, just off the top. Oh. They need to spread out, though. I'm glad he's got the confidence, but he can't get complacent with it. Otherwise, big clears are going to come out. What a save from Greasy.
Oh, so close. This ball lofted right in front. There's another shot from Mockit, one of the best offensives they've had all series, trying to put that one in. We've seen Remco now 2 times on offense, taking a second touch and having to go off the crossbar. I wonder if that inaccuracy is going to keep on plaguing him, and Mockit might be able to take this game 5.
Yeah, you see Siki, look at him. He's trying to be a nuisance here, but look at Mystic, how close he's watching by. He needs to be careful of that. Smart for him to rotate back on boost, but look at the dunk by Greasy.
This is why they're able to control this possession. Single player plays are keeping this advantage for them.
Siki going to try and dribble this one out. They've got it over to Weedham Girls territory. Mystic going to pass to Siki, who's going to try and take a shot, but he just wasn't able to get the touch, and Greasy Meister clears it out.
Very good defense by Greasy yet again.
Pashy 90 going to pick that one up. Pashy 90 no longer exists thanks to DeBoer taking him off the field. Greasy Meister going to put it up on the backboard. Siki gets a nice touch and able to clear this one around. Remco going to try and dribble this one around. Oh, he almost had the double tap, but couldn't quite get it.
I feel so bad for Mockit there. They had an opportunity. Greasy and one of the other teammates from Weedham Girls ran into each other, but nobody there to take out.
Remco finally going to make up for the whiffs he had earlier and put Weedham Girls on the board.
Look at Remco get up on this one. Takes a tap inside with the help of Greasy, and Remco already in the air. That's what these teams on Weedham Girls do. The teammates are always in sync with each other, and it seems to keep coming out over and over again. No wonder they're in the top position.
3:13 left to play, 1-0 in favor of Weedham Girls. They are threatening to take the series. Here's Pashy going for the dribbles. You might get what you wanted here, setting the ball up for Siki. No longer does Pashy play on this field. He will be spawning back in his own territory as Remco's able to push this out. Great play there from Remco to Greasy Meister. It's going to go just wide. Good thing Pashy was demoed, though. He was back on defense.
Pashy getting in luck there. It's not exactly what I wanted. I'd never want to see you explode, Pashy. But if you can pop off, that'd be awesome. But demos coming out from both teams now. You look at them being chased down. Normally you see Greasy being the one to go for that, but both teams getting involved.
Just the best part about video games. You get blown up and then you come back to life. It's crazy. Ball going to go off the backboard here. Siki setting that one up. DeBoer is in goal right now for Mockit. That was not the best positioning there. He's able to recover, though, before they press the counter play. Pashy going to pass it up to midfield. Nice pass to Mystic. Going to go bouncing off the wall. Pashy 90 and Mystic both up on offense. There's a nice fake out from Mystic, but Pashy is not able to shoot accurately onto that one. There's Pashy gone again. Greasy Meister able to push this one up. Mystic coming from the backfield, rotating because his teammate was demoed. Great rotations coming out from Mockit.
Yeah, a lot of ball chasing actually coming out from Greasy. He's lucky he's got two teammates back there, but being able to set up plays like this are why they're so strong.
Oh, what a play
my
there.
Gosh.
You called it right as he did it. Greasy Meister passing it off the backboard. DeBoer was followed up with him so close. Excellent play, just getting up just high enough to put it over Mystic and Pashy. Weasel that one in. We got 2-0 in favor of Weedham Girls.
That's why I'm on analysis, man.
Yeah.
Seeing the future as a caster instead of cursing it.
That's right.
Yeah, all three players there on Mockit just standing still in like a weird formation, staring at each other. Kind of tough. You might get some own goals backwards.
Oh, Greasy Meister just put it over everybody. Once again, this guy's on fire right now.
Falling apart. This shot wasn't even that much of a pace to it, but he gets up in head, gets over Siki, and that's why Pashy was going out to the right, getting caught off guard.
Yeah, you saw both Siki and Pashy kind of going up for that one. Not the commitment you really want to have. Greasy Meister coming up clutch right now. I think maybe you have the caster blessing right now instead of the caster curse.
Don't worry, I got you, fam.
Keep on pushing this one up. There's another setup to DeBoer. Is he gonna weasel that one in? Oh my goodness, what a tackle.
Oh, DeBoer, what a read. Gets in with the help of Remco. Remco playing that unique. It actually didn't get off, but just beats him on it. Just bullied out of the way as Mystic.
Man, I feel so sorry for Mystic there because he made such a great play coming flying and kind of corkscrewing in to get in the way of that ball. He did everything he needed to do. DeBoer, though, with his wheels planted on the ground, is able to get more momentum forward, push that one in. 4-0. This is a hole that Mockit has been in before. That's down 1:30 left to go.
I'm glad you mentioned the momentum because this is a very physics-based game. Sometimes that stuff comes into play. There's a lot of people that think that there's a randomness to kickoffs and the way that they go, when in reality, there is actually a way to time it and hit it a correct way. You see that even on defense. There's a 50-50 coming up. The guy who was on the ground who had better momentum won the win, or won the contest.
Yeah, well, he had more friction there. He had grip on the ground, was able to continue to create horsepower moving it forward, instead of the guy who's airborne who's just going to kind of get pushed out of the way. Mystic with an opportunity there to score, to start the comeback. A 4-goal comeback in 1 minute would be quite the story of the day if they were able to pull this off. Remco's going to try and make it 5, and he's going to do it.
Way to curse. I mean, talking about a comeback would be awesome, but I don't think Remco has any plans for that. Ball just taking a weird touch off the wall. Usually you want somebody there to follow it up. Not happening. Easy shot for Remco playing that into the net.
Remco is not interested in any sort of comebacks. He's not interested in what's good for TV. He's just interested in what's good for his team, and right now the 5-0 is absolutely it. 53 seconds left to go. What does Mockit need to change here? Man, this is sad right now.
Defense would be cool.
Good place to start.
Kickoff goals like that, they need somebody up. You see, okay, Pashy's going for boost.
Siki went to the corner boost. Yeah, was not there.
Too many players needing boost. Someone needs to be back on defense and contest that early. If you see that ball in the net,
40-ish boost is plenty. I mean, if you start with 34 for those that don't know, and the small boost pads are worth 12. So being able to get up in the air is not a problem. And they just aren't doing it. They're letting the ball come to them when in reality they need to go to the ball.
Yeah, especially when you're just needing to cover the goal. It's not like you're needing to fly super high for these ones, you know. So it's definitely enough to play at least the first, few seconds of defense you need. 30 seconds left is plenty of time for Weedham Girls to create the notorious 7-1. We'll see if they're able to move that forward right now. DeBoer's got a dribble here, but Pesci able to clear that one away, keep that off. Remco trying to keep the offensive going. Greasymeister with great touches. The ball lost in front of the goal. Mystic not getting the touch he wanted there, kind of pinwheeling in midair. Final countdown happening. Siki going to pass that one out, crossing all the way to the other side of the field. Remco with a nice touch. Final, we'll see if anyone can touch this. At this point, that game is going to be over, and we're going to have Weedham Girls taking the series 3-2.
Yeah, really smart play, just letting it settle. Insult to injury, there's no point. Just let it settle, take the win, go focus on your next games, and I'm sure that's what this Weedham Girls team is definitely going to go do.
Really, really strong stuff coming out from both sides right now. We'll be passing it back over to the analyst desk ever so soon. I just wanted to stall just for a moment longer just because it was fun. Anyways, Scott, what did you guys think about that one?
Let us do our jobs. We are here to do that. Big win for Weedham Girls. Well, I tell you what here, Gibbs. I mean, Mockit went up 2-1, both overtime wins. Weedham Girls come back and show why they're number one.
Yeah, DeBoer was the wild card here. The first 3 games, he actually only had 3 shots, and he had no goals, no assists, while Greasy and Remco, they had 22 shots and 4 assists, I believe, and 7 goals. So he didn't show up for games 1 through 3, but games 4 and 5 is when they got him involved on the offensive side.
Which might not be a bad thing. I mean, you've got these 2 guys that do so well together.
Yeah.
So interjecting a third player a little bit too much might interrupt that. So it was actually really good that in that first game, Greasy and Remco were still able to do what Greasy and Remco do best. And DeBoer was just kind of like that security. He was there for the shots, he was there for the passes, there for the saves. And then eventually he kind of started coming in. But, I mean, the passes out of these guys, they assist each other so well.
Well, for the moment, Weedham Girls at the top of the table here in the group stage. Let's take a look at the replay. The highlights of this one, a 3-2 win by Weedham Girls.
And solo plays by Weedham Girls with Remco dribble here, but it turns into a pass. Like as you were saying, team plays from Remco and Greasy were everywhere this entire set. But Remco, the dribs.
Yeah, I mean, Weedham Girls had a total of, it looked like, I believe, 14 goals by the end, and 10 of those were assisted. And I think 2 or 3 of the solo goals they had were on mistakes anyways. Like, they work so well together.
And then Mockit misses here. Like, you have to put that in. Like, they're down 4-0 with 50 seconds, probably wouldn't have mattered. But those are the chances you have to put in, which is what Weedham Girls was not doing in games 2 and 3. And great shot here by Mystic to tie that game up in 2.
They definitely had the skill. I mean, they had some really good shots on net. It's just a matter of making it consistent. At a level like this, you have to minimize your mistakes as much as possible.
One thing I was surprised about was Mockit actually didn't bring that physical game as much as they usually do. We didn't see a lot of demos from Pesci. Like, he has a highlight from the first week of group stage where he had 9 demos in 1 game. We didn't see a lot of demos from him.
9 demos in 1 game?
Yeah, 9 demos in 1.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where they needed to make sure they brought the game that they're used to instead of letting Weedham Girls kind of play what they did, especially since they were using a sub. They probably should have taken a little more advantage of the fact that there was going to be a little more hiccups on that side.
Yeah.
Well, Weedham Girls, 3-2 win. By the way, Kapow, 4-1 over Solid, so they move into 4th. So now it's time for Flipside to see if they can regain the top of the table. They'll be taking on the Flying Dutchman next, right here on the Rocket League Championship Series. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's been a great day so far. Scott Cole joined by Gibbs. Lawler's at the end of the desk. We got a good one coming up. Flipside taking on the Flying Dutchman. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Flipside.
It's all about Marky and his mother. That's what we want to see. We want to see some dribbles out of Marky. See him play a little bit. Like, Cooks here has been on fire. So if Marky and Mike can get those 2v2 connections that they usually do, they should have an easy set.
Yeah, we joked about getting the camera earlier, so hopefully it pays off here for his mom. But you just never know with these 2 teams. They've got a pretty big upset coming through, so hopefully they can secure that first place spot.
Yeah.
Well, let's see which 3 the Flying Dutchmen are going to throw out there against Flipside. What do you see in here, Lawler?
Yeah, looking between Vogue and Dogu, those 2 are usually the ones that set up. But Jesse needs to have a big game. He needs to be that 3rd man to come in and make a ton of shots for this team if they're going to stand a chance. They need 4 wins.
Yeah, and Vogan, he was a little bit weaker when we saw him earlier, so hopefully he can step it up.
Yeah, someone needs to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, so the cards are stacked against the Flying Dutchman right now. Flipside needs as many wins as they can get to have a chance at the top of the table. Let's go over to the face-off. We got Marky and Vogan are going to join us. Guys, what's going on? It's a big match here between you two.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Vogan.
This is my favorite part of the day, talking to you guys. Marky, we meet again. Have you sent me that shirt yet?
No, I haven't. I don't know where you live.
I'm here. I'm just right here. Just send it over. Vogan, so nice to have you in here today. What's the thought? You guys need 4 or 5 wins here.
That's going to be really hard.
Well, hey, we appreciate your honesty. Flip side, what are you guys thinking? You're now number 2 on the table. Maybe need 4 or 5 wins yourself to go home number 1.
Well, we only need 1 game to pick up at least 4th and make it to the playoffs, so we're not nervous. We just need 1 game, and we'll be happy with that.
But you know how big it is to be number. You know how big it is to be number 1. Then you don't have to face any of the big 3. You might face someone like Kapow or the Flying Dutchman if they can get it done here. What's a prediction here, Vogan? What are you seeing?
I guess it's a 2-3, if I had to say it.
Oh, so you're basically telling me you're going to lose.
Yeah, probably.
The most honest guy in esports. Marky, any final shout-outs here?
Shout out to Mike. He's been shouting obscenities in my ear this whole time. And he wants me to ask if you guys are actually wearing trousers, but...
No, I'm in a swimsuit below here. I'm just hanging out here. Vogan, any final shout-outs here?
Nope.
No, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Best interview in the entire Rocket League series. Best of luck to you guys. Huge game coming up between these two guys. And once again, Marky's mom, hello. Hello to you out there. Big win here, guys. What's the prediction?
So I'm thinking 4-1 flip side. I hope it's quick so we can get to the hotel pool, and and work these
work
swimsuits.
off these swimsuits. Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to agree with Gibbs on this one. 4-1 definitely in the favor of flavor. Yeah, they've got some flavor.
Yeah,
in the favor of flip side.
So you're basically telling the Flying Dutchman bye, Felicia, like it's over.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they've been honest. You've been honest. We've had a fun time here
Sorry,
today.
guys.
Time to go over to Leaf and the James Bot. Take it away, guys.
I try to be pretty honest too, and yeah, this is going to be a very, very tough battle for Flying Dutchman going against Flipside.
Yeah, they have to get this 4-1, and actually that would work out if Flying Dutchman 4-1, then both Flipside and the Flying Dutchman will have a chance to make it into the Final 4. But man, I want to comment on that eyebrow action from Marky Dude. Did you catch that?
That was impressive.
That was impressive. Can you do that?
No.
You have
not even going to attempt that.
Wow, that was impressive. Yeah, no, that's horrible. Just stop, please. Never do that again. But yeah, Marky Duda, if he has ball control as good as eyebrow control, it probably will be a pretty good series for Flipside trying to lock up that spot. And again, even if the Flying Dutchman do go down, lose 2 games, they still need to fight for that seeding. And if you go check out the Reddit post, it breaks down how many points you get going into the next qualifier depending on your placement. So every game, even if you're not making it to that online final, if you're not one of the top 4 teams, every spot on that ladder, very important. So the Flying Dutchman, they're going to give it their all.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're behind the scenes getting that team collusion to both get in, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll see some crazy, incredible games from both teams as we jump down into it. Flipside Tactics versus the Flying Dutchman. Flying Dutchman need to win at least. That's not a good thing. At least 4.
They need to win
in.
a lot of games. And now we've got Cooks here rocking the Batmobile. It was fun to watch him rock the plank car. We'll see if that comes into play.
He's doing a very good job of it. Repping, only Genocop was the other one I knew that did that, but we'll see if it'll pay off here. As Marky starts to set up a play already to Mike and Marky. Trying to get a quick early goal. Cooks here there to challenge that. Dogu beats him out as they start to play of their own down into Flipside's zone. Almost up front, Dogu could have maybe got a read on that, but that's flying right down to an open net.
Yeah, for the Flying Dutchman, this is not the start that you need. Marky hits it right over, Mike hits it right over to Marky, and Marky just Hail Marys it post down. Unblockable, and Flipside, they're getting hot early.
Already 1 goal on the scoreboard, 30 seconds in. As you mentioned, not looking good for the Flying Dutchman. If they want to win 4 of these, can only give up 1 game in the series. Dogu going to challenge the Cooks here. Cooks here Missing that one. Dogu takes it away from him. So we got to play start out. Vogan get bumped out. Now he's out of position, way out of position. Another bump. Cooks here for another touch. He's just going ham on the bumps.
Yeah, and honestly, with Cooks here, watch him prowling around waiting for the rebounds. He's been doing that a lot so far in this RLCS, just hanging out in the front of the net, waiting for the other team to make a mistake or waiting for a pass from one of his teammates. It's been working very well for him.
Very true. Cooks here with the pass from Marky Duda, the follow-up almost from Mike, and that's going to their own net that's wide open. Jesse to finish it off.
Yeah, Jesse, those ones can mess you up a little bit, the ones that bounce quickly, but Vogan, even though he just laid his life down for the squad, for the team, Jesse gets the goal, but you gotta give credit for Vogan, or to Vogan for getting that one. You gotta.
All right, 1-1 tied up, just over a minute into the first game of this series. Dogu up on the wall. Cooks here trying to get the read, but he doesn't correctly. Out front, this could be a goal. Vogan can't connect properly. That's now in wide open net for Marky.
Oh, heartbreak.
And another quick answer.
Yeah, you could see here, Vogan actually did not realize that was going to bounce off of the arced part. And you see Mike beats Jesse, the last player back for Marky Duda, basically a layup. But if Vogan would have read that correctly off the corner of the ceiling there, that breakaway never would have happened. So, flip side, starting to put this one away.
Mike to keep this away. Jesse almost squeaking that one past wide open net, but no one there to attack from Flying Dutchman. We'll see if they can rotate back. They're in a bad spot, only one defender back. Marky almost pushing that past Jesse. Vogan up just to keep the pressure on Dogu with him to get that bounce. Weird bounce is going to make flipside players miss out on that opportunity to clear. Jesse keeping the pressure in the corner is Jesse. Vogan misses that one. It's giving Marky Duda a chance to break out. He gets the read, but it squeezes underneath him. Cooks here cleaning up that.
Yeah, you can see Marky just prowling. He was waiting for that clear. Now he's deciding to just hang back on defense. Flipside just taking this one slow so far.
Now Cooks here up in the air, trying to start up a play if they could. Marky missing on that. Good block from Jesse to keep that at midfield back into their zone. See Dogu get a good touch. Now they just need to break out, getting the boost, playing it slow. Maybe going to try to get some dribbles on, but stuffed easy by Marky. Jesse up in the air to try to put one in. Dogu could have got the redirect, but stuffed by the last defender.
Yeah, Flipside actually left the net open there. It looked like it was both Cookser and Marky, I think, that went for that ball, and they left that net open. So big block coming out by that last Flipside player.
Dogu the last one back. Cooks here to stop that from going past midfield, but Dogu catches that drop down from Cooks here. Mike trying to just play the ball, but he can't. And that almost in. Jesse, the finish with Dogu, the block from Cooks here. Oh my goodness, the back and forth.
Yeah, Cooks, a lot of people think because he's a fancy player that he doesn't do much on the defensive side, but he's actually an incredibly good defensive player.
Cooks is one of the top, I'd say, definitely for defensive, especially when I saw that skills competition. Cooks here, the last one, trying to just get this out. They're in a scary spot right now, as it looks like Flying Dutchman trying to tie it up. Can another shot come out? Doesn't get the stuff. Mike just pushes that past Marky, trying to get a redirect, doesn't. Jesse just pushes it to the side. See if they can go back and get some more shots like they were just doing. If they can keep that up, they may be able to get another sinker in and tie it up.
Yeah, they need that sinker right there with the pass. You see Dogu and Jesse, though, clumped up, and a little bit of disorganization on the Flying Dutchman's part. They appear to be scrambling a bit.
Hopefully this will be enough time as the ball lobs up in the air to get recorrected and make a push offensively once again. Dogu with the backboard shot. Mike has to clear this, or it could have been a pass. He does. Mike right to the other side. Vogan with a shot just a little bit wide. A little more on target. Would have been a goal as no one was there to challenge it. Shot just off the post, and the finish with Vogan. Oh, couldn't get it. Good block from Flipside Tactics.
Yeah, Flipside, they have been...
That's a shot on net off the post. The placement from Vogan.
Yeah, Vogan is finally, it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. You see here, Jesse just launches a pass across the map. Vogan with a laser beam that hits off the post and in. Great play from the Flying Dutchman, keeping their hopes alive.
Doing very good with those power shots, and they have been putting pressure on in the second half of this game. Let's see if they can keep it up, tied up. 1 minute of gameplay left. Can't get too offensive though, or they may lose out on some defensive plays and give up a goal to Flipside. They don't want to do that. Marky trying to get a play started, misses that one. Oh, Mike's gonna take it out from underneath him, see if he can get another touch, puts it the wrong way, or maybe the right way if you try to get a pass out. Vogan now, as it flies back into Flipside's end. This could be a shot on net with no one there. Mike makes it back in time. Dogu just under it.
Yeah, you saw there, Dogu, he was set up for that backboard play. He just misread it. And
Flipside with an open. Oh my goodness, Jesse
keeps that out to stay alive. 18 seconds left. Dogu trying to make a play, start it up, reverse this one around and get a goal themselves. 10 seconds, 2-2. Let's see if they can do it after that amazing save. They deserve it. Oh no, here's a shot a little bit wide. Dogu missing out on a scoring opportunity. Vogan with one more play. Can they get the shot? Jesse with the save, with the goal to take a win.
Jesse is the MVP. He keeps the Flying Dutchman alive. And look at that over, Mike. And Cooksier puts it in for the 0-second buzzer beater goal. Unbelievable play by Jesse. He clutched it for the Flying Dutchman. They are still in this RLCS. They still have a shot at the top 4. What an incredible finish on game 1.
Absolutely incredible display from Jesse. Again, as we said, pulling out that save, so clutch, and then pulling out a shot at the end. 0-second, no opportunity for Flipside to come back. Incredible, and I really, really hope the rest of this series goes like this, because that was some exciting stuff. Flying Dutchman coming out clutch.
Yeah, so that's unbelievable. Jesse really earning his paycheck there with that play, keeping him alive, honestly.
Or trying to get a paycheck.
Yeah, they're ripe for the picking in terms of sponsorship. So, unbelievable play by Jesse. Really, one of the biggest plays that I've seen so far in this tournament.
Absolutely incredible. Let's see if they can keep it up. The pressure was real in the second half. Or are some recorrections going to be made by Flipside to take the rest of these matches? Dogu up for a shot off the backboard. Can he get the second touch? Cooksier pushes that to the side. Vogan was ready just in case. Good pressure from Jesse, keeps that in Flipside's end, but Mike wants that out of there. They don't like how close that was to their net. Out front, this could be shot. Jesse, good push to the side to make sure no play develops.
Now, just Jesse, you can see. Oh, what a
Jesse
save!
Again!
He continues to keep his hot streak alive. Jesse is stepping up in the series.
Incredible play. He's like, hey guys, watch what I can do. Now do it as well, and this could be a blowout if they take example from Jesse. We'll see though if a play can start from Dogu. Mike, easy pass out. Cooksier not in a good spot for that. That's a shot opportunity. Markey going backwards to stuff. Vogan almost pushing that one in. We'll see if they can keep the play going on. They can't. Cooksier pushes that out to Mike. Mike with a good pop, but Jesse with the first touch pens that right back into Flipside's zone. Cooksier loses control of that. Jesse takes it out to Vogan. Vogan with a shot. Drops it down for Dogu. No, Dogu couldn't finish it. And that's flying back down to their end.
Jesse really played that well, even from the breakout. Instead of clearing it in a blockable spot, put it out into the corner and got it in front of the net. So Jesse's playing out of his mind.
The shot, wow, Cooksier. What an incredible shot. No finish, though, for Flipside.
Yeah, and another incredible save by the Flying Dutchman. And then Jesse came in and made sure that they were bailed out. Really, Flying Dutchman hanging on to this one.
That's an open net, and Mike just sinks it after he gets a little ride on the ball.
Yeah, Mike trying to bring the Flying Dutchman back into reality here. This one, just winning it, staying with the ball. Mike, just so good at contesting every single ball. Puts that one in, and still, now we've got a 1-goal lead for Flipside, but this has been a very, very close series so far.
Jesse running that one around Mike Rule, see if he can get a pop out for his teammate. He does, and that could be a shot if he gets past. Dogu getting beat out by Markey. Another passing opportunity for Jesse, goes a little bit too far. Vogan with the pass, there's the connection. Stuffed by Mike as that flies back to midfield off the wall. Very powerful shot, going to drop in a not very advantageous spot for them as Jesse takes control. Vogan can't follow it up. Back to Dogu. Dogu with a good chip, good play. And he follows it up. Can he get the second? That's in front of the net. This is a scoring opportunity. Vogan, off the crossbar. Doesn't get a good touch.
That is such a hard play to make. You see Vogan, when that ball's coming down at the ground, you have to jump and boost up before that ball even hits in order to be high enough to put that down on net. It is a very hard thing to read.
Almost got it, but a little too under. Now a shot opportunity coming for Flipside, gets stopped out by Dogu and Vogan. They're trying to get a play started. A little bit of a soft touch is going to allow that to bounce over to Cooksier. He gets an easy shot, easy clear for Vogan. Mike rolling that ball up the wall. Dogu getting out, push to Jesse. Good job being patient, waiting for that pass. That's still in their zone. They can't get it cleared as Flipside tries to get another goal.
Yes, Cooksier just prowling again. He's going to try to pass this off the wall to himself. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no, and the follow-up
off the post.
Wow. Oh, no. Yeah, the good call on that pass to himself there. That's precisely what he was doing, and he almost was able to do it, but no follow-through, no goal for them. They're still up 1-0, though. This could be a scoring opportunity as it drops down. Jesse, doesn't get the read off Markey Duda.
to get that second touch to sink it. Still down a goal. Dogu needs to push this in a good spot. Could be passing, drops that out of the way of Vogan, so no play develops there. Jesse with a good stuff. Octane pops that up high. Cooks here doing some moves in the air to just get that bounced over Dogu. Jesse still on the ball. Can he get the pass out? Dogu's waiting, and it almost sinks under Marky, but Marky gets a touch on that.
Yeah, Dogu just trying to keep this one in the zone. Flying Dutchman keeping the pressure on, just trying to make sure that flip side doesn't break out, but it looks like they're going to right here.
Cooks here with a shot on net, but Jesse with an easy push to the side now allows him to get a play moving forward for his team. Dogu with a nice touch, very solid Jesse. Can he get the stuff? He can't. Goes back to midfield. Vogan's gonna have to do something fancy with this. Gets a chip and a chase. Cooks here beats it to him. 30 seconds left. They need a goal if they want to take this. They can only lose one game off the backboard. Gonna be a tricky situation for Dogu. Gets a good touch, almost into his own net.
Oh, is there anyone back? This might be it.
Jesse, can he get
Jesse,
the shot? He does it! They tied it up. 18 seconds left, and the Flying Dutchman coming clutch again.
Jesse is playing out of his mind. That was a beautiful pass by Vogan out to Jesse. You saw, I think it was Mike trying to get back, or Marky, but perfect placement from Jesse, and he ties it up. 18 seconds left. The Flying Dutchmen are still alive.
Jesse got to be on cloud 9 right now, feeling this game so good. 9 seconds left. Still a chance for someone to win this one. Marky almost getting the read off Vogan. Could have been scary. Mike Rules trying to get another pass. Vogan, good touch. Keep that from dropping in front of the net. This ball is going to drop into overtime.
Yeah, we've got overtime here. Jesse, definitely the MVP so far for the Flying Dutchman. We'll see if he can clutch this one and bring his team one step closer to qualifying for the online final.
That's almost in. Marky getting the soft touch, almost getting a quick overtime goal to win this one, but they don't. And this overtime still going. Vogan now with a pass up front. Marky has to read this right. He does. Dogu was ready in case he didn't. Jesse off the backboard once again. Could drop in front. A little bit to the side. Cooks here. Pushes that away as they try to get a play of their own started up. Waiting for a teammate to pass this to. He gets a shot. He just takes it. Wow, that pass was fast.
Yeah, he flung that just wide. I think he was going for the shot, but that was dangerous.
Good ball control coming from Cooks here, but very, very close. Marky almost sunk that one. Now Jesse trying to get another play, see if he can work his magic, loses control. Cooks here takes it instead off the wall, playing very aggressively as Cooks here, trying to get these passes out. Mike, the shot, Dogu, easy chip up. Jesse just trying to keep this away from Marky, but that's an open
that's gonna
net.
be it.
And Marky Duda secures them a goal to get them a game in this series.
Yes, Dogu needed a bigger clear there. He just popped it straight up, and Marky made him pay. No one was there on the rotation, and they end up clutching their spot in the top 4. Flip side securing their spot.
Incredible play, and I can't say it enough. Coming out of the Flying Dutchman now, Jesse holding so clutch. I mean, his teammates, the point spread is very good. They're all doing their part. But Jesse, as you said, the positioning, I mean, so just to recognize that pass was about to come on an open net, so good from Jesse. I want to keep these games. I'm excited that they can still do this. They still have a chance to walk away with 4 games.
Yeah, they need, in order to still have a shot at making the top 4, they need to win every single game, they being the Flying Dutchmen. Otherwise, they're just going to be fighting for the best seeding possible. But still, what a show so far put on by Jesse and the Flying Dutchman.
Incredible. I can't wait to see what comes next. Or flip side is going to say they've had enough of it and push forward with some more wins themselves. Jesse trying to stop that with Mike. Mike and Marky with the first shot on net. Dogu up very quick. Pushes that away. He's going to chase Vogan and Dogu trying to get a play started, but now Vogan way out of position as Marky gets a shot on net. And that's going to sink. Jesse can't connect.
Yeah, Marky just continuing his goal scoring from the last game, winning overtime, and now putting this one in. An aerial from half, just putting it just above Jesse. You can see Jesse made contact with it, but it just squeezed through, and now flip side taking the early lead.
Maybe a bit of hesitation, not wondering if it's going to hit the crossbar or not, but it did not. Sinking in 20 seconds in. Already a goal up for flip side. So they look to take this. Jesse stops that play, but Cooks here wants another one started up. Mike just keeping that away. Dogu, very good play. Dogu rushing to get back as Vogan gets a good chip. That's a good clear. Marky, good push to the side, but Vogan can still clean this up. Back to the third rotation in the shot. Threading the needle is Jesse once again.
Yes, if there's a person scoring on Flying Dutchman, chances are it's Jesse. You could see Cooks tried to get that out. He ended up putting a ball out into the mid, narrowly missing that one, but really, Marky had a good hit getting that off the side, but just pressure from the Flying Dutchman. Too much for Flipside, and we've got a tie game.
Off the kickoff is super neutral. Mike's going to run up the wall, but beat out by Dogu. Can he get a second touch? No, he's way off target. But, oh my goodness, Jesse off the post. The second touch, wow.
Yeah, that second touch, that is just called being in the right place at the right time. You see, he just forces it through. Fortunately, finishing out his flip, the ball bounces out right on his face. Jesse can do no wrong at the moment.
He is definitely pulling clutch through for his team. And MVP, as you mentioned before, that medal's not getting taken away anytime soon. Mike trying to get a play set up. Off the corner, could get a second bounce himself. The pass to Marky Duda. Nice, easy, clean pass and goal.
Yeah, this was just pressure. You know, Mike winning that right there was the key, and gets the second touch, completely beating Dogu. And Marky getting another easy layup. Good win by Mike setting that one up.
Tough call for Dogu as you have Mike and Marky both coming at you. Anything can happen. A good shot, really good placement, or a good pass as we saw. Jesse trying to just play as if he has boost, putting pressure on. Cooks here almost with a shot a little bit wide. Dogu last defender. Good job getting his car in the way. Could have been scary, tied up. Just over a minute of play. Jesse, can he get a shot? Oh, just misses Jesse. Would have been a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, that net was open. Had he got a hit, it was a high-speed play. So very difficult to pull off, but still Flying Dutchman not out of this one just yet.
Dogu there to try to get a play started up. Marky's going to push it to Mike. Mike back to Marky, but not strong enough, and it goes to the side of the net. No one in net for Flying Dutchman. Good call from Jesse just to push that to the side so they can get repositioned as another play comes out from flip side. Mike in the air to connect. That's one defender back. Dogu pushes that way back in, but some ping pong going on.
Yeah, you can see a set here from Vogan. Both players up, so this is going to be a tough defensive spot for Vogan.
We'll see. Shot going just off the crossbar. Good call from Vogan to not let that bounce off and push it to the side. Dogu to touch, wins out on Marky with that 50-50. Mike can't get the ball hit, so that's going to allow Dogu to push up further. I think he got the boost too, stealing all the boost to allow Jesse to get a pop, and Dogu ready for a pass. We'll see. Vogan can get it. He can't. That flies back to midfield.
Yeah, huge win there by Marky Duda. That was a good pass. Vogan was ready for it, but Marky nipped it in the butt.
See if a shot can come out. Cooks here to get the stuff. Jesse beats him out on that. Once again in the right spot. That's a bad spot. No, for Flying Dutchman. Dogu is going to lose out on that bad touch and bad situation.
Yeah, flip side just starting to come down strong. You could see Marky with a good touch there, puts Dogu in a tough spot, and Mike Rules just comes in, pokes it into the net. Dogu needed a much stronger hit, but when you're driving backwards, it's so hard to get power on that ball, and then you saw what happened. Dogu just flips out an easy one for Mike to finish off.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you couldn't get some like crazy drift, air dribble, reverse hit?
It's possible, but you'll have to hit the ball and
Mike with an open net. Oh, he can't get it stopped. Dogu with the stop, but Marky rushing in to finish it off.
Yeah, Marky's just loving these easy goals. You see here, Mike doing all the hard work, getting the ball in a spot for Marky to just come in and cha-ching, cashing in.
Yep, there it is. Up 2 goals. Still 2 minutes left. Still very doable for the Flying Dutchman, as they need to get this win. If they don't, it's over for them. But here we go. Mike trying to set up another play. Off the backboard. There's Cooks here to finish it, but Jesse gets the touch. A little bit of confusion from Vogan and Jesse as they lose control. Cooks here just being a nuisance, getting in the way. And bump from Marky stops Dogu from doing anything with it. Now that ball is back out in front of Flying Dutchman's zone. Vogan going to try to get a play started up as they push into Flipside's end.
Oh, this is a passing opportunity. Mike to Cooks here. Is he going to get it? Oh, that one is cut out by Dogu.
Still an opportunity. No, Flying Dutchman win out on that one. They are in the zone. A little pass from Dogu. That goes the wrong way. Vogan tries to pass out instead. Cooks here with a nice easy clear. Good touch from Marky. Throwing that back down into the Flying Dutchman's end. Oh, bad touch from Dogu out front. Vogan, thankfully there. Clean it up. Jesse a little bit off on that one. And that flies back down from Cooks here. Mike, bad touch, can't get the pass. We'll see if a teammate can finish that one up. Marky trying to do something as they try to get a play going on.
Yeah, it's just a struggle for possession at the moment. Right now, Flipside keeping the ball in the orange half, doing a great job not giving the Flying Dutchman a chance to get a goal.
Vogan trying to get something started up. Final minute of gameplay left Their lives are on the line. Jesse can't get the pass, stuffed by Marky Duda as he rushes back to a defensive position. See if a shot can come from Dogu wide. The follow-up needs to happen if they need to get a goal right now. Jesse losing out on that contest. To Vogan with a shot. Can he get the clear? He does! Oh. Vogan, what a touch!
Yes, this is one of those moments where you have to just go onto your free cam instead of ball cam. This one just straight up in the air. Vogan sneaks it in, hitting it off his spoiler
Vogan.
to get that goal. Heads up play by Vogan. 43 seconds, still plenty of time to tie this one up, and we've seen Jesse do it again and again.
We have seen it, and I'm excited to see if it'll happen. I am super stoked right now. Vogan keeps at it from developing into a play for Flipside, but Marky Duda wants that to happen. They're not liking how close this game is. Marky with a shot blocked from Jesse to the far side. Dogu needs to clean this up quick. He does. Good chip to the other side. Cooks here, the last one back. Can he beat him out? No. He gets possession of the ball. Jesse tries to stuff him still in the Flying Dutchman's end. 20 seconds left. Dogu needs to get some pressure on this. They need to push forward if they want to get a goal. Chip off the backboard, scoring opportunity to get at the follow-up. Cooks here, pushes it to the side, still in Flipside's end. Dogu rushing away from that, needs to get a touch on it. They need to move out. 4 seconds. This can still happen. Let's see if Jesse can get a play start up in the air. Vogan with the pop. Someone needs to follow it up, but I'm sure Mike's going to let it drop.
Yes.
He does.
Yep, Mike just knocks that one down. Able to just clutch that win for Flipside. Doing a great job. Right now, it looks like the dreams of the Flying Dutchman are over, at least for making it in to that top 4 now. They're still just fighting for seeding, fighting for pride, and really
fighting for points, too.
Yeah, and fighting for points.
Points are super important. Just because they don't make it into that top 4 doesn't mean they should give up and stop playing, because you still want to solidify a spot on the top 8 to get your points going into month number 2.
Yep, so depending on where you finish on the ladder, and it's on the Reddit post, if you go and check that out, the mods in chat are posting it all the time. I think there's a command as well. You can check out, depending on whether you're finishing 1 through 8, how many points that you get going into the next qualifier, which is so important. The team's eventually fighting to just make it all the way to the LAN. And oops, it looks like I actually joined a team. So
whoops.
No problem. We got it fixed. Unless
may need, yeah, I'm sure they're not going to be super happy on that one. May need to get started. You're just eager to play.
Yeah,
like,
no, I just
these guys are
playing.
so good.
I'm ready to play. I'm watching these guys just play, and you know what? I got jealous, and I was like, hey guys, let me in. I want to play too.
Jesse, you're so cool. I want to play with you.
I miss competing in the tournaments, and I just can't handle it. So
all right, we'll get us started right back up again. As we mentioned, Flying Dutchman, I think, still going to come out super strong. I still think this is going to be a very good game. I don't think they're going to slack any bit as we come into the next one. But yeah, no, it's exciting how close Flying Dutchman is doing.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman really, even though they did get knocked out of the top 4, they had some really impressive moments, just making statements. These were statement games by these teams and stepping up. But Flipside, again, they want to be number 1. They've had some really awesome matches so far today, and they want to take that top spot. Flipside was number 1 for so long. People starting to knock on him. You know, Mike, he feels he's the best. His team, he feels that they're the best, and they are out to prove it. So they're not going easy on the Flying Dutchman whatsoever, and hopefully I can join the right side, the spectator
You can join
team.
my side.
Yeah, how about me and you take these guys on? How does that sound?
Sick of me. All right, off the kickoff, the real kickoff. Jesse trying to get a play started. Cooks here. Now with a shot on net, a little bit wide, going to go off the crossbar. Don't want to follow it up. Jesse, a little bit of a whiff there. Not what we're used to seeing from these past few games from him. See if they can get it out of their zone as a play gets almost set up. Cooks here with a shot, and that is going to drop for the first goal.
Yeah, Cooks here opening up the goal scoring here. You can see Mike and Marky working together to just blast that one off that arced corner in the ceiling that kicked it out into the mid. Cooks here was there. He is the prowler, just waiting for that ball to make it out, and he finishes that one off easy, putting Flipside up 1-0.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Mike now try to get a 1v1 situation going on. He loses out on that. Mark to the side to see if he can get that out to Cooks here. Cooks, he's ready for the pass. He is up and upside down. That's going to drop down in front and probably be a goal off the post. He couldn't finish it off. Mike Rills has to rush back, make sure Vogan doesn't get an open net.
Yeah, that was a close play here. Flipside trying to run away with this one, looking really strong last game, starting to pull ahead of the Flying Dutchman.
Well, again, I think now that they know that they're in a good spot. Shot! Oh, no finish from Mike.
Mike cheated up just too far there. Had he slowed down and gave that some space, he would have been able to finish that one off easy.
But yeah, again, I'm hoping we'll see some crazy plays come up from Flipside, the ones we're used to, as they play probably a little less scared, knowing that it doesn't matter now that they've got that win in an open goal.
There you go, Cookster, yet again, his second goal in less than a minute and a half, just getting it past. It looked like a little bit of a teamwork clear, or at least attempted, and then you saw Cookster just hitting that one again off of his own pass.
Just face plants into the wall to show off at the end. I love that they added that little BM cam at the end, so you can do a little celebration. Selly, we'll see if a play can start. Vogan leaving that for Dogu. Dogu losing out to Marky. Marky back to mid. Cooks here with a shot. The long shot, open net. Jesse barely making in time to keep that one out as they try to secure a third goal for Flipside. Cooks here with a shot. Look at that. Amazing play.
Man. Cooks here already with a hat trick, a minute and a half in. Mike, the setup guy, flings this across and Cooks here upside down, just puts it on. You saw Dogu. Dogu, he just could not compute. And that one just sailed in the net.
Open net. We'll see if they can strengthen this lead. Maybe they're playing now a little more comfortably as we usually see Flipside play. And we'll see if the lead will get just super strong as they play more comfortably now. Shot going to be a little bit weak. Dogu has an easy clear out, but side flip. And the shot from Vogan almost goes in, but Marky pushes it to the side. Mike and Marky up to try to get a play started up. Cooks here following through, hitting Mike with that. Could actually work out for them as he's now ready for a pass.
Oh, no one back for Flipside right now. If Jesse can get a long shot, it didn't look like he could get enough power on it to punish Flipside, but all three were out right there.
Definitely tried, recognized the falter defensively there and tried to take advantage, just couldn't quite finish the punish. See now what happens as this ball flies through the air. Cooks here gets a touch. Vogan trying to go to that far side. Good try on that placement, doesn't quite go to the right spot. As now Flipside pushes us back into the Flying Dutchman's end.
Jesse trying to work some of his magic. Although 3-0 down, this game 4 is all Flipside so far.
Good pass from Jesse to Dogu, and he gets it over Cooks here. Vogan couldn't finish it though.
Yeah, Marky came up big there, shutting that play down immediately.
Very good play from Flying Dutchman. I want to see some more of those. Dogu with the stuff, but that bounces the wrong way. Can't get control of that. Mike now with an opportunity, stuffed out by the Flying Dutchman. Flying back into Flipside zone where no one was. Now Cooks here makes it there in time to chip it right back down towards the goal of the Flying Dutchman. Still some pressure on the shot from Mike. The passing plays from Flipside.
This is what we know and love from Flipside. You could see Marky getting up, beating Jesse, and then Mike just, I'm sorry, Dogu. I'm going to take you for a walk, buddy.
I'm going to
show you how it's done.
I'm going to take you, pack your bags, and get on the train above you. You're out of here. All right, 4-0, 2 minutes left in favor of Flipside Tactics. They're up 2-1 in the series. If you can't see the overlay, I'm going to let you know. Holy, the shot. Oh, my goodness. Cooks here finishing it off, but that redirect.
The gates are open for Flipside as they continue to just punish. Look at that. Marky just puts that right on goal. I feel bad for Dogu. They're just beating him over and over. He's the last one in the net for the Flying Dutchman, and he cannot catch a break right now. Flipside, relentless.
Marky Duda trying to get another play set up. Very, very long clear. I see a demo coming up from Mike on Jesse. Jesse makes it back in time. Good spawn location. Very good choice on that spawn location. As Vogan pushes it out, we'll see if he can get a pinch. Lets it roll up the wall. Dogu there with a shot. That's on target. Cooks here keeping that away from going in, but now Vogan with a setup. Jesse not there to get in time. Dogu the last one back. Could be a scary situation. Good touch on the hood.
And Dogu yet again the last one back, trying to prevent Flipside from scoring a 6th goal, but right now Flipside looking unbeatable.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hard to come back from a 5-0 deficit with a minute left in the game.
Yes, very, very unlikely. I've never seen it, especially at this high level of play, so I don't see it happen.
Definitely can still see some cool plays come out, some GIF-worthy passes and shots. Let's see if either team can do it. Shot coming up from Flying Dutchman. Pushes aside from Cooks here. Vogan sends that one right back. Dogu in a good spot, but he's going to leave it for Vogan instead. Cooks here, keeping that away from the net. No one back in net, though. And there's Jesse with the first goal with the potential Brazil setup.
Yeah, he's setting up that Brazil. You can see there, Cooks accidentally hit that one, sets it up for Jesse to put in. But, Cooks is probably playing with one hand. He's probably got a bottle of champagne in one and playing with the other. Celebrating.
I don't know if that was an accidental pass. Maybe he's just so good he set up the Brazil accidentally.
Yes, maybe. We'll see.
All right, Vogan could get a pinch here to set up a pass, but it was a little bit too much off the roof, not enough power. Now it's Flipside trying to push out, but 2 Flying Dutchmen in the air, flying through to get a pass. Dogu has a pass potential. Here's a shot, and Jesse sinks it in the top corner.
Jesse is just like you were saying, playing to get some gifts on the front page here. A good setup from Dogu, beats out Cooks. Marky misread that save. Jesse punishing Flipside and getting that second goal for himself.
Putting it where no one could get to. 20 seconds left. I mean, maybe they could do it. We've seen them get goals a lot shorter amount of time. But we'll see if Marky Duda can get a play set up of the crossbar. Not going to happen. Mike Rules tries to get a play set up for Cooks here off the backboard. Marky's waiting for an open net.
Oh, man.
There's a 6th goal for Flipside.
Marky just sitting out in the mid, just cherry picking all day. Cooks here puts that one again off that curved part of the ceiling. That is such a difficult kind of ball to read. When it gets up there near the top of the wall, there is an arc. And when the ball hits it, you never know how it's going to go. Straight down, out a little bit. But Marky, patient, made that happen.
Another scoring opportunity, Marky, a little bit under. We're coming to the final seconds of gameplay as Flipside takes game number 4, setting that to a 3-1 in the series in favor of Flipside Tactics as they run away with the 4th game. Not even close. We saw a little bit maybe of heartbreak coming out of the Flying Dutchman because they just definitely weren't stepping up as much as they were, or maybe it was Flipside just pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a combination of both. You know, Flipside really putting their foot on the gas right now, just trying to get more of a lead, trying to push out, get as many points as they can, hopefully finishing number 1. And I can't wait to see the standings as we close out today. Flipside showed up, really getting a lot of wins. So
game number 5 already starting up with an almost goal. It still can be hyped though. We can see some cool stuff from both these teams. They've both shown they can get some great shots. See if Cooks here off the backboard can set something up for himself. Just misses. Oh, and the second touch is for Marky Duda. The 3rd rotation right there. There's Mike, but no one to finish it off. Cooks here waits for that from Dogu. Dogu in an awkward spot right now. Second touch from Mark. He puts that out for a teammate, but Vogan's going to catch it instead. As Flipside trying to make a quick early goal.
Yeah, you could see Flipside just throwing cars at it right now. They're going insane. Just all-out assault on the Flying Dutchman.
Marky Duda now waiting patiently. Nice shot. Gets blocked out by Vogan to the corner. See if get that moving forward more. He can't. Dogu, Jesse, both there. They both go up. That's a wide open net for Cooks here to shoot on, and he misses. Cooks here leaves that one, or maybe he's just being nice at this point.
I still think he's playing with one hand. That's my best guess.
He's handicapping himself. All right, Vogan with the shot off the wall can set up for himself now. Cooks here way up in there. A lot of pressure from Cooks here. We're seeing his name on the screen quite a bit here. Dogu way out of position. See a shot come from Jesse. He puts it to the side. Not really in a position for a pass or a shot. A little bit weird. Gives possession over to Flipside. Vogan can't do anything. He's going to get out. Miss from Jesse. Going to leave Dogu and Vogan back to defend against an assault from Flipside.
Yeah, right now, again, on the prowl. Cooks are waiting for his chance. This could be an opportunity. Not the greatest hit, but Jesse continues the clear.
Jesse putting some pressure on with a shot off the backboard. Dogu there to finish it, but Mike gets a good Spider-Man save to push it away. Marky Duda up in the air. Can he get some going on? Nope, he misses that one out. Vogan just stealing some boost, just hanging out in their end. Hey guys, I'm cool. Can I borrow your boost? Jesse off the roof. Good pass. Dogu waiting for the backboard hit, and there it is. Can he sink it? He does.
Oh.
Getting it past Marky Duda.
Yes, post and in. Jesse getting that pass off the wall. You see Dogu just patient, waiting for it. Mike missed his opportunity to get the hit. Marky barely missing out on that save. Dogu putting that ball precisely where he needed to get it in. Any more into the center of the net, Marky would have had that block.
Yes, sir, indeed. We got Cooks here. Up to Mike. Mike off the wall. Cooks here waiting patiently, and there's a shot. Jesse rushing off the wall. Keeps that from going in. He's still playing hard and fast. Let's see if Vogan can do the same. Get a good touch. A little bit soft. Still in their zone. Jesse passes back to Dogu, but Dogu not getting that quick enough. Thankfully, he got a pinch favorable for his team. Push that back into Flipside's end. But right back, Dogu getting destroyed with the bump. Not actually destroyed, but it was pretty earth-shaking for him.
Metaphorically.
Yes, that's the one. Dogu. See if he can get some dribs going on. There he is, one. Not 2 or 3, though.
Yeah, dribbling is very hard. If you don't have the ball on the front part of your car, it becomes very hard to fling that forward. And you saw that's what happened there with Dogu. He just ended up kind of fluffing it up in the air a little bit.
Yeah, you want, as you said, on the front side to carry the momentum forward. Otherwise, you just end up with the ball falling off the back end as your car moves forward and no momentum put into the ball.
Yeah, like when you don't tie down your couch when you're moving, it just kind of falls out.
It just kind of goes?
Yeah.
We've all been in that situation, right? Vogan with a good little pop-up. He needs to chase this one, though. If he wants a shot, good shot from Vogan. Going to get stopped out, wide open net now. If a third rotation can get it off the backboard, Jesse sets it up for Vogan. Vogan not in a good position to get a touch on that into the net. As they rush back, Jesse last defender. Vogan chasing behind him. See if Mike rules and Marky Duda can get a play set up. Vogan, good touch. Cooks here, though, says, no, we're going right back. The shot from Mike. Great shot, just a lob over top of the defenders.
Yeah, Marky trying to force the issue here, but Cookshire, the one who puts that ball out in the mid and off the backboard, though it's so hard to read. You see the player in net didn't even have time to jump. Mike put it above his head. Good placement, and now we've got a tie game with 1:38 left.
As you said, tie game, and that's what they like to see, a lot closer than what it was last time. Vogan trying to stuff it in, almost off the post. Gets the second touch. Very good air control there to make sure that he got that, but didn't sink. They're going to have to try again as Marky makes some moves. Vogan the last one back. Good stuff from him. Sending that deep into Flipside's end. Off the backboard, or the sideboard. No touch from Dogu to go in. Marky keeping that away from the slot.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman. Pressure on here, but they've got to be careful not to overextend here. They're playing a little bit excited. But there you have it.
Oh, my goodness. Mike with another touch right off the nose, nodding it in.
Yes, Mike with the dream killer. You see that fling, the plank fling over to Mike, who just redirects that top shelf, unblockable. Mike just putting these so perfectly placed. But again, Cookser taking advantage of that flat Batmobile to really get a strong fling over to Mike.
Yeah, I was going to say, that thing will really get some distance on those flicks.
It is a plank.
It is
a
fling plank
really good
of flinging wood. Shot out. Jesse gets a stop on that as he tries to get a play going on. Nope, not getting out of his zone. Marky Duda can't get anything going on himself. We have a contest here. Mike throws that out. Dogu just trying to get a clear. No one really clearing this well for the Flying Dutchman. Just gets stuck in their own zone. The touches are coming out. Good rotation, but that's an open net. Marky takes advantage of a missed defensive play.
Yes, just still Marky. Just in your face. Vogan had a chance here. He missed his opportunity to get the clear, and Marky's just going to put that over Dogu. Dogu, no chance of blocking that one, so Marky Duda getting that third goal for Flipside. It's starting to look like all she wrote for the
All she wrote.
Dutchman.
That's what she wrote. Is all she wrote. 30 seconds left. That's why I don't write.
Dude, you're so articulate. I love it.
30 seconds left. We'll see if they can tie it up. 2 goals left. Jesse has a chance. Gets a pop-up in the wrong spot. Cooks here. Flying right over top of him. Passes it out to Marky. Marky, a little misflip there, but Cooks here finishes it off. Vogan, the good touch, keeping that away from the pole. Mike trying to just squeeze that one in with his feet. Isn't going to happen. Dogu trying to get another play started up. One more goal they want. Marky wants one as well, and that ball is going to die as soon as it drops to the ground. Dogu, maybe one more scoring opportunity. Oh, and it touches before it could go into the open net.
Yeah, so a lot of pressure. You can see just a massive amount of shots. 13 shots coming out for Flipside, forcing a lot of saves on behalf of the Flying Dutchman. But there you go, 4-1 in favor of Flipside. Flying Dutchman, they started out strong. They had some incredible plays, really hype goals. Jesse coming up big in the start, but then, you know, they just started to get emotionally drained, and Flipside started to pull ahead.
It's tough once you get down and you lose it. You know that you're not getting that 4th spot. It's just like, ah, man, that's it. So it's unfortunately it didn't go the way it was at the beginning for Flying Dutchman, but still good sets for sure. I want to see some of those replays. I know the analysts kind of run us over those replays, so let's see them as we head over to
days. But first, Weedham Girls is now number 1.
Yep.
Flip, we know they're in the 2-3 scenario. We'll see how that matches out.
And Kapow clinched as well. So.
Yeah. So we know the top 4. We just don't know where they're going to set out. Jesse played well, tried to keep the Dutchman in it, but
Mr. Pinkman trying to use that science to keep him alive. But
not enough.
The heroics were there. Just Flipside's a little too strong.
Yeah, they played so well. I mean, they showed why they belonged in the top 8. We saw that come out in the qualifiers with against Weedham Girls, where they actually knocked them out. but it was Dogu and Vogan, the two that's setting up. I'm glad to see that Jesse really came in strong. Like I said, also like we said, 4-1. So on the ball, boys, on the ball.
Not bad, gentlemen. You guys talking about replays. We got them for you. 4-1 win for Flip Side. Let's see how it played out.
Jesse with the defensive plays, and then the 0-second goal. Beautiful setup by Vogan, and getting over the top of two Flipside players there.
I do not know how he threaded that in, but you see his name like coming out clutch. Some of those looked like they were already in.
This save
look at
was
this.
ridiculous.
Oh my God.
He drove off the post, I think on accident actually, and did a backflip to save it. And then again, another goal where he just powers through.
Yeah, some of those are lucky, but the way that it landed, super good. But on the flip side, you see how well these guys came in. Markey following through with an easy goal.
Like just the offensive pressure from Flipside was a little bit too much by the game 3, 4, and 5 and Cooksier, like doing Cooksier things here.
Yeah, once you see Cooksier get that stuff going, you see how well Flipside started to dominate this game. One after another, shots coming in, showing why they are a top 3 team.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman probably got a little deflated after realizing, hey, we're out, and Flipside just capitalized and almost even got a Brazil in game 4.
Yeah. Really tough to come back from that. It's a little bit demoralizing, but still points do matter. They got to get those placement points as much as possible.
Yeah, Flying Dutchman did finish 5th, so that's good
feeling.
Clinch spot number 5, solid precision 0. That's the bottom of the barrel, I guess, if you want to put it that way. But we still have plenty to look forward to. The final match of the day will be Mockit versus Kapow. Still a lot at stake. Mockit would have to win 5 to have a chance to win number 2. Stick around. We'll be back. More Rocket League Championship Series right here on Twitch. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's the final match of the day. Scott Cole along with Gibbs. And what are you doing out there, James?
Hey,
you're trying to play a game? You're supposed to be casting.
Let's just forget that ever happened. That was really bad. I was like, why can't I pick the player cam? And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm a player. So that was a little bit of a shock. And then also I tried doing the Marky Duda eyebrows at the end, and people were probably confused because I don't know how he does it, and I clearly can't do it.
Marky is very talented.
He is very talented. So.
Well, let's get back to business here. It's Mockit versus Kapow. Let's first take a look at the starting 3 for Mockit.
Here we go. Pashy again. He needs to get more solo plays. He hasn't been getting them today. They looked kind of bad when they played Weedham Girls earlier, but I'm looking out for Sicky. He's usually the clutch player on their team with those overtime goals, and they'll need a couple to avoid Weedham Girls in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, the series I've watched from Mockit, really the player that always shown to me was Mystic. Mystic, even when he was on Spectral, was always just getting these insane goals time after time, just crazy redirects. So I'm going to keep my eye on Mystic.
Well, let's take a look at the starting lineup for Kapow, who needs some victories here, James.
Yeah, Turbo Pulsa, a lot, Sniper Kid. They had a fantastic series against Flipside. Even though they fell 2-3, they really put on a show for everybody, and it was quite the series to watch.
The only thing I'm worried about is Turbo's new name, Turururu, and it might make Carpet have a seizure while he's casting, which could be a problem.
Oh, gosh, that was
But
priceless.
Kapow looked good earlier today, so I could see them getting this 3 spot.
Absolutely.
Well, 3rd place is at stake. The only outlier here is if Mockit can win 5-0, they'll have an opportunity to take the 2nd place. But the 4 is set. Now they're just jockeying for position. Quick prediction from you, Gibbs.
I'm going Kapow 3-2. Mockit didn't look great, and Kapow looked great earlier. Let's see if they can ride that momentum.
Mr. James?
Well, I wanted to say that as well, but
You're allowed to
you're on the
agree.
spot. All right, I'm going to say, okay, well, if I'm allowed to agree, then I'll say 4-1. Because I'm not going to take you up on that offer. Also, I think it's really important that the fact that they are playing for that 3rd seed, because they will avoid having to play Weedham Girls first round. So big series this one. Playing
I mean, that's really what's at stake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 3rd place is nice, but it's really like, we don't have to play Weedham Girls, who are 26-9 in the group stage. Enough of us. This is a bromance over here. Let's head down to the buckle in the beard. Take it away.
The buckle and the beard.
I'm loving it.
You can't
I'm
even
loving
see
it.
my buckle right now. Like, that's okay, whatever. This has been an amazing day of Rocket League, despite terrible names for people. But okay, we have Mockit EU, Kapow. We've seen these 2 teams already today. Who's looking hot to you?
Kapow.
Yeah?
I'm going with Kapow. I think Kapow's going to take it promisingly. They was such a great game earlier. It was like my first game I cast of the day. I was like freaking out.
Yeah, we got to do that
getting
one.
so hyped. Turururu. I hope it's still there.
I'm looking for some more Goomba
I'll
stomps.
try and suppress the seizures as best as I can, but it's going to be a blast. But it should be a lot of fun. I think they're going to really, really bring it to Mockit this game.
Yeah, but their team plays, especially in overtimes, was incredible in that first matchup of the day. And there we see the teams joining in. Turubopolsa is still his name.
So happy. That makes me so happy.
He's ready for you, man. He's ready for you. I'm excited to see if Onslaught can stomp on some more goalies in net. That still is one of my favorite plays.
Sound,
I feel like
great.
I've brought that up every time we've talked about Kapow since then. But I can't wait to go back and watch that one again. Such
really
good stuff. Who on Mockit EU needs to be stepping up if they're going to take it to this Kapow squad?
I got to agree with Gibbs. Pashy's really got to step it up. He's always kind of shined on that team. He's a fantastic 1v1 player. He can do some great plays to put people out of position by shaking them and putting the ball around people. He hasn't been doing it as much today. And I think if he can do that and catch people off guard, it'll make them a little more scared to come up. Because that's kind of a lot of this game becomes kind of the mental thing. If you can put somebody if you can make a team too scared to come up on offense, then you're gonna kind of suppress them and get more goals than they are.
Yeah, it was kind of entertaining because Lawler was really calling for Pashy to make him some more dribble plays, and then the very first game we had, Remco and Greasy Meister dribble it straight into the Weedham girls or into the Mockit EU goal. So yeah, some interesting stuff there. But Pashy, would love to see them stepping up. We know that this team can really play. We've seen some incredible Rocket League from these guys before. Really excited to see what they're going to bring in this series.
Yeah, I think both teams are really going to bring it to it. Again, they don't want to have to go against Weedham girls. Nobody does.
No.
I do want to say it's funny. I saw James, the Kapow logo lined up perfectly behind his head, and I think every time that someone lets in a kickoff goal, we should just go to that of James' head exploding because it bothers him so much. It was pretty funny.
Oh, man. Yeah, hopefully we won't have any of those in this game, but we will get this game underway here shortly. Last series of the day. What's your call of the match?
I think Kapow's going to take this in a 4-1. Got to go with James on this. Also, I just like disagreeing with Gibbs because it's fun.
We will get game number 1 underway here in DFH Stadium. We will have Kapow in the orange with Mockit in the blue. A nice shot coming out from a lot, going just onto the crossbar. He's got a follow-up, and there's a very early goal from Kapow.
They just let a lot do whatever he wanted. He had no contesting here. He took it right off the bat. Just got a miss. Sicky didn't take it on net. Sicky's usually their clutch player we were talking about. He's really good at saves, and a lot just came up and took it. One of the situations where you either just A, can't miss that on net, or B, you really need to have someone taking that off the wall before it gets there.
He had a lot of time to work with, you might say. 4:52 left to go. Great save from Mystic, keeping that one out of goal. This Kapow offense has been strong here within the first 20 seconds of gameplay. We're going to be crossing that one over the other side of the field. Hopefully Siki's able to push this one out. Nice touch, sending it to the corner. Mystic going to pick it up and keep it there. We'll see if anyone is able to come up from the backfield to shoot, but at this point the ball is just kind of ping-ponging at midfield. Sniper going to try and clear that one well over into the blue corner, and we will see Kapow back on offense.
Mockit's pressure is a little slow. They're maybe getting 1 or 2 shots on, and I've talked about it before. You want to keep the volleys up. You want to break a defense down. If you're not going to get the cool redirects and passing plays, the things that really confuse the defense, you got to make sure you put enough shots on to break that defense down.
Here's some excellent passing, some excellent shots onto the backboard from Kapow. A lot was not able to finish that one off, though. Still just 1-0 in favor of Kapow here as the first minute expires. And we will see Kapow trying to push this back out. Mystic going to set that one up off the backboard. Here comes Pashy to shoot, but it's going to go wide.
Pashy's got to make those. These are the kind of goals you really have to make, especially when a team like Kapow is threatening the position that you're in. I mean, both these teams have a pretty good shot right now at the seed that they're looking for. So you really got to be accurate. Take your time. If you have a little bit of room, utilize it.
Mystic going to set this one up off the wall, send it over into Kapow territory. Sniper comes up from the backfield, able to clear it up to Turbo Pulsa, try to push it up, continue this offensive. Great setup. Turbo Pulsa not going to be able to get that touch, though. Siki clearing this one out, going to try and pass it up to Mystic. Up in Kapow territory, Sniper with a nice redirect, sending it over to Turbo Pulsa, who's going to keep this offensive going. So far, Mockit has not been able to keep any sort of offensive pressure up. Kapow has been able to turn every defense straight back into an offensive siege.
They have, but again, they're not exactly turning it into something too pressuring either. Correct. I mean, they had the 1 goal off the bat, but no one's really been pressuring anybody in a serious way. Nothing scary is happening. All these saves are pretty, remedial. They're all pretty basic and textbook. So I'm waiting for these teams to really pick up the pace.
A way for them to go for a little bit more aggressive play. Like we've said a couple times, these guys are already in the top 4. At this point, they're just playing for seeding, so hopefully that maybe turns into a little bit more aggressive play, a little bit more just having fun and putting on a show here at the end of our day number 2 for the group stages. Mystic going to be able to pass this one up to midfield. Sniper reads it well, sent into the corner to a lot. This ball's going to cross, but it looks like Siki's able to get in the way of that one, keep it from crossing the goal.
Good defense by Mockit. There was someone sitting up on the wall waiting for his own teammate to push it up there, which, you know, can be a little bit scary because you feel like you're out of the play. But honestly, if you don't do that, you'll just give up possession to Kapow.
Great setup from Pashy. Mystic's able to weasel that one in, and they're going to tie it up.
Quick touches. This is exactly what they have to do. They didn't leave a lot of time. They were able to continuously put it on. Pashy put it off the backboard. Mystic got there before it dropped to anything that a Kapow player could react to, and the goalie is just put on blast. There's not much you can do there.
2:24 left to go. Tie game. We'll see what these teams can do moving forward here in game number 1. Mystic going to bounce it off the wall again. Hopefully create some opportunities for his teammates, but they were so far back at goal, no one's going to be able to do anything. Siki getting a save, sending that one back up. Sniper going to put it up to midfield. Now a lot picks it up, pushing it into the corner. Pashy 90 going to come out and try and read this one. Here comes Sniper through the air. Not able to get the touch he was looking for. Turbo Pulso is going to lose the 1v1. Siki able to push this one into Kapow's territory. And no one really in a good defensive setup right now for Kapow. Mockit could press this one, they would have an opportunity, but they're really playing very tentatively at the moment.
Both teams are playing pretty tentatively. It's a tie game. They're both fighting for the same thing. I was hoping maybe the opposite would happen since they're already like secure in the top 4. They already know they're going to make it. I was hoping that both teams would just come out guns blazing and go for it. Right now, well, you know, it is game 1. I've mentioned it many times I cast games. Game 1 tends to be the feeler game, but we'll see what happens.
See what they can do moving forward. A lot going to bounce that one around. A minute and a half left. Still tie game. A lot in the corner. Mystic trying to set it up for his teammates. He's got an opportunity if he can just keep pushing it out. There it goes up to midfield. And where is everybody else? There's Pashy and Siki coming up very slowly. Not really able to press and make much of anything of that one. Mystic going to bounce it off the back wall. Nice touch from Sniper. Send it over to the corner. Take that offensive moment and destroy it. Now a lot needed to push this one out. He whiffs. Siki with an opportunity to set this one up. There's the shot from Pashy, but Turbo pulls up to get in the way. Mystic with the final touch and able to take the lead.
The shots are great. This back save was pretty insane. Siki put it off the back wall. Like, two roo. I see he added a couple more roos in there. Maybe it's for me. I hope it's for me. If so, I'm a huge fan of you, even more so now, Turbo.
You need to read them all.
I need to read all. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best. But either way, quick shots again coming out of Mockit. It seems to be what they're doing to shut down this Kapow defense.
Final minute of gameplay, and Kapow is actually down by 1. They need to score just to equalize at this point. We're needing to see them be able to push out onto the offense. They've had some good sieges, just not been able to capitalize on most of these. Another grid shot from Pashy, blocked by a lot. Sniper with an opportunity, but Mystic able to push it into the corner. A lot's going to cross it again. Sniper, oh, it just goes over his head. He wasn't able to roll up and into that one. Would have been quite the clutch play if he could have.
The Kapow counterattack seems to be what's catching Mock off guard. They're able to turn defense into offense really quick, slip it in where they can find maybe some areas that someone's not defending.
Oh, there nice shot from Sniper to a lot. Excellent team pass.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Their placements are on point this game. They see there might be somebody in net and ready to block it, but a lot puts it to the far post, making sure that defender cannot make it there in time. If you put it anywhere else, there's a decent chance they might have been able to body block that if they'd front flipped, but great placement by a lot.
Fantastic game. All tied up here with 30 seconds left. Anyone could take this. Extremely neutral kickoff. A lot cheated up and is able to get the second touch. Wins the 1v1 with Siki. Still has the ball in the corner. Pashy and Mystic both in goal. Sniper gets there first, bouncing it off the back wall. A lot keeps it in the corner, but there's no one else left to push that one. Turbo Pulsa come up from the backfield, has an opportunity. Siki gonna come from the corner, cleared into the side. Sniper and Kapow, they are threatening right now. Final countdown happening. Siki gonna push it out to the middle. There's a shot from Pashy, but it goes just wide. That could have been game, so close. But at this point, the ball's gonna touch the ground. We're gonna have overtime.
That's the accuracy they have to have. He took us a little more time. He might have been able to place that in a corner that was hard to get. They really have to be careful about not pressuring themselves to take these shots.
Pashy with an opportunity, just needs to beat out Turbo. If he can just get this around, Turbo is not to be fooled, and he keeps the ball in the corner. A lot now in goal for Kapow, able to bounce that off of Sniper. Ball lofted in a dangerous position, but Turbo Pulsa able to clear it out. Now Pashy and Mystic up on offense. Here comes Siki, he's gonna put it into the far corner, and there's the first game going to Mockit.
They had some good defensive rotations, some decent communications, but the guy that was left in net wasn't really prepared to. Ruru tried to counter that. Siki had all the time in the world. A lot tried to come off the back wall. Sniper wasn't in a great position. Maybe Sniper should have been the one to get that, but he wasn't rotated perfectly for that. But again, close game right in the overtime.
Excellent overtime there. Siki really coming up clutch for his team and finding that hole in the defense, punishing it. So good plays coming out from both teams, right? Just like we said, really even game. But there's that one win that you predicted for Mockit. We'll see if Kapow is able to take 4 straight.
I'm hoping. From what it could seem like, I think they had control of that game most of the time. But Mockit had some shots that probably should have gone in. Their accuracy was a little bit off. Pashy hit the post 2 or 3 times, and he really probably should have put him on. It's just a matter of both teams, you know, they were a little slow this game. They took a little bit up to ramp up. So hopefully in game 2, they'll really come out swinging.
Yeah, we had Kapow with 9 shots there on the offense, and I was really hoping to see a little bit more accuracy from this team. They've been really, really strong all day. We'll see if they're able to tighten that up here as we move into game 2 on Manfield. Who's the first player we want to watch on Mockit?
We're going to start with Pashy. I want to see if he can kind of pick up the pace. He's still a great player to watch. He's so mechanically sound. And even the small little touches he makes are definitely things you can learn from just from watching.
So Mystic is going to send that ball off onto the wall, and Turbo Pulse is setting that one up for his teammates. There's a lot going to pass up to Turbo Pulse again, who just picked up that corner boost, going to try and shoot, but Siki able to keep that one out of goal, going to try and dribble this one out and create an offensive opportunity for his teammate. Great shutdown from Sniper, sending it back into the corner. A lot keeping it there. We'll see if they're able to set this one up. The ball is spending a lot of time in the corner, but not crossing the goal.
Like I said, there's a lot of textbook saves, and not the greatest of passes happening from both these teams. They're playing it a little safe. They're not taking that extra risks to make that wild pass or to catch someone off with a redirect. So again, they're just playing a little slow on both ends.
A lot flying through the air with the greatest of ease, trying to make an opportunity there, but it did not work out. The ball very much in Kapow's territory. Now a lot going to be able to clear this one out and try to create a drive into the corner. Pashy going to read it well and send it back up to midfield. Like you said, there's a lot of kind of neutral play happening right now. There was Sniper trying to take a shot, but a great block from Siki keeping that one out. Now Mystic with an opportunity. He's going to beat Turbo Pulse. No, Turbo Pulse is not to be beaten. Able to clear it back out. He's turning it into a counter play. If he can just get it around here, Pashy. Oh, all players stacked up there. Mystic with an excellent save and staying on his wheels, able to drive this ball out. Great play there from Mystic.
That's the exact moment you need to make sure that you keep the aggression on. All 3 players for Mockit went for that save. So if you were just able to put 1 or even 2 more shots on net, that might have gone in. But they kind of backed off a bit, or they were in a position to continue that aggression.
Pashy trying to win the 1v1. Sniper's going to take it from him, send it up at midfield. Now Sniper with ball control again. The ball going to be bouncing off the wall. Mystic a little bit loose, continues to try and follow. Turbo Pulse is going to push it up, passing up to a lot, who bounces it back to midfield. No one there to take it though, and Pashy 90 has a run on the goal. If he can get it past Sniper, no. Sniper shuts it down, sending it back away. Ball still in the corner in a dangerous position, and Mystic can just weasel it in the top corner. Well done.
Those are the pass plays that are going to be sinking in shots. A lot of these shots from midfield really aren't going in because all these teams are good on defense. A little unfortunate. I think a lot actually, when he came in for that from the side, is what hit it off the wall that sent it over for Mystic. But Mystic able to fall that nicely. Those arcs are not easy. He made sure he waited till it was perfectly in the corner, and he was able to sink it in.
Sniper Kid now to try and pick up this ball. 3:11 left to go in this game. 1-0 lead for Mockit. They are holding on to this game number 2. Going to try and continue to take this series off of Kapow. Turbo Pulse is going to send that one off the wall. It's going to be bouncing out to midfield where Siki is waiting. He is able to push it into Kapow's territory. Try and wrap this one around the corner. Set it up for a teammate. Bounces it in front of the goal, but Turbo Pulse is able to take that one away before someone can come up.
They give a little bit of space, which might not be terrible. They are 1 goal up, so they don't want to overcommit. It's a very big risk. And I've talked about a lot, like the psychologies of how you deal with being in the lead. Do you get a little more defensive, or do you just keep doing what you're doing that got you the goals? Some teams take it differently, and I really actually like seeing how teams take it. And also depends who their opponents are.
Halftime just now crossed. Siki with ball control at midfield. A lot charging, challenging from goal, taking ball control from him. Excellent touches from Pashy. Going to be able to put that one out from goal. A lot with an excellent shot as well. 2:17 left to go. We still have Kapow in a 1-0 hole. That ball is on target, but Sniper able to pass it away to Olad, who sends it over to the far corner. Mystic's waiting, able to send it back to the middle. The ball's been bouncing kind of laterally across the field, not really moving in either direction. Finally going to be pushing over into Mockit's territory. Pashy trying to set that one up. It seems like Mockit is playing a little bit more defensively with the lead right now. 1:57 left to go, and still Kapow is yet to get on the board.
Kapow's doing their best. They're trying to push it up, but they also don't want to concede any more goals. You concede any more goals against Mockit, and if they go straight defensive turtle mode, there's not much you can do to get a goal. It's going to be really hard. I mean, you got Siki and some of these like just monster defenders. So they're trying to make sure that they keep this a 1-point game so they can hopefully get a good counterattack and just tie it up.
Mystic back on defense for Mockit, clears it all the way to the Kapow goal. Turbo Pulse is able to come from the corner, clear it back into the mid. That was a shot from Sniper up to the top 90. He has an opportunity for a second touch. There's Turbo Pulse. Oh, but he whiffs. You can't be whiffing those ones if you want to tie it up.
I wanted him to score. I wanted to say his name.
You wanted it. I wanted it, Mom. Now Pashy trying to dribble this one up. Oh, the pass to Mystic. What an excellent play.
This shows map awareness like no other. He knew exactly where his teammate was. Pashy has played with him so much. He pushed it over to the right. Knew Mystic was over there.
It's so beautiful.
There's a good chance there was not even communication involved in that. I mean, they easily could have. A lot of times you shout out, you know, like, I got money right, I got you right, you know, or tap it to your right. But, I mean, I've seen these guys without even thinking. Just they know they're advancing as a pair, and they know where their teammates are.
Final minute of gameplay, and Kapow has yet to score. Mystic going to try and push this one up. They need to keep this ball in Mockit's half if they want to be scoring. Mystic interfering with the defense, buying his teammates all the time they need to get properly set up for the incoming Kapow offensive. Turbo Pulsa trying to blow that one around, but Pashy able to carry that one out. Gets it past Sniper, pass to Siki, who's going to take a shot. Oh, and Pashy tried to dunk it in, but he's going to whiff that one. A lot back at goal would have been kind of hung out to dry. 42 seconds left, still 2-0 in favor of Mockit. Kapow is threatening up on the wall. A lot's going to try and push this one around. There's the ball back in Kapow territory. Sniper hanging back in a defensive position. There's an excellent shot from Siki just going wide. It seems as they've gotten further into the lead, Mockit's offense has gotten stronger. 25 seconds of Pashy is pressing that one in. It's going to go off the bar. Turbo Pulsa able to push it over into the corner. They need to get out of their own half if they want to score at this point. There's the setup. Here's the beginning. Sniper going to pass up to Alot, who is very aggressively positioned in the offense. There's a shot, but Pashy 90 able to save it away. Final countdown. Anything can happen, but at this point, every second the passes makes it less likely, and as we hit 1 second, it is impossible to score 2 goals. Mockit's going to take game 2.
So close, and Mockit did exactly what I was hoping they'd do. Once they started working with each other and started doing the passing plays, that's when the goals, they had wide open shots. There were even 2 that didn't go, and this could have been a 4-0 with those passing plays they made.
Very even scoreboard all the way around. Both teams really coming up, you know, in the various areas of the game. But the big thing I noticed is just a little bit more ball control on the side of Mockit. They were able to maintain ball control, keep it over in Kapow's half, and that's kind of what gave them the win here in game number 2.
Yeah, and control becomes a lot of it because teams start to get kind of frustrated and antsy when they don't have control of the play. So what happens is on defense, they start cheating up a little bit more. The goalie starts coming out a little bit earlier because they really want to put you know, you're kind of like when you want first blood in a game, you just really want to get out there, and it doesn't always happen.
Who is oh God, you know, I think we were talking about Kapow coming into this. Kapow was the team that we were saying this is their series to lose. They've been the stronger team all day, but so far it's been nothing but Mockit. What does Kapow need to change up right now?
I feel like Kapow maybe isn't horrendously confident right now. They don't seem to be very sure that they're going to get these shots against Mockit, but they perform so well against another powerhouse team, against Flipside. They need to just do it again. Do exactly what you did. Be confident. Think you're going to make it, and you're going to do it.
Game number 3, we've moved into the train station of Urban Central. Alot going to shoot that one around the corner. Here comes Siki out of goal to try and press that one up. We've seen Kapow being aggressive here early in game number 3. This is exactly what they need. They need to be playing up and into their strengths. They pass so well. Hoping to see what they're able to do here. Now Pashy going to be pushing this one up. Mystic's been demoed, but Pashy's maybe going to make the solo play. Not quite. Alot able to clear that one away.
I want to do a tiny little bit of another Rocket League 101 thing here. We saw a little earlier there was a pass, those drop passes. So you'll see a nice arc ball coming up, and somebody goes up, and instead of like passing it or touching it or shooting it, all they do is stop the momentum and just let it drop.
Sure.
All that, like what that does is it sets up a beautiful just slam shot or another pass for a teammate, and it interrupts what all the defense thinks is happening.
Yeah, the best passes are the ones that make it easy for the striker and hard for the defense, which is why we're always talking about sending the shots off the backboard right on top of the goal. It's really hard. It messes up the depth perception of the goalies, and so it's very difficult for them to respond to that, but it's so easy for the striker to read. That's what makes it a good pass and a high opportunity shot. So here we see one going off the backboard again. There was Pashy going for that one. He's going to miss that. Here's Siki with the follow-ups and off the backboard one more time. Whoa. Tries to get the touch. Not quite there. There's Mystic with the final shot, and we're to see Mockit on the board again.
So close. I really was hoping Siki would make that. It would have been a great replay. He followed through with all of his heart. He tried. I think he ran out of boost last second. But again, I think him honestly going for it made a defender dedicate himself just in case a shot came through and he didn't make it. So the Mystic was able to come and solidify that goal.
And just like we were talking about, we saw Turbo Pulsa in goal, very confused and not sure what to do because the ball was just moving over his head. Just like we were talking about with those backboard passes, there's another one coming out there. Alot getting bullied out of goal, tries to set that one up for his teammates. Here comes Sniper, get able to bounce that one around. Now Alot putting it out to midfield, and there was Turbo Pulsa. Man, great team play, just not fully finished off by Turbo Pulsa. Oh, and the whiff from Sniper. 2-0 in favor of Mockit.
Mystic saw this. I see some more bodying coming out of Mockit. They're actually hitting people. They're starting to bring in that aggression, that physical aggression they're used to. Mystic saw his opportunity. He saw no one rotated back in Kapow. They kind of overcommitted a little bit. He had the opportunity, really powerful hit from the middle of the field as well.
Sniper Kid going to be going on kickoff, sending that one over into Mockit's territory. Pashy and Mystic both back on defense. Ball going to be going over into the corner. Pashy's hanging back in goal. Mystic is no longer there. Now Pashy is able to push that one out. Good rotations coming out from Mockit. We'll see if they can transition this into offense. Great play off the wall from Pashy. Mystic going to try and maintain ball control, just keeping it away from his teammates, buying Siki time to size up the situation.
2 games, which I think Kapow needs to try and turn around. Kapow needs to make sure that they're actually putting the ball where they want to and not letting Mockit kind of control the pace of the game.
Yeah, I feel like Mockit might have gotten into Kapow's heads a little bit. There's another excellent shot from Mystic. Great save from Sniper, keeping that one out. Such strong plays defensively, but we do need to see them playing offense if they want to take a game off of Mockit. Oh, there's another shot from Siki. My goodness, they're just burning them up right now.
Some miscommunication, some lack of map awareness. Someone came in and net looks like, actually, can't tell who we're watching at the moment because the name's Siki. Siki's the one that scored. I'm talking about on defense. The name's actually disappeared.
It was
Sniper.
Yeah.
Sniper came in and net. Looked like someone should have come across instead. A little bit of miscommunication and lack of map awareness, and it just left the net wide open, which you really shouldn't be doing at a level like this.
So that ball moving out to the side. There's Sniper keeping this pressure up on offense. Turbo Pulse going to come off the wall. A chance for a nice play there. There's the pass to Alon. Oh, and the save from Pashy. The ball was like all the way in the goal. That was incredible. And here's Sniper following it up, just trying to keep it out. But my goodness, Pashy is so strong on defense right now. This is a good offensive. There's a lot finally going to finish it off. Good stuff from Kapow.
This is the first time I've really seen Kapow put this pressure on in these last 3 games. They had shot after shot. Mockit wasn't able to push it out. A lot came in. I mean, we had a beautiful touch that almost went in. Like you said, it was like most of the way in. The ball started doing the scary, I'm about to explode thing. The little TNT blinking. But again, that's the pressure they need to keep up. Kapow needs to get those passing games in. They need to scare Mockit on defense.
Oh, here comes a lot with a drop shot. There's that pass you were talking about earlier. Here comes Turbo Posta and Sniper Kid from the side. It's just not going in. It's hitting the crossbar. So unlucky there. Not really able to weasel that one in. And I think on that last goal, Mockit was not able to make the strong clears we've been seeing them make in every drive. It seems that Kapow has been forced to only deal with counter plays because they have not been able to get that that onslaught of shots going on. So finally they were able to get a solid offensive going. They're able to get on the board. 1:41 left to play, and they're only down by 2.
They've still got a shot. They're definitely doing their very best to push it out there. You know, we're finally, they just got to make sure their offensive rotations are tight. We just saw a drive where they almost had it, but there was just no one there to kind of put that last touch in because they got a little, I don't know, antsy, and too many went for the same shot. They just got to make sure, just keep it coming. A nice rotation, just 1, 2, 3, 4. You want to keep the shots coming before you let anything in.
1:17 left to go. Plenty of time for 2 goals to happen for Kapow. They want to be able to come into this game number 3. There's an open goal, though. Oh, and the Turbo Pulsa able to run the interference. Excellently played there to keep that ball out of his net. Alok going to try and set it up for Turbo Pulsa. He's going to try and dunk it away, but Mockit able to get in the way of that one, keep it from going in. Final minute of gameplay, still down by 2.
They just need to make sure to pick it up. They just need to really make sure that they have possession. They're letting Mockit do a little bit too much right now. Mockit's sitting on the win.
Mockit, all players in the corner there. It was a dangerous setup for them. We saw Kapow not able to capitalize, though. A lack of a pass back to Turbo Pulsa, who's going to try and play it off the wall there. Some sloppy touches, not going to make it what he wants. That ball is on net. If Alok can get into this one, he does. Sends that one back out. Still a dangerous position. Anyone could come up and dunk that. There's Pashy. Good interference from Sniper. Ball still in front of the net. Here comes the 3rd shot from Mystic. Going to go off the crossbar, and finally Sniper able to clear it over to the corner.
Look at how long they're letting it sit in front of their net. This is where they're actually not doing so well, and they just put it in front of the net themselves. They need to make sure that they clear it. I mean, you got to close that gap when you let them take the shots, and you have to make the saves. You know, we've talked about it before, and the more every time I see it happen, I'm going to talk about it again. But you don't want to have to block shots from a team like Mockit. You want to stop the shots from ever happening altogether.
Yeah, you need to be able to transition that into offense with the nice hard clears. Good stuff. Everybody really, that last goal from Mystic kind of just a nail in the coffin in this year game 3. Mockit, as much as we were talking about Kapow earlier, Mockit is showing up so much in this series right now.
My prediction is looking bleaker and bleaker. As a matter of fact, it's already gone.
It's already completely
long gone. I just have to hope my best that maybe they'll break physics and steal some wins. Just steal them.
Man, Mockit has just been taking everything here in this game. The Mystic there coming up MVP, 3 goals, a save, 5 shots. What do you think of that?
I think that they're turning into the Mockit that we needed to see. especially coming against a team like Kapow. Kapow has slowed down quite a bit, and I don't know if it's just them. Maybe that's a slight bit of tilt after losing the first game, or maybe it's just because they're going against somebody like Mockit. It could also be tired. I mean, it's been a long day. Some people don't have the same endurance, and that's actually something I was really excited to see from a fan and player base before the RLCS even started. To see the endurance that these guys can go through actually changes just enough that some of these teams might not be doing as well. Like if they had this match early in the game, or earlier in the day, the results could have been a little bit different.
Absolutely, energy and just the fact that you've been coming off of games. Maybe they expected to win some, and they feel burdened about the past losses that they had today. So you never know what sort of situations can lead into a team not performing as well as we have seen them in the past. But right now, Mockit is showing up.
I was hoping that the confidence that they're already qualified would have just kind of given them the power to just have a lot of fun with these games and kind of give us like a little of an all-star game, be a little entertaining for us. But I guess that's selfish of me to think that they would entertain me and the fans.
They still,
everybody watching in chat.
Everybody's still just trying to not be the first team to play We Dem Girls in the finals right now. So looks like Mockit maybe wants a little bit more right now. They have taken 3 games off of Kapow. Right now, the best Kapow can do is to take the last 2, which would be good stuff. At this point, Mockit is still threatening, bouncing off that backboard over and over again. This is some good pressure. A lot in Turbo Pulsa back on defense. Going to try and push this out. Nice dribble from Turbo Pulsa, but read well by Siki. Now Sniper Kid going to push it out to the midfield. A great clear there over into the far corner. We'll see Kapow moving on to offense.
Mockit has very wide offensive rotations. They're actually pulling, they're driving around wide, grabbing some boosts on the way in. They're not terribly tight, which means all Kapow has to do is get there quick. Make yourself a little bit uncomfortable if you have to, but you need to get to the balls quick to close that gap and beat them to it and turn your defense into offense.
A lot pushing that one up into Mockit's field, but Mockit has just been maintaining all the ball control right now. They weren't able to put that one in. Pashy trying to create an opportunity here. It's going to go just wide. Turbo Pulsa's Chutch. There's Mystic getting to pass 1. Turbo Pulsa back in goal, able to push it off to the corner. Sniper Kid hanging back in goal. Strong defensive positioning coming out from Kapow right now. A little bit of an overcommitment right there. Turbo Pulsa a lot, tangled up on top of each other. They seem a little bit confused at the moment.
There's some panicking going on. I kind of want to get in their chat and just calm them down. Let them know it'll all be okay.
What a shot from Sniper Kid, but Pashy denying that one, keeping us scoreless here with 3:38 left to go.
Yeah, there's some panicking on the side of Kapow. On defense, we saw 2 people go for the same ball like 3 times, and they're kind of giving the ball away. Pay attention to what happens when they try and go for a clear. They're not following it up. 2 people are sitting back. 1 guy just smashes it into the opponent's half.
Oh, what a drop shot from Siki. Well done by a lot to keep that one out. Easy play to panic on. Keeping his head in the game. Getting it past 2 players. He's just got to get it past Siki right now. There's Pashy in goal. There's the shot. And what a play from Turbo Pulsa.
He did it. He finally did it just for me. This is the passing play they need to keep up. A lot. Hitting it over to the middle to Ruru Pulsa.
Just sneaking it in there.
Bow Pulsa. I forgot the bow.
He's not Tururu Pulsa, he's Tururu Pulsa. Where does the R come from? That doesn't even make any sense.
It's Turbo.
I'm confused.
Turbo Pulsa.
But it's Turro. Okay. Yeah, I can't spell sometimes. Can he be Tuba Pulsa? That'd be funny. Anyways, Siki going to try and push this one back out and into the orange half. Pashy setting that one up on the back wall to try and get the Spider-Man clear here. Setting that one up to Mystic, who's going to pass it up to Pashy again. Excellent play from Mystic. A lot coming up from the backfield, able to clear that one away.
They seem to have a little bit more life in them right now. That passing play was just what they needed to remind Mockit that they don't have this 5-0. That's all they really need to do. Don't let them feel comfortable on offense. A lot of it really does turn into that. I've done a lot of competitive play myself, and when a team's really coming down on you offensively, you don't feel good going up. You feel like you're leaving an open net.
Siki trying to clear that one to the corner, 2:27. We've just crossed halftime, and Kapow has, I believe, the first lead of the match. They've been able to maintain this 1-0 for 2.5 minutes. They'll see if they can keep it up. Pashy going for the dribbles. We've been asking for this all day. He's going to fake out the whole team. Can he get it? Not quite. Turbo Pulsa would not be fooled. Able to put that one up onto the wall and relieve that moment there. But, man, Pashy had it almost going.
He almost did, but Turbo put himself in a great place. Contesting the dribble is just as important as actually being able to pull it off. He put himself in a fantastic location that put Pashy where even if he made the cutover, he'd be able to get it, and if he didn't make the cutover, he'd still be able to get it. It's a really hard skill that takes a lot to hone.
Sniper in a lot up on offense right now for Kapow. Pashy going to try and dribble this one again. Getting it past Turbo Pulsa this time, but he's out of boost, and a lot's going to be able to pick that one up, push it over into the corner. Pashy needs to rotate back a lot, keeping this one out of Mockit's control. Well done. Now Mystic going to pick that one up and push it back into Kapow territory. Sniper just keeping the ball in the corner, buying his teammates time to get positioned up, but kind of everyone's in the corner. corner for Kapow. Not the best of positioning. Not going to get punished for it, though. Sniper and a lot in a position to try and dunk this one away. Pashy clears it back out. Solid offense for both teams, but also strong clears coming out on both sides.
Kapow is panicking still a little bit on defense. Like you said, there were 3 people in the corner. They're having a little bit of a tough time realizing where each other are and not overcommitting in certain locations.
Pashy bouncing that one down. 1 minute left, and Mockit still needs to get on the board here. Game number 4. Turbopulsa feeling backflip and not going to be able to get up into that one. A lot with a shot. Nobody in goal. Now it's 2-0 in Kapow's favor.
Breaking down the Mockit defense. This is how you do it. You keep taking shots. Mystic went up. Pashy was waiting for it. He realized that wasn't a good touch. He tried to, I don't know what he was trying to do. It looks like he was going to come out for it. He just kind of drove in circles like he disconnected or something. But that's exactly what you have to do. You need to draw those defenders out. Even if you don't make the goal, draw the defenders out and put a team like Mockit away from their own net.
2-0 in favor of Kapow. Final minute of gameplay. We'll see what they were able to do. Mystic trying to push that one into the goal. Here comes Pashy from the backfield, but the interference from Turbopulsa going to maintain strong. 45 seconds left. Now Siki going to whiff that one. Turbopulsa with an opportunity in net, but Pashy able to clear that one straight up the middle of the field. A lot going to gain ball control, send it back onto the back wall. Now Siki puts it into the corner. Sniper Kid takes a shot. Pashy gets the block, sending it back down the field. Good rotations from Kapow. Turbopulsa was able to block that one away, and he has an opportunity to dunk this. If he can just get up and into it, he's going to shoot. He shot low. Mystic read it well, kept it out. 22 seconds left, and now Pashy going to try and dribble it again. A lot taking it away. He's been trying those dribble plays, but they just have not been working out.
Pashy doesn't like that Gibbs called him out a little bit. Maybe he's trying to make sure that he can get those dribbles in. But at the same time, sometimes you need a little bit of the motivation. It's what Pashy's so good at. It's what we love watching him do. So I'm glad to see he's getting a little more comfort and able to slow the play down.
And it looks like that is going to be the end of game number 4. Finally, a game going in Kapow's favor. Strong stuff coming out from both sides, but Kapow able to take this one. They had one less shot than Mockit did. Mockit still maintaining a lot of ball control, just coming out in Kapow's favor in this one.
I mean, that shows the accuracy. They could be a little bit off, or it could just be great defense by Kapow. Sadly, I wasn't able to remember exactly how every single shot went.
Sure.
But I do know that if they have just about as many shots but 3 less goals, they need to be a little bit more accurate. They need to take their time with those shots.
We have moved on to Beckwith here. It is nighttime for game number 5. Much quieter stadium than the previous stadiums we've been on. Still have Mockit in the blue with Kapow in the orange. Kapow just trying to take one more game off this series, try to keep themselves even and competitive here. And we will see what happens as this game materializes.
Turbo is channeling his inner Jacob with the foam hat and the foam finger. Actually, was he the one that he did put a shot at the KOU, didn't he? I think in his face-off. He must be a fan. Must be a fan of the foam hat. I hope he orders one too, so we can see him on the face-offs.
Everybody needs a foam cowboy hat, especially if you're not from Texas. Nice shot there from Kapow, putting that one across. Turbopulsa with a nice shot also, trying to put it in. Not going to go anywhere. First minute remaining pretty quiet here. Nice touch from Pashy. Here's Mystic with the follow-up to Junket. No, Mystic misses. That was crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. They can't miss those. That was such an open shot. I saw Sniper come up for it, and I started feeling dread for Kapow. I'm like, this is the most open of nets that a net can be open.
Oh, Sniper trying to push that one in. A lot cannot get the final touch. All players from Mockit currently trapped in their own goal. They're so scared to come out right now. And here comes the onslaught from Kapow, trying to push this one in. Not going to be able to get it quite there yet. Kapow and Alat and Sniper kind of getting tangled up on each other. There's the shot from Alat. Finally, the pressure is going to make them break.
Keep the pressure up. You'll break a defense. But Mockit needs to make sure that they don't do that. I mean, like, I know you want to be a net, especially when you see a shot coming as a player, like, oh, I can block this. What if my teammate doesn't get there? But all you're doing is just grouping yourself up to where you can't follow anything out. They're just going to keep taking shots until they just draw all you out one by one and sink it in like there.
Turbopulsa and Mystic set to go on kickoff. Mystic gets most of this one. It's aloft towards the goal. Sniper is able to come from the corner, clear it away. Now a lot passing back down to Sniper. Ball staying on Kapow's half. Turbopulsa coming out from goal to try and clear this one. Nice touch, sending it on to goal, making Pashy make the clear. He passes up to Siki, who sends that one across. Sniper waiting out Siki here, but Siki able to win the 1v1. Send it around the corner. There's going in front of the goal. Turbopulsa clearing that one out. Now Sniper going to wrap it around. He's going to move up with Turbopulsa. This is a nice offensive positioning from Kapow as they move into Mockit's territory. Pashy trying to press this one back out. And with 3:22 left to go, we still have Kapow with a 1-0 lead. They might make it 2-0. Oh, Sniper tried to Goomba stomp it, but Siki would have none of it.
Would have been such a fun team play, and I'm so proud of this Kapow team for after being 3 games down, they're turning it around, trying to get 2 in return. It's hard to do mentally, but I think maybe knowing that they're already qualified, they're able to kind of keep calm and just keep the pressure on.
Sniper and Turbo Pulsa had a wonderful opportunity there to score the same way we had seen them in the flip side series. We'll see if they're able to create some more opportunities like that. Turbo Pulsa's not going to need any help with that one, though, and they're going to go up by 2.
There he goes, Turururu, making sure he comes in for his team. He followed this well. He actually passed it for himself. There was nobody in the corner that honestly really should not have gone in, but I don't think they were expecting the far post. I think they were expecting to go to the near post because generally it was easier and honestly the more normal shot, but he took it far post. No one was ready for it.
Yeah, shooting behind the goalie is always a strong play. It's so much harder for the goalie to respond correctly. We saw Turbo Pulsa doing that there. We have them up by 2 here as we are coming up on halftime. The cross field clear from Siki, going to send the ball up and onto the wall, close to the ceiling. Nice touch from Sniper to Alot. Good passing. Oh, that would have been so beautiful, but Mystic read it like a book, got in the way. Pashy trying to dribble that one out. My goodness, that was a play.
I was so excited I had to bite my tongue there because I was going to start screaming. That would have been one of the best team plays I've seen yet today.
Man, all the best team plays have been from Kapow, I feel like. These guys have been playing so strong. It's such a joy to watch. But Mockit also entertaining well right here in game number 5 in this final series of the day. There goes Turbo up on the wall, trying to move that one around. Mystic going to push it up and onto the backboard to see if he can set it up for himself. He's not going to get all the height he needs, though. Now Turbo Pulsa gains ball control.
They're keeping the pressure on. Again, they're 2 up with 2 minutes left, and they're not slowing down, and I like to see that. They're not playing defense. They're not sitting back. They're trying to put more shots on. They're stopping Mockit from doing anything. And here it
Turbo
comes in.
Pulsa from Sniper. This combo has been great all day.
These passes are great. I mean, Sniper pushes it from the side. I can't tell if it was a little bit of a pinch, but either way, and then that was just a wide open net. All Tururu really had to do was just show up and shoot it. Not a whole lot. And his little celebration there in his foam hat.
And his name is Turbo Pulsa.
No, it's not. It's Tururu.
If you're going to do that, you got to read the whole thing. This is whatever. The Sniper going to pass it down here to Pashy. Takes a shot. Alot going to pick it up. Nice pass up to Sniper off the backboard. Can Alot get the final touch? Not quite there. Mystic going to shoot. Oh, Turbo Pulsa keeping the pressure up. Alot passing to Sniper again. Great team passing. And here comes. Oh, my goodness. Siki able to get that one away from Turbo Pulsa just at the last second.
They're not letting Mockit do anything, which is what they should have done in the beginning. And I'm a little sad that took this long to put the pressure on Mockit. But this is what they need to do. Contest everything. Don't give them the time of day.
Nice shot from Sniper. Man, they have the tearaway right now.
Again, they really are just putting it in. They're just taking the shots they need. They're putting the pressure. I mean, they're showing their mechanical skill now. They're rotating their cards, using the top of their cards for the power touches, making sure they're fast. But, I mean, the last 2 or 3 goals we've seen them put in weren't even like that crazy. They were like open nets, but it doesn't look like much. But all the shots they took prior to that's what drew that defense out.
Sure, yeah, it's been decently easy, like, you know, just shots onto an open net. Like you said, they've been drawing the defense out, strong offenses, you know, making the defense crack under pressure and make poor positional decisions. And that's what we have. Mockit in the lead right now, or Kapow in the lead right now. Mockit is in the lead for the series, though, with 3 games up. Kapow is trying to make this a 3-2 in Mockit's favor at this point. Final match of the day, final minute of the day. We will be done here shortly as Alot passes up to Sniper. The Sniper's backwards driving, maybe a little bit of cheeky play coming out from everybody at the moment. No one taking this entirely too seriously at this point. I think Mockit knows they've lost the game, but they know they've also won the series.
They've won the series, they've lost the game. I don't know if I want to hear from the analysis desk exactly where this puts them, because I don't know if I have the exact points memorized or with me at the moment. But at the same time, you know, Kapow has the win. They know they do, and so does Mockit. Mockit's just having a grand old time. They're trying some fancy stuff. We see Mystic already up there trying to do some float aerial passes, hoping someone's going to fly his way that he can redirect in. But, you know, it's good to see they're having a little bit of fun. They seem to enjoy themselves playing this game. I was really hoping Kapow could turn it on a little bit earlier than they did, but still, coming back from 3 losses in a row and being able to come and get 2 wins, and the second one pretty promisingly, is a very hard feat.
Well done by Kapow, and better by Mystic, he's a player on Mockit, yes. Mockit, this team coming up very, very strong here in this final match of the day. Going to take the series 3-2.
They're going to take it 3-2. You know, I was rooting for my boys. Plus, I wanted to shout out Turbo's name just a few more times because I knew he put some more in there just for me, and I wanted to return the favor. But either way, impressive play from both teams.
Well, that's going to do it for me and Finable over here in the Shoutcasting booth. We're going to pass it back to the analyst desk. Scott, what did you guys think?
Thanks, gentlemen. That was the final match of the day. Big win for Mockit, 3-2. But congratulations, Kapow. You get to play Weedham Girls.
Exactly. You're still alive at least. And like Weedham Girls is beatable, and Kapow played well when they played Flipside earlier. And those last 2 games, they played really well. versus Mockit, so they can definitely fight with Weedham girls.
Yeah, but Mockit really coming out shining here, especially Mizdik. I called him out before the game. Glad to see he showed up. He scored 7 goals for Mockit, if my math is correct, and that was really impressive. Really very solid play right out of the gate from Mizdik.
Well, it's time for a final replay of the day. Big win, 3-2 in favor of Mockit.
And you were talking about Mystic, and here he is, just getting those goals in those first 2 games to put him up 2-0.
Yeah, Mystic's so natural in the air. He is so good. Look at that one, just coming out, redirecting that one right down into the heart of the net. Mystic is so good, and that one just squeaking it into the corner. Look at that as he just gets up quickly, uses that boost to get up, and just boom, right above the defense.
Yeah, and then Kapow tried to fight back in game 3, but then Pashy with these amazing saves. Look at that, squeak it out from the post. And you're already down 3-0, and you can't put that in. It's just demoralizing.
Yeah, and then again, just the runaway from Kapow in the final game. Even though they lost the series, look at that pass from Allot right over to Turbo in the mid, who finished that one off. Great team play. And then Turbo doesn't even need passing. He doesn't need teammates. He'll do it all himself as he put that one in the far corner. So a good fight from Kapow in the end there.
And Turbo, like, he showed up for games 4 and 5. He was really quiet for games 1 through 3. He had to show up a little bit more. I'm kind of glad, though, because that could have caused Carpet to have a seizure. So luckily, we don't have medical staff here, so we're okay. But, yeah, congratulations to Mockit getting that 3 seed. Play Flipside next week.
Yeah, that's going to be a good match.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've waited long enough. Let's take a look at the final standings here. Who's moving on to the online finals for Europe? On the top, it's We Them Girls. Flipside Tactics will get the 2nd seed. Mockit finishing 3rd. Kapow going 4th. And then Dutchman, solid, precision, effort. Bye, Felicia. We'll see you guys next time. Any thoughts here?
Flipside Tactics, we actually watched all 3 of their series, and I thought those were the most entertaining series of the day. They played really well. They went from tied for 4th to now 2nd alone, so they had a good day.
Yeah, it was awesome. We talked about this on the podcast earlier, and this is, I think, the same top 4 that we were thinking going into this. Yep. So Europe, even though they do have such the deep bench and talent, the top of EU, really, they're so consistent.
You could even say tier 1.
Oh, don't.
Maybe.
No. All right, these guys are heading on to the online finals. Let us remind you what that's all about next weekend. It is a 4-team single elimination bracket. Semifinals are best of 5. 3rd place game will be best of 7. Of course, the finals, best of 7 as well. The top 2 teams from the online final qualifier will automatically qualify for the group stage of qualifier number 2. And of course, the teams are awarded their points based on results. So a lot of things out there to play for. Not only some decent prize pool, but getting those points, being able to not have to go back through the qualifier for number 2 is a big deal.
And we saw a lot of 3-2s here. So the top 4 in EU, they are so close together in skill. It's going to be some awesome matches for you coming up on the online.
That 2-3 matchup, I'm really looking forward to. It's Flipside versus Mockit. Just about a month and a half ago, that was the RLC Pro League final that went to 9 games. So those guys don't like each other. There's some bad blood there. They play each other a lot, so that should be a good series.
Grudge match.
Yeah.
So Cosmic, Kings, Genesis, Vex, they move ahead in North America. Weedham Girls, Flipside, Mockit, and Kapow. Those are your European group stage winners. Our next broadcast will be Saturday at noon PST. That's when North America will get it on for the online finals. I'd like to thank NZXT, Razor, everyone in chat, especially our moderators. Thanks for keeping us locked down and good. For all the crew here and behind the camera, thanks for hanging out with us here on Twitch. We'll be back next week for the Rocket League Championship Series.